And everyone, much love, much respect to everyone. We're going to start this off like we always do, shouting out the sponsors and playing some music. Grand Rising, power to the motherfucking people. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family. Let's go. Give me 1 second, everybody. Find my music. Let me go back. Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Let's get it, Sam. Let's get it started. Grand Rising. Grand Rising.
Class in session, so it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use the shit as a tool. Got us focused on these fools and putting shit in our food. Fighting to free your mind is kinda hollow but true. The system make you a zombie if you follow the rules, so we rebel. But not too many live it to tell, till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail. And you don't need religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look, you think you came from an ape. Religion needs science, science need religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little deeper, you can find that little rabbit in the mother of the reaper. I'm the best for a reason. There's a message in the speaker when the cosmos talking. That's a blessing from the ether. One day I met the devil for real and made a deal with him. Told him all I want is the money and kept it real with him. Came in the form of a thought I couldn't build with him. Shit I was selling the fiends was really killing them. Your gun bars ain't much if your gat don't shoot. I'm strapped and bulletproof like the Batman suit. All it take is one snap to have my enemies killed. The laws in space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth to deceit. If you see where this is going, this is true as can be. If you lie to the ones you love, then you do it to me. The cold word is rainy night. Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in the God when you become one. You understand, you can get it the same. Niggas will double cross you if you get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie, just remember the name.
Last of my people been driven over to the United States for over 700 years, and I carried the Europe. I taught the Europeans until they're coming back.
They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck when niggas wake up, I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck. Cause they go and show you the fly with some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system, my nigga, listen. If you ain't got control of your soul, then you's a victim. The Pope all over the net with politicians. The same politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man, you niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire, get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole, all of our innocence. Some people hate the way that I talk, this shit be spicy. But say a bunch of shit that ain't true, it isn't likely. They try to say your vision ain't true, but with your sight see, the best way to tear you apart is through your psyche. I give it to you real, what you need me to say? Ask the world leaders about the oath they secretly take. It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. Paid labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If you think that I'm just talking, then bitch you lost. It's a war going on like rich versus poor. The rich keep getting rich while your broke ass starve. Feeding you little pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really I'm just stating the facts cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes, only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake with 2 cans blazing. I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You fuck niggas like to throw pain but can't take it. So all during war these flames remain sacred. Barrel to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you could never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off what you was taught, then the brakes slip. Then you see it's nothing you thought, that shit is dangerous. A lot of people dying for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hub Politics Part 2, my name dangerous.
Hopefully everybody good this grand rising, man. I decided to crank one up early, man. Crank one up early. I was up, I said hell with it. I might as well crank one up, man. Hopefully everybody good, man. Let's go here.
You ain't getting money, what you call it? Bank got a flow, no rap, no faucet. Mama told me always get my fruit from the market. Empire mind state, roots from the garden. Motherfucker, why lie to a lame? No, the presence.
California breeze, Colorado weed. Meditate on a daily, don't focus on my doubts. Hard work never lazy, self-improvement what I'm about. Real niggas will made me, let me see my spot an ounce. My aura wavy, overlooking all you clowns.
Class in session, so it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use this shit as a tool. Got us focused.
When it's real, got to keep it real.
Gotta keep it real.
Separate the real from the fake. If that's how you feel, then that's how you feel.
I know how I feel.
It's all about your timing and your. Yeah. Yeah.
Radio.
Bright Mo D, what's good, my nigga Bright Mo? Much love and respect you and the family. Bright Mo D. I am gonna put the link out anytime.
All I have in this world is
my balls and my word.
I don't break them for no
Radio.
DVD radio, turn up your speakers. Niggas, they was hating on me, but wanna feature. I don't fuck with none of y'all. I think y'all all lame. Your panel and your channel suck. That shit small change, doper than some fentanyl. This for the music, that's why my shit ahead of y'all. I read the blueprint, these bitches hit the thought spot. She took her panties off, make this shit make sense. We run the marathon, we gon' play some R&B. And you know you getting rap, send it to the show. We gon' play it, even if it's whack. If you really feel a nigga trash, leave it in the chat, tune in, put the phone down, leave it where it's at. Come and get familiar with niggas that be really up. Niggas drop bombs and got bars that be killing ya. This shit is dangerous, man, y'all already know. You're now tuned in to DVD Radio.
Shout out to sponsor, DVD Radio. Going over here to my nigga Voodoo Child next.
Radio.
When they see us in
when the building, see us in the building, they gon' hate on it. With that type of energy, I gotta stay away from it. You mad how we move, but you frontin' like it's cool. The better question is, nigga, who the fuck is you?
Going over here to my nigga Voodoo Child. Shout out my nigga Voodoo Child. Say nothing.
Everybody hustling, everybody thugging, a whole lot of talking about a whole lot of nothing. Let me tell you something, the first rule of hustling is you don't say nothing. Everybody hustling, everybody thugging, a whole lot of talking about a whole lot of nothing. Let me tell you something, the first rule of hustling is you don't say nothing.
What the fuck you talking about? I ain't never told you that. Where you get that info from? You never catch me throwing racks. So what I done do to that? I'm pimping in my own rhyme. Been pimping for a long time and I ain't got no control of that. As far as me, with them chickens in the grocery bag, ask whoever know me, they'll tell you now, close the mag. Magnificent, different type of player. I do what I do and I watch what I say, cuz. He closed eyes, open ears, and turned shoulders. Remind me of a fucking episode of Burn Notice. These niggas slicker than lizards in worm clothing. I leave them stiff in the blizzard, the germs frozen. Shut up.
Everybody hustling, everybody thugging, a whole lot of talking about a whole lot of nothing. Let me tell you something,
right
the
back.
first rule of hustling is you don't say nothing. Everybody hustling, everybody thugging, a whole lot of talking about a whole lot of nothing. Let me tell you something, the first rule of hustling is you don't say nothing.
I see these niggas chewing, but ain't nobody eating. Indians may come together, but they ain't really meeting. See out here where I'm living, it ain't nobody giving. One foot is in the casket, the other one's in prison. The streets are unforgiving, it ain't no beg your pardon. And you gon' find your family members' faces on a carton. You ain't gon' kill nobody, nigga, put the 9 away. Before I make you motherfuckers feel some kind of way. See, I can kill a man, or I can kill a gram. Some niggas claim to be, but man, I really am. See, I'm an OG, and you a young thug. You're just another victim, and I'm the unsub.
Everybody hustling, everybody thugging, a whole lot of talking about a whole lot of nothing. Let me tell you something, the first rule of hustling is you don't say nothing. Everybody hustling, everybody thugging, a whole lot of talking about a whole lot of nothing. Let me tell you something, the first rule of hustling is you don't say nothing. I hear a lot of squawking, I see a lot of balking. You boys doing way too much fucking talking. Loose lips sink ships, and I see that you got the gift. So excuse me if it seems like I ain't even much interested or even much into it. Cause I see right through you, bitch, and I can tell that you ain't doing nothing but talking shit. I bet your mama paying that you can't run that shit. Confused by your messages, you stunt too quick. Clogging up the plumbing cause you laid them thick. But I'm amused by your antics, Kevin Hart in this bitch. Yeah, I see you from a mile away, you fake ass bitch. You can try it, but you never can get the win.
Man, shout out to my nigga Voodoo Child, man.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside.
Apologize for the commercials. This another one I like. Cut ties, man. That's what we gotta do. Roy on Lawyer, what's good? Grand Rising, much love and respect to you and the family. Roy on Lawyer.
Ties from the ones that ain't cheering you on and say fuck them, then fuck it. Don't let them bring you down, I mean for nothing. But if they try, it's probably best to cut ties, cut ties, cut ties, cut ties with them. It's probably best to cut ties, cut ties, cut ties, cut ties with them. A new job, what you making? A new car, what you pay for it? All they need to know is you worked harder, you slave for it. All that dry hating, I swear ain't even called for. They sizing up your blessings like y'all don't serve the same Lord. But I say fuck them, don't tell them nothing. Let them be happy cause they think you busted. And now you're struggling, I don't care if it's your mama or father, your sister or your brother or his dumbass baby mama. Fuck that drama, fuck them if they ain't on what you want. Cause ties from them ones that ain't cheering you on and say fuck them, then fuck it. Don't let them bring you down, I mean for nothing. But if they try, it's probably best to cut ties, cut ties, cut ties, cut ties with them. It's probably best to cut ties, cut ties, cut ties, cut ties with them. Well, it's some truth to them jokes, don't let them shit on your dreams. They don't come to support, they there to peep out the scene. When they speak on what you do, they gotta break down how you did it. Shit ridiculous, you gon' learn to keep some folks about your business. It's your right to live the type of life you live. If they don't like it, get them out of here. That's how it gotta be to keep your sanity. Protect your energy at all costs. If they moving funny, cut they ass off. Sometimes you gotta say fuck them if they ain't on what you want. Cause ties from them ones that ain't cheering you on and say fuck them, then fuck it. Don't let them bring you down, I mean for nothing. But if they try, it's probably best to cut ties, cut ties, cut ties, cut ties with them. It's probably best to cut ties, cut ties, cut ties, cut ties with them.
Appreciate you, Elbow. Black motherfucking power.
Hey, look.
Black power family.
If your people ain't supporting you, cut ties.
Cut ties.
If they ain't cheering you on, man, and supporting what you doing,
That's right.
it's time to cut ties. It's a new me.
Yes, sir.
It's a new year.
2023.
And you tell them. If they ain't on what you want, they can get the fuck out your face. Because as right now, we cutting ties.
Cutting ties.
That's that ghetto government right there.
We cutting ties. Big fact. Shout out Hurricane and brother Rory on Lloyd. Peace to my brother, my comrade, the enemy's public.
When shit hit the fan.
Much love and respect to you and the family. Enemy's public, my brother Nasir, my brother in arms, Voodoo Child. Who else? Bright Modid, El Boreer, I modded you back up. Hope they prepared today's blessing. Bright Modid, Garrison. Don't crash ever. Man, I appreciate y'all's support, man. I am going to put the link out in case anybody want to come up. Open topic. Let's go.
Man, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
Living legend, heavy weapons, I never lethal weapons, steady prepping on my weapons. About to teach a lesson, who you checking?
Hey, my brother Charlie, what's good, Charlie? Much love and respect to you and the family. My brother Charlie, Grand Rising, my brother. Hopefully you and the family good, my brother Charlie. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family, man. Hopefully everybody good out here on this Wednesday Grand Rising, man. Power to the motherfucking people, man. Let's go. Get ready.
Rocking bodies, killing everybody like a hobby. Leaving bloody bodies in fucking lobbies. Tell somebody if you want to, you little snitch, you will make it down the line. Little stupid bitch, who is this? Make a fed is playing hero. Burning yes alive, they play the food like a mirror. Jacking up the dollar, I gotta get this to zero. Hacking everything, encrypted ones and zeros. Fuck a crypto, you tryna bag me in info. Fuck us so good to put some bombs in some benzos. World leader, y'all getting killed with the heater. The hurricane is the reason came here to delete you.
When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you gotta get ready.
Neural weapons, hacking brain waves, absorb the essence, coalescent with the energy, make a bigger weapon. Everything be destroyed. I am the fucking storm, elemental spiritual form. You people getting warned, better run. Look out, because here I come, having fun. Send this whole world the kingdom come. Every fed get decapitated, the sad to say it. Even fed up in the building that is dilapidated, exacerbated. This situation destroy the nation. These world leaders ain't good, they be perpetrating, kill them all. Got a weapon that make them all dissolve. Kill the evil on this planet, then your problem solved. Final call, middle finger to the fucking law. Alphabet boys, I'm getting rid of all of y'all world leaders. They ain't getting killed with the heat of the hurricane. It's the reason that came here to delete you.
When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you gotta get ready. When shit hit the fan, ain't no time for no running. Everybody already know the storm coming. When you stay ready, you gotta get ready. When you stay ready, you gotta get ready.
Man, shout out to Live and Learn and my brother Hurricane. Going over here to my network brothers. They call me the network general. OG Philly, man. Skip that commercial. Let's go. Shout out my network brothers. Network for life, nigga. As long as I'm breathing, I'm promoting and networking. That's the lane OG Philly took. The networking lane, man. Can't go wrong with the network. Let's go.
This that Nickelodeon, Mary Jane and opium, fresh from the FedEx chest. We got a load of them. Yeah, tear this shit down like depression. The moral of the story is you get the lesson. I'm colder than the weather in Nova Scotia. The flow is hold the turn down, you just like the lame dude. Get the shoulder, have these niggas swinging that Chris Rock when I pitch a boulder. My intentions was ill will. You cry when I rap, get a pill feel. I can meditate and stay connected to the earth like a mill drill. They taught you to lie to your kids with Santa. I verse in the AI now ain't got the answer. Don't kill yourself trying to be me with the tanner. My eagle love getting blown like a blammer. I'm biased to the low comprehension, cause people claim both to get a mention. You cry, and we don't wanna hear that. Keep that over there. Gotta do better. That's if you knew better. But I don't wanna bore y'all with the talk. Back to regular schedule showgramming, executive sessions. Welcome to the upper echelon of Megatron. And it's dangerous. Laugh now, cry later. Can that fly shit you talk manifest when you falling from a skyscraper? A headshot could be a mind changer. I'm just a nigga that can hustle the hustle, getting my side paper. You know it's over when the nine spray ya. Oh, we robbing everything that you got. We operate as personality, just like your chain, it got faker. But the bullets like the ice in your drink, they shot chasers. Too much talking, you going in places these cops take us. Prison is a mental design for time chambers. Procrastination is a disease for time takers. When it's war, there can never be law for line makers. Suck your head, be stupid and cross and die. Player got the full fifth, waving you down like hi hater. When your soul leave earth, you could let the sky take it, cause you thought shit was sweet. Laugh now, cry later.
Man, y'all know what it is, man.
Y'all know what it is.
It's scary for you niggas out here, man.
Scary.
Know y'all feel the pressure. This network shit, this shit real, man. Ain't nothing but real shit over here, nigga. Chris Cyphers just gave y'all a dome shot. Dangerous just put you niggas in a body bag. And now I'm about to bury you niggas, man. Yo, I'm back riding again. Dangerous and Cyphers, we gon' have to body him then. Yeah, these niggas done. We gon' have your whole crew on the run. This ain't a game, you niggas lame. Come and catch this flame, we ain't built the same. You niggas just like the cap of fame. The 40'll make the soul glow. Silencer on the end of the barrel, where the smoke blow. I need a heat check, Lily from the logo. Smoke inside, you can smell my mojo. Fucking with Drake Cobbs, that's a no-no. This that big three, Boss Brown and D-Wade. Looking to let the heat spray. We pull up to your block like it's D-Day. We ain't playing, nigga, this ain't EA. We like wolves when the niggas see prey, and move like Neo when the niggas see strays. I type and kill the competition, chuck the deuces, nigga, on the replay. Big cheater moving past you, nigga. I chuck the deuces on the replay. But y'all know what it is, man.
Y'all know what it is, man.
Chris Cyphers, Dangerous, Drake Cobbs, man. This network shit ain't nothing but real shit over here, man. Nothing but real.
Much love, Chris.
Y'all knowing how we get down, Joe. Network, nigga.
Network forever, nigga. Got my brother Chris Cyphers in the house. As always, love and respect, my brother.
Welcome to a delicious destination.
My brother Chris Cyphers, day one sponsor by Naga. Hopefully all good with you and the family, brother. Hopefully all good.
You know, this motherfucker, Black Flight Sean, man. I done been around the block a couple times, man, you know. Flow so sick, somebody get him to the ER.
Yeah, man,
I know some little bitches get down in the DR. Some of y'all niggas need a whole lot of PR. But meter. Yo, it's Black Flight Sean in the building off the meter. And my wife beat her while she doing my meat like a knife eater. But I'm a dog, but I'm not a golden retriever. I just got more wood rolled up than a beaver. And I'm eager to learn, so let the reefer burn in slow motion. Man, I'm so focused. Police, they wanna smoke us, cause they think we selling coca. But no, sir, I'm on some other shit with my brother's bitch. And I'm all truly, fully, don't get caught with that Thule being unruly. Sorta like Julie, but I'm higher than Cooley. Or maybe like Judy, Jetson or maybe Elroy. Better keep your bitch away from us, cause she can nail, boy. Sorta like a carpenter, sorta's out with my real officer to let me slap when they feel the weed inside my whip, cause they want the weapons. But I'm never stressing, just be getting blessings that Facebook don't know about. Man, I flow about oceans full, never do a bad blade. Get money, fade back, no taper. Hell no, she a shaker and she a roller. I am the soul controller.
Knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. That's man, woman, and child, the sun, moon, and the star. You niggas don't even know who you are. Lesson number 7, gotta know that you God. Nowadays, niggas will run up on you and won't hold the applause. They make the law so they can break the law. My rhymes like coke, I'ma give it to you raw. They killed Malcolm and Martin. They murdered Laquan. I'm talking centuries of mind torture. That's why when I bring the heat, it's gonna be a scorcher. People dying just to cross the border. So light your torches and let's come together like Bobby Seale and Huey P. I ate the fruit from the forbidden tree, and now I'm reborn like I stepped out the Dead Sea and let my sword swing and sting y'all like a killer bee. I'm more than just the letters in my name, D-R-E. I got the knowledge 360 degrees.
I got you, my brother, enemies public. I definitely check my email, good brother. I definitely check my email. Grand rising, power to the motherfucking people, man. We going over here to my nigga Sanchez, man. Going to my nigga Sanchez, man. My Black Power, man. A nigga like me is like Chunky. Once you family for life. Let's go. Shout out to Network. My Network brother. Sharon Walker. Much love and respect, my sister Sharon Walker. But I did want to do this real quick. I gotta shout out to Mama Chief, man. I gotta shout out to Mama Chief real quick. Shout out my Network brother, man. Shout out Mama Chiefs, man.
The Big New Yorker for only $10.
I gotta get love.
Don't forget to pizza
Chiefs,
before.
That's what my Mama Chief taught me. She told me always give love to your brothers and sisters, and respect your elders. That's what my mother taught me. Respect my brothers.
Shout out to the Mama Chiefs.
Shout out to the Mama Chiefs.
You be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, my pride and joy.
Man, shout out to the Mama Chief. But shout out my brother, Big Chief All-American. I met him in what I call real life. I met him from social media, but I met him in the streets. So shout out my brother, Big Chief All-American. It's all love and respect, man. My network sponsor. All of y'all, man. Y'all sponsor this. Y'all the network sponsors, man. Appreciate y'all.
Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of a voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just want to thank you for my creation, cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, my your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama
speak. Let me go over here to my nigga Sanchez. I had to shout out to the Big Mamas, man. I had to, man.
There we go.
Give praise to the Big Mamas.
We your best in the building. Welcome everybody. This just an indigenous thing. Studious, I'm an info for info. I make what's complex look simple. To reclaim my birthright, my MO. My blood ties to the land, my credentials. Turtle Island, Nietzsche, my kinfolk. The vibration on this frequency I live for. We get sick, we don't go to hospitals. We heal ourselves with herbs and crystals. Mother Nature speaks, my soul gets tickled. We already equipped with the essentials. No Similac for my little. All my babies get the milk from mama's nipples. Raising rebels to create ripples in the system. It's not liberal. We teach the youth to go to source for they vittles. Be the B, don't be the man in the middle. That's a third party, a fifth whip. They tell you saving a little is a big deal. Wanna trick the RZA with his own spell? Learn to conjure, then you'll pierce the veil. That's his story, I didn't write that. It's my birthright. I want my life back. Was on the wrong path, now I'm on the right track. Was in the dark, now I'm in the light, fam. My skin's divine, I love this melanin. Did you know? My DNA divine, liquid gold, I'm rich. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know you're indigenous? Did you know? Put your right hand up, now make a fist. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know you're indigenous? Did you know? Put your right hand up, now make a fist. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know you're indigenous? Did you know? Put your right hand up, now make a fist. With the eye of Horus, I see infinity. Woke up like Neo, started training my abilities. I'm not a storm, baby, let me be your peace. Your protector, the enemy runs in retreat. Shout out to Sophia, born to be a steward. Bobby Hennett and Malachi Z. York. Rod Hayes, Mama Rubber, Interstellar. Dane Calloway, Billy Carson, Young Elder. With my light codes, I'm in fight mode. For the next generation, we gon' right wrong. Get off the merry-go, don't repeat the cycle. You in the dark cause you forgot to cut your lights on. With the lights on like Tupac, all eyes on. The usurper, trying to take my throne. I urge karma to drown you in a typhoon. An open book, you see what page I'm on. My skin's divine, I love this melanin. Did you know? My DNA divine, liquid gold, I'm rich. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know you're indigenous? Did you know? Put your right hand up, now make a fist. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know you're indigenous? Did you know? Put your right hand up, now make a fist. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know you're indigenous? Did you know? Put your right hand up, now make a fist. Believing I'm a U.S. citizen is propaganda. Had to call a brother true to correct my status. We own churches, not LLCs, they can't tax us. The government and central banking, it's all collapsing. Instead of chasing bread, we run on the bank. They'll become insolvent, we bankrupt the bank. Consumers exercising power makes them afraid. The GOV works for us, we the people, man. The Iroquois Constitution is supreme law. First Babylon, now it's England and Rome's turn to fall. Put the Pope on notice, discovery doctrine is false. At critical mass, Mother Nature gets restored. A green lantern lights my path, not a torch. At the fork in the road, you gotta choose a course. Light codes or dark secrets, what do you endorse? Me? I make you Darth Vader's feel the force. Yeah, I pray this resonates with your spirit. This is meant for everyone, not just the esoteric. Atomize it, dissect the message in my lyrics. I'm a god, how could I not love my appearance? My skin's divine, I love this melanin. Did you know? My DNA divine, liquid gold, I'm rich. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know you're indigenous? Did you know? Put your right hand up, now make a fist. Did you know? Did you know you're indigenous? Did you know? Put your right hand up, now make a fist. Did you know? Did you know you're indigenous? Did you know? Put your right hand up, now make a fist.
You know, why I'm playing that, why nobody want the nigga to be indigenous to America. All these foreigners are mad because we're American and we can't be deported. But, you know, real quick, one of the topics I want to talk about is should we be supporting ICE? My answer is no. But I want to do a chat vote. Put a 1 in the chat if we should be supporting ICE. Put a 2 in the chat if we shouldn't be supporting ICE. I'm going to put my 2 in the chat. A 1 if you think we should be supporting ICE. A 2 if not. A 2 if not. A 1 if we should be supporting ICE. Shout out my nigga Sanchez. He went in on this yesterday. Got you. Got you. That's what beautiful. You know, and if you put a 1 in the chat, it's all good, man. We know you still got some indoctrination in you. It'll come out. But yeah, that's gonna be one of the topics today. You know, should we support ICE? But let me play a couple more songs, man. It's an open topic. And I am going to put the link out. I'm definitely going to put the link out in case somebody want to come. I got a couple hours. So I'm putting the link out. Anybody welcome to join, man. Let's go over here to my nigga Hurricane, man. Wrath of the Ancestors.
Hurricane 313.
We're gonna play a couple more songs, and then we're gonna get this started, man. V-Note, I got you, fam.
Hurricane 313.
I got you, V-Note. Like I've been telling everybody, if you don't have a wrench, don't take it personal. Every year, I get rid of all my standard mods. And as you come back in, I give them right back, man, because I'm about networking and promoting. So I want everybody to sub up to everybody's channel, so you definitely going to be blue. But yeah, I'm about networking, man. Every year, see, somebody gave me a suggestion. And, you know, I thought about that suggestion, and then I implemented that suggestion. They said, OG, every year you should change your standard mods. And as people come back in, and you know them, give it right back. So I took a suggestion, just to let people know I am open-minded. I'm new to YouTube. I'm not new, but I'm new to a channel holder. You know what I mean? So I do take suggestions. So as y'all come back in, I'll give y'all wrenches back, man. But I appreciate y'all support, man. Everybody sub up to everybody. Got one of the best mods, the best mod on YouTube, my brother Poison Puppet. Then I see my network brother, TYT Media, Greedy Vegan, man. Shout out my nigga Greedy Vegan. And my brother Poison Puppet, my nigga Poison Puppet, man. But yeah, every year in January, I clean all my standard mods. The only people that keep their wrench is my manager mods. That's people I've been dealing with for years that I know I can trust, that I know got my back. And even if I'm wrong, they're man or woman enough to say, OG, you need to think about that some more, man. You're wrong on that point. Think a little deeper. You know what I mean? So, you know, like I said, I'm an old head that's still open-minded. I still take suggestions. I believe I know the more people thinking about one subject or, you know, or a quorum, you know what I mean? Majority rules. That's what I believe in. That's what I know. That if we all come together and think on a subject, we're going to come up with a positive answer. So let's go back to my nigga Hurricane. I am open-minded.
This the wrath of the
ancestors.
I'm the wrath of the ancestors.
My brother
For the wrath of the ancestors, I'ma kill the cover bed bud to your bomb shelters. This the wrath of the ancestors. I'm the wrath of the ancestors. For the wrath of the ancestors, I'ma kill the cover bed bud to your bomb shelters. Laugh at every motherfucking fed. Blade, I'll sever all your fucking heads. Dread, when we come through a different red bead, boy, your head bow.
Shout out my brother Hurricane.
To the
much
guy
love and respect, Hurricane. Grand Rising.
Come back to adjudicate.
Sure everybody sub up to everybody.
To another state, fed on the list, gotta shoot him in the fucking face.
I already know, my brother. I got yours too, my brother.
Shoot the gas in the head when I pop the clipping. Got a feeling, blowing up a lot of buildings. Power station coming down, all you people hear it when I rip it. Shred haters in the ribbons. I'm a god, erase you from existence. In the instant,
Great time, you already know,
if you scared, keep your motherfucking distance.
Big Chief All American.
It's the wrath of the ancestors. I'm the wrath of the ancestors. For the wrath of the ancestors, I'ma kill the government, run to your bomb shelter. This the wrath of the ancestors. I'm the wrath of the ancestors. For the wrath of the ancestors, I'ma kill the government, run to your bomb shelter. Dash, hit you with the hidden blade. Raid in my veins while you getting slain. Pain in the name of the hurricane, I'ma destroy everything, leave no remains. Gang, y'all wanna label me the rain. Bang, have to shoot you in your fucking brain. Change the whole world when I spit the fade, burn the government down. This the fuck up out the way. Bitch, you would never see the light of day. Spray with the AR in the K. 50 cal, spray it up your real estate. Y'all niggas is asleep and I've been awake. Now I gotta break your face like a dinner plate. In a high speed chase, I would get away. I'm the hurricane, yo, welcome to the end of days. This the wrath of the ancestors. I'm the wrath of the ancestors. For the wrath of the ancestors, I'ma kill the devil, be run to your bomb shelter. This the wrath of the ancestors. I'm the wrath of the ancestors. For the wrath of the ancestors, I'ma kill the devil, be run to your bomb shelter. This the wrath of the ancestors. I'm the wrath of the ancestors. For the wrath of the ancestors, I'ma kill the devil, be run to your bomb shelter. This the wrath of the ancestors. I'm the wrath of the ancestors. For the wrath of the ancestors, I'ma kill the devil, be run to your bomb shelter.
Hurricane 313.
Hey, we gotta go over here, my nigga Sanchez, real quick.
Hurricane 313.
And I'm gonna play a couple more songs. I'm gonna put the link out. Sponsor Chris Cypher, sponsor Greedy. Man, I appreciate y'all. Day one sponsors. We going over here to my nigga Sanchez, man.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with River.
Get rid of that commercial. If you want to become a podcaster, I'll help you. Let's go.
Sun coming over a dark cloud, shining on you with its warm rays of beneficence.
Yo. Once again from the soul. This is my notebook. Let me rip you a page that'll make you sit back and witness the plague. Got kids pitching grenades, missing the days. Guess you can't be a star sitting in the shade. And at times, life will make you sicker than AIDS. Twisting the haze, laid out wishing you prayed. Working hard, no difference is made. In a world that'll kill you and spit in your grave. The best thing a parent can say to a child, success has no restriction for age. Or we might be another nigga twisting some braids in the penitentiary, spending some days. Bad choices, plus you know how niggas persuade. Them snakes got venomous ways. And the worst thing to a man is feeling betrayed. Head above water, still get hit with a wave. Still think of my queen, get hit with a daze. Still treat us no different than slaves. This world will take hearts and fill them with rage. Water seeds with hate and make them sit in a cage. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. Nothing new under the sun. Shit ain't no different today. You know I can give up what your ministers say. I won't forget the past to remember the faith. As society takes souls and send them astray. Then it's the hate you got trapped deep in your heart. So in these times I fall back deep in the arts. Hidden colors, got a nigga seeking the arc. Sipping tea, watching devils pull people apart. I remember an old saying, reap what you sow. On your journey, stay humble and teach what you know. And this flow ain't the shit you see at the store. It's more like the damn killer that you greet at the door. Third eye be the seat of your soul. Such a beautiful earth these demons control. Gonna make shit better if I can. Cause all over the world my empire stand. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit.
Going right back to back, my nigga Sanchez. Shout out to Real Dog Media.
Luke Dog Records.
Yes, Jazzy, I got you, baby. Much love and respect.
You gotta live it up.
You already know.
Since you wanna lie, you gotta live it up.
Yes, yeah. As y'all come back in, I'm giving y'all rituals back. Like I've been saying, don't take it personal. Every January, I redo all my mods. And as people come back in, I give them back to them. Because you already know it ain't nothing but love over here, sis. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing but love from the OG and his family, man. Let's go. My nigga Trill Dog Brackets.
If you born on this world and you already fucked, and if you black, then your struggle can't be rough enough. It ain't no love, they just tell you to toughen up, hustle and get it up. Since you alive, you gotta live it up. If you born on this world and you already fucked, and if you black, then your struggle can't be rough enough. It ain't no love, they just tell you to toughen up, hustle and get it up. Since you alive, you gotta live it up. They say that if you born in this world covered in melanin, then you were cursed from birth with low intelligence, and you were only meant to slave and work for rent. You just another motherfucker in a cotton field, suffering from cognitive dissonance due to politics. Stuck in poverty, never seeing no way out of it. Fiending for progress, hustling to get it in. And all the moves that you making, you still standing still. The media damaging, governors pandering, punting your freedom for dollars and they just cash it in. They roll the dice with your life, they just gambling. National Guard now in charge, yeah, they with FEMA them. Be careful of the food America feeding them. Systematic ignorance to ensure that you never win. But if you born and you die, you were chosen to live. Yeah, treat your cares like the blunt, let it blow in the wind. If you born on this world and you already fucked, and if you black, then your struggle can't be rough enough. It ain't no love, they just tell you to toughen up, hustle and get it up. Since you alive,
I already know, Just Jazz. You always show me respect, even though I beat up on your friend Superman. You always, even after the debate, you gave me love. That's why I'm saying it's all good, sis. I know you're a little mad at me for beating up Superman, but it's all good. I had to do what I had to do. They called me the network general, OG Philly, so I had to do my job. You know what I mean? They called me the people champ. So I had to do my job. The champ gotta step up. You know what I mean? So it's all love, Just Jazz. You already know it.
you gotta live it up. If you born on this world and you already fucked, and if you black, then your struggle can't be rough enough. It ain't no love, they just tell you to toughen up, hustle and get it up. Since you alive, you gotta live it up. They say that if you born in this world and you got red skin, then you extinct and you can possibly be an Indian. Aboriginal native, walking on flat land, told you that you were African, now you ain't got land. It's for the next generation who won't understand. It's for the ones with the mind that can comprehend.
She was a little mad at me after the debate. She said, "You shouldn't beat on Superman like that." I told Superman don't get in the ring with me. I tried to warn him that the people got love and respect for the OG. It's a few that don't, but the majority of y'all, I give love back to y'all. So y'all gonna give love to me because that's the kind of person y'all are. So anybody I go in the debate with, that's why you never hear me talk about the chat. You never hear me talk about the chat or talk shit to the chat because y'all my people. Why would I talk shit about my people that's showing me support? That's asinine. That's backwards. These niggas is backwards. They want to talk shit to the chat. I'm showing the chat love and respect and power to the motherfucking people and wonder why people gravitate to the old head because I'm showing them respect. But yeah, man. Bright mode, you already know what it is, man. But yeah, man. I hate when these people that debate blame it on the chat. Now, it was your presentation. It was the way you presented it. It wasn't the chat. The chat made a decision about the two different informations that you were talking about. That's what the chat go off of. Was your presentation good? And if your presentation wasn't good, did you get to your point of the presentation? So I'm that nigga that even if I lose, I ain't blaming it on y'all. I'm blaming it on myself. And that's why a lot of these debaters are scared to step up. But let's go.
Black lives matter, but will you help your fellow man? Stop fronting on the internet and start collecting bands. Join hands in business, put your money where your mouth is. And for the young ones who already got kids, feed they mind, fuck a fucking Nike outfit. Feed they soul, cause the enemy wanna see them dead. Stop letting all this entertainment go to your head. When you think of losing, think of progress instead. If you were born and you died, spot change then. Tell a gang, sell a gang, go on, get some bread. If you were born on this world and you already fucked, and if you black, then your struggle can't be rough enough. It ain't no love, they just tell you to toughen up, hustle and get it up. Since you alive, you gotta live it up. If you born on this world and you already fucked, and if you black, then your struggle can't be rough enough. It ain't no love, they just tell you to toughen up, hustle and get it up. Since you alive, gotta live it.
Hey, shout out my brother Boss 221. Was good, brother. Hey, I appreciate you coming up yesterday and talking about, electricity and, the conversation that we had. But yeah, I appreciate you, my brother Boss 221. My brother TYT Media, you already know. Much love, Greedy. You already know, brother. We're gonna play a couple more songs.
Beat on up.
We're gonna get to the show. And I am gonna put the link out. I am gonna put the link out. In case somebody wanna come up. Let's see where we're gonna go to my nigga Sanchez tonight.
900, that's true.
And what I really want to talk about real quick, I wanted that one. I'm gonna talk.
I just gotta keep it 100 till I'm gone.
What I really want to talk about is real quick. Like we saying non-participation, not participating in voting, different things that they got going on, holidays. You know what I mean? For me, I don't understand these people that still participating in this corporation business. I'll come back. Give me a second.
In the hearse, put my heart in the beat, put my soul in the verse. Oh my God, in these streets, I risk it all to make it work. Cause I ain't fall from the sky, homie, I rose from the dirt. You's a little nigga, breathe, I'm a beast in the clutch. I'm a big dog, scratching you little fleas off my nuts. Lot of hating going on, looking ugly in this bitch. See, I was raised around the real, you can't study for this shit. They don't make them like they used to. I'ma stick what I'm true to. You thinking I see through you, make you vanish like voodoo. Swear this world is so cuckoo, hard for me to be neutral. Spit the wrath of a guru till I'm forgotten like FUBU. A stone age nigga, don't take much to make me smile. Some good people, some good trees lighted up,
you know what I mean?
Lot of hate.
So, if you still participate, now I understand you gotta go to work, people gotta feed their families. But other than work, we shouldn't be participating in none of that shit. None of it. Besides for working and feeding your family and putting a roof over your head, we shouldn't be participating in nothing that they got going on. I don't know how y'all feel about that. Like these holidays, voting, nothing they got going on. Royal News, Grand Rising, TV, Grand Rising, welcome to the platform. Much love and respect to you and the family. Mac V Productions, what's good, brother? What's good? Give me a second. I'm definitely gonna play what you sent me, brother. I got you. I gotta go to my emails in a minute. I got you. Yeah, hella days. Exactly.
Haters want you down, and they praying you on the mouth of shit. Tell me why you give a fuck. All of them trolls counterfeit. Can't stop a shooting star. Haters hate to see you take off. You know I grind hard 24/7. I never take off. I spit that naked truth and on ad and on take off. And if you cannot take it, then motherfucker just take off. Can't stop a shooting star. Haters hate to see you take off. You know I grind hard 24/7. I never take off. I spit that naked truth and on ad and on take off. And if you cannot take it, then motherfucker just take off. Lord knows I got a lot of demons, I can't fight them all. Lord knows I done a lot of wrongs, I can't write them all. Young nigga in a trap, waiting for the night to fall. Slinging half fish scale, other half isotol. Stunting and wilding, chasing hundreds and thousands. God spoke to me, couldn't hear, cause my stomach was growling. Use a motherfucking crying shame, nigga, what you think? You got money for the best drink, but zero in the bank. I can't dig, you don't handle biz, that's just what it is. We gon' live while you do it big, I do it for the kids. But these niggas just don't give a damn. Money to the ceiling fan, fuck with son, you gon' get a tan. Pull up in the minivan. You know we stoners, don't take much to make us smile. Just light it up, high as fuck, now I'm on the cloud. Lot of haters want you down, cause they time is up, we climbing up. Swear I debate anybody, just line them up and sign them up. Can't stop a shooting star, haters hate to see you take off. I know I grind hard 24/7, I never take off. I spit that naked truth and on ad and on take off. And if you cannot take it, then motherfucker just take off. Can't stop a shooting star, haters hate to see you take off. You know I grind hard 24/7, I never take off. I spit that naked truth and on ad and on take off. And if you cannot take it, then motherfucker just take off.
What about these wild Indians?
Why buy a new computer when you...
And I'm about to wrap go to my emails, play a couple songs out of my emails, and then I'm gonna open up the platform. But yeah, shout out my wild Indians, my wild nigger Indians. I don't have a problem with the word Indian. It was one of the classifications that they classified us as. I'm a wild Indian, so shout out my wild Indians, man.
Yep. Wild Indian, yeah.
Like I said, no problem, man. Every year, I take away the standard wrenches, man. Every year, someone gave me a suggestion. Then as y'all come back in, I give them right back, man. So make sure y'all sub up to everybody's channels, man. Sub up to everybody's channels, man. We're about networking over here. That's how all our channels grow. So yeah, sub up to everybody's channel, man. Shout out all my wild Indians, man.
Yeah.
Hey V, line them up.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian, that boy fugazi. I just keep it player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat, girl, let's make a baby. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying to double some. She a bad woke chick and I love her tongue. We some jurisdiction boys, we some one-on-ones. Look, don't compare me to no Martin dog, I'm like Malcolm X. Job about our freedom, we'll leave a crack stretch. Round of applause, boy, you know
we don't integrate over here. We do not integrate over here.
Open up the cans just like Arizona. Pull up masked up like we got the
chill, appreciate you, Chilly Chill.
When we buy the corner.
Much love, respect you and the family, Chilly Chill.
Be the B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep a Olmec head when we slide down, cause we the shit.
Like my niggas said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want a piece. I'm just on release. I'm in go mode, motherfuck the thief. In these streets like EBT, when we at war, make peace with me. I don't give a damn, understand. Fuck who stole this land, white or black or tan. Understand, it's fuck who stole this land. Might have seen me get little buddy these hands. He wasn't no abo man. A lot of these dudes is Sambo man. They full of shit like my ammo can. What they call an N-word out the wrong mouth as an ambulance. Wild Indian, get it in advance, or you can post date it. Ask around, I'm the most hated. Straight sacred, they stole acreage. Go ape shit, show ain't shit. It won't be televised, I don't tape shit.
Be the B, I just pulled up in the
need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the sheep.
I say, and I like it. And I subscribe. I got you. I'm definitely gonna play it. We're going over here. This is where I come from right here. I come from down under. This is where I come from.
Look, I got word for sale. I might overwork the scale. They calling my phone right now. Guess that I treat them well. Really about that life. I'm talking shootouts and out. Swear that they love me, but they rather see you fall. It's all right with no cut, you might OD. Ride out shit's out, trying to play sweet. Riding one deep, listening to Rowan Trey. About to slide out of time to hit the interstate. Cause got a text and said, tell you where. Caught up and set them in motion. She said, well, hurry up again. You know I love when you stroke. Pulled up about an hour later. Now the neighbors know my name. No go nowhere without the strap. Guess I'm stuck in my way. With it how I live, babe. Only fuck with what
that back. I guess I'm stuck in my ways. I said I was
going to mind. Tell you where. Caught up and set them in motion. She said, well, hurry up again. You know I love when you stroke. Pulled up about an hour later. Now the neighbors know my name. No go nowhere without the strap. Guess I'm stuck in my way. Get it how I live, babe. Only fuck with what pay. I get it how I live, babe. Only fuck with what pay. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watching, keep that rocket on me. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watching, keep that rocket on me. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watching, keep that rocket on.
Yeah, man, everybody out there hating on me. Ain't going nowhere, y'all waiting on me. Hope you don't plan on kicking on me. I'm sleeping on y'all, quit shaking on me. Shaking on me, y'all plotting on me. Plotting on me, y'all writing on me. Used to be hard, turn cotton on me. Hating.
That's the first thing motherfuckers like to say when they try to bring the OG, make the OG look bad. You used to work for the government. You was a soldier. You killed for the corporation. You still get a check. Motherfucker, I paid in this system. That's why I still get a check, because they're still paying me for the services that I provided. I paid taxes, city taxes, fed taxes, other taxes. You know what I mean? So I ain't ashamed of nothing I've done in the past. At least I'm not still kissing the corporation's ass. I didn't take an oath to the corporation. My oath is to the motherfucking people, man. So niggas love pocket watching because I rent out properties to Section 8. That's commerce. That's business. I still can say, fuck them. Pay me. How about that? Let's go, man.
Ass nigga got nothing on me. I'm stepping out clean, my digital dirty. We ballin' like Kobe, I'm 30 for 30. I come out the gutter and now I look pearly. You big mad cause you ain't important. Last time I ate, dude, cop the 8. Do it for my state, I'm a heavyweight. Wanna make a play, can take you where I stay. I'ma get it done, I ain't come to play. No, I'm him, ain't he me? Moving these squads like ATV. They stay plugged in like ATV. I ain't tryna be no APB. Tryna stay safe like ADT. Every payday like ADP. Hustle up on 3 AMGs. Good network like ANE. In the gutter, where's grind? It get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where's grind? It get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where's grind? It get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watching, keep that rocket on. Down under, in the gutter, where's grind? It get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watching, keep that rocket on.
Keep that rocket on me at all times.
Where's Grammy? it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watching, keep the rocket on. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watching, keep that rocket on.
We gotta play that back one more motherfucking time. Shout out my nigga Threads 3000.
Look, I got word for sale. I might overwork the scale. They calling my phone right now. Guess that I treat them well. Really about that life. I'm talking shootouts and out. Swear that they love me, but they rather see you fall. It's alright with no cut, you might OD. Find out shit's out, tryna play me sweet. Riding one deep, listening in a roaring tray. About to slide out of town to hit the interstate. Just got a text and said, tell you where. Caught up and set them in motion. She said, well, hurry up again. You know I love you strong. Pulled up about an hour later. Now the neighbors know my name. No go nowhere without the strap. Guess I'm stuck in my way. Get it how I live, babe.
I get it how I live, baby.
With wet pay. I get it how I live, babe. Only fuck with wet pay. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up.
That's what I try to explain to these YouTube niggas. I'm not a YouTube nigga. I'm a nigga on YouTube. I don't need YouTube. I don't need YouTube. Real rap. I got a real life. I got a family. I got a business. I don't got no time for no games. I'm on grown man shit. 24/7. I don't got time for games. I like laughing and joking, but it's all about business. 24/7. I'm a grown man. I don't got time to play. I don't got time to troll. Like I said, if I troll, it ain't gonna be a person. It's gonna be the corporation, big pharma, the government, these politicians. Cause, you know, I'm on my grown man shit, man. I don't got time for games. I take life serious. Been taking life serious. But the streets of Philadelphia taught me, along with my mother and father, taught me to take life serious, even on the internet.
But I'm paranoid, niggas pocket watching, keep the rocket on me. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid, niggas pocket watching, keep the rocket on me. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid, niggas pocket watching, keep that rocket on me.
Me and my wife like no care.
Ain't going nowhere, y'all waiting.
Me and my wife care.
Don't plan on kicking on me. I'm sleeping on y'all, quit shaking on me.
As soon as my daughter get a little bit bigger, she gonna be
me. Y'all riding on me. Used to be hard, turn cotton on me. Hating ass nigga, got nothing on me. I'm stepping out clean, my digital dirty. We ballin' like Kobe, I'm 30 for 30. I come out the gutter and now I look pearly. You big mad cause you ain't important. Last time I ate, dude, cop the 8. Do it for my state, I'm a heavyweight. Wanna make a play, can take you where I stay. I'ma get it done, I ain't come to play. No, I'm him, ain't he me? Moving these squads like ATVs. They stay plugged in like ATVs. I ain't tryna be no APB. Tryna stay safe like ADT. Air pay day like ADP. Hustle up on 3 AMGs. Good network like ANE.
Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid, niggas pocket watching, keep that rocket on me. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid, niggas pocket watching, keep that rocket on me. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid, niggas pocket watching, keep that rocket on me. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in the gutter, where it's grimy, it get ugly. Down under, in in the gutter, where's Grammy? He get ugly. Came up, but I'm paranoid. Niggas pocket watching, keep that rocket on.
Man, shout out my nigga Threads 3000, man. Shout out my nigga Threads 3000, man. Hopefully everybody having a grand one, man. Let me put this link in the chat real quick in case somebody want to tap in. It's an open topic. It's an open topic, you know. Like I said, one of the topics I want to talk about is the ICE and what they doing to these illegal immigrants and migrants. And letting people know one reason I don't support them. One reason I don't support them. I got you, live and learn. I play it, I save it. Yep. I got you. And because I have a good memory. I have a real good memory, right? I remember what they did to my ancestors here in America. They did the same thing to our ancestors. You stop that, turn that down. Yeah, like I was saying, I got a real good memory. I never forgot what they did to our ancestors. It just wasn't called ICE. It was called the police department, law enforcement, and it was called the military. So I've been seeing a lot of videos of what ICE been doing to these foreign people. I got you, Chris Cyphers. I got you too. I'm putting the link in the chat in case somebody want to come up. Let me see what my brother Chris Cyphers. I got you, fam. I got you. Let me save it to my watch later list. That way I know I got it. I got you. I'm about to go to my watch later in my emails right now. But yeah, what they're doing to these migrants and immigrants really is inhumane. It's really bad. The same way they did our ancestors. The same way they did our ancestors. You know, and what really blows my mind is the people poisoning the people with the COVID-19 shot. And I said this before, and I got y'all. Give me about 2 minutes. I said this before, man, that all the people that still agreeing with history, that still agreeing with science, that still agreeing with medicine, that still agreeing with NASA, that still agreeing that we're slaves, that still agreeing that we evolved from chimpanzees, et cetera, that's believing this corporation information, that's still caping for this education system. More than likely, you took the COVID-19 shot. So they can't do no wrong in your eyes. And that's what I'm seeing. These people that took that COVID-19 test and shot, no matter what the government say or what the education say or what big pharma say, they believe them. They believe them. And that's sad, man. That's real sad because you believing in a corporation that's poisoning you. That's poisoning you. They're poisoning the air. They're poisoning the fucking water. They're poisoning the fruits and vegetables. They got poison in the fucking medications and your daily products, your deodorant, your toothpaste, your dyes, your hairspray, your shampoo, your toothpaste, even in your shit paper. So that's my biggest thing. How can I show a loyalty to a corporation that's poisoning the people, that's allowing these big corporations to poison the people? How can I give respect to something like that? How can I show loyalty? That's like basically your enemy, allowing your enemy to try to kill you at any time. You just gotta dodge and weave and hope he don't get you. Or hope he don't knock you the fuck out. That's what part that these people that's still voting and participating in this system can't see. They can't see this corporation doing nothing wrong. They don't see no problem with the U.S. government, Trump and them, going into Venezuela, kidnapping that their president and his wife, taking oil tankers. They don't see no problem with none of that. And that's why I say they the ones that took that COVID-19 shot. You could tell because they're still believing or putting on a Superman cape for this fucking corporation. And they get mad at people like me and want to call me a sellout because I'm not loyal to a corporation that's trying to poison me, man.
Real talk. Real talk, brother.
You know, and I appreciate it in me public. And as far as the voting shit, how are you voting when they ain't giving us no tangibles? You just an easy slut. You just give yourself up for nothing.
For real.
These people
free
been
whore,
promising
brother.
us shit for years. President after president. And not giving us nothing but a fucking bullshit holiday. Martin Luther King Day. What's the other? Juneteenth. Why
Nothing tangible, brother.
Get tangibles.
Nothing tangible, brother.
Power.
Nothing tangible.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I want to start off with a question. How much respect have we been shown as a people in the United States by the federal government?
None. I think because, real quick, bro, I think because people get jobs with them, they think that is respect. Because you're allowed to make some money. They think that's respect. But let me shout out my brother D. Allen Warren. Much love, D. Allen. Flat motherfucking power. Go ahead, brother. I'm muting up.
And another question is, do our people in particular see the lawlessness in what's going on with the government?
They don't see it at all.
They don't see the lawlessness, and what's crazy,
man.
What's crazy is our people would say what somebody can't do. You can't tell, you can't say what this government can't do when everything they're doing as of yet has been lawless. They're not supposed to go in another governor in another country and snatch up the governor and bring them to the United States on trumped up charges. They're not supposed to do that. They're not supposed to steal from the rest of the world, being an international criminal.
Brother Nasir, the United States was getting cocaine from Venezuela, South America, all them other countries. But now, after you don't need them to get no more cocaine, then you call them a drug dealer.
Brother, what have I been saying for years? What have I been saying for years, brother? Tell me, am I wrong if I've been saying this for years? They do the dirt with you to get the dirt on you. Wasn't I saying it for years?
Yes, sir.
They do the dirt with you to get the dirt on you. They know you did it because they was doing it with you. Being that they're the power structure, they can bring you up on charges when they get away with what they was doing with you. They just pardoned Juan Carlos, the drug dealer from Honduras, who was found guilty of bringing over 400 tons of cocaine to the United States. They pardoned him and then arrest somebody else and say he's selling cocaine. He's a narco terrorist with no proof. With no proof.
No proof at all.
Kidnapped the man and his wife and brought him over here. We don't see the lawlessness. And as far as ICE, our people, not you, brother, not some of us, but some of our people are proving that we are gullible and stupid as hell. Because when you look at ICE and you support ICE, you don't have a problem with what ICE doing. What you're doing, you're making force and you're making abuse a normalcy. And when that shit come back around to you, us, and some of us think it won't, while it's happening to us. Cop just killed somebody in Newark Monday afternoon in Newark, New Jersey. And the witnesses say it was an exchange of words, cop fired into the car. And we don't see the tyranny, our focus, and we're so fixated on what's going on with the immigrants and being so celebratory with that bullshit that we don't see the lawlessness in what they're doing. And then when somebody say, he's fucking with them now, and that's why you cheered it on, and if you cheer on and you make force and you make abuse or normalcy, it's not would it come back to you, it will. It will come back to you because you gave them the power but not standing against the shit. I'm not saying put our lines on. Delineation, that's what we're doing. But to not have a problem with what they're doing is problematic. I think we should delineate and not get involved, but to be celebratory and cheering that shit on and not have a problem with how they doing that shit, and they're very selective of what immigrants they get out of here. I'm sure it's immigrants from Europe who are criminals and don't got their paperwork correct. I'm absolutely certain it is. But they're not fucking with them.
Exactly.
They're allowed to stay. They're very selective of what immigrants they call criminals and call drug dealers while they're selling drugs with their immigrants that they're allowing to stay here. The other immigrants who they consider peasants, they're snatching up and they're using immigrants to deport other immigrants. I'll land right there, brother. Our people got to be some of the stupidest motherfuckers in the world.
I definitely agree, my brother. I definitely agree. I went to my email. We're going to take a quick little music break real quick. And I'm going to do some promos too after this. Like I said, everybody sub up to everybody's channel. Sub up to my brother Enemy Public channel.
And this song is telling it all. With the one you got on the platform, this song is it ain't telling it all, but a lot of it, I'm telling you.
A lot of your songs tell a lot of it, bro. Not just this one.
Delta 311.
They wave flags while they pad accounts. Blood on the ledger, they never count. Say freedom, but it comes with a mount. A fine print change you can't discount. War overseas, war in the streets. Same boots, different neck it meets. Foreign soil or your own front porch. Same justification, same cold torch. Sanctions starve, they say bombs liberate. At home they legislate, mongering fear and weight. Label dissent like it's something to hate. Calling it security while they regulate. Truth gets buried under PR dust. Media mouthpieces telling us just trust. If democracy's real, why silence us? Why every damn question gets met with cuffs? Welcome to the Terror Dome 2.0, where the profits on the rise and the conscience low. Foreign and domestic, they overflow. We're enemies defined by whoever says so. Corporate kings on velvet throne, while the poor gets crumbs and the predator alone. Open your eyes, don't be blind. Study the code. Recognize tyranny in your face when it's shown. Corporate interests write the law. Lobbyists sink the clauses you saw. Bailouts quick when the markets fall. But tell the people bootstrap y'all. Healthcare ration, rent sky high. Wages fall flat where the CEOs fly. They say sacrifice but never specify why it's always you and never I. Military muscle, Federal lies turned inward under watchful skies. Tools built for war now repressed against the very folks that they say they service. Surveillance creeping, step by step, nothing to hide, that's the bet. Till your name's on a watch list, set for a post, a march, a question kept. They blur the lines between peace and war. Normalize force, expand the door. When agencies pick sides and score, justice bends to whoever empowering more. This ain't about left or right, it's about wrong dressed up is right. When the law protects the elite's might and treats the people terrible and threats to fight. Tyranny don't always come in chains. Sometimes it comes in laws and claims.
You can't borrow your freedom from the man who profits from your chain. Freedom is taken by those bold enough to claim it. I know America's going to war. But it's a war, President Trump, that you can't win. I know you say you got a lot of juice, $750 billion you're giving to the army, but you're only giving them that which is going to get more of them killed. Let me help you to see. You can win, but you can't win being a thug. You're trying to take Maduro out of office and get control of the largest oil reserve in the world.
And I see your question, Mac V. I think all three brothers up here answered. Shout out my brother Chris Cyphers.
My brother Chris Cyphers, what do we do to deserve this?
What's happening? Enemies public.
I must have did something good today, brother.
Man, I just was up and I seen Big Dog pop up and I was like, let me see what's happening with the family. You know what I'm saying? It comes through.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, I sit and I think about the mindsets. I heard somebody say yesterday that you are not FBA if you don't support ICE. But they say FBA is a lineage. So you can give and take a lineage away from somebody based on their mindset. That's crazy, bro.
Wow.
But they say it's a lineage. But you know, you got a litmus test. You got to support ICE in order to be your lineage.
See, that's why I don't do those groups.
Brother, a wise man said one time, brother, a wise man said, and I'm going to quote what the wise man said. He said, we don't want to hear that. That's what that wise man said.
Hey, we got a question in the chat, right? Mac V Production said, where is it at? What does the brother advise of the dumb ass people regarding ICE? What does the brother advise of the dumb ass people regarding ICE?
We should absolutely delineate and don't get involved, but we shouldn't be so celebratory and trustworthy and think that it's being done on our behalf. We shouldn't be fixated on one thing. We should scour the whole situation, and we should be prepared. We should be aware and we should prepare. That's what we should be doing. While they're fixated on them, fucking with them, we should be preparing, closing the ranks within ourselves and preparing ourselves. That's what we should be doing. We shouldn't be so fixated. I see people laughing and joking about what's going on. Women screaming, you know, frightened women and children. They're celebratory as if that never happened to our people. They do that to our people. We should be preparing. And we shouldn't allow people who they put before us to trick us into getting involved, like the little light-skinned guy running around here perpetrating the Huey P. Newton perpetrating the fraud ass nigga, walking around here using 70 slang, talking about pigs and jive turkey. They must think we're stupid. They could put that nigga before us and we take him serious. They must think we're stupid.
Mm-hmm.
We should be preparing and not saying nothing. You don't go out and give your war strategy to the damn enemy. These people, like the dude they put before us, who out here threatening the agents in ICE, nah, no responsible leader do that. And they're not sanctioned Panther Party members. I know Panther Party members, okay? I know people who were Panther Party members, and I know who are active. I know Sister Wanda Muhammad. I know these brothers and these sisters. I know them.
Johnny, good morning.
Give me a second. I'm at the office, y'all.
Yep.
It's all good. Take your time, brother. I've been here listening. I've been going through my emails. I'm trying to find the email that my brother Mac V sent me. I be getting so many emails. But what's good, Chris? How you been, brother? All well, man.
Man, I've been good. Just working, staying busy with the music and
Pardon
everything.
me.
Yeah.
Pardon me, brother. The brothers and family in the chat. I'm at my office now, but if we are failing to plan, we are planning to fail. And we should not sit by and watch all this. And all we do is be fixated on that and don't plan nothing ourselves. And a lot of times when our enemies, those who we are delineated from, like, let's say the Somalians, the Africans, those tethers, who tell us that, well, they coming after you next, that's something we could and we should consider, given the history we have with these people. We should consider that. There's nothing wrong with having something and not need it, instead of needing the shit and don't have it. So we should prepare. If you work out every day and you train every day, that means you're staying ready so you don't have to get ready. Nothing wrong with that. That's what we should be doing. Staying ready so we don't have to get ready. Somebody can run up on me at any second. They're going to catch it. Why? Because I stay ready. That's why. We should always be ready for what evil people have planned for us. So all of a sudden, we support authorities. We support ICE. We support any type of authorities. We cheering authorities on, or some of us are referring to them as our agents. I heard people say our agents. Since when? We're suffering from amnesia. Because not long ago, I mean like days ago, and it hasn't stopped, we experience the same thing. All they're doing is they got to go back to where they came from. That's the only difference. Those people, we have to recognize that we are the only friends that we have. We have to recognize that. Anybody who don't prepare for what can go on is irresponsible. They're not really protecting their family. You gotta protect your family. That's how you protect your family, by being prepared and preparing your family. I got 6 sons and I trained them. I trained my 6 sons on all levels. And they have to be ready. And I train my daughters too. Gotta be ready. I'll land right there. Brother, I'm coming back up. I have to get these people started at work.
Yes, sir. Enjoy your day, brother.
Indeed. Peace.
For another hour and a half.
These people suffering from Stockholm syndrome.
Facts.
Like, you want to be so part of what America is now that you forgot that you was a prisoner? Like, are you serious? Like, come on. Shit, that's why I've been just connecting and preparing just in case something happen.
I hear you, good brother. Same here, man. Same here. I just been, getting back into my pool game, like you said, spending time with the family, making sure I get my pool game tight. I joined the lead again, so I'm playing lead.
That's what's
Just keeping
up.
myself occupied, and still trying to go live 2 or 3 times a week. Keeping the channel active. I'm into the promoting thing now, so that's the lane I jumped into, man. But I just try to keep my spirits good, keep the channel active, and keep myself active.
That's what's up. That's what's up. You jumping. You this created a lot of lanes for you, to be honest. Because at first you was just what on Bro Sanchez, then
The Aboriginal community.
Aboriginal community, and
Yes,
came over
sir.
to TSL, and then you got your own channel now. You know what I'm saying? Now you promoting. Well, let
Yeah, I don't have time for the, trolling or the trolls. We don't grown people business, man. Like this is one of the things I like promoting real quick. Let me show you this, man. That farming thing. Where's it at? Hold on, give
right.
me a second. Ain't that
Mm-hmm.
one, ain't that one. I gotta bring it up again. I gotta find it. So give me 1 second. Let me find this email. Where the hell is it at? Is it this one? No, it ain't that one. Nope. But yeah, everything been good, man. Me and the family been chilling, man. I've been doing my normal routine. I'm retired. I get up and do what I want to do. You know what I mean? I go
That
to
part.
make sure I go to the pool hall. I got a good rapport with people, no matter what color they are. They respect me and I
Right.
respect them, no matter what nationality they is. Because like I said, I go to the pool hall every day now to keep my game tight.
Mm-hmm.
So, damn, I gotta find this email. Let me start from the beginning. So, I'm in the streets and I run across a lot of people. A lot of people see me and I stay to myself and they show respect, man. No matter what nationality you are, white, Chinese, Mexican, Spanish. I'm cool with
Hey,
everybody, man. As long as you show me respect, we good. I'm good. I'm gonna show you that same respect, man. And that's the way I carry myself in the streets. That's why I say I got our people as friends, Aboriginals. I got white people, Chinese people, Mexican people, Spanish people. Give me hugs and give me love and respect, man.
same
When
here.
I'm at the pool hall and when I'm in the streets, mainly at the pool hall. Matter of fact, I wanted to show that. Let me find that real quick. But yeah, someone was recording me when I was shooting pool, and I didn't know about it. And
Mm-hmm.
then once they told me about it, I'm like, damn, man, I be so high sometimes, I forget to record myself when I'm playing. But
Right.
yeah, this person
Yeah.
recorded me, man. After I
But
beat him out of,
we not used to we ain't used to that. I shit, our generation ain't used to that. Your generation's before mine. We ain't used to just all right, let me get the camera and da da da. Cause I be forgetting that shit too, man. I'm like, man, hold on. And then I'm looking around and the homies they recording. So I'm like, all right, cool, fuck it. Let me just continue doing my, making a video
and
or
Chris
whatever.
Cyphers, the guy and his wife, I beat him so bad, right? I beat him so elegantly. They started recording. He was like, "Man, since you beat me, man, you inspired me to get back in here and shit." And I beat him out of like I think $200 that day. And him and his wife was recording me, and I didn't even know it, man. But let me show some of it real quick. I'm at the pool hall. Like I said, I get love from white people, Mexican people, Chinese people. You see everybody come up and hug me. I don't fuck with nobody. But yeah, this little video, I didn't know they were recording.
I started filming the first one. I said I started filming the first one. I'm filming this one.
Okay, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so you pull the close-up.
Yeah, I didn't even know they were recording, y'all.
That ain't nothing but a breadstick.
I got you, Terry.
Ain't no damn breadstick, it's a stick.
My brother, hold up. Much love and respect, hold up. Black motherfucker, mama, I got you, man. Much love, man. My nigga Brian, Black Power God, much love and respect, man. Day one sponsor. And I let people know I'm a 7 and 9. I'm calling 9. I'm almost broke.
That sounds like no issue.
Yeah, I talking shit. That son of a bitch, no, he good. I switched to my left hand. I went from right hand to left hand on this shot right here. Y'all see how I switch hands? And that I let a motherfucker know. I don't just fight with one hand. I do everything with both hands. When I fight, I use both hands. I use my knees, my feet, my elbows, both hands, both feet. So when I shoot pool and do other things, I've taught myself how to shoot with the opposite hand. So I shoot pool with my right hand, which I'm naturally a right-handy, and then I shoot pool with my left hand. Let me run that shit back.
That sounds like no issue.
That's fire.
You heard what she said, Chris? That son of a bitch knows something. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, this is the one where I switch hands. Yeah. Oh, let me go back a little bit. Like I said, let me play. Like I said, my pool game tight, man. I've been shooting almost 40 years. I could have been pro. Like I said, I may miss 1 or 2 shots a game, but after that, it's a wrap. If I miss them 1 or 2.
That sounds like no issue.
You heard what she said? That son of a bitch, no, he can shoot. You heard that, Chris? Now we betting $20 a game on that pool. I beat him like 8 straight before he quit. See, I'm shooting right handed. And I see I had that reaching close, so let me go to my opposite hand and shoot with my left hand. And those are not bar cables, those 9-foot cables. Those big boy cables.
Y'all playing the race for $20
Money a game. let me rewind that shit back. He said, she said, y'all doing the race for 20? No, he said, we doing 20 a game. He whooping my ass.
Y'all playing the race for $20.
You heard what he said? He said, nah, we playing 20 a game. If I lose 2 or 3 more, I'm quitting. I tore his ass up. Here we go. Hold on. And like I said, I didn't know they was recording. He told me a couple days ago. Hey, yeah, okay, my wife recorded it. And I was like, shit, send me a copy, man. I never watched myself play.
He was racking them up. You know what?
My man got Skittles on the
Newport's house is like...
got Skittles on the Thank you, man. Watch this shit right here, man. Watch this shit right here.
You missed the ball?
I got him scared to shoot.
Kill it.
I'm going.
Kill it. Kill it.
Bull pretty good because I beat the shit out of him. Like I said, I was a shark 20 years ago. I'm just bringing back my craft.
Oh, come on. Hey.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Yeah, then they gonna send me some more. But yeah, Chris, I was tearing his ass up. Let me go back to that video. Hold on. Where they was talking shit at? Hold on. I want to play that shit one more time so y'all can hear them talking shit. That nigga good as shit. That nigga know he good. Where is it at? Real quick. It's right around.
Y'all playing the race for
You heard him? You heard him? No, she asked, is y'all playing a race to something for 20? He's like, no, we playing $20 a game. If he beat me 2 or 3 more, I'm quitting. Let me rewind that shit back, man. I tore his ass up. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all hear that.
Y'all playing the race for
Oh, that's it. Did y'all hear it? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard it. Here you go, right about now. Here.
He was racking them up. You know what?
You have them.
No one's house is like, baby. I know how
Let me go back one more time. Because when I made one shot, she said, that nigga know he good.
I said I started filming the first one. I'm filming this one.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so you pull the close-ups. Who is that? That was mine. That ain't nothing but a breadstick.
Ain't no damn breadstick, it's a stick. What y'all doing?
I'm trying to wait till 10 minutes. I don't want to bring this up. I don't want to be great.
Oh, yeah. That man had 12 fingers.
That son didn't know he shoot.
Right there, y'all heard her? She said, that son of a bitch, no, he can shoot. Gotta go back a little bit more. But hopefully everybody having a good morning, man. You there, Chris? He might have stepped away. But yeah, I wanted to show this video real quick. Let people know I really shoot pool. I could have been pro.
That part.
Yeah. Yeah, she said, that nigga, no, he good. Where is it at? Let me, hold on. My computer acting crazy now. It won't. It's buffering. Bright Mode was good, Bright Mode. I just wanted to show y'all that. Because all the years, I did have someone record me one other time, but I lost contact with them. I got to start recording myself when I'm at the pool hall. Like I said, we was playing $20 a game. I think I beat him like about out of like 200, and then he quit. But I didn't know they were recording me. But yeah, I try to tell people I'm dangerous on that pool table, Chris. I shoot
That
on
part.
bar tables. I prefer the big boy tables, the 9 foot tables. Those are the ones I grew up playing on. So I play on them, a couple hours, and I get used to the table. I find the dead spots and bank shots. I find if it rolled to the left or right a little bit. I get used to it, then I zone in. Because when I'm at shooting pool, man, it's like I don't focus on my bills, life. I just focus on what I got to put on that cue ball to get where I want to get from my next shot.
As you should.
Yeah, it's like a form of meditation for me. Shooting pool. It helps with my concentration and all. But yeah, man, I love pool. I stopped playing for like 10 years, and I just started back like 9 months ago. And I joined the league, the amateur pool league. They still have my records from 15 years ago, man. They brought me back in as my old skill level. Like some people, you take that time off, they start you over. They kept me with my record. I'm a 7-9 ball and a 7-8 ball. That's the highest. Well, 9 ball you can go up to a 9. But 8 ball, that's the highest you can go. Anything other than that, you're a professional. So yeah, they kept all my records and kept my ranking. So when I came back for after 10 years, they was like, nah, nigga. No matter we know you 10 years older, but you still a 7. You done forgot more than what a lot of motherfuckers learned. So they brought me right back as a fucking 7. So I'm going against the best of the best. All the top shooters in the league. They even signed me up for something called the Masters. The APA Masters. And what that is, it's the best shooters at every skill level. See, in the league, they rank you from a male can come in as a 3, a female can come in as a 2. So a female comes to a 2, she can go up to a 7 or a 9. A male can come in as a 3, and you go up to a 7 in 8 ball. So basically, when you're a 7, like I said, you 1 or 2 shots if you rarely miss, and you playing the best of the best. So when I go up, is normally when they put another shark up. You see what I'm saying? We go head. You know what I mean? He a 7. He might gotta win 4 games or 5 games. I'm a 7. I gotta win 4 or 5 games when I'm playing the 7. But they do the handicaps. Like say if I play a 4 and I'm a 7, I gotta win 5 games. That 4 only gotta win 3 games to try to make it even.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been a part of the APA league for almost all together. Like I said, I stopped shooting for 10 years, but prior to that, I had shot APA for 20 years. Took the 10 years off now, and I've been back a year. My team qualified to go to Vegas. You know what I mean? I started my own team. We doing real good. Motherfuckers hating on us. Like, damn, OG, how you get all those people?
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah, it's something I do in my pastime, man, to keep me sane, to keep me from not going crazy, man.
That part.
Maybach was good. Much love and respect, man. The link's in the chat if anybody want to come up. But
Ain't
yeah, I
no,
wanted to show you something too. Let me bring it back up. Go to my email.
ain't nothing wrong with that, man. We all got things we do to keep us, keep us sane, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I like bowling, so when I feel like I just need to go somewhere and do something, I go to a bowling alley.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. I bowl too. I throw a straight power ball. I don't do that curving stuff.
I do.
Now I do curving with a pool ball. That's where I do my masse and curving at.
That part.
Cause like I said, I play basically professional. When I jump, I don't jump the ball from underneath it. I jump it the professional way from coming up top. I have a
Hmm.
jump stick that I use. You know what I mean? A professional jump stick
That part.
that I use. I masse the ball. I know how to spin it around another ball. I know how to jump balls. Basically, that's one way I give back to the youth. I teach them how to shoot pool. I teach
Hmm.
them English.
That's what's up. Yeah, put some English on it.
Yeah.
Hey.
I teach them how to maneuver around the pool table, and I also teach them how uh, control. You don't got to shoot hard. Only time you
Right.
really got to shoot hard is if you got out of position and got to go 2 or 3 rails. You see what I'm saying, to get position on another ball. Other than
Mm.
that, I watch the pros. The pros never shoot hard. When I say never, they never shoot hard.
Right. No, I watch pool too. I definitely watch
They
pool.
control that cue ball. They control that white ball. And that's
Yeah,
what I like, controlling that white ball.
that part.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me show this real quick. This is something that, I'll be promoting right here, Chris. Uh, Grow legacies through unity through farming, future family roots, future fruits, nature, nurture, abundance, abundantly farming mothers and families, growing legacies, unity and self-sufficiency. And that's, when we talk about self-sufficiency, people think we can't do it, man. But we got to start back doing it, become more self-sufficient, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At abundantly farming mothers and families, we nurture the next generation of builders through nature, farming, and community, sowing seeds of abundancy and togetherness. Join our movement to grow families and futures together. We build legacies that last generations, man. And this is how you can contact my family at Abundantly Farming Families, man. This is what I like promoting and supporting, man. You
Mm.
know what I mean? This is one of the things I promote.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's
This is
up.
my
Dope.
favorite one
That's
right here.
dope.
I have several of them that I promote, but this is my favorite. We have a Zoom call every Sunday where we're asking people to come participate, man. We
Mm.
help people get their farming license from the USDA. We help people resource uh, their products that they get. You know what I mean? We trying to get fresh fruits to, inner cities that
Mm.
need it, where they don't have grocery stores in their neighborhoods.
Right.
You know what I mean? So this is what I like promoting, man. This is what I like, putting the information out to the people, man.
Yeah, no, that's fire, man. That's definitely fire.
My bad, y'all. Phone call. But yeah, man. But yeah, everything been good. Like I said, I'm doing my normal, man. You know what I mean? Promoting the enemy's public white book called Fire. Get y'all a copy of Fire 1 and 2. I
Def-
still got to get 2, but I'm definitely going to get it. You know what I mean? Uh, get y'all Bibblers, man. Let me find my brother Prophet Levi real quick.
Prophet.
Get y'all Bibblers, man.
Man, definitely get your bill. I
Get y'all
still got
Bibblers,
my
man.
bill. Mine's is on my coffee table in the living room.
Uh-huh. Mine in the basement. Get y'all bibblers, man. Prophet Levi. Like I tell people, anything I promote, I back with my own money. I said, anything I promote, I back with my own money, man. Meaning, I become a customer service.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If you have a problem with any product that I promote, email me, text me, or call me. I'll make sure you get your money back. Because we know the prophet Levi going to get your bibler out. We got people that receive their bibblers. You, me, Dre Cobb, Goddess of Love. There you go. Let me bring my brother picture up. Get y'all bibblers, man. Handmade, all natural products, man. Get y'all bibblers, man. There go my nigga right there. Get y'all bibblers, man. Get y'all prophet Levi gear, man. Like I said, if you ordered a bibler and you didn't give it back, it didn't come to you, I'll send the money back. Send the money to you. Make sure you get your bibler, man. Get y'all bibblers, all natural. When I run out of wraps, I don't panic. I got my bibler. Let me let my nigga Bright Mode up. Wale, much love and respect, Wale. Grand Rising, brother. Get y'all bibblers, man. Prophet Levi, gmail.com, man. Prophet Levi 2. My brother Poison Puppet put it in the chat, man. Like I said, anything I promote, I back with my own money. So if not satisfied with the product, I'll reimburse you your money, man. Because everything I'm promoting, I got faith in. I trust. I trust it. Handmade, all natural.
Better give you back the money.
And this is another thing I promote right here. This is the Blended Healing products. She got all natural products, all natural products, no chemicals. She got tantalizing senses, aromatherapy, different sprays, smell goods, all natural, no chemicals. That's what I'm about promoting. She got aromatherapy, body moisturizers, body butters, bar soaps and body washes. You know what I mean? She got aromatherapy, large and small sets, all natural. Like I said, anybody I'm promoting, I'm backing with my own money, man. And I don't ask nobody for shit, and I'm still backing with my own money. You know what I mean? I'm about supporting my people. I was doing this before I came on the internet. I can show y'all different all natural products that I've been buying for years. And these are some of the people that she do collabs with. My brother Mouthpiece. You know what I mean? The brother gonna put the contact information in the chat, man. I'm about supporting my people, man. And this is how you can contact her. Blend the Healing Realm on TikTok. And that's an email right there, man. You got something you want me to promote? Email me, call me, or text me, man. This is what I'm about over here, networking, promoting, man. You know, this is the Blended Healing products, man. All natural products. That's what I'm about promoting. You know what I mean? So this what I jumped into, my brother Chris Cyphers. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this one. Get y'all fire sticks. Oh, you on the Bright Mode. What's good, Bright Mode?
Big dog.
Much love to you and the family. Let me bring this up real
Still, how you doing?
Everything good, man. Another beautiful day in the neighborhood, man.
Who else on here?
My brother Chris Cyphers.
Chris. Okay.
You
Let's get it.
salute.
What up,
Salute,
dog?
Grand
You
Rising.
good, gang?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You good?
Yeah, shit. I just came on to say what up to y'all. See how y'all doing today.
Cold as
Chopping it
hell
up.
where I'm at, but it's good, man. Georgia been cold.
Yeah, I heard it
We've
been
been
cold out there.
hit with unseasonably low temperatures. I'm used to wearing shorts about this time. It's fucking 24 degrees, 28 degrees. Let me see what the real temperature. Oh, they say the temperature is. It
Right.
is
Crazy work.
36. My bad.
Damn.
We going up to 52. Then the low tonight gonna be 23. But yeah, we've been unseasonably cold around this motherfucker, man.
69 degrees today in Arizona. It's 43 right now.
Yeah, that's a little chilly too. We know California is probably about the same.
As long as I don't see no motherfucking snow, I'm good.
That's what I say. They trying to give us some snow down here, man. I'm like, keep that shit away from us. If we get snow in Georgia, shit shut down, man. Cause
Yep.
motherfuckers gonna be driving in the ditches, man, and side of the road. See, I call it ditches. We don't
Yeah.
have curbs and sidewalks and
I
shit.
don't know what the fuck
Yep.
Arizona do if they get snow, like in the valley. I don't know what the fuck they do.
Bridge 3 TV, what's good, my brother?
Crazy
Much
work.
love and respect, man. Real quick, let me do this, man. Get y'all a fire stick, man. Save you some money. Stop paying for cable.
Oh, I don't
Get
pay
you
for
a
that.
fire stick, man. And I saved like my cable bill was about 250, 300 a month. AT&T, you know what I mean? I got rid of that bill and I got me a fire stick. Now I get all the pay-per-views, everything on live TV, all the latest movies. Get y'all fire stick, man.
Check this out.
Give me one of them Bridge 3 TV, man. Get with
I
my
look
nigga Bridge
good.
3 TV. Get y'all fire sticks, man. 3 day trial. Tell them
Check this
OG
out.
Philly was free.
I
Like I
look
said, you
good.
get all the movies, you get all the NBA, you get all the football games, you get all. I like the pay-per-views, to be honest. That's really what I watch. On the weekends, the UFCs, the boxing matches, the martial arts. You get all that.
Oh,
You don't gotta ever
you
pay
get the
for a
boxing matches
pay-per-view again.
live.
Say it again.
You get the boxing matches live.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I yeah. I'm about to get.
Yeah, go get you a fire stick. Go to Amazon or Walmart, get you a fire stick, and and, and, and,
Speaking of,
and and get with my man. You get them all live, like the pay per views. You get them free. I've been stopped paying for pay per views like 5 years ago, man. I get all of them free. You know when who is that
Oh, I don't even pay for. I don't even pay for them. I wait until the next day and watch the
Yeah, you can
highlights
watch them
on
right while they on.
that
What is it?
YouTube.
Mayweather was known for the pay per views, the 79 and the
Yeah.
$99 Jones. But yeah,
Mhm.
you get all the pay per views, all the UFCs, all the boxing matches live. You get all the movies,
speaking of boxing, have y'all
dollars
heard
number, man.
about?
And the crazy thing about it,
I think they doing something to our boxers. Y'all are American boxers. That's us. They just stripped Tank. From what I hear, they stripped Tank for. I don't know what the nigga
Yep.
did, so I need to look into it. But I hear they stripped his belts and he on a run or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
got you. But yeah, get y'all fire stick, man, and dial this number.
Crazy how they doing it.
No matter if you got one TV, you get 3 free days. It's $15. You can have 5 TVs. It's still $15, man. And basically, like I said, if you get the NetGo app, basically I'm a customer service. If you have any problems, you can get with my brother Bridge 3 TV, or you can call me and I'll get with Bridge 3 TV and we'll get everything worked out right, man. Like I said, I've been saved. When I moved to Georgia, I saved on a cable bill. I saved. I no longer had to pay a gas bill because all my is electric. So I got rid of a cable bill. I got rid of a electric bill. My electric bill was $4.50 a month. My excuse me, my gas bill was $4.50 a month. I got rid of that and I do everything electric. My electric bill may be $210. So I saved myself like almost $200 getting rid of a gas bill. And I saved myself another $200 or more getting rid of a cable bill. You see what I'm saying? So once I moved it down south, I started saving money. Another way I save money, not participating in them holidays.
Yep. Ah.
But yeah, I wanted to show this one more time, man. Get y'all fire stick, man. You get all the latest movies.
Check this out.
Okay. Series. Get all that $50 a month, man.
I look good.
Okay. Basketball games, football games, man. Get y'all fire stick and get with my brother Bridge 3 TV. I got one more I gotta do. I just gotta find it. Like I said, get y'all bibblers, man. We're about networking and promoting over here. You got something you wanted me to promote? Email me, text me, or call me, man. Let me find this last thing real quick. Because this is one of my favorites, too.
I'm going to definitely hit you up.
Yes, sir. And I'll definitely hook you up. And like I said, I'm watching mine. It's playing in the background right now. I got it on some UFC shit. But you basically get like all the wrestling pay-per-views, whatever you want. It's on that fire stick, man. And this is the other one I like to promote right here. Give me 1 second, everybody. 1 second. Let me bring it up. Hampton Solutions. Like I said, motherfuckers talking to AI. I ain't talking to no fucking AI, man. I'm talking to humans. that we brainstorming. You see what I'm saying? What we doing, Chris, right here. This is what we doing right here.
Hampton's Electronics.
And printing solutions.
I love solutions.
How can we help you get your business that quality?
That catches everyone's eye.
Let's say you're into health and wellness. Would you like labels for your products?
Or a beautician.
Or own a food service.
Shout out my nigga Straight.
Maybe you might be a chef.
From table banners to vertical banners to wall mount signs, Hampton's has a solution for you.
Specializing in business cards, flyers, pamphlets, booklets, soft or hard copy books, to vertical.
Motherfuckers is asking AI to do this for them, man. When it ain't no better than us doing it. We program AI. So why we need AI to do what we already been doing? Right here.
Banners and table banners.
Also custom labels, copying, scanning, computer repair, and much more. Contact Hampton's today and set up a free consultation. Contact us at hamptonsolutions@outlook.com. A solution awaits for you.
A solution awaits for you. That's what I'm a part of. I like brainstorming, like I said. I got people that I can call and talk to or meet up with. And if I got a problem or a situation, I'm not giving it to AI, man. You got these people asking AI, write me a resume. AI, start me a book. AI, what should I do today? I'm calling my
AI, write me a resume.
Bright mode, no, I check in with a nigga. Chris Cyphers, no, I check in. You know what I mean? If I got a problem or solution, I'm getting with one of y'all brothers. We gonna brainstorm. I ain't giving that shit to AI, man.
ASAP. You already know. ain't talking no goddamn AI, man. I ain't doing all that shit. Fuck all that.
Exactly. These
Niggas
niggas,
gonna be dumb as fuck, and they phones gonna be dumb as fuck too.
yeah,
Cause you
niggas
gotta
still,
train AI.
and that's what gets me, man. You know, like I said, I ain't saying no names, and I got respect for the brother. He said,
I
if he
think that
got a
was Jazz
problem,
or
if he got a problem, he talk to AI. I'm like, shit. If I got a problem, I talk to Bright Mode or my nigga Chris,
Bobby
or
that
brother
said that.
Nasir, or Keith Norfolk, brother Sanchez, or a 40-year friend that I got. You know, that y'all met on this job. My nigga Kenny, 40-year friend. We've been friends for 40 years, man. I call him,
Yeah.
yo, got some shit on my brain I need to talk to you about, man. You know what I mean? Or my wife.
Yeah, man. I'm talking
I don't talk to
people.
AI, man.
I don't even
I
know
just
what that is.
watched the
I barely
little.
like AI asking AI questions, you know, and that's that Google shit, because I don't trust AI and I don't trust Google.
I just watched a little short video of Deion Sanders, basically telling the brothers like, shit, we don't even call and check on each other no more.
Big fact.
I don't want nothing. I just call to check on, see how you doing, nigga.
Mm-hmm. You know, and
Damn,
speaking of AI,
this
somebody
stupid
we was
mother.
at the pool hall, they told me, what's his name? You just said Deion Sanders in the hospital. And you know he took that shot because he had to. He a
You in the
coach at the
hospital
college
again?
job. They say he got
Yeah.
he fucked up with
Damn.
cancer. And that's what everybody getting. They either having heart attacks that took that shot, they getting pacemakers, or they doing some kind of cancer treatment, man. But our people too blind to see that shit, man. They didn't have cancer before they took that COVID-19 shot. Now you took it, now you got cancer. Now you got heart problems. And our people still putting on that cake for Big Pharma and this corporation.
That should be sad, bro.
But
I'm still as healthy
it's
as an
any
ox.
topic,
Took
man.
that
Y'all already
goddamn
know.
shot.
It's any topic y'all want to talk about. Y'all got it.
Damn, I ain't know Dion was back in the hospital.
Yeah, I read about it last night, man. Somebody brought it up to my attention. Let me see if I can still find it. I know I talk shit about Google, but I Googled it. It says Deion Sanders have had several hospital stays for serious health issues. Primary complications from foot surgery to leading toe amputation to uh, treatments for aggressive bladder cancer.
He got a toe amputated?
Yeah, that's what it say. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Right here.
He got diabetes?
Let me straight.
They say he got diabetes?
They didn't say nothing about diabetes.
Oh.
But yeah, I didn't do it on my. I did it on my phone. It says, yeah, foot surgeries leading to toe amputation and treatments for aggressive bladder cancer. Let's see more. Sometimes involved intensive recovery, but he often returns to coaching quickly, managing ongoing vaginal, no, vascular issues and recent cancer.
I'm about to say, how does he have any vaginal issues?
Exactly. My bad, y'all. And recent recovery from medical condition.
Yo.
Molecular. My bad.
No, you good.
But yeah, he back. I think he may be out now, but this was a couple days ago. He was in the University of Colorado. But mainly, like I said, most of the people that took that shit, they come with. I had a good friend of mine, 30-year friend, that basically told me he got stage 4 cancer. And he's a real close friend of mine. He's a sponsor, one of my sponsors. And something else I used to do. And I call and check up on him, man. You know what I mean? And I know he took that shit. He a vet. I know he took it. Most of our people should still, you know, indoctrinated. Still believing in this healthcare system and this fucking medical shit.
Yeah.
My mom, she was good, healthy as an ox. Took that goddamn shot. A few years later, she had breast cancer. Fuck this shit come from?
That's exactly what I said, brother. They didn't have it before they took the shot, but once they took that shot, that MR DNA and shit, that shit take over their body. And like I said, I had an uncle, a family member that passed, stage 4 cancer. He was never sickly before he took that shot. Then all of a sudden, like I said, may he rest in peace, man. My white people, man. One of the good brothers I used to talk to, you know, when I was going through some issues in life. You know, but that's what I see. Like I mentioned earlier, everybody that took that COVID-19 shot, they're still agreeing with history. They think we came on a boat. They still believing that we evolved from a fucking single cell organism to a chimpanzee. They ain't calling out Big Pharma. You know what I mean? They believe we
The way he
landed on the
said it,
moon.
dog.
Right.
Hey, they think we spinning on a fucking globe. You know what I mean? And most of them believe in talking snakes and serpents and this invisible God, man. Like I said, this corporation have fucked our people's minds up, man.
I still have my 7 snakes in them said a word. I mean, they speak differently, so you know, it's not like they about to hiss. And that means what's up, nigga. Like, no. Actually mean leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah. And like I said, Greedy was going in. Shout out my nigga Greedy, man. They still believing in Santa Claus. They still teaching their kids Santa Claus,
Oh, yeah, I be
Christmas,
hating that.
all this bullshit, man.
I let my son know that shit ASAP.
Everybody that
Like,
took
hey,
that
nigga, it
COVID, like
ain't
I
not
said,
being nigga.
the corporation can't do no
Santa
wrong in
Claus.
their eyes, man. Even though they poison in the
I'ma down this
water, the air, the
motherfucker chicken.
food, they still think they vote count, man. In 2026, they still think they vote count, man.
They threw
Pops putting
somebody
all that work in.
they threw somebody part black. And the niggas was like, yeah, we got a nigga in office. No, you don't.
They agreeing with ICE.
Oh,
You know what I mean? It's like, man, like Chris said, Stockholm Syndrome, man.
Yeah.
No matter what that motherfucker do to him, we okay, boss. It's okay, boss. We're gonna be okay today, boss. Shit, crazy, man.
Yo, that's crazy work.
It is crazy work, Chris. It is, man. And Mac V, I got you, man. I ain't forget about you. I got you, Mac V. I got you ready, brother. Where is it at? Right here. I think that's it. Yeah, that's my nigga Mac. Mac V, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, it's like I said, the people and Chris, I got you in the watch later. So we
Yep.
matter of fact, let's take a quick little music break. I got y'all.
at my destination too, big dog. I'm out of here.
See if I can do something, man.
Give
praise to the Most High. Shout out to my loved ones. I am. You know who you are. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yo. Yeah. Better to have one and not need one than to need one and not have one. You get it? You get it? You get it? Yo, better to have one and not need one
than to need one and not have one. You get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Devils don't create, they never make nothing happen. And they all caught up and catch a fade when I'm rapping. Many prayed for it, and it finally happened. Good times for us, for the others, it's the scrapping. So go ahead, celebrating and dapping. I got the curse reverse, of course, for it to happen. Had to tap in, don't you count me out. You don't make enough bankroll to take me out. Only the true ones lit, gon' make V shout. And we actively aware of what the fake beep out. It's all superficial, unnatural, and perverted. Red said it before, so a lot of folk heard it. Ganja every day, no delusion with us. A goal line very clear, and we right on the cusp. We standing in the...
That was Mac V Productions. This my nigga Chris Cyphers right here in the network. Damn. Take it, nigga.
Chris Cyphers on the train.
Sheesh. Hey, let's get 'em, bro. Yeah. If niggas want smoke, we can take it there.
I got you, Chris. I gotta shout out my sister Tanya Renee. Like I said, don't take it personal, sister. I took away everybody renters. I gave it back. Every year, I redo my minds. As y'all come back in, I give them right back. So shout out my sister Tanya Renee. I modded you back up, sister. It's all love. Make sure y'all sub to my sister Tanya Renee channel. She be jamming on the weekends. Every weekend. Let's get back to my nigga Chris Cyphers.
We can take it there. Them niggas won't beef, we can take it there. Yup, we can take it there. Y'all niggas won't funk, we can take it there. Holla, we gon' take it there. I'm still with whatever, let's take it there. For real, ain't no faking here. Dog, it's a bet we can settle up. Nigga feel like Goku off the level up. Still toting metal, my niggas don't meddle much. New Beretta, so I'm with whatever, bruh. Hey, rock a new watch with the bezel, huh? Tell them fuck boys get they cheddar up. Now bitch, we on fire, heat the kettle up. She wanna rock with the rebels, huh?
Tryna be dog, nigga, I know you a fraud. Split up your team when not even the odds. Look up to me when you speaking to God. I double the fee cause I be on my job. You niggas want smoke, I'ma take it there. Don't know the ropes, I'ma hang your head. Come out your mouth, I'ma change your air. Then I run it back just to make it clear. From the flow up, homie, you mad cause you toe up. Flex on your bitch, then I'm taking her so what? Cold as a polar, turn your whole team to a soldier. Bitch told you niggas don't roll up. Off of my balls, I don't fuck with you like Pauls. You just a stall, sheesh, all of you falls. We don't believe what you say, buddy don't talk. Like when I floss, too new. Homie, don't cross, see you through. I've been the boss, who's you? Nigga, you lost, blues clues. I just keep killing it every time. Dope it and coke when we spitting these lines. My brother trap, go deeper than rap. If you want smoke, you out your mind.
Watch out with me and bro about to do the niggas. Ain't no playing it cool with niggas. Stop all that capping like you with the shooters, nigga. We'll pull up like the Uber, nigga. Fresh out that water, my diamonds on Fiji. I bet your little bitch trying to scuba in it. Squad get the step and you might find a foot in your ass. Who'da knew that shoe would fit you? Ayy, came up from hard days, I was thuggin', we trapped out the hallways, getting money, butter like parquet, cut it, I'm at your head like a ball fade, shit get ugly, we in this bitch going back to back, tell them duck like the quack attack, or catch a surprise like the bottom of Cracker Jacks, dog, we kick it like hacky sack, nigga fuck it, roll up that pack, we gon' smoke some, now he lifted, we hit him in both lungs, it's atomic when we get the bombing, since these niggas think they charge up like proton, ass up like a blimp, hop in that spaceship and dip, we gone. If you want that fuck shit, you won't make it here. Book a ticket, you trip, we gon' take it there. If niggas want smoke, we can take it there. We can take it there. Them niggas want beef, we can take it there. Yup, we can take it there. Y'all niggas want funk, we can take it there. Holla, we gon' take it there. I'm still with whatever, let's take it there. For real, ain't no faking here. Dog, it's a bet we can settle up. Nigga feel like Goku off the level up. Still toting metal, my niggas don't meddle much. New Beretta, so I'm with whatever, bruh. Hey, rock a new watch with the bezel, huh? Tell them fuck boys get they cheddar up. Now bitch, we on fire, heat the kettle up. She wanna rock with the rebels, huh?
That's day one sponsor.
She wanna rock with the rebels, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna play two more real quick. Two more. Somebody put this.
There's a lot of work that goes into making a podcast.
Let me pause that a second. Get rid of that commercial. Here we go.
Who trying to get away? It's time to shoot.
We on that grown man and grown women shit over here.
Money, power, respect. Trick, I'm popping, and I did it with a check. Quick and planet, you a rookie, I'm a vet. The mother's cousin, bitch, I always got a take. Remember, ladies that with the China to the window. If they fucking with my niggas, then they fucking with me too. I got no time to spend on what bitch, they fucking with the crew and the grad. They try to snake me, I fucking with voodoo. From the streets, we got niggas, you tryna get paid. Reminiscing the day, hope he said, man, I'm coming. Mama see me, I'm on TV, and she never won't stop. Know that real on your wrist, got you green. TikTok, thick bitch, you see lips with some Gucci flip-flops. Like if you and I could go out one night, I'll show you a good time. Promise you I'll change your mind. Just let me freak you. Keep this between me and you. Let me freak your mind. Don't go telling all your friends that we love for real. You love me as you do. Don't go telling all your friends that we love for real. Get addicted, change your life. Tell me how you feel. Save it like I did for your mama. He say, she say drama. And I know how you feel, so I gotta keep it real. I can't stand being alone, but baby tonight you gotta come through. I'ma slide in the two-seater right behind you. Baby, tell me how you feel, I'ma show you what I do. If this ratchet don't work, I'ma ride with the banger. You got my heart and that's dangerous, but I fell in love with the street, and I fell asleep with the heat. Tell me, baby, don't lie to me. Would you really finna slide for me? Would you really finna ride for me? Is you really finna die for me? Don't go telling all your friends that we love for real. You love me as you do. Don't go telling all your friends that we love for real. Get addicted, change your life.
Man, shout out to whoever sent me that video. Somebody put it in the chat and I say, we're gonna play my nigga Greedy instrumental right now. Next. Real quick. Then I think I got one more video to play my brother
Good afternoon. Nice car. Where'd you get it?
Afternoon, officer. It's mine. Just filling up.
Now, I'm going to do that later. Let me go over here to my nigga Live and Learn real quick. Let me go over here to my nigga Live and Learn, man. Family. Make sure y'all sub up to everybody channels, man. Make sure y'all sub up to everybody channels.
Sometimes I don't know what to say. Ever since the day you passed away, I think about you every day, and I'm missing you in every way. I know even though you're gone, you would tell me to be strong. You would tell me to hold on. You with me, I know I'm not alone.
Links in the chat. If anybody want to come up, the links in the chat. Any topic.
Sometimes I don't know what to say. Ever since the day you passed away, I think about you every day, and I'm missing you in every way. I know even though you're gone, you would tell me to be strong. You would tell me to hold on. You with me, I know I'm not alone.
Fire emojis out to my brother Live and Learn, man. Great. This for them beats. That song. Shout out to y'all. Greedy Vegan and Live and Learn. Chris Cyphers, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played your John Missing You, Greedy. I played that too, brother.
Sometimes I don't know what to say. Ever since the day you passed away, I think about you every day, and I'm missing you in every way. I know even though you're gone, you would tell me to be strong. You would tell me to hold on. You with me, I know I'm not alone. Sometimes I don't know what to say. Ever since the day you passed away, I think about you every day, and I'm missing you in every way. I know even though you're gone, you would tell me to be strong. You would tell me to hold on. You with me, I know I'm not alone.
And shout out to, Live and Learn Greedy Vegan for that. I wanted to show this right here real quick. It's real quick. Where is it? Somebody sent me this.
As we all know that our U.S. tax system is a voluntary tax system, and we depend on people
willing every year to sit down, fill out that form, and pay their appropriate amount of taxes. So I really think enforcement is a reward to those who voluntarily comply. And I think if the public does not see that the IRS is enforcing the laws, we're going to be at risk of losing people continuing to voluntarily comply.
One more time. One more time.
As we all know, that our U.S. tax system is a voluntary tax system, and we depend on people willing every year to sit down, fill out that form, and pay their appropriate amount of taxes. So I really think enforcement is a reward to those who voluntarily comply. And I think if the public does not see that the IRS is enforcing the laws, we're going to be at risk of losing people continuing to voluntarily comply.
Meaning they need you to fucking comply, man. I don't do taxes. I don't file taxes. Stop this, because I wanted to go to this story right here, man. Go ahead, Chris.
Good afternoon. Nice car. Where'd you get it? Afternoon, officer.
Say it again.
I was saying I don't file taxes either. I haven't filed taxes since 2006.
Yeah, it's been 99, 98 for me. You know, and I wanted to play this story, right? I hate to say this, right? But niggas been getting it, right? We've been eating. A lot of people been eating in this society. This is basically a racist cop stops a judge. He didn't know he was a judge, but he see him in that, you know, what's that, a Bentley or a Rolls Royce. So I you know, he's driving while black. That's why he got stopped. So I wanted to show this video, man. If you think these cops and these racist ass policy enforcers is for you, they ain't, man. They for the corporation. But yeah, like I said, niggas been eating. They didn't know it. He don't have on his judge robe, so they didn't know he was a judge. And let's listen real quick, man. My brother Chief Crazy overstand. Much love and respect. Let's listen to this right here. Let's go.
Good afternoon. Nice car. Where'd you get it? Afternoon, officer. It's mine. Just filling up. Yours, huh? Don't see too many guys like you in a $500,000 Rolls. You borrow it or steal it? No, sir. Paid for and registered in my name. Must be some hustle to afford this.
Y'all hear that shit? I see. Wow, man. Let's rewind that shit back.
Good afternoon. Nice car. Where'd you get it? Afternoon, officer. It's mine. Just filling up. Yours, huh? Don't see too many guys like you in a $500,000 Rolls. You borrow it or steal it? No, sir. Paid for and registered in my name. Must be some hustle to afford this. It's called a salary. I'm a judge with a superior court. Yeah, right.
At a small gas station off Highway 19, a respected judge found himself treated like a criminal. What began as a simple stop to refill his tank turned into a confrontation captured on multiple cameras. The officer who approached him claimed he was recovering a stolen vehicle, a vehicle the judge had purchased and registered years earlier. Within minutes, that false accusation would ignite one of the most controversial police investigations the state had seen in a decade. Before we go any further, comment where in the world you are watching from, and make sure to subscribe because tomorrow's story is one you don't want to miss. The body cam that recorded the encounter belonged to Officer Mark Reddick, a patrol cop known in Brookside County for his aggressive stops. Reddick had built a reputation for proactive policing, a phrase he often used to justify pulling over drivers he believed didn't look like they belonged in nice vehicles or neighborhoods. On that particular evening, he was cruising the strip of Highway 19, windows slightly down, scanning every car with the same intensity he used in felony searches. As his cruiser rolled past the gas station, Reddick slowed down, his eyes locked onto the dark luxury SUV parked at Pump 4. The officer's posture shifted instantly, hands tightening around the steering wheel, gaze narrowing at the driver standing beside the pump. The driver was Judge Nathaniel Briggs, age 53, a well-respected state judge known for his calm temperament and years of legal experience. He wasn't on duty, he wasn't in a courtroom, he wasn't wearing his robe. He was simply refueling his car after leaving his chambers a bit later than usual. Even then, he had the same composed presence, straight posture, steady movements, quiet focus as he tightened the cap on the fuel tank. Briggs didn't notice the patrol cruiser at first, not until Reddick turned sharply into the station and parked diagonally across 2 spots, blocking the SUV's front bumper. The sudden move made the judge glance up. His eyebrows raised slightly, not in fear, but in quiet confusion. Reddick stepped out of his car with the kind of confidence that suggested he believed he was already catching someone in the act. He didn't introduce himself, he didn't ask a question, he didn't even look at what Briggs was doing. He simply stared at the luxury SUV and shook his head slowly, as if something didn't sit right with him. "Sir, step away from the vehicle," Reddick called out, walking closer. Briggs blinked, surprised by the tone. "Is there a problem, officer?" Instead of answering, Reddick circled the SUV like he had stumbled upon stolen property dumped in the open. He ran his palm lightly across the hood, checking for heat, then leaned down to scan the plates. The judge watched him carefully, his calm expression tightening just a little. "I'm going to need you to keep your hands where I can see them," Reddick added, his voice louder now. "We've had reports of a vehicle matching this description involved in multiple thefts." Briggs exhaled through his nose.
Lying.
"This vehicle, officer?
Lying.
Reddick cut him off. "Where'd you get this car?" The question wasn't casual, it wasn't curious. It came with the assumption that the man standing beside him couldn't possibly own it. Briggs recognized...
Say it again, Chris.
I said nobody steal things, go around stealing stuff in Rolls Royces, bro. Like, what the hell?
He's slow, man.
Multiple thefts.
He lied and said, you know, it's been several thefts or robberies contained. Like you said, nobody ride around a fucking $500,000 car robbing people. But yeah, like I said, if someone sent this to me, I might have seen this and put it aside. So I gotta show you know. But America, you know, is allowing these racist ass cops to stereotype us and shit. Like I said,
Nah, this is the thing right here.
We've been eating in America, man. You know, a lot of people, you know, doing good. A lot of blacks, flag on the play. Aboriginals been doing good, man. They managed their money, man. They worked hard. They play hard, man.
Yeah.
But let's finish.
That tone instantly. He'd heard it in too many cases he presided over, usually coming from officers with the same attitude. He decided to answer calmly anyway. "I purchased it 3 years ago, registered in my name, insurance paperwork is in the glove box." "Is that so?" Reddick tilted his head, clearly unconvinced. "Mind if I check?" Briggs frowned. "Do you have probable cause to search my vehicle?" Reddick smirked. "Yeah, you're standing next to a car that doesn't belong to you." The judge slowly uncrossed his arms, steady and collected, but inside, the shift in the officer's tone confirmed what he already suspected. This wasn't a misunderstanding. It wasn't a routine check. It was profiling, subtle at first, now becoming more obvious with every passing second. A gas station attendant peeked out from the glass door when the officer's voice grew louder. Briggs noticed the worker watching, and so did Reddick. But while the judge hoped the presence of witnesses would calm things down, the officer seemed to get more irritated. Reddick stepped closer. "I'm going to need your identification, now." Briggs nodded slightly and reached carefully for his wallet. "I'm not refusing, I'm cooperating, but I'd appreciate knowing why this stop is happening." "Because," Reddick snapped, "this vehicle was reported stolen 15 minutes ago." Briggs' eyes narrowed. He knew that was impossible. He had been in the parking lot downtown reviewing paperwork the entire time. "Who filed that report?" Briggs asked. Reddick didn't answer. Instead, he placed a hand on the SUV door handle as if expecting it to unlock beneath his touch. It didn't. Briggs had locked the vehicle out of habit. He tugged again. "Unlock it." "No," Briggs replied firmly. "You don't have the right to search it." The tension thickened. The overhead lights hummed. A customer across the lot slowed their steps, sensing something was unfolding. Reddick noticed the attention and lowered his voice, but not his aggression. "We can do this the easy way or the hard way," he warned. "And I'm telling you, you're making a mistake." The officer's eyes flashed with frustration, and for the first time the judge sensed the possibility that this interaction might escalate far beyond a simple request for documents. The parking lot felt heavier, the overhead lights buzzing, as if they were witnesses themselves. Reddick stepped in even closer, closing the last bit of space between them, his hand hovering just above his holster, not touching it but close enough to send a message. Briggs didn't move. He didn't raise his voice. He simply held his ground, staring back at the officer, who now looked determined to push this encounter into dangerous territory. And that was the moment everything changed. From the outside, it looked like a tense conversation, but the body cam footage, combined with the gas station security cameras, showed a different truth. The shift in Officer Mark Reddick's posture was deliberate. His chin lifted, his shoulders squared, and the hand hovering near his holster wasn't a reflex, it was a tactic. The kind meant to intimidate, the kind meant to establish dominance before asking another question. Judge Nathaniel Briggs didn't step back. He simply held Reddick's stare, his calm expression slowly tightening as the officer leaned in, inches from his face. Reddick broke the silence first. "Sir, I'm giving you one more chance. Unlock the vehicle." Briggs shook his head once. "You have no grounds to search my car." Instead of responding, Reddick thumbed the radio clipped to his shoulder. "Dispatch, this is Unit 12, confirming a suspected stolen vehicle at Highway 19 gas stop. Request backup." His voice was steady, confident, like he was reporting something factual, not something he invented on the spot. And on the footage, the judge's reaction was clear, not fear, but disbelief. He knew exactly how serious a false report was, and he also knew the officer wasn't even pretending to verify anything. The gas station grew quieter as nearby customers sensed something was unfolding. A woman at Pump 6 stepped back into her car, watching from behind the windshield. A man walking toward the convenience store paused, unsure if he should continue. Even the attendant behind the counter leaned closer to the window, eyes wide. Briggs kept his hands visible, palms open at his sides. "Officer Reddick, I'm asking you again, what makes you think this vehicle is stolen?" Reddick circled the SUV a second time, tapping the roof with one hand as he walked. "Because people don't just drive cars like this around here unless something's off." It wasn't evidence. It wasn't suspicion based on behavior. It was assumption, plain and simple. Documented, recorded, time-stamped. The judge's eyes followed him around the SUV. "That's not probable cause, that's profiling." Reddick ignored the words completely. He crouched to check the VIN plate through the windshield, squinting as if expecting to find a scratch or mismatch. He found nothing. Still, he didn't step back. "What did you say your name was again?" Reddick asked, still inspecting the car. "You haven't asked for my name yet," Briggs replied. "Then give it." Briggs held out his ID wallet. Reddick snatched it without saying thank you, flipping it open. For a moment his eyebrows twitched upward, just a fraction, when he saw the name Honorable Nathaniel Briggs. Not because he recognized the judge immediately, but because the word "on" usually meant something official, something important. But instead of acknowledging that, he handed the ID back as if it proved nothing. "Still doesn't mean the car is yours." Briggs inhaled slowly. "My registration and insurance are in the glove compartment. You can view them, but only if you acknowledge you're searching based on my consent, not force." Reddick scoffed. "Don't try to lecture me on procedure." The tone wasn't just disrespectful, it was mocking. The kind of voice used on someone he assumed didn't understand the law, someone he assumed he could push around. A distant siren began growing louder. Backup was on the way. The judge's shoulders tightened. "Officer, you're escalating a situation that didn't need escalation." "No," he snapped.
Hey, Bright Mode, you don't believe they do this every day, man? Come on, Bright Mode, you smarter than that, man. It could be a nigga in a BMW they profile you. They say a tail light out. Come on, man. I know you ain't acting like this don't happen, bruh. Come on, man. You smarter than that, Bright Mode. This shit happens every day, man.
This happens in the South a lot, especially in Atlanta.
Snapped, "You escalated it when you lied about owning this vehicle." Blink, blink.
So a nigga can't
Exactly
own
what
a Bentley or Ferrari or a Lamborghini or a Maybach. We ain't allowed to own a Maybach. This cop was wrong. He was racially profiling, man. What you want to act like racism ain't real, Bright Mode? Come on, man. Oh, you think this is an AI video that they generated? Come on, man. Come on. I know you ain't in that America ain't racist, that we don't got these racist ass cops out here. Come on, hit the link, man. Hit the link. Tell me about it, man.
have I lied about? Reddick didn't answer. Instead, he placed his hand directly on the SUV's door handle again and gave a hard tug. Locked. He tried once more. Nothing. "Unlock it," he demanded. "No," Briggs replied, "not without proper cause." The backup siren grew louder until a second cruiser pulled into the lot, tires crunching across gravel. Officer Jansen stepped out, taller, stockier, younger than Reddick. He approached quickly, glancing between the two men.
It may be,
"What's the situation?"
AI generated, but I think it's a real story. It happened every day. They just narrating it with AI. I can agree with that. It's probably AI narrative, narrated. But I think it's a real story.
Jansen asked. Reddick didn't hesitate. Possibly stolen vehicle, drivers being uncooperative. The judge turned toward the second officer. "I provided identification, I offered paperwork, I refused an unlawful search." Jansen looked at Reddick, then at the SUV, then back at the judge. His expression stayed unreadable, but he moved closer to Reddick's side, not the judge's. Two officers now, two sets of eyes, two assumptions. "Sir," Jansen said firmly, "step away from the car." "I'm already away," Briggs answered. "What more do you need?" Reddick lifted a hand. "We need you detained until we verify ownership." The word hung heavy in the air. Detained. The judge's jaw tightened. "You have no grounds to detain me." "We'll see about that," Reddick muttered. A small crowd had gathered now, 3, maybe 4 people lingering near the edges of the lot, phones out, quietly recording. On screen, the body cam captured everything. The buzzing lights, the tension, the slow circling movement of the officers. It also captured the moment Reddick reached for a pair of cuffs on his belt. Briggs saw the gesture. He stepped back, not aggressively, but defensively. "Officer, you're making a mistake." Reddick stepped forward anyway, hands still on the cuffs. "And you're resisting." "I am not resisting," Briggs said sharply. "I am standing still and stating my rights." The moment echoed across the asphalt. The snap of metal, the ripple of the second officer shifting his stance, the murmurs of witnesses who now understood they weren't watching a routine stop. They were watching something go wrong. And in the next few seconds, the situation would cross a line neither officer could take back. The moment Officer Reddick reached for the cuffs, the tension at pump 4 snapped like a wire pulled too tight. Witnesses shifted closer to the edge of the parking lot, phones still recording as the air grew thick with disbelief. The buzz of the overhead lights mixed with the distant hum of traffic on Highway 19, but every eye was locked on the officer preparing to detain a man who still hadn't moved an inch. Judge Nathaniel Briggs kept his hands visible, his voice steady. "Officer, you are attempting to detain the lawful owner of this vehicle." Reddick didn't pause. He stepped forward again, cuffs dangling from his fingers. "Put your hands behind your back." The judge didn't comply, but he didn't resist either. He lifted his chin slightly, the same posture he used in his courtroom when issuing warnings. "This has gone too far. Before you continue, you should know who you are detaining." Reddick narrowed his eyes, almost amused. "I don't care who you say you are." Briggs reached into his inner coat pocket, slow and controlled, and pulled out a leather ID case. He opened it and held it out squarely between them. The gold emblem glinted beneath the gas station lights. Officer Jansen saw it first. His expression shifted instantly, eyes widening, posture straightening, mouth tightening around a breath he didn't expect to take. Reddick glanced at the ID, and for the first time, his confidence faltered. The badge inside carried a title that removed all assumptions, all doubt, all the false claims he had repeated into his radio.
So a nigga can't
Honorable
be a judge.
Nathaniel Briggs, State Superior Court Judge. The officer stopped mid-step. "You're a judge?" Briggs didn't move the badge. "And you are violating multiple rights on camera." For several long seconds, Reddick stood frozen, the weight of the revelation crashing into him. His hand slowly lowered the cuffs, but the body cam captured the tremor in his fingers, not out of fear, but out of the sudden realization that everything he had done was now documented against someone with the authority to challenge it at the highest levels. Jansen shifted uncomfortably beside him. "Sir, we didn't know." Briggs cut him off. "You did not need to know my title to treat me lawfully." The words hit harder than any badge could, and the camera saw it all. Jansen swallowing, Reddick blinking rapidly, both officers suddenly unsure of their next step. The judge closed his ID wallet. "Now, I expect to leave without further harassment." Reddick cleared his throat. "We were just doing our job." "No," Briggs replied, his tone sharper now. "You created a crime where none existed." A soft murmur rippled through the small crowd of witnesses. One of them stepped forward slightly. "I got everything recorded," the man said. "If you need a copy." Briggs nodded once. "Thank you." And that simple exchange, calm, quiet, respectful, seemed to rattle Reddick even more. He turned toward the man. "This is an active investigation. Stop recording." The witness didn't lower his phone. "This is a public place." Another blow to Reddick's authority. Another moment caught on camera. The tension broke not through conflict, but through exposure. Everything was on video now, not just the gas station cameras, but body cam footage, witness phones, even a street corner surveillance cam pointed toward the pumps. The officers backed away, creating distance they should have kept from the start. With slow, deliberate movements, Judge Nathaniel Briggs returned to his SUV, opened the driver's side door, and produced the registration and insurance paperwork, documents he had offered earlier, long before the situation escalated. He handed them to Jansen. "Verify it now." Jansen scanned the documents. The details matched perfectly. The SUV wasn't stolen, there was never a report, there was never any reason to stop him. Jansen exhaled and gave the papers back. "Everything's valid." Briggs didn't smile, didn't celebrate, didn't gloat. He simply said, "I know." Reddick avoided eye contact. His jaw twitched. "You're free to go." Briggs.
I got your channel. What video did you want me to grab, Maybach? Because it just took me to your channel. What video did you want me to grab? I forgot. Put the name of it in the chat.
Briggs stared at him for a moment, then spoke with the same authority he used from the bench. "Officer Reddick, I advise you to document your actions tonight carefully. You'll be asked to repeat them under oath. The officer's shoulders slumped. Briggs stepped into his SUV and closed the door. The engine hummed to life. The crowd watched silently as he drove away. A smooth departure that contrasted sharply with the chaos left behind. But the story didn't end at Pump 4. The next morning, witness footage spread across social media, locally at first, then statewide. Then national outlets picked it up. News anchors replayed the gas station confrontation frame by frame, dissecting the officer's statements, comparing them to the real-time body cam audio, and questioning how a routine refuel turned into an unlawful detention. Civil rights attorneys reached out before noon. Community leaders demanded accountability. The state judicial board released a statement supporting Judge Briggs. Even members of law enforcement expressed concern about the incident. Within 48 hours, an official investigation into Officer Mark Reddick was opened, one that dug far deeper than a single night's encounter. Patterns began to emerge. Past complaints, unreported stops, multiple accusations of targeting drivers who didn't look like they could afford their cars. And with every new revelation, public...
Like I said, I still don't understand what's the matter with this video, Bright Mode. I'm saying they racially profiled a judge, and that nigga's been getting it out here. He just happened to be a judge. And these cops racially profile him thinking he was a rapper. But he a judge. You know, so like I said, I thought it was an excellent video, even though AI talking, narrating it. It just shows how these cops are dirty. They lie on you. They lie. And how, you know, they racially profile a nigga. So I'm still confused about what you were talking about, why you didn't think I should show this video, but it's all love. It's all love, man. I'm just confused. I thought it was a good video to show how they racially profile us, how a nigga can't be in a Bentley or a Maybach or a Lamborghini. They tried to portray him as a drug dealer. That's what I meant to say, not a rapper, but a drug dealer. They thought he was a drug dealer. He ended up being one of their people. So I still don't understand why you said what you said, but I'm going to leave it alone, my brother Bright Mode. I'm always going to talk about racism in America. I don't give a fuck about Becky, Tom, or the nigga that don't think it's racism in America. That's just your opinion. Karen. I mean, I'm going to continue talking about racism. As long as it's happening here in America and how these dirty cops racially profile our people. Like I said, the man could have been a CEO of a law firm or something. He just happened to be a judge. He can't have a Rolls Royce or a Bentley. So a nigga got to be a drug dealer to drive a Bentley. Come on, man. That's it. I got you, Bright Mode. I'm going to leave it alone, but I just don't know why you put in the chat what you put, why I'm playing this video. To show how dirty these cops is and how they racially profile. That's why I'm showing it.
Pressure grew. 5 days after the gas station confrontation, Judge Nathaniel Briggs filed a lawsuit, $13.8 million for unlawful detention, racial profiling, emotional distress, and violation of constitutional rights. The filing wasn't loud. It wasn't dramatic. It was measured, precise,
support. He got paid. The taxpayers paid that case.
Exactly.
He got $13 million, so he probably bought a manure one. Go ahead, enemies, Papa.
You know, while we're looking at what's going on with ICE, what's been happening to us continue to happen to us as far as law enforcement is concerned. And like I said earlier, when we cheer this nonsense on, we're making force and we're making abuse a normalcy. And if we make it a normalcy, you cannot think that it won't circle back to your ass. It's just going to. Because
I think
since
you
when?
was joking, bright mode. It's all good. Go ahead, Enemy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy to me, bro. You know how some of our people think. If we are delineating, it only means for us to not get involved with other people's affairs. That's all we got to do. Worry about ourselves. If it's not going on with us, we don't worry about it. Now, I'm gonna say this: the guy Songbird, Paul Songbird,
I got you, bright mode. Much love, bro.
He's supposed to be a Panther Party leader, a chapter leader. I personally soldiered with Dr. Khaled. Okay, knew Dr. Khaled. When Dr. Khaled passed away, I was at his services. Dr. Khaled would outright say, I don't give a damn about that white woman. But he's saying, say her name. Say her name was for our people, for our sisters. Not for no Renee Good. Not for her. Dr. Khaled would outright say he don't give a damn about her. He wouldn't be saying, say her name. He would not be. And I know brothers who will say they are not authentic, sanctioned Panther members. The guy was taught the lingo, and he's a CIA operative. He's a plant, bro. He's a plant. That dude's he's an agent. They're trying to get us to get involved by using. They think it's charismatic, you know, trying to be like Huey P. Newton because they think that's what gravitates us towards people, light skin and saying pig and jive turkey like we in the damn 70s, and using the lingo and talking reckless, because a lot of us, the ignorant among our people, love to hear somebody talk reckless and talk like they're strong and using staged confrontation. That confrontation in Philly was staged. I am certain for that. That was staged when he was going back and forth with he was going back and forth with black cops, calling them sellouts and all that. That's to make them appear strong and authenticated. But that shit was bullshit, bro. I don't buy that. When I first seen him and heard him talk and seen the confrontations he was involved in, I said, agent, don't trust this dude. Can't trust it. No.
I think the brother talking about the black. What is it? What was you talking about, brother? I know it's something to do with the new Black Panther Party.
That Panther guy for protection. He can't call himself the Black Panther Party for self-defense. So he's calling himself the Black Panther Party for protection, because the name is patent and he can't use the name without going in their rank and file. Real Panther members are saying he's not in their rank and file. He's not authenticated with the real Black Panther Party. So he's using a different name. And they actually coming out against him. Say he don't represent the Panther Party because he don't represent the Panther Party. But this right here is what you're showing now is though it may be a narrative, because a lot of times they'll always play these videos and they'll stop and they'll talk all the way through it to give a narrative of what happened, but they'll never show the outcome of what happened. They'll just give us an outcome of what happened. I really don't like these type of videos, because if the outcome was that way, I'm sure they'll have news clips, or they'll have, or just let the video roll and let it play out. I see these videos all the time where they'll stop and they'll talk all the way through it, and I'm like, okay, where's the outcome? Or they'll just outright leave us hanging about the outcome. But it's a good example of what still goes on while we're so fixated with what ICE is doing. We're not, and when you're in a fight, you need to understand that you need to watch all movements. And we have to realize that we have enemies all around us, foreign and domestic, and distant foreign too, meaning in this country, not just outside the country. We have enemies all around, and we're fixated on enemies that are considered, peasants in the eyesight of another enemy. The original tethers is the Caucasian. They tethered off us first, but they are charged with getting rid of our domestic tethers. And we don't see it. We don't see that these people who are working for ICE are enemies of ours too. You can have more than one enemy. I always use this as an example. The United States helped Russia, not Russia, Afghanistan defeat the Soviet Union. The United States helped Afghanistan defeat the Soviet Union, but the United States don't like neither one of them. So they killed two birds with one stone. That's what they did with that. Defeated the Soviet Union. Afghanistan was brought to ruins because of the war, and the United States walked away with both of them destroyed. An enemy will always be your enemy. If you got an enemy that's hundreds of years old, never been a friend of yours, they're not going to all of a sudden be a friend of yours and do anything on your behalf. They're not. But a lot of our people think what ICE is doing, what the troops is doing, they're doing it on our behalf. Troops, federal agents, and all these people in your community on a daily basis is tyranny. And I knew this shit 30 plus years ago. It's tyranny. But to some people, step back and let them do their job, even if it's illegal. Even if what they're doing is illegal. All the shit they're doing is not legal. There's a whole bunch of immigrants in this country. Whole bunch. And the whole bunch don't got their paperwork right. And it's a lot of them who are criminals. Get them out of here. But the ones who just don't have their paperwork right and they didn't commit crimes, give them an ultimatum to get your paperwork right or you gotta go. But they're not just snatching up criminals. They are snatching up people, running up on people absent a warrant. Absent a warrant. I don't like lawlessness. Because if they're criminals, it's actually paperwork on some of them who don't have their paperwork right, and this paperwork on crimes that's being committed. Just running up on somebody, opening up their car door, or tackling them coming out of Home Depot or out of a restaurant, or snatching them up at the dentist's office is just crazy. And locking them up, just taking them down and locking them up.
Hey, shout out my brother, Real Truth, Real Growth. I think I found the one you wanted me to play, Maybach. I was asking, because what you put up basically was your channel. But I picked the video of Bill Gates. I think that's the one we were talking about. But yeah, I wanted to finish this off. It's like a minute or two left, about 3 minutes.
Fight was just beginning. Following the judge's calm but firm demand for a supervisor, the tension inside the small gas station lot changed. What had begun as an aggressive confrontation was now turning into something else, an exposure, and Officer Dalton knew it. His body language shifted the moment he realized that every second of his behavior had been caught, not only on his own camera, but now on the station's cameras and the judge's phone as well. Moments later, a second police cruiser rolled in. The supervisor, Lieutenant Harris, stepped out with a steady posture, as if he'd already received the radio call and knew something wasn't adding up. He looked first at Dalton, then at the judge, then at the luxury SUV, and the scene spoke for itself. The judge didn't raise his voice. He didn't wave his arms. He simply explained what happened.
Like I've been telling everybody, don't take it personal, man. I do it every year. I take away everybody wrenches and I give them back as I see them in the chat.
Then at the luxury SUV.
So don't take it personal, bro. Whoever, you got something playing in the background, you gotta turn your
He didn't
playback off, Chica.
He simply explained what happened.
Like I've been playing what I just played. Man, I do it every year. I take away everybody wrenches. You gotta mute your mic. I got you. In the chat.
Then at the luxury SUV.
So don't take it personal. I got you. You got something playing in the background.
Pause the YouTube.
He didn't
Pause the YouTube.
I got it. Yeah, pause your YouTube, my brother. You got it playing, double playing.
Happened step by steady step in the same measured tone he used in his courtroom. As he spoke, Dalton's excuses began to crumble. The claims of probable cause, the accusation of a stolen vehicle, even the reason he approached the judge in the first place, none of it aligned with department policy. Harris's expression tightened as he listened. Then came the turning point. The lieutenant walked around the vehicle, checking the license plate with his tablet. Seconds later, the screen flashed green. Name match confirmed. Registered owner, Judge Marcus Holloway. Harris exhaled slowly, then turned toward Dalton. The tone he used wasn't loud, but it cut deeper than shouting ever could. Dalton, inside the cruiser, now. Dalton hesitated, only for a heartbeat, but he obeyed. The door shut behind him, with a final heavy thud. With the officer removed from the scene, the lieutenant apologized directly to the judge. It wasn't scripted, it wasn't rushed. It was the kind of apology given by someone who understood exactly how damaging this interaction could have been, not just to the department, but to the judge's dignity, his reputation, and his safety. But what neither of them knew, at least not yet, was that a bystander who had quietly filmed everything had already uploaded the footage online. Within 3 hours, it hit 200,000 views. By sunrise the next day, it passed 1.6 million. The public wasn't just outraged, they were relentless. Calls flooded the department, messages filled the courthouse, reporters camped outside both buildings demanding explanations. And for Dalton, there were no explanations left that could protect him. But the judge didn't lash out publicly. He didn't go on television. He didn't record a statement. He simply filed a lawsuit, quietly, professionally, and with the weight of indisputable evidence. The filing claimed racial profiling, unlawful detainment, and reckless endangerment. And then came the number that shook the city: $13.8 million. People expected the department to fight it. They expected a long legal battle. But when the city attorneys saw the footage, when they saw the body cam being switched on late, when they saw the judge's documents already in his hand, while Dalton insisted he acted suspicious, fighting was no longer an option. 3 months later, the department settled. But this story didn't end with the payout. Dalton was fired. Harris was placed in charge of retraining an entire division. And the gas station where it all happened placed a small sign above punk number 6, a reminder to customers that their cameras now record audio and video in high definition around the clock, because accountability shouldn't just depend on luck. As for the judge, he returned to work quietly. No dramatic interviews, no victory speech. He simply walked back into his courtroom with the same calm authority he had the night before the incident, except now he carried something more powerful than anger. He carried proof. Proof that even in a routine moment, filling up gas late at night, bias can turn ordinary life into danger. Proof that documentation saves lives. Proof that standing firm, even in fear, can change an entire system. And in the closing scene captured in the city's final public report, the judge said one sentence that summed up everything the confrontation had revealed. "I wasn't looking for a fight. I was looking for respect." His voice didn't shake.
So basically, you got $13.8 million from the police force for doing this shit to him. You know what I mean? That's how they reward the people in the system. If it was one of us, we'd be still locked the fuck up, losing our job, and trying to put back the pieces on some bullshit stuff. Like you said,
13.8 mil, OG.
13.8 mil.
All right. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Salute to you, brother.
Salute to you,
I just wanted to play that story.
I got a
keep that in
I got a
mind, brother.
lawsuit going on right now, my brother, for unlawful detainment, and I'm gonna ask for the 13.8. And my wife was also in the same thing, so both of us gonna ask for 13.8, brother. Since I see the judge won his case at 13.8, that means I'm gonna use his case, right? I mean,
yeah.
I'm going there, bro. That's what I do.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
that's what my brother, real quick, that's what
law.
my brother old dude said. What I just said. Not only do the judge salary get paid by the taxpayers, the police help this nigga get a bonus via taxpayers. Diabolical. And that's all.
Yeah, he can actually retire if he want to with that kind of money.
Shit, he can get him a Maybach. I mean, a goddamn a newer Bentley.
He can do whatever he
A
want to
bigger
do.
crib. You know, that like I said, I just wanted to show how they thought the judge was a fucking drug dealer or a rapper or somebody else. They didn't know he was a judge, but y'all got it, man.
If the lieutenant showed up and he wasn't a judge, would the outcome be the same? That's my question.
No way.
No way.
Of course not. Because what he
Of
would have
course
had
not. He'd
to
have been
do,
in cuffs. Go ahead,
he
brother.
would have called the prosecutor, and the prosecutor probably would have been on the side of the cop. That's what happened to me. They debated for 20, 30 minutes if they was gonna take me to jail or not because I knew the law. So in the end, the prosecutor say, take him anyway. So he just put himself on the case. So I charged the prosecutor, the cop that took me in, but the judge dismissed the case.
Oh, they hit them, brother. Go for the 13.8, brother.
Oh yeah,
Go for that.
I'm going for the 13.8 for sure. Because it don't make no sense. But and this is in what they call the most racist town in the United States, Arkansas, of course, right? And you know, I ain't found a attorney yet in Arkansas that'll even take the case. Check that out, right? Okay. And now, you know, I've been calling since y'all was talking about earlier about people that grandstand and put on these facades, that's who they are, right? Okay. Because I've been calling Alicia Bass office, man, for weeks now. Never got a call back, you know. So what I would say, that's just another grandstander, you know. Crump, man, them cats are nothing but grandstanders. So when you call them with a real case, if they can't get it on TV, they not gonna show up.
Yeah, I call
right.
Ben Crump to try to go after Big Pharma. None
Yeah.
of them would take a case with Big Pharma, man. That's just
You know what, brother?
Very few take a case with the police. But go ahead, brother.
What you know, you just mentioned Malik Zulu Shabazz. That's who should be out here, you know, saying that Birdsong is not an official member of the Panther Party, because Malik Zulu Shabazz was the official, you know, leader of the Panther Party. Malik.
They ran him off.
Exactly.
And he know he bogus too. So
he's weak. Malik's weak.
Exactly. See, he know he bogus, so he's not gonna show up neither. Because then they're gonna jump right back on him again. He's trying to stay, if you haven't noticed, out of the spotlight. Period. Since they busted him out the last time on what he was doing, who was that? Tariq Bey had busted out all the stuff that he was faking doing with that it's over with for him. He can't show back up on the scene. But check this out, okay? Because y'all, I don't know if y'all remember, about a year ago, I had introduced everybody to that cat, Rico Dukes, right? Okay, that's claiming to be Huey's son. It seemed like every you know, 2 or 3 years, now they shoot somebody else at us. You know what I'm saying? Because Rico, Huey fake ass son came right after Grandmaster Jay. Okay, he came right behind him, and now this dude come right behind him, and now he trying to sound like Huey. You know, like you was saying earlier, my bro. We not falling for that no more. You niggas ain't doing nothing because when y'all question on who we supposed to really go after, you niggas don't want to do that. Y'all want to march down the street with with guns for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because the question is asked, who's going to be the authority over what is going to take place if they are found guilty? Who's going to be the authority to put the pressure on them for whatever it's supposed to be? Who's going to be the authority? And everybody's answers, and I'm 57, bro. Everybody's answer is none. There is none. So why are you niggas marching? Who y'all trying to get shot? Why you niggas playing with people's families? You see what I'm saying? Man, this is serious because I was in there. Like you were saying, bro. I was in there. I started off in the nation, but I did what Khaled did too. You know what I'm saying? And I went and did some of that dumb shit too, right?
I agree with everything you said, bro. I agree with everything you're saying, bro.
And that shit is over with, man. Put me on Front Street, man, risking my life out there for these niggas, and these niggas don't even care. You know, these niggas is, still don't believe Grandmaster Jay is in jail. You see what I'm saying? Niggas
no, they called them back, brother. They called them back. They called Agent Jay back. That's what they do. They called you back. He's not in jail. They called them back, bro. That's what they did, bro. I'm telling you.
And so since everybody told Rico Dukes, since he didn't have no deeds as being the Panther, nigga, we don't care that you Huey's son. You're not taking over the Panthers. He had the notion that he was going to take over the Panthers. He going to be the leader. And I'm the leader of all y'all because my daddy was the man. Okay? Nigga, but what have you done, nigga? Okay? See, that was my question. Nigga, what have you done? He ain't did nothing. See, it sounds good. But see, Huey's wife don't vouch for him because he ain't got no deeds. If he would have went to her and he had some deeds, she might have accepted what he was coming with because he got
that don't mean
paperwork. You know, any of us can make a birth certificate and say we Huey's son. Oh, I got Huey blood type and all this. You know what I'm saying? But see, he took it too far when he came with the religion. You know what I'm saying? Now Yahashua.
Just because you're his son don't mean you possess his qualities anyway.
Period. Because we know we love Dr. Khaled, brother. You know I love Dr. Khaled as much as you did, bro. I done ran on the street next to his car. You know what I'm saying? On the security team.
look at his son. His son's a liar.
What I was gonna
his
say,
son's
man,
a liar. His son's a liar who said he didn't he wasn't with him a lot. But I can show you footage.
You saw him there, right? Didn't you see him
saw
there?
him there.
I did.
He's a liar, bro.
He's a liar,
He's
bro.
a liar.
How you doing lying your daddy like that, man? I saw you there with your dad. You was a young boy when I saw you there with your dad.
Yep.
So you just lying for these crackers now. You know what I'm saying?
He changed his name. He changed his name from Farrakhan to Farrah.
To Farrah.
Female's name. The
man,
female's name.
That man, that's a humiliation to his dad, man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Man, I named my one of my sons after Khaled, man. I never would change his name. No way. No how. He's the strongest man. And, you know, I love Farrakhan too, man. But, man, I loved Khaled, man. You know? He was the friend of my captain, Shaheed Muhammad, man.
That's why I get mad when people mention his name
like
they know him. When
yes,
I actually soldiered with the brother, man. I was with the brother. I got pictures of me and the brother together.
And if they not talking to you like man, if I don't hear brothers talking like you, man, I don't believe nothing they say, bro. If I don't hear them talking like you and OG, man, I don't believe nothing they say, bro. Because y'all keep it.
I got pictures of
this
myself.
This is the realest station. Y'all got the realest station On
the
YouTube.
The general.
Ain't nobody else on YouTube doing what y'all doing, bro. I just sweated
Abdul Kareem
Sonetta
Muhammad,
and
Dr.
everybody.
Khaled. Dr. Khaled on the West Coast, General Abdul Kareem Muhammad on the East Coast.
Yes, sir.
And I was with both of those brothers.
Yes, sir.
That's who I fell in under. I fell in the rank and file under the general. But the general and Dr. Khaled was tight, real tight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I know there was brothers personally, not just jumping on some bandwagon because they speak strong. No, I know the brothers.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, let me shout out, real quick, y'all. Let me shout out my sister Sharice, the realist. Much love and respect, sister. Appreciate you tuning in. And my brother Wilmore Reed, what's good? Much love and respect. Let me shout out the chat real quick. I got y'all. And then my brother Maybach on the panel. Welcome, Maybach. I got the video you wanted me to play. Jesus versus the Ancestors. Good video, my brother. Thank you. But let me shout out the chat. Then I'm going to give it right back to y'all. We're going to play that video. Wilmore Reed, Sharice, my brother Black White Indian, D. Allen Warren, Real Truth, Poison Puppet, my brother Enemies Public, Old Dude, Chris Cypher's still in the house, Phenomenal Mommy, Maybach, who else on the panel? My brother the Enemies Public, Chief Eagle Eye. Shout out to everybody in the panel. Who else came through? Bright Mo D's, Garrison, Sharon Walker, Old Dude. Who else came through, man? We had a nice crowd today. Don't Ever Crash. Chief Crazy Overstand, man. Today's blessing. Appreciate all of y'all. But yeah, Maybach, you on the panel?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, brother. You wanted me to play the Jesus versus the Ancestors of Bill Gates, John.
You could play either or. It don't matter. But peace and salute to you. Peace and salute to Enemies Public. Chief Eagle Eye, man. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all.
Okay, yeah, let me do that real quick because I still got the video of my brother Poison Puppet out, the first Neuralink patient on living 1 year with a brain chip. I still wanted to play that, but let's play the Jesus versus our ancestors, because I always say that, you know, they got us people worshiping or giving praise to, you know, these bibliological characters that's not our ancestors, where we should be giving that energy to the ancestors. So let's listen to this video real quick.
Renamed, rewritten, repackaged.
Watch this.
Jesus versus ancestors. The ultimate truth. Let's break it down. No beliefs, just facts. 1. Jesus is a program. Ancestors are proof. Jesus was invented 1600 years ago by colonizers. Renamed, rewritten, repackaged. Your ancestors. Real. Walked this earth. Bled built. Birthed you. You trust a man you've never seen, but doubt the blood running in your veins. 2. Jesus teaches submission. Ancestors taught power. Turn the other cheek. Obey your master. Wait for heaven. Your ancestors said, stand tall. Call your power. Be the God.
My brother Juice.
3. Jesus is silent. Ancestors speak. You pray to Jesus and wait. You call on your ancestors and get dreams, chills, signs, answers, because they are you. DNA never dies. 4. Jesus equals a book. Ancestors equals receipts. The only proof of Jesus is a book. But your ancestors, the pyramids, the languages, your skin,
the graves,
your soul, you are the walking evidence. 5. Jesus promises afterlife. Ancestors taught eternity. Jesus says believe, then you get life later. Your ancestors knew life is eternal. You are energy, and energy can't die. 6. Jesus is European mythology. Walked on water. Dionysus, died and rose. Osiris, wine into blood. Greek ritual. Jesus is a remix. Your ancestors are the original version. 7. Your ancestors came before Jesus. Thousands of years before Jesus was ever created. Your people were building empires. So how could salvation depend on something that came after you? 8. Jesus says wait. Ancestors say act. Wait for heaven. Your reward is coming. Meanwhile, your ancestors said, we are the reward. We are the kingdom. 9. Jesus sends you up. Ancestors bring you inward. They told you God is in the clouds. Your ancestors knew divinity is in your blood. The sun, the land, you. 10. Final truth. Jesus is a colonizer's chain. Your ancestors are your crown. One makes you beg. The other reminds you. You were never a slave. You are a god returning.
Hey, I don't know if y'all know this, but I actually work.
Hey, shout out to Maybach for that one. Y'all can tap in, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Philly.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the other one too. I'm just gonna let y'all talk for a minute.
All right. Yeah, I thought yesterday when you went live, I know you was on the StreamYard, but that's the video I was telling you to play because it related to the conversations that we were having, the
Yes,
religion,
sir. Yes,
all
sir.
that. The second one is basically similar to things that you've been talking about, things that I be saying, and a few other people, on the panel or in the chat be saying about the weather. Like these people control it, you know what I'm saying, and manipulate the weather. So there is no mother nature and all this other stuff. So that's why I just thought it was interesting.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Likewise.
Anybody else want to tap in? Y'all got it. And I got a farming video I want to show also.
So y'all don't think that naturally the weather is doing what it's doing, but it is probably being tampered with, but there is a control, like we would say, a mother nature that's still happening, but it's still being tampered with. Would you say that?
Um, as far as I go, I don't believe in that anymore. They said the first time that they've been manipulating the weather is back in the Vietnam War. And when they say that, it's been happening before that. I mean, there's proof. There's a lady who was a whistleblower, who was an engineer in the Air Force. She's went in front of Congress talking about the chemtrails. They've been spraying us. There's stories about in St. Louis, in I think it's East St. Louis, in a hood somewhere, that they've been spraying them since the early, I forgot the dates, so I don't even want to throw a date out there. So they have machines, the colliders that people talk about, which is CERN, where they open up portals and all of this other stuff. So I feel like I'll say back in my time, because I'm 49, and I remember like looking up at the sky. We had lots of blue skies and patches of clouds, right? Little puffs of clouds.
Mm-hmm.
So in the next video, I just took a trip and I visited a couple of states and cities. And so when I took off from Philadelphia airport, coming back to Boston, it was like a whole blanket was covering the sky, and the plane was underneath it. Then the plane got on top. When the plane got on top of all the chemtrails, it was a whole blue sky. And we already know, because I did a video of, again, Bill Gates doing this, supposedly blocking the sun, the UV rays, to make the UV rays go back, up to space, is what they quote unquote say. So and then there's an infamous saying from Henry Kissinger that says, "He who controls the weather controls the world." You know what I mean? The U.S. is still denying this, but out in Dubai, they claim cloud seeding. They admit to cloud seeding and spraying and all this so rain could come. This is all they try to say is for agricultural and all this other stuff, but we all know we being sprayed like bugs. So I don't believe in natural mother nature, just to sum it up.
Okay. Well, see now when I say natural mother nature was what I'm saying, just the seasons.
Correct. Correct.
Just only the seasons, because everything else it's just like he was saying, it's some type of unnatural thing going on.
Yeah.
And, you know, I don't know if it's a coincidence or not. When I go outside, it's like a big X over my house, you know, all the time. You know?
Correct. Correct.
Yeah, I can
Correct.
agree with Brother Maybach too with that weather. They used to say God controls the weather, but
Correct.
you know,
Correct.
once I lost God, I see
Mm-hmm.
man controls the weather.
Correct.
And we
Big
also
dog.
seen with the Hawaii thing,
Mm-hmm.
the California thing, the
Correct.
wildfires and shit.
Correct. Correct.
You
Correct.
know what I mean? So
Mic
it's
check.
it's
Mic
ever.
check.
I got you, Voodoo Child. You loud and clear,
Okay.
brother.
Let's make it
Well,
show. Thank you.
yeah, you good. For me, like I said, they used to say God controls the weather, but all I see is man controlling that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave it there.
Yep. And like the brother said with the X, they play tic-tac-toe. It's only 2 states so far as of today that ban spraying the
Gas man, what's
skies.
good?
Spraying the skies is Texas and Florida. So now they kind of like admitting to it. And when OG plays the next video, you will see that, you know, they know about it, you know, but when you type it up and you ask, you know, Google or whatever, about chemtrails, they say it's a conspiracy theory. So, you know.
Oh no, that's not a conspiracy at all. That's just the people don't want to say what they see. You know what I'm
Correct.
saying?
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
it's people lying to themselves,
Correct.
like they do when they go in the store and they see that glaze on all the food. You act
Correct.
like you don't see it.
Correct.
You know, you getting poisoned. You know it. You know
Correct.
what I'm saying? Yeah,
Correct.
so people like Enemy is Public was saying earlier, man, we let them normalize things.
Mm-hmm.
And then once they normalize it and we don't say nothing, they
Correct.
run with it and they do whatever they want to. And it's
Correct.
been going on for generation and generation and generation, man. And they destroying the people, you
Mm-hmm.
know.
Mm-hmm.
And when these white folks, these crackers, when they figure it out,
Mm-hmm.
it's on.
Correct.
Because we the only scary ones that ain't doing shit.
Correct.
They gonna start fighting them.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna start looking for Bill Gates and them. You know, when they figure it out, you know, they just so high right now. That's why they giving them so much dope. Because they the kids dying off of the fentanyl.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't our kids dying off fentanyl.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They know who they targeting. And when them folks figure out, man, that they being targeted too,
Mm-hmm.
they gonna be in the
Oh yeah,
streets the same way they are in Minnesota right now.
Correct.
yeah, be in the streets with their shotguns. But
Yeah.
dumb Negroes will say, you know, mercury in their water is iron in their diet. That's they make excuses. We can't make no excuses, bro.
Correct. Correct. Correct.
Nope.
That's a fact.
When you see something, at least point it out and tell our people that we could formulate a plan and a response
Correct.
to what they're trying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, the crazy thing too, right? Like y'all was saying earlier, they hitting us in every and
A
any.
lot of people will equate awareness and preparedness to fear. I heard somebody say that, "Oh, you scared of white folks because I tell our people to be aware and to prepare, like they do."
Correct.
But bro, you know what? Sometimes a hard head gotta get tested of how hard it is. It's gotta be tested, bro.
Correct. Correct.
But I'm
Gotta
glad
test
y'all
that
putting
hard
it
head,
out
bro.
there. Glad you putting it out there because they get prepared. And I'll give up as much information as I can. Because
Facts.
everywhere in the country they got underground bunkers and stuff stored with their foods and stuff right now while we not prepared.
Correct.
They're
Yes,
gonna
sir.
kill a lot of us.
Correct. Correct.
Man, they're gonna kill a lot of us because we just took that yab. When they hit that button and that MR chip take over folks' bodies and they start doing crazy shit, and folks start killing one another,
Correct.
it's gonna be
You can
on.
tell who took the jab. You can
Yeah.
tell who took the jab because they're you know, because they are herded. Do you know that you are actually being herded and lured every 4 years if you go to the polls?
Yep.
That's being herded. And you could tell who took the jab because they're easily led in the wrong direction. Easily.
Correct.
And
Hard
that's
to
what
lead in
I
the
said
right direction
earlier,
though.
enemies public, that these are the people that
Easy.
still agreeing with voting. These are the people that still agreeing with pandemics. These
Correct.
are the people that still believe they evolved from a fucking chimpanzee. You see all the people that took that shit.
Yes,
They
sir.
still
You can
agreeing
tell.
with
Correct.
corporation and government, no
Correct.
matter what corporation and government do to us.
Correct. Now
You know,
one of the things that they use to make people like that to control is fluoride, whether it's
Yes,
in the
sir.
toothpaste and all that, to making them docile. And then
Yeah.
you got the wicked food that's out there. Enemies Public did a bunch of videos on the food. So when people are eating bad, they using stuff that, like the brother Eagle Eye said, you know the shiny apple is not the best apple. But because it got that glaze on it, that's what attracts your eye. And you go buy that. And it's sprayed with nothing but pesticides. Now think about the chemicals that's getting inside of you. You're not thinking right. You're not thinking normal. These people been talking about a zombie apocalypse. I wonder why. They've been saying preparing. I got friends in the military talking about they trained them on a proper protocol for a zombie apocalypse. Now, why would they be training for stuff like that? Like the brother said earlier, they giving you these jabberwockies, and you're gonna see people start acting funny. Now there's a new thing. Well, it's not new, but they've been saying it for the last few years called NPCs. Okay, NPCs meaning what is it? Non-practical characters or something like that. Like, yeah, there's gonna be us who are, consciously and seeing things, but them, they just gonna be, complying and obeying. And it's sad to say. And then when you talk like this to certain folks that look like us, they talking about, oh, you one of them. One of them what? What are you talking about? Oh, you one of them conspiracy theorists. To them, everything is a conspiracy theory. Nothing's real. They're not spraying the skies. They're not poisoning the food. They're not poisoning. Listen, man, again, this is why I'd rather be around like-minded brothers and sisters like us. You know what I mean? Because when shit hit the fan, we gonna need people like us to be next to us. We done talked about this plenty of times on this platform. I'm not worried about outside of my community, man. I'm not, because we ain't gonna be able to save everybody.
Nope.
You know?
Nope. And a lot of times you better get out their way because they
Correct.
can be destructive.
Correct.
So
Well,
don't
like,
put yourself in the way of destructive people, especially, the way it's gonna go. And you don't
correct.
want to let them all know what you got because
Correct.
they're gonna be on one. They're
Correct.
gonna be trying to scavenge, because they
Correct.
didn't prepare, like the brother said. They didn't prepare, so they just scavenge. They're gonna be scavenging,
Correct.
So
Correct.
you know,
man,
brother,
we just need to stay in
last
touch
week,
with one another.
I got a phone call, and that's what put me in the mindset that I'm getting in now. Last week I got a phone call about 1 o'clock, and it was the brother Griff. He said, "Brother, what you doing?" I said, "No, I'm going, get me a veggie wrap." He said, "But I want what you need to do, brother, you need to fall back a little bit. Fall back a little bit because you're 60 years old now, and a lot of these cats think they know." He said, "You got brilliant brothers out there, but they can't tell you about the life that you walked and what you've seen." He said, "Some of them think they know without any type of scholarship far as in life." He said, he's the one who told me sometimes a hard head got to get tested of how hard it is. He said, "Brother, just fall back a little bit because you're not being respected or appreciated." He said, "I was listening to one of your broadcasts because he was going to Portland, Oregon." He said, "As soon as he lands, he's going to call me." When he landed, he called me from Portland. He's like, "Brother, just fall back a little bit, bro." He said, "Because you'll be gone and these niggas still be doing the same shit they doing." He said, give it to who's gonna receive it and appreciate it.
Yes,
So just
sir.
give it to them.
Yes, sir.
It's not for the multitude. It's for the gratitude.
That's right.
That's a fact.
Right. And that's why I pulled back. That's why I pulled back so much, man, because it's like we was going hard at this, like, pause, like almost every day, like 6 to 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? Just giving out all this information. And y'all know, like, when I go out of town, I'll come back and I'll go live and I'll be like, what happened? You know what I'm saying? I'll probably be back in like a month or so. I'll come back. I'm like, yo, what's going on? What's the new thing? Anybody? What's the progress? Anybody figure out solutions? Is or everybody's still on the same shit, and it just became everybody on the same shit, same shit, same shit, same shit. And I'm like, yo, all right, let me fall back.
Yeah.
I'm saying because it's like you can't do research for people that's not even gonna accept, or even not even accept, even if they do accept it, they still might not be there to make a change. They still might have to play the game. They might still have to do whatever. Still might be locked in with religion or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then some people you can't force to learn it or get it.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Because even like people like offline, like I be talking to, like, and I'll start a whole crowd because motherfuckers be like, yo, you talking some real shit that I'm like, y'all haven't been seeing this, and I'm talking to mostly people that's older than me. Like I'm 39. I'm like, y'all haven't been noticing all this is going on. Well, I'm like, come on, man. You see it, bro. You see it. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference from somebody not seeing it or somebody looking the other way. Like you see it, bro.
Right.
Hey man, salute to all of you guys, man. Salute, brother Nasir, Chief Eagle Eye, the
My
Smokers
brother T.
Lounge, my
Riggles,
boy
what's good,
Maybach.
family?
Salute, T. Regos.
Hey man, hey, I love
Salute
what.
to all the comrades. Salute to
Yeah,
Riggles.
yeah. I had to tap in with you guys, man. I love what I'm hearing, and what we can do is I like what Smoke Lounge just said. Sometimes it's good to kind of like fall back. You want to protect your energy at all costs. You always want to keep a peace of mind, and you always want to speak to like-minded people, as Maybach just said. Because what's coming down this pipeline, I just saw that, Mr. Bill Gates, God, he makes me sick. Mr. Bill Gates has this patch that you're gonna put on your forehand, and then when you take the patch off, it leaves these black dots in your hand that seep into your bloodstream. And just hearing that, gentlemen, this thing is right around the corner here. And I just want to, just to let everyone know when, from the words of Bobby Hemmett, let's not never forget, that brilliant man, that he said that when our society is crashing down, it looks like it's going through turmoil and disarray, that means that whoever is manifesting our spirituality is rising, is where we're going to. We're going to make things right here. But in order to get things right, things must fall. And when they fall, gentlemen, try not to get too discouraged and try not to say, man, I told y'all, this is where someone just said solutions now must kick in our land.
Yeah. Hey, I want to play this other video real quick.
Go ahead, my
Since
bro.
we're talking about that, I got you. I'm gonna play the other one.
My brother, Big Dog.
You're the business
I'm
that
gonna
makes.
come back. I'm gonna come back on. I'm gonna come back on. I have to go now. I have to do a process. But freedom is a responsibility. How many of us can do that?
That's right.
Contribute to our own salvation without looking outside of ourselves. See, I understand who, not what, who God is. I got a mirror. Peace.
Man, appreciate you, brother. Much love and respect, enemies, brother.
Right.
Like I said, I want to play this video. My brother,
Salute, man.
Poison Puppet, put it in the chat. Then I'm going to play the other one about the block and sun. First Neuralink patient on living 1 year with the brain chip. Let's go. Oh. Hold on a second, y'all. My bad. Gotta play the sound. I'm going back. Here we go.
Before getting the implant, you couldn't be alone without help for more than half an hour at a time. You obviously couldn't send an email or watch a movie or play online chess. I know you're a big fan of online chess. You couldn't do anything without help. And once you got the implant, you said it was like magic. So talk us through this technology. How do you use it on a daily basis?
Yeah, it's I like to say it's pretty simple. What I mean by that is, of course, the technology itself is not very simple, but how it's used is pretty intuitive. And I use it for all sorts of things.
Do you have
these
to turn
days.
it on? Like, do you turn it on?
I do. I do.
Okay.
So I have a little hat that has a charger in it. It plugs in, and I can command the implant to connect or disconnect at any point. And after that, I just do whatever I want on a computer. Whatever anyone else can do on a computer, I can do, and I use it for all sorts of things.
Do you have
Not
to
just
say
playing.
something in particular when you say you command, the computer to do something? Do you say cursor move or?
Yeah, just in order to connect, I'll say implant connect, and it'll connect.
And then after that, you just think a thought and it happens on the computer in front of you.
Yes, ma'am. That's basically how it works.
Have you had any negative consequences or side effects from this?
No, not really. At the beginning, there was some thread retraction, but so right now they've told me plus or minus 10% of the threads are in the, I guess their intended spot in my brain, but they changed how the signals are read, and I got cursor control back just fine. It's better than it was before, actually, and I haven't had any sort of physical side effects, mental side effects. It's been all positive so far.
So say you want to write me an email. You would talk me through what you would think.
So essentially I just have cursor control. So I'll go into my email, click around, do whatever I need to do to
So
send
you go to
an email.
inbox, start it, you would say click start a new email.
Yeah, I don't have to say anything. It's just I think I want to click, and it clicks.
Wow.
Left click, right click, whatever I want. And then after that, I will either use dictation, or I can use a virtual keyboard on my computer screen to type out whatever I want to say. And then again, just click, and it sends.
So I was struck by something you said recently, that you have read more in the last 14 months than you had in the many, many years after you were paralyzed and before that implant was put into your brain. This implant allows you to read a book on your own. Or in your case, many books.
Yeah, it's something that I missed a lot. I was an avid reader before my accident, and reading books just kind of wasn't very possible. After my accident, I got stuck listening to audiobooks, and those are hit or miss. Sometimes you don't like a narrator. Sometimes the book just doesn't sound the same. It's better to read. So I've been able to use like a Kindle or other reading apps, and I read all the time now. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
And you now have a job. Is this because of Neuralink?
Yeah. So I'm traveling around and speaking. So I know there's plenty of other things I could do, but it's something that I have a big passion about. Talking about Neuralink, talking about my faith, my story. So I travel around and speak to whoever wants to hear me at this point.
Neuralink is constantly updating your software, making things faster, making things smarter. Have you noticed the technology changing and improving in the last year?
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of the user interface has changed. I think a lot of how they are calibrating, how they are reading the signals. They've constantly been updating things. So from where we were at the beginning, it is massive improvements. And the more people that join the study, the better it's going to get. I honestly don't know what it's going to look like when it gets, completely released, but I know it's going to be leaps and bounds better.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get fact-based, unbiased news for all Americans.
Okay, before y'all chime in, right? Right.
Go ahead,
Okay.
y'all got it.
Right. I gotta laugh at this. Okay. I can understand this gentleman here, getting the Neuralink,
Mic check, mic check. Is T Wriggle still talking? Because it went silent on my end.
Yeah, he went silent on my end too.
I thought so. I'm like, what the hell? I know he might have got
I'm
a
here.
phone call. So give him a minute, man.
Yeah, I thought I was tripping.
Yeah, I'm like, shit, am I high? I said, let me unmute. Cause I
Me
know
too, man. I'm talking
I
to
heard him. I'm like, I heard him talking, and I'm like, he must have got a call. I'm like, make sure let me make sure I mute and make sure. But he'll come right back to it. T Wriggles, you there, brother?
Oh yeah, you already know how this goes whenever I
Yeah,
get to
go ahead.
talking.
Finish your statement, cause they silence you, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, so how would we be able to identify a person that has Neuralink and he's perfectly normal? Like, how would we be able to identify that person? Because that's very important for us to know, because let's just say if we're having a really offline conversation and we're speaking to someone and we don't know he's got the Neuralink, so everything is tapped in, everyone is hearing what we've got going, and that's a question or issue that I have with this Neuralink.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to
Yeah, I think the
yeah,
only way you know is if they tell you. Just like with the COVID-19 shot, you ain't gonna know unless they tell you.
oh man,
Go
shit.
ahead, Chris.
We need to have some mini EMPs, man.
Mm-hmm.
So when it's time to congregate, ping.
Yep.
If everybody's still, up, alive and kicking and able to talk or whatever, then there you go. Everybody cool. We ain't got nobody with a Neuralink, but somebody got that Neuralink in there. They
Yeah, like it has to be like a metal detector. The metal detectors you walk through and it goes beep,
yeah,
right? You know what I mean? There's got to be something where it scans. It just looks and like, oh yeah, you chipped up. Like
Mhm.
you're not invited to the party.
right. I know they might make them. They might make them the little metal scan proof though, because people got to walk in and out of like court, hospitals, and
Mhm.
go through airports and stuff. So they gonna have to like do something to where like the metal detectors are not gonna be able to pick it up in that way. That's why I was like, no, we need an EMP of that bitch so we can shut it down as well.
Yep. Or might just have to start taking a nigga wearing a hat. Like, yo, take off your hat. Look behind
Right,
the skull. You know what I mean? Or he got a
right,
chip. He's implanted.
right. He chipped.
Yeah. Exactly. Mm-hmm.
No, not you brothers are right on point. Where where you take off your hat now, put
Yeah.
on this hat, and this hat that you're wearing, it's gonna send something to shut everything off. Anything
Yeah.
electronic in your
Right,
body, it's gonna shut it off. Okay, now
Correct.
you can enter the party. You know what I mean?
Correct.
right.
Correct.
That part.
You know, and if it ain't Neuralink, it's also what's that the chip the real ID chip. They just getting our people to believe in this technology and go with that technology. I think they said the guy that had it, he was handicapped.
Yep.
I'm saying this is what I'm saying. If my heart go today, or later this day, or tomorrow, I'm not getting a pacemaker. I don't trust them.
Yeah.
If my memory get lost, I'm not taking Neuralink to try to bring my memory the fuck back. I'm just gonna be, have
But getting shit on
Alzheimer's
top.
or whatever. But I'm not going with their
That part.
technology. That's just me.
That
I'll die with whatever problem I have. Y'all got it.
that part.
What's good, Voodoo Child? Grand Rising, brother.
Voodoo.
Voodoo.
Top of the morning to you fellas. Top of the day. How
You
y'all
getting the
doing?
Neuralink, Voodoo?
Oh hell no. Hell
I'm
no.
only fucking with you. I already knew
Not
the
let
answer to that.
somebody could give me a hack where I can stay myself and they can't interfere with it, and then I just stay here and annoy them bitches forever and won't die. They can
T
set up a
Wriggles,
hack
you
where they
getting the
can't jack my
Neuralink, T
shit.
Wriggles?
Say what?
You getting the Neuralink, T Wriggles?
Oh man, come on now. Come on now.
Chris,
I
you
mean,
getting
I
the
think
Neuralink?
look, I think this is what AI is for, though. This is where I don't understand. Like, if we have AI here, that's you tap into that. You don't put something inside of your brain. Do you know what I mean? That's
And
this is
then
where I'm confused about
T
this.
Wriggles,
Yeah.
the surgery is so delicate, they gotta get a machine to do it.
Facts.
I don't trust that machine.
Me
Definitely.
either, Chris.
Me either. Me either. You know, and I feel you,
Yo.
OG. I feel you, OG. And them pacemakers, hey, look, you can hack a pacemaker, yo.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just like they can hack your digital ID. Like, this is so look, it's
Correct.
it's
Correct.
really bananas. It's like, look, I'm questioning, okay, who's gonna go with this right now? There's gotta be at least half of the population in the states that are saying no to this.
It's
And then
gonna
the
start.
other half,
Correct.
It's gonna start with the entertainment industry. Watch, because the influence.
Correct.
you,
Correct.
you know what they're gonna do.
They already running it in China, bro.
Yeah.
Look, you
Yep.
know what they're gonna do, fellas. You know what they're gonna do.
You got a social score and everything already.
Yeah.
Look, they're gonna do the same thing. Look, as they did in COVID. They're
Yep.
going to threaten the women and say, look, your child cannot go to school
Correct.
unless blah, 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 blah. And
Correct.
when they get the women to do it,
Correct.
yo, this is where the real fight begins. Because
Correct.
if you get the okay from our women, men, we're in trouble.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
That's their game plan. It's funny that you said that, right? So
We already in trouble.
correct. I've been traveling, right? So I make sure I post it because I don't have the real ID. I have a standard ID. People are listening to these, some of these content creators from TikTok and Instagram, like, oh, Maybach, how you traveling? You're supposed to have a passport. You have to have the real ID. I'm like, yo, I wish I could record every time I flew out. I flew out like 4 times already since October of last year, and I just came back from Philly a week ago. I do not have a real ID. I don't have a passport, and I'm still flying. Bro, all they do is swab your hand for bomb powder, gunpowder, and that's about it. And people are saying, oh, they're gonna take you into a private room, they making you strip, you gotta be at the airport 5 hours early. This is all lies. Next month, you know what they doing to people that don't have the real ID? They're going to start charging you February 1st. If you don't have the real ID and you have a standard ID, they're gonna start charging you $45 is what they're gonna start charging you. They just gave me a piece of paper that said, oh, get your real ID. So now they adding that so people can comply and obey. I flew out the country before. This is back in the 80s. You had to get a passport to go to another country. Why are we using a passport to fly domestic flights? That makes no sense. No sense at all, man.
It don't have to
People
make sense when
stupid.
you got a public that's very susceptible to fear mongering.
Correct.
They choose to be ignorant or over knowledgeable about anything.
Correct.
And they ignore what OG says. The only real power we have here is the power of selection and what you choose to do and what you don't choose to do. Because these people only care about where you spend your money and where you put your energy. That's it.
Facts. Correct.
So the main power lies here in deselecting, saying, I don't want to do it. When they start losing money, that's when they respond. If they don't lose no money, the motherfuckers bitching. They don't care what you feel. They don't care what you think. It's all about where your energy going and what you do.
Correct. Facts.
Oh, and let me add, fellas. Let me add. Look, sorry for my rudeness here, man. Salute to the chat. I keep forgetting about you, man. I make a promise. I always give you shouts out and the love, the chat, the comments. You guys are undefeated, man, and much love to everyone.
Yeah, salute the chat, man. Definitely.
Well, what we need to do, brothers, is I propose that we start to organize think tanks, a group of brothers that's centralized on a certain area, brothers and sisters, and certain areas, entertainment, fashion. We're not to improve these things, but to break them down and have the layman to understand in everyday terms why you shouldn't engage in these things. I mean, if you look at these holidays, they're broken down over each quarter, and there's 4 holidays per quarter. People think these days are off or to take days off. No, these days are for you to stay home and spend the money that they just gave you back on these bullshit ass concepts that aren't serving your family purpose or anything. I mean, I've seen people this year doing Thanksgiving with tacos. I'm like, bro, as long as you choose to do it, they don't give a damn what you eat, and they still winning. They've set up their budgets on these days that you're to spend your money. If you just exercise and opt out of doing one of them, if you collectively say we're going to skip this one, watch the impact. Just be quiet and watch the news. Watch what they say. The numbers are down. Then when you hit them with the second one, they're going to want to know what the fuck is up. You go to vote every day. You go to check in. And they don't give a damn which way you vote. You there. You're going to let me know which way, right or left, I can fuck you the hardest. That's about it. But you don't show up at all. That says to them, the plan is no longer working. Red alert. They calling out the National Guard. They're going to do martial law. And it's the simplest thing to do, to choose to exclude yourself, not to go one way or the other. Just don't do it and see what happens. I implore everybody to test that, to see your power of decision. Yeah.
Yeah, because
I mean, they don't have shit if you don't plug in.
That's what I tell people all the time, man. I tell people all the time, non-participation. Go ahead, y'all got it, man.
Yep, y'all know I say break those motherfucking loops. Stop playing the game. You playing somebody else's game, and you already know you don't make the rules to the game that you're playing. So, nigga,
They hedge their bets. Even when they're losing, they're still winning. They prop themselves up on both sides, just like World War I and World War II. Both sides were financed by the same people.
Correct.
Oh yeah, and earlier, Cat, about that that's cloud seeding. They started that in World War II with the Battle of the Bulge. I mean, it had people having trench foot. They rotted out their feet. They made it rain so much that all the damn tanks got bogged down. They were playing with it then, and they didn't fully grasp it. They've been doing this, but I tell people, they GMOing your food when food never needed to be bothered.
Correct.
Don't you think they touching everything?
Correct.
I mean, we got to stop looking at this like children. These people are on a mission, and they come in hardcore, and they ain't bullshit, and they doing every and anything they can do to terraform you into this new human that they need, who's codependent on AI and all these other implants to help you do things that you did for centuries without no motherfucking help.
Correct. I agree. Dog, in California, right? In California last year, they was talking about giving jabs to vegetables, so they can get the people that don't take it. Now you go buy the vegetable and not even know that the vegetable got mRNA in it. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that.
Yeah.
Man, listen, man. Yeah.
Hey man, this system don't even work if we just start to grow our own food. But right now, they're the GMO the seeds.
Correct.
And you know, because you mentioned, I think one of the key things here, is what you said. People acting like children, and that just triggered something like Like the children have to know what's going on here, and I don't like to use the word hopefully, but but hopefully some of the children that are listening to the builds, and other advocates are actually speaking to the children about the situation we are in and to inform them of the dangers, because this is going to be a long kind of fight here, where the children are already under attack. They've got a different thing for them. And so to inform them, to help assist with a look, we've got to detach, we got to do our own and blah, 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 and I would say this, with the assistance of AI. Let's not take this off the table where Prince said, hey man, don't, you can use the computer, but don't let the computer use you. So with that being said, if we can use AI to assist, because it's here, it's not going anywhere, right? It's not going to shut down. So once we can use AI to assist with our solutions, oh man, the sky is beyond the limit. And I land.
Well, I don't propose it's going to be that easy because they're anticipating every move you're going to make. What I think we need to do as learned people is we need to organize think tanks. These people don't move without getting a group of people who do nothing but think. And we got to specialize. And as far as the kids, we got to create content for them. We got to be aware of what's out there, and we got to be able to take that and not dumb it down, but make it entertaining and to where you spark their curiosity. Why should you know these things? But we're not organizing into groups to fight them with what they're using and in a fashion that shows them that we have the energy and the fortitude to stick to it. We're gonna lose this battle. I'm sorry, fellas. I don't want to be the pessimist, but I've been here long enough to see that if you don't come at these people smart enough and strong enough, and also do what they're doing, because they're starting with our kids in preschool. And how many mothers you've been around that say, "Give him his tablet, let him have his tablet." Right there, every time they're doing that, they're using cymatics and everything that they don't even understand to win.
Correct.
And if we're not combating them back with this type of fervor, with this type of commitment, I'm sorry, man. I'm just looking at it from a realistic standpoint. I hate this system, but the motherfucker is beautiful and efficient. And not only that, all they need is ignorance as the fuel to perpetuate it. Because how many ignorant people are going to hear this conversation and tell you a simple thing like, y'all worry about too much. You worry about, brother, you ain't been here long enough to see how this shit is eating away at us like an acid with a precision that's hard to stop. It's a beauty to it, to where you are able to say that. But all the world around you is not working for you in any fashion or form. And everything is set up to keep you last when you're the most beautiful, inspirational, strongest, fastest, efficient machine that's been placed here by nature on this planet. Who better than us? Who ain't doing what we do? What you know about a Russian? I bet you he know every Jay-Z song. What you know about a Chinaman? He pop lock better than you now, motherfucker. What you know about Italian? That bitch got Adidas on and trying to learn your words. He even got his walk and his swag from you. How are they able to take all these things from us that present them to the world as winners, but we keep failing? Why? Because we don't deep think. In fact, we're afraid of it most of the time. Not us, but the rest of them. They tell you, man, I don't do all that thinking. Well, then that means you mule-minded. The dog knows to go get the paper. He don't know why he's getting the paper. He don't know what's the benefit of the paper, but he knows how to go get it. If you're on a doer level scale, you're on dog level. I can see you on a mission. Go get this.
Shout out Marty and Collect 173. Grand Rising. Go ahead, y'all got it. Y'all can hold it down. I'll be right back in like 10 minutes.
All right.
Hold it down for me, please.
Niggas don't want to think for themselves or even think. Like, people don't want to think critically anymore. Like, and the attention spans are so short. It's like, oh, I can't sit down.
Correct.
So, because now ADHD is a whole fucking. That's an excuse now.
Yeah. Yeah.
The fuck?
So it's bipolar. When I tell them everything's bipolar. You got 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 sets of fingers, 2 balls, 2 lips, 2 eyes, motherfucker. But bipolar is balance. It's balance, motherfucker. Stop letting these people trick you with these semantics on these fucking words.
Correct.
You know?
Correct. That wordplay, that spell. Yep.
Yeah.
Now,
So we gotta attack it
right?
the same way.
Correct. Smokers Lounge. You said something that reminded me of something. They try to say that about my daughter at her school. Like, oh, she might have to be. Now, we was on a Zoom call. This lady's not in the medical field or nothing. Oh, I think, you know, your daughter might have ADHD. Yo, right before she finished the letters, I shut her down. I was like, listen, you are not no doctor or nothing like that. What y'all don't understand is children and even adults, us, we full of energy early in the morning. Well, at least I know I do. My child don't
Exactly.
need, yeah, she doesn't need to be evaluated or nothing like that. You get what I'm saying? But that's what they want you. Now that you go, you listen to these people and you take your child, they start pumping her with all of this pharmaceutical. Now that child is like
Mhm.
numb now. You know what I'm saying? They just like listen, man. Again, but like the brother said, and I'm gonna land my plane on this. There's a lot of women, like you said earlier, man, that when they have a strong man that's telling them certain things, and I'm gonna keep bringing it up. First thing they want to say to you, oh, you've been watching these videos, you've been listening to people on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But you laid down with this woman and had a child. You didn't know that she was gonna be like this. You know what I'm saying? And it takes two. You know what I'm saying? Every child, boy or girl, needs both of their parents. They need that balance. You know, they need the femininity from the women, and they need the masculinity from their fathers. But you got some women that again, they fall in line, they comply, and they obey to the system. And that's the sad part. Like Smokers Lines was saying earlier, man, you know, me, you know, yeah, I would love to save the world, but like the brother Voodoo said, that's not real. That's not reality to me. That's not logic. So I could start with only in my household, then maybe move to the next door neighbor. Then we get a third neighbor. Then we get the whole street now. Then we get the next block. That's 2 blocks now. 3. Like I always said it. I said it on this platform before. We have like doomsday's preppers around here. And there's 4 streets that are prepared and ready. I don't worry about outside of that. I don't worry about the 5th and the 6th. You get what I'm saying? So we got to start like crawling first. And of course, a lot of us need to see it. You know, it's kind of like somebody telling you, they love you, but they keep shitting on you. So the action doesn't match the words, you know, and I'm like that too. I want to see somebody perform. Oh, damn. OG's really growing crops. Oh, shit. Let me link up with him. And again, being around like minded people makes everything flow easily. But when you trying to talk to non believers and all this other stuff, that's where, again, I spent too many years trying to do that. I spread the information. Whatever they do with the information is on them. You know what I'm saying? And again, like you said, y'all keep saying we got to be around. We got to start, you know, with us. We could. This is a great community over here. OG,
Right.
OG should be having 5,000 people, 10,000. But we know how this platform work. If we're talking about a rapper, a celebrity, Jim Jones, Max B, oh my God, there'd be 10,000 people in this live. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So,
Right.
yeah, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And you know what, Maybach?
If there was a whole debate argument going on right now, we'll have about at least 2,000 people in this
Correct.
motherfucker.
Correct.
Facts.
Correct.
Facts. And you know what?
I
You know
mean,
what, Maybach? I don't blame. Look, I don't blame the people. Look, the establishment is very good at what they do. You know, I'm
Mhm.
giving credit where credit is due. You know,
Yeah.
you got people focusing on the fantasy
Mhm.
versus what is real, which is here. So I take my hat off to them, and like you said, Maybach, like, and I'm big on that. You
Yeah.
know, I've learned too through the hard way. You know, wasting my energy, wasting my thoughts, wasting my
Correct.
time
Correct.
on people that you're not even like me in a way, but I'm trying to help you. No, no,
Correct.
no, 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 no. That equals out. Eh. Do you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Correct.
But you
Correct.
know, so like
hey,
you just
T. Rivers,
said,
I think we all did that, man. When we first got the knowledge, we thought everybody wanted and needed to know this shit.
Correct.
We were
Correct.
dedicated and we were passionate. And then
Right.
after the years, I started when I was 18. By the time I was 35, I was jaded. I was like, man, these motherfuckers like to be dumb. Oh man, we don't want to talk. You get in a group full of brothers and you bring up some serious shit. Like I like to ask voters, you know, and all last year
Mhm.
I lost every time. I say, man, you vote? Oh yeah, with such fucking energy. Yes, I vote. You know, you gotta vote. And I'll be like, and I let them talk, and then after that, I say, hey, man, you know what gerrymandering is? You know how many of
Mm.
them fuckers know it? None of them.
Mm.
And I'm like, dog, you're a fucking idiot if you're in this system, you know nothing about it, but your only motivation is that my mom and my granny did it, my daddy did it. I'm like,
Correct.
dog, we gotta grow up past that. We are very adolescent. And I ain't gonna lie, it was a psyop, but we're only gonna get out by psyops. We gotta outthink these fools. We got to take what they're using and we got to use it for our own benefit. And we have to create think tanks specialized for education, specialized for the street, specialized for fashion, where I can point this out and you don't interpret it as hate. Where I point this out in an eloquent enough fashion where you see this is not benefiting me. All your clothes come from gay dudes. All the people who own the companies don't even like you.
Correct.
What are we doing?
Correct.
I mean, we got such pride today, but we supporting these people who are using the money to turn around and decimate you. How are we going to keep standing for this?
Yeah.
But if they don't make those connections and ignorance rules all, and not only that, in this culture, it's kind of cool to be ignorant. If you don't know and you kind of stupid, it seems like it's cool. You get points for that. You know what I'm saying? Or you wild and crazy, you don't give a fuck about nothing. You're high up on the scale then, you know what I'm saying? The scale of ignorance and chaos. You know, only way to beat that is to take that same coolness that's in us that they use to launch these corporations and translate that over into this knowledge to make it cool to be smart, not cool to be fucking dumb, not to be a victim. Stop bending over and open your cheeks up, buddy, because they're only beating you with your own ignorance. Everything they offer you, they don't force it on you. You choose it. So you have to re-engineer your values. What is important to you?
Yeah. Look, Voodoo. Look, I'm gonna put a video up today, right? There's the congressional meetings they had, right? And the guy, I think his name is Hawkins. I like that white guy. He asked the doctor, he says, so can men have children? Right? Look, and this doctor didn't even want to answer the question. He was like, listen, we're not going by he say, she say. We're looking at science, factual things here. So, doctor, can men have children? And this woman didn't even want to answer the question. And I was just like, oh my God, so this is where we're going, guys? This is where we're at, where we can't even this, some of these people can't even answer direct questions with a yes or no. Like, whoa.
Correct. Yeah. I think I seen that video, T. I think I seen that same video.
Like, it's wild, man. I mean, but look, man, hey, we're gonna get there. I'm optimistic. I don't know about you guys. I'm very optimistic. I know that change is coming because there's too many people around the world that want positive change. Like, and just that thought alone fuels me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's that this is how I know whatever is going to happen, the change is here already. We're here. So obviously we're going to make sure, with our words, and our actions that, look, things need to change like sooner than later. So I think this is the process of everything is happening right now. There's too many people that want change and all that.
Yeah.
Casino, I see you out there, Casino. What's good? Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family, man. Y'all got it.
That's Milestone, right? Salute to him. Salute.
Yeah, Milestone.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's Milestone thoughts. Yeah.
Yep. Salute.
Milestone cool.
Salute.
Hey, Maybach, I love that video you put up the other day, man.
Bro, I meant to say this too. Pardon self for cutting your wisdom.
Yeah.
I seen you going hard at those dudes. OG played it before you came on the platform. I know what video you're talking about. Jesus versus the ancestors. Bro, you see I don't engage with them, bro. A lot of these people, bro, they robotic. They probably took the Jabberwocky. I seen you going hard. I'm like, yo, why is T Wriggles even falling for the trap? You know about NPCs, right? A lot of these people, yes, a lot of them are NPCs. You see, I didn't engage. I saluted you when you commented and I left it. Yo, my notification was going off. I'm like, oh man, T Wriggles going at this dude. You was fighting like Mel Gibson and Braveheart.
Because look, Maybach, look, I understand this game we in more than what most people think, and if anyone, I just don't like sometimes the attack on you or anybody else on this panel if I get the word of it, and I make sure that I'll throw my little 2 cents out there and then I fall back because, I'm dealing with an imbecile at this point, you know what I mean? So I fall back and I just don't like anyone attacking.
I feel you.
You know what I'm saying?
Why I ignored that comment. I know.
Right.
Your first comment was to let that person know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I learned to YouTube. I had to really study YouTube like a fucking, I don't know, like dissecting a frog in science class. I learned that, like, yo, the comments, the engagement, YouTube likes that. They want to know who's a bot, who's a real human, whatever. But when that person said that ignorant shit about, oh yeah, the blood of Jesus and whoop de woo, I was like, man, I'm done.
I'm done.
I'm not gonna engage. Yeah, I just left that shit alone, brother.
Yeah. Hey, for
For
real,
real.
for real.
You
But
know?
it's natural for me, man.
So
You know
I'm
what I mean?
saying I'm sensing some displeasure with Jesus, man.
Oh, not listen, nah, it was the comments. T Wriggles know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I posted a video before you came up here, brother, about
I'm fucking
Jesus.
with you, man.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
fucking
got
with
you.
you.
Got you. You sounded serious. That's why I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Oh no.
yeah,
That's
I
how you
got you.
sell it. You gotta sound serious.
Yeah,
You
you
gotta
damn
sound
right. You
serious.
definitely sold it. I bought it too.
No, I don't do sky daddies, my brother. You know, I was
Yeah.
over there for real. I researched my way out of it. I didn't just stop believing. I researched, man. Bhagavad
Yeah.
Gita, Nume Least, Atra Aces, the Vedic text. Man, I was in the army eating books up left and right. And the deeper I got, I was like, something ain't right here, man. How the fuck is it and the Pushte doing all the same thing that Noah did? But this book's supposed to be 2,500 years older. I mean, you got to be a plumb idiot to hold some of these concepts to be true. I mean, serious, man. I love my moms and my peeps, bro. But I had to look at them, and I tell people, I said it's a hard thing to do to look at and realize you come from fucking dummies, idiots. Not dumb because they can't handle themselves in life, but they choose to believe this shit, say they love it. You know everything but this ragged ass nigga. You know everything, every screw on a Dodge fucking Pinto, motherfucker, because I love the car. But then you know nothing about this shit. Then you claim this cat waking you up in the morning? No, cuz if I even believe that, I tell people I believe religion, nobody would fuck with me. Because if I believe some dude was snapping his fingers, I mean, and God has proved to you nobody's killed more people than him. He done destroyed the fucking world, supposedly. So why would you even play with this cat, man? How do you find the gumption to play with this cat?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy
Man,
is
it
that
just don't make no sense.
I was even, just thinking about, helping my religious people, just give them something to think about. And so I said, okay, let's look at this Noah story. And I said, all right, how can I prove that Noah didn't even exist? I said, okay, I got it. I said, all right, let me see where Noah's burial site is. Look, y'all, when I started looking this thing up, look, there's 5 burial sites for Noah. I said, well, there it is. Like, there it is, guys. The last time I checked, your grandma and your great grandma only have 1 burial site versus Noah who has 5. So it's helping out my religious people. It's look, like I said, y'all. Look, it's not. I can't really blame them. I can't blame people due to the establishment, man. Look, very thought out. Think about this. We were all wrapped up in this thing now. We was wrapped up in the religion thing, right? And so look, that the establishment, very thought out, genius, honestly, if you really think about it, right? To get everybody to think in something imaginary. It's amazing. And so that's all I can do is, hey, look, I'm not, I can just put some information out there. And what helped me break the chain was when I found out there was 8 messiahs before Jesus. I was like, what? No. And then I looked it up and I was like, oh, okay, it's time to throw it away.
Listen, in the words of Philly OG, you still have people believing that they come from apes and shit like that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's sad, man. It's sad. Like Brother Voodoo said, man, it be your own family. It be your close friends. Some people just want to be in that, they want to be enslaved.
Yeah.
They still want to be mentally enslaved.
Let me give you something to fuck with them at. Send them down to Matthew 19 and 12. And then when Jesus being a Nazarene, Jesus of Nazarene, Jesus of Galilee, go look up what the Galatians were Nazarenes going on for. They were both eunuchs. They were people who cut their dick off. Don't you want to, his disciples, don't you want to be like the people of Nazarene? Because you can't reach the top level of enlightenment until you deny yourself all worldly pleasure. And the men were cutting their motherfucking penises off. And this is not my definition. Go look what they were known for in Nazarene and Nazareth and Galilee. Go look that shit up and fuck with them after that.
Yes, I try to avoid not avoid, you know, I try not to get into these debates with religious people at all. I leave that to the experts, you know what I mean? I just throw stuff out there just
Hey,
to make
T,
people.
I don't debate them no more. I offer them questions because I was
Right.
failing with the debate.
Yeah.
They turn it off on you, and so what I do is I let them speak.
Mm-hmm.
And after they speak, I've just started this in the last 2 years. I've been winning like a motherfucker. What I do then is because I know some of these texts, I know this information. I just ask them questions and let them walk their way up on it. I'll say, so what do you think about this? And if they don't know, I tell them go look it up. And I come back across them, I do. But you got to plant that seed and let them water it.
Correct.
If you start to force it on them and you're helping them with total freedom, they're going to fight you to the end. Just like Willie Lynch said, they're going to fight to stay where they're at.
Correct.
And it'll irritate the shit out of you.
Correct.
But you're going about it the wrong way. We got to become master of this shit. We got to become Jedi. We got to wield this shit like a weapon. And what you do is you just ask questions. You let them fill in the blanks.
Mm-hmm. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
that's what I do every time. I be killing these motherfuckers with that shit. As soon as they get on the Bible, I'm like, okay, so do we realize how plants grow? Like you need sun, you need water, all right, well, how come we don't get sun? We get plants and shit before we get the sun. Stupid shit like
Make
that.
them question them. Making them question themselves out of it is the key. Make them question themselves.
Right. And it's like now, like if you realize in the churches now they say in the beginning was the word. Hold on. y'all niggas did not write the book. First of all, the first verses in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Where does the word come at?
Yeah,
Right.
Exactly.
That part.
Y'all niggas rewriting the Bible in your own words, nigga. Like what?
Not only that, bro. Go get a Cobran and go get a Maccabees. Oh my God.
That part.
I'm like, how can these things be so far apart from each other? One's like written for idiots, and the other one's very technical in detail. And guess what? You look in the Maccabees and the Cobran, Jesus didn't do none of that shit. He didn't walk on the water. He didn't turn one cup into a barrel of wine for everybody. He didn't do any of those things.
Yeah.
It was like almost none of that nonsensical flying around shit going on in these other Bibles.
Right. You know, it's crazy because I was, you know, I'm reading one of the books of the Bible, right? The secret books of John that got kicked out, right? And in there, right, in the beginning, how they're breaking it down, they said the first animation of light came from, like it says, it comes from the source, and the first light was a lady, a woman named Barbello. And for the life of me, I'm reading this and I'm still reading it, you know, just so I can just get some information on things. And I'm looking at it. So it's a woman that came first. Is this what the secret book of John is telling me? And then I looked at this word, Barbello, right? And I said, oh, so when I broke up the words, you know, just using critical thinking, right? So you have Barb, which is a woman, and then you have L, which is the man, and then you have O, like representing the womb. So I was looking at this lady's name, like, oh, okay, so you're both wrapped up into one, and you are birthing everything. And so I see why this book was kicked out of all of the Bible texts.
Yeah, that's Gnostic right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's Gnostic. I know that. Yeah, I was into that. Well, kind of. I still am. I still read that shit.
Like Zoroastrian, all that shit you don't get a full understanding of the shit till you look at it all and realize how much of it is different bullshit for a different time and a different people. The smarter they were, the more eloquent it is. But the more ignorant it gets, the more barbaric the word gets. It gets simple and simple. That's why it's a living word. It has to change with the people to stay relevant. But if it was a word from God, the sun ain't changing every day, bitch. The wind ain't changing. The water ain't changing. Why couldn't he have a word put forward that was good for every time? I would think that if a God created something, that's what it would be. But when you realize it's not God said, it's man said, God said.
You know, it's funny as you mentioned Zoroastrian, right? Because, okay, so in Zoroastrian, their Noah story, right? Their Noah is called Yima. And this is in Turkey. right? And the God said that instead of flooding the earth, the God in Zoroastrian said, look, I'm going to freeze the land. So you need to figure out how you're going to live underground, right? And I said, wow, okay. So now when we look into Turkey, and I forgot the city, how did I forget that? There's a city in Turkey that when you go underground, it is one of the most sophisticated underground tunnel systems, like 18 floors deep. It's got ventilations. It's got, you can see like, okay, this is the library room. This is over there is the living room. Here are
Animals,
the,
kennels,
yeah, it's
fresh water,
amazing. It's really
ventilation.
amazing. Yeah, it's got everything. And it's like, yo, even got aqueducts going underneath. Like there's water. Like, yo, like what's going on here? You know what I'm saying? Like,
And guess
how
what?
did
They
they
found
have the
56 of the they found 56 of those cities in Turkey.
Yeah. Like, how did they have the tech? Like, this is where I'm at with it, right? Like, how, what thing did you have to make? I mean, look, these tunnels are, and living quarters are massive, y'all. We're not talking about something little here. It's massive sizes, like apartment size, quarter areas. Do you know what I mean? And then the ventilation system, so they could get air flows through this. Like, yo, like what has happened back in the day that they fight tooth and nail to hide this information and knowledge from us? Like that blows my mind. None of that.
I'm trying to think of the name of that place. Oh, it's called Daring Kuyu. That's the name of it. The one you're talking about?
What's it called?
It's called Daring Kuyu.
Daring Kuyu. Okay.
Yeah. It's 56 of them hoes, man. And each one of them could support at least 18 to 20,000 people.
Well, and say, and you know, it's crazy. You see, like, okay, so bro was talking about like the Statue of Liberty, right? And I've been watching this YouTube channel called My Lunch Break.
That statue of he,
Yeah,
Exactly.
right. Yeah, he, she, right? Really, it's a woman, right? And on this channel I'm watching, right, called My Lunch Break. Look, it's so addictive, y'all. Look, the buildings in America, yo. Like, if we go and look at these buildings, right, you would see there's a pattern, you know, that they're always being destroyed by fire, basically representing like, hey, there were some people here that were, when I say experts at building buildings with stone, y'all. With stone, where you don't need to look. There's some in New York. There's some in Chicago. Look, it's all over.
They're all over. Facts.
You
They
know
all
what I'm
over.
saying? It's
Yeah.
all over. And it's like, yo, like these buildings don't need maintenance. Like whoever was here prior, before us, like these dudes are brilliant. And they're all over the world here.
Isn't that like linked to Tartaria? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey man, look at how they destroyed Germany in World War II. Why did none of the cathedrals fall? And they were directly hitting them bitches, huh?
Correct.
They call it Antiquitech. They built on a whole nother level.
Whoa, another level.
They built with the harmony of the vibration of the earth, the vibration that's coming, that sound. They say we can't hear that loud sound to me.
Yeah, I think that's the direction. You know, I know in my mind.
Vibration.
Go ahead. You were breaking up, Voodoo. Say it again.
I say today they're breaking up cancer with vibration.
Yeah.
You know, the doctor came up with that shit, like
with frequency.
I mean,
Yeah,
everything here is vibration.
Yeah.
Even your attitude is all a vibration, bro.
Correct.
The
Your
colors
mood.
have vibration, like red, blue.
Correct.
Why you think they have these same colors in all the food industry? Everything is red.
Correct.
Yeah, they understand these things on different levels, and we're not We're not breaking this down.
Correct.
But they starting with our children and dumbing them down from day one.
Correct.
They making you go to school, and that's how they indoctrinate. They catch them at their most creative and wide open space. And I think kids are dumbed down in school. And I think that reason we're experiencing the ADD and the deficiency, because even me as a kid, I was way ahead of that shit they was teaching us. And I couldn't focus on that shit because it was dumb to me.
Yeah.
It didn't align. And as a kid, you're more spiritual, you're more closer to the earth and nature and how things should work. And it's hard to keep a child's attention on this shit that he can't even see why he should be using it. Why is it good for me?
Correct.
I mean, what do? They don't test you from day one. It's indoctrination. Read chapter 1, 2, 3. Tomorrow we're going to test on 1, 2, 3. Do they test if you know it? Do they test if you can decipher it and use it? Can you make it usable? No, they only test do you remember it. Johnny said this, did he or did he not? Yes, okay, you're good. You got an A. Now, that don't mean you smart. That mean you got a good memory. That's it.
Yeah. That's a fact. With the frequency, you're right. Frequency and energy. That is a fact.
That's why I was lucky to be in music early, because dealing with music, you have to deal with frequencies.
Yeah.
The whole
Yes,
color,
it opens
the
your
whole,
brain.
the whole
I'm
color
a
spectrum.
drummer. It opens your brain.
The whole color spectrum.
Yeah.
Even dealing with the equalizer, you got to deal from the low frequencies to the high frequencies, which follows just like your the kundalini, your chakras.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yes.
Correct.
from the bottom up. You know what I'm saying? I do this every day, so I engineer, I make beats, I sing, I rap, I write. I work with people in the industry. This is easy. You know what I'm saying? But I throughout with all this information, I started to tap, and I was like, hold on. Hold the fuck on. So I just started I was like, yo, let me show y'all let me show y'all this shit, because y'all know what us engineers be going through. And I think these motherfuckers, white engineers, these motherfuckers know what the fuck is going on. That's why they just be sitting there quiet.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, y'all niggas, come on. So when I start figuring that shit out, because I'm a sound guy. So like, and I started off like, sound engineering and stuff. So when I start to know how to catch a frequency, record that bitch, manipulate that bitch in any way that I want to, I was like, oh, these motherfuckers is crazy. Then I started getting on with bro Sanchez when he was talking about magnetism and all that, and I started tapping in with that with magnetism, and this was like years back. But tapping in all that shit, just I was like, oh shit, everything is a fucking frequency. What the fuck?
Everything is.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something I got from an older guy when I was like 24. This old guy, and I know he was, one of the indigenous brothers. He was a Cherokee, and he told me, man, start taking your money and put it between two magnets, and you'll never be without money. I know it sounds crazy, bro, but I've always kept my money in my pocket between two magnets, wedged between. And bro, I've been in dire situations and money has come to me, man.
Correct.
No praying, no bending underneath, just manipulation of the reality. We are all gods, and your goddom is loose the more you understand this place. If you choose not to understand this place, you're going to be a slave to it. Because people like to say what you don't know don't hurt you. Bullshit. It'll hurt you silently and sweetly. It'll kill you so beautifully. You better. Yep. Lay you down and pat you on your head and everything and take you the fuck out. It's the only way they've been taking us out from this point on is ignorance.
Yeah.
We were a spiritual man, and spiritual didn't mean believing in fucking entities. It mean that we knew how to manipulate our surroundings. We know how to work with it in cohesion, to vibrate along with it. And now we're not doing that. We're just doing what we feel.
Right.
And you know what that is. I mean, only people walk around using their feelings all the time is a goddamn blind man, somebody who's using his touch. I tell people all the time, get out your feelings and open your eyes, man. Stop walking around blind and holding your hands out, feeling everything. Put your hand in the wrong shit and you ain't gonna like it.
I ain't gonna lie too, right? When I was young, they took us out to the woods and stuff, and I saw some like adults at the time. This is like way back in the 80s. It was like with a camp, and I saw people hugging trees. I thought they were weirdos because I wasn't tapped in. As I got older, I started researching why we should be grounding, hugging trees, and all of that. Like Smoke Lounge said, everything is energy all around us. Everything. That's why Nikolai Tesla talked about free energy. You know what I'm saying? And see what happened to him. Everything is energy, man. Everything.
everything.
Unnatural. The more we untap ourselves, the more we're unhappy. Look at every commercial on TV right now. Every other commercial is a fucking I'm depressed commercial. Depression, depression, depression. That ain't because just of the condition of economics in society. It's because you're more and more unplugging from what was natural. Automatically for you addressed it or not. And now you feel this emptiness in you. And that's what the fuck depression is to me.
Yep. Emptiness.
Yeah, no matter how hard you search for happiness, you can't find it because you're out of line.
Is your frequencies ground yourself, folks. Stop playing with it.
You gotta just unplug the goddamn current, the wire on a current, and you can't get nothing's going. Nothing's going. They just unplug the positive or the negative, nothing's happening. And not only that, as a people, we got to stop understanding. We use positive and negative to me in the wrong ways. Just because you like it don't mean it's positive, motherfucker. And just because you don't like it don't mean it's negative. That's the adolescent way of looking at everything. That it got to align with you for it to be beneficial. Maybe you're out of alignment. But just because you like it, motherfucker, don't validate it for positive. Oh, I like that guy, he's positive. No, I don't like that guy because he's negative. What is he saying? Is what he's saying beneficial? Well, the fact that you're residing your feelings about it and not hearing the words, that means you're out of alignment, homie. Because I haven't heard the man say anything wrong. You just caught up and you don't like how he's saying it. That's fucking childish.
Yeah.
That's feminine.
That's your feeling.
Yeah. Facts. Feelings.
Get out your motherfucking feelings.
Right.
Yeah, there's a place for them, but there shouldn't be when you're interpreting info. You should be analyzing that for its worth. What does it weigh when I put it on the scale? Fuck what I feel about it.
Is it an ounce?
Yeah. It looked like one.
Right.
Fuck that. I want to know. Put it on the beam.
Correct. That's a fact.
Some of that shit is way heavier than it look, and it looks small, but it's everything there. It's all there. Some of that shit real big and light and fluffy, motherfucker. It don't weigh nothing.
My 28, man. Fuck all that. Yeah.
28 grams.
That part. I need my 28.
So 7 broke down to 4, goddamn it. Shit, yeah. All day, every day. Yeah, but we got to think our way out of this, bro, too. I mean, all of us coming together, and we not putting something together, we failing ourselves. Be critical thinkers and say we looking at this, and we're not implementing, we're not moving. We're not growing. We're gonna hit a wall as the thinkers if all we're gonna do is just talk about it. We need to be organizing. We need to develop curriculum for little kids. We need to be scooping up these boys, and they don't need to be trapped in. Hey, look, come over here. Let's talk about Jesus. Look, dude, if that's what you want to talk about, you can do it. But right now, what we want to talk to you is about commonsensical shit that can raise the level of your life. This is an experience here, and how you see this is how it's going to affect you. We're all living in the same world. We're all living in different worlds. We can align that shit. The closer we get to the same vision, the closer we can understand each other. When I see you as just me in a different body, I find it hard to be mad with you. I just say, look at me being stupid as fuck right now. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to separate everybody because there's no separation. You want to, all you do is fooling yourself. On some level, everybody is the same motherfucker, interpreting this shit in different ways.
Facts. Correct. Correct. Yo, salute, Casino. I see you. Salute.
Yeah, shout out to everybody, man. Grand Rising. I'm letting y'all build. I'm on my way to the pool hall. I got somebody challenged me. A race to 3, $100 a set. So I got to go get that money.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm going to get that money. I done beat him out of like 400 already.
Oh, damn. He want to lose more money, huh?
He want to lose more. He think it ain't real. You know what I mean? He think he's screwing up. It ain't about him. It's about me. Because when you miss, it's a wrap. Because if I miss, it better be a wrap. Because I'm coming back. But yeah, I showed the video earlier of me shooting pool. Me and that guy was betting $20 a game, and they were talking shit. And I didn't even know they were recording me, man. He told me like a week later, "Hey, OG, I got that video. My wife was recording you whooping my ass." He was like, "Yeah, I've been reviewing it, man. You good as hell, OG." I was like, "Yeah, I tried to warn you, you know what I mean? But thanks for what you gave me, the couple hundred. I needed it. You know what I mean? Anytime you want some more, we could play for free or for cash. Make it light on yourself." And I ain't saying I'm unbeatable, because yes, I am beatable. But the guys that beat me, they don't miss very often. And neither do I. They might go every 6, 8, 9, 10 shots before they miss. You know what I mean?
Miss so often.
You know what I mean? And I'm one of them guys. I'm going 5, 6 balls before I miss. So the guys that beat me is the guys that don't miss very much. Yes, sir.
I could see you doing a reversal of White Man Can't Jump. You go to the pool hall, you walk in with a limp. You know what I'm saying? You miss a couple of shots on purpose. You lose the first game. And now you're like, yo, $100 next game. And they're like, oh, I'm about to take his $100. And next thing you know, bing bung, game over. You for real. For real.
But Maybach, I never offered to gamble them. They always offer to gamble me, and I just accept. You know what I mean? I wait for them to say, "Hey, you want to play for a couple hours?" Bing! It's like I get a boner and shit. You know what I mean? And I gotta get it. You know what I mean? I gotta get it. But yeah, I'm going to meet this guy who want to play a couple some sets, $100 a set. So I'm going to and do what I do. I didn't beat him out of, like I said, a couple hundred. He mad. Because the pool hall talking about, damn, OG owned that nigga. How I could talk shit when you never took my money, but I got plenty of your money. I could talk shit, right?
That's a fact.
When a person never beat you for money.
That's a
and
fact.
You got his money in your pocket. Basically, I'm using his own money to gamble with to get more of his money.
Why not?
I'm using his money.
He gonna walk in there and be like, "You remember that? Remember the last time?
Yeah, remember that
300 for you?
It's 100
This
from the
300.
100. Yeah,
300
I'm trying
from
to
that
give
day."
it back to you. You want it? You know what I mean? But yeah, man, it's real rap. And like I said, I showed on the video. Motherfuckers like, damn, he know he the shit. I know I'm the shit at pool. I've been doing it almost 40 years. I should be good at it.
Yo, OG, do they serve liquor there? At least buy him a drink. When you take his money, but at least buy him a drink.
I tell him I don't drink, man. I drink very Blue Moon. I'm gonna tell him goodbye. Have a good day. Thank you for the donations.
Not even a bottle of water?
I buy him a bottle of water. Or sweet tea, because that's what I drink. I drink sweet tea with a little lemon in that motherfucker.
Nah, I'm just saying. I wasn't saying you.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I buy them. I don't have a problem with buying them a drink.
Just
but I don't think the guy drinks, so I like you said, I buy him a water or something.
Yeah.
But
At
they
least
sell
while
mad
he's sipping, he
alcohol
can
there.
think about shit. Like, damn, he just took $400 from me.
Because I told the guys at the pool hall, I'm like, yo, I done made one motherfucker stop gambling with me because I took his money. I'm gonna do him the same way. Well, he gonna be paying a lot of my bills. Thank you, and his bills at his house.
I was about to say, you taking a lot of rent money, man.
Hey, man, they stupid enough to gamble. I got balls enough to take it. Because if I lose, I'm going to pay.
Yeah.
Because that's the way I am. I ain't ass betting.
Yeah.
I ain't betting. If I don't have it, I ain't shoot you. I catch you when I get it. You know what I mean? But other than that, I got it. So I'm trying to get theirs. You know what I mean? You stupid enough to give it to me and know you can't beat me. Like I said, I done made one guy submit. He said, OG, I ain't never betting with you again. We can shoot for fun, but I'm tired of you taking my money. I said, okay, I can respect that. I like to give me my respect. That's all I ask.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And he don't gamble with me no more. I get him on video to say that shit. But that's what I plan on doing to this guy. I'm going to beat him so bad and take his money to where he start giving me my respect and like won't want to gamble me at all. Because I play for free, but if a motherfucker challenge me, I damn sure put that bread up because that's what I do. I've been doing this shit 20 plus 30 years. So me gambling, I ain't going to get nervous because I've been doing it so long.
Yeah.
That shit like, how do you call it? Muscle memory.
Yeah.
It's muscle memory to me and shit. You know what I mean? These shots is muscle memory. But yeah, man, I'm gonna start recording that shit.
That shit easy, nigga.
But yeah, even in the video, the guy's wife said, "How much are y'all playing for?" He said, $20 a game. He said, "If he beat me 3 or 4 more, I'm just gonna quit." And that's what I did. I beat him 3 or 4 more, and he quit. I think he might have won 1 game out of 8, 1 game out of 9.
Damn.
The rest was 20s in my pocket. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're like, oh, that game you won? Let me get that 20 back.
Yeah, exactly, Chris. Yeah, that one. Give me that back. Give me that back. But yeah, that's where I'm headed. But I'm gonna keep it going, man. I'm taking it mobile now, so y'all got it, man. Y'all already know y'all can talk about anything. The Jews, whatever. It's an open topic, man.
Jabberwocky.
The Jabberwocky,
Mom,
COVID-19.
said
We can say COVID-19 now. They ain't censoring. We can
Hey,
talk
yo,
about
Smoke.
COVID-19 anything.
I was on a panel and the dude, you know, they was trying at that time. It was like what 6 years ago now, whatever. And you know, you couldn't. Well, at that time, you could say it, but still, that's when YouTube kind of like started switching up the guidelines. And I heard that on the panel. I was like, "Is he talking about the dance group?" And he was like, "Yeah, man, niggas get that jab. They just start jabberwocking." You know what I mean? I was like,
Shout out
"Yo,
to Quentin Emerson. I see you out there,
Yo,
Quentin.
yo,
Fundamental.
I
Go ahead,
call
Chris.
it Coviticus, nigga.
But yeah, I'm taking it on the road. I said I was going to shut it down, but I got so many people on the panel. Y'all can hold it down while I'm driving, and I'll tap back in.
Yeah, man. Salute to the chat, man. Salute to you too, OG, man. Providing that platform, man. You know, where we could share our thoughts, man, and
Salute to
ideas.
all of
And,
y'all, man.
yeah.
If y'all wasn't here, I wouldn't be here. But because y'all here, I'm gonna keep coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the minute I don't have nobody in the chat in live, I'm out.
Yeah. Nah, I don't think that'll happen, bro. I don't think
You know,
that'll happen.
I just can't talk to myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even if
Yeah.
it's only 1 or 2 people, I'll keep it going. That's people. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
can't be fucking with AI like that. You know what I mean? It can't be talking to AI. But yeah, man, y'all the reason I keep doing it, man. For y'all.
Nah, but salute to you, man, because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't meet all these gentlemen, man, and the ladies too. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You know, so I appreciate you, man. Smokers Lounge, T Regos,
It took
Voodoo.
this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna give it right back to you. It took me a minute to get the trolls away, so that way we could have a building conversation. But we got most of the trolls away, so everybody on the panel and most of the people in the chat, they good people, man.
Yeah, man.
So we can have an intellectual conversation. We could talk business. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
But y'all got it, man.
Nah, but salute to you, brother, because like I
Thank you,
said,
brother.
man,
Appreciate it.
Enemies Public, you, Smokers Lounge, T Regos, everybody, man, Garrison, Poison Puppet, Casino, everybody, man, all these great people, man, that subscribe to me. I appreciate y'all. The ones who, watch my videos or come on my live, I appreciate y'all. I just want to say that. So, salute to all of y'all, man. Again, gotta acknowledge the folks, man. Huh? Go ahead.
Maybach, put your link in the chat so I could follow you.
Yeah, me and you, we done built too, man. There was a time we was up here, man.
And
You was
Chris, when
showing
you
some...
going back live? My bad, Maybach. It's
Nah,
been
you good.
about 2 months. When you going back live, Chris? I missed the Smokers Lounge, man. Go ahead, Maybach. My bad.
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead, Smoker. Go ahead.
Nah, it's been a minute. Let me see. Tomorrow I'm flying out to Seattle. I'll be there until the 1st. So maybe like around maybe around like the 1st.
Enjoy
Beginning of the month.
your getaway, brother, because I know you and Cali. That's what I also meant to tell you. I'm planning a trip before summertime, man. I'm coming to LA to visit you in an executive session in Charlie, man.
Oh,
so
shit.
you got. I'm a
Same
man of my word. I'm definitely coming, man.
I got linked up with you, OG. I got linked up with you, OG. Hey,
all
look,
my Cali family and my Vegas family. I'm coming out that way.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I got a question for y'all. Okay. All right.
Yes, sir.
I got Key on I got Key on the phone, right? So here's a question, right? All right. So let's say
Hold on, T. Rick. Well, tell that nigga to come on the link, man.
Hey, Key. OG said click the link, man.
OG said get off the fucking phone and come on the link, nigga. The OG said it, man. The link in the fucking chat, Key. Nah, much love
Smokers
to my
Lounge.
nigga Key. Go ahead, man.
Poison Puppet put my link in the chat. I appreciate that.
Shout out to Poison Puppet. That's my nigga, man. But come on up the panel, Key.
Yeah, come on the panel.
We ain't doing no three-way conversations, nigga. You want me to send you the link personally? My nigga Key.
Right,
My
so
bad, T. Rickles. Go ahead. I just had to
here's the
holler
question,
at my
y'all. Here's the
nigga
question,
Key.
okay? All right, so you own the company, right? Right, you the
Oh,
owner,
yeah, I'm already
CEO, whatever it is, okay?
Appreciate it.
So now, would you hire someone who has Neuralink?
Yo, I knew something like this was coming. Let me mute up because this shit is funny.
Right.
One at a time. You gotta take your time with it. You know what I'm saying? Just thinking about this, because Neuralink is coming. It's coming, y'all. It's actually what do I say? It's here. It's here already.
Yo, T, you a funny dude, T. You a funny
Right? Right. So would you hire like a regional manager or whatever the title you give this person, right? And that person is you're gonna hire him because he has the Neuralink. Will you hire him?
Hell no.
You gonna say no?
Hell no. Hell no.
Oh, that's you, Cypher. I just heard your voice. Hey, Cypher.
Yeah.
Well, how about you, Maybach?
Hell no, man.
You ain't gonna hire somebody who got Neuralink?
Nah, we ain't doing that over here.
You ain't doing that. You ain't doing that.
Nah. Yeah, nah. It's a Neuralink free zone over here, man.
Oh.
Right.
I mean, you're gonna be tapped in. Look, he's gonna give you all the information.
This is a chip-free zone.
Look, and everybody gonna know.
Chip-free zone.
Everyone gonna know in your company, like he got the Neuralink, so he gonna know everything.
Right. They would know too. Like, yo, that's that.
I'm hiring him.
You hiring him?
I'm hiring him.
I bet you are. You getting that money.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna hire him because I'm gonna say, look, ask your Neuralink.
What's the fastest way we can ship this?
All right. And then look. And then what we gonna do is, what we gonna do is, all right, for very important meetings that ain't got nothing to do with the business, you can't come. Sorry, man, you not in. We're not playing with you. But for the company and all of this, yeah, come on, sit down real quick, man. Sit down. We're gonna have an Android cyborg type of person working. You know what I'm saying? And if he ever gets defective, nigga, hit him with the EMP now. Shoot him with the gun.
Right.
Hey, I want to ask y'all a quick question real quick, man.
Shut down.
Real quick, I want to ask y'all a quick question, man.
Yeah.
Real rap. The question is, do you think they can clean their body out once they take that COVID-19 shot? And I want everybody tapping. Yeah, do you think they can detox and clean their body out and get that shit out? My question to everybody on the panel, man.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
I
they
believe
can.
so.
There was a
I
doctor.
say no.
No, there was a doctor, right, that was anti all of the COVID thing, and I caught this, and I wrote it down somewhere. It's a name called Dime something, where this will filter out all of the blood and any type of metal, whatever that bug is in that COVID shot. This thing, it will flush it all out. I forgot the name. It's happened in 2019, so this is why I forgot the name. But there was a doctor that claimed that said, yes, we can filter whatever the hell is in that, whoop-de-wop.
I'm sorry, T. Wriggles. I just don't trust doctors that take that hypocritical oath. They will lie.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah.
You
went out, OG. You went out. Did he go out on y'all end too? I don't hear him.
Yeah, you did.
They putting in. It's gonna be awfully hard. But I ain't saying you wrong. and I ain't saying I'm right. I just said through my research, but y'all got it, man. I want to hear everybody answer that question too, man.
I think it's like I said earlier. I think it's half and half for me. Um, I think I seen that same video too. You talking about T? I think I seen that where the doctor was like, "Yeah, you could take this and detox it out of your system." You know what I'm saying? But again, remember they said some of that thing had nanoparticles. So I don't know if you're gonna get rid of the nanoparticles out of you. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm half and half with that.
It's a way. It's it's it has to be a way that you can electrically charge your blood. But the hardest thing to do right now, because there's so much GMO and fucked up soil, it's hard to get like natural shit. Like you may have to travel to
Hmm.
and really be on not like a fasting,
Hmm.
but like no meats, no this, no that, like pure
Yeah.
alkaline in your body,
Facts. Yep.
like a full heavy metal detox, yeah, just
Yeah, I
like
can
old
agree with
school.
that, Chris
Yeah,
Cyphers. But continue, brother. I just go ahead. You got it.
yeah,
I
I
just wanted
would
to agree.
I would definitely say that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I land.
Anybody else?
T Wriggles. Is he there?
And I made that all of y'all the co-hosts, so y'all can screen share if y'all want. Y'all can let people in.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Y'all co-hosts, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Appreciate
Likewise.
you.
Likewise, man. Oh yeah, Smokers
También.
Lounge. I'm been subscribed to you too.
Yeah. I looked at you. I was like, oh yeah, I was already subscribed to you. I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause probably from the last time we had Bill. Yeah.
Correct. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I'm sub to you, man. I do that, Syph. I do that right now, man.
So T, what's your answer?
What for the cleaning out the system?
Yeah. You
Oh
you
yeah, that's
answer?
yeah. I've been listening. Look. Yeah, there's something. They'll be able to do something with that.
Hmm. Yeah.
Most definitely. I mean, if you really think
Yeah,
about it, right?
he basically answered that about the doctor. I remember T.
Yeah,
Wiggles
Oh yeah,
answered
yeah,
first.
that's right. That's right. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
because if you really think about it, okay, right? So they're going to create something. So obviously they're going to figure out, okay, if they can put it in you, they got to
Hmm.
figure out a way how to get things out of you. They're going to cover the
Yeah,
whole spectrum here. Do you know what I
correct.
mean?
I
So
don't know. I don't know, T. Wiggles. They'll put some shit in you and don't care about how it get out. I don't give them that much credit. These some evil, wicked motherfuckers, man.
yeah,
But I
absolutely.
understand what you're saying, good brother. They say they can, if they put it in you, they can take it out. But I
Yep.
think these motherfuckers want to put it in you and keep it in you and make it irreversible so they can control you. But you got it, T. Wiggles. I definitely ain't disagreeing, bro.
Hey, look, we are dealing with this.
Only
You
way
can
I
call them.
think it come out your body is when you're unalive. You got it.
Mm.
I think if you're unalive and you still got it, it's there for life. You know what I mean? Might connect to you to your next life. Who knows? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But
Yep.
we're dealing with this. It's a very wicked, sinister, psychopathic person here. You know what I mean? The parasite. So
Hmm.
yeah, look,
Yeah,
nothing can be
I mean,
taken off.
if it's in your blood, I know. I mean, I'm for sure there's a way to get it out. But if it's like shit that's attaching to your bones and shit, like that's nah.
Yeah,
We fucking with something crazy.
yeah.
I like what you said when you said like you got to leave here and go somewhere like paraphrasing what you said like the Caribbeans and do all alkaline. You know what I'm saying? Like get
Yeah,
on some
Like
Dr.
what
Sebi.
Dr. Sabi was
yeah.
doing,
Correct. I
taking
know
them
you.
Right,
back
Yep. That's why I
into
said his
deep
name.
in
Yep.
South America or some shit.
Correct.
right.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
shout out Shano. I see you out there, Shano. Go ahead, Mayback, you got it,
Yeah,
brother.
like get on some Dr. Sabi type of detoxing. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
it's crazy that Michael linked up with him before. Michael Jackson, I'm talking about. Left Eye linked up with him. A
yeah.
few people linked up with him. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And stuff
Yeah.
like that. He did an interview where he kind of talked like he liked meeting Michael, but he kind of got mad, or I don't want to say he got mad. I'll just say, for a lack of a better word, he was a little upset. Michael tried to bring him out to the world, but Michael was trying to do it out of good. You know what I'm saying? By promoting him out there and stuff like that. But I when I got known to Dr. Sabi, or when I learned about him, I never knew that he went to the courts in New York, because and then
Yep.
he brought the people in, or they came in. He cured people of HIV, diabetes, high blood pressure, all of this stuff,
Blindness.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, yo, and then they was gonna jail him. I guess he used a word that they didn't want him to use. I think they wanted. He said he cured, and they want him to say he healed them, or
Yep.
something. It was something pertaining to that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, and I
And you
think,
know what's crazy? You know what's
uh
crazy
huh,
about that
uh
whole
huh,
thing, Maybach, right? Where I'm Dr. Sabi saved my life. That that interaction with Lisa Left Eye,
yeah, yeah,
right?
correct.
And and during one of the meetings, right? This was on one of those interviews, right? That I
Hmm.
saw Lisa Left Eye after doing her 30 days of purifying and all of this
Yep, yep,
goes up to Dr. Sabi. Like this blew my mind, right?
uh
Goes
huh,
up to Dr. Sabi and says, "I did it. I I
hmm,
I, I completed everything." And then Dr. Sabi said, "Good. What did you see?"
hmm,
And then Lisa Left Eye said, "I spoke to God." I was
hmm,
like, "Whoa,
hmm,
whoa!"
hmm,
And then look, Dr. Sabi said, "Good. Continue on."
yeah,
Almost like saying, like this is like one of the procedures that has to take place in
hmm,
order to connect to oneself.
yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean? Because once you connect to yourself, like I look at it like this. You know how like sometimes when you trying to get your computer online, right? The
hmm,
Wi-Fi says it's connected, but you're not getting the picture on the
correct.
screen.
Hmm.
So what the fasting and all of the stuff does now, once you officially go online, you know what I'm saying, with yourself,
Hmm.
you now have the picture on the screen,
Yeah,
if that
yeah,
makes sense.
yeah. You really tapped in.
You
Yep.
really tapped
And
in,
I
man.
want to say that I seen
Lord,
that video, and I also seen another video when Left Eye she was in the church, and basically the church shot her down and shot
Yeah.
Dr. Sabi down. That's why I go hard against the church, because they tried to take that to the information to the people that was
Yep.
in the church,
Uh
and
huh.
basically, they said, "Nah, we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it to Jesus, man."
Yeah.
And
Yep.
that's why our people fucked up now.
Yep.
And that's why
letting
I
him
go
take the
hard
wheel.
against the church, because the church knows the truth, and it put people there to try to wake people up, but they made sure that man got unalive, man.
Yeah.
And that's why I go hard against the
Yeah.
church, because that interview, one of them was at the church,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
you could tell it was a church.
But when you look at it, they executed a really good plan. They took out, let's just say, the three worldwide herbologists out of the equation. So they took out Dr. Sabi, good
Hmm.
move. Then
Hmm.
they took out the leader Africa, the apprentice of Dr. Sabi, great move. And then they took out Dick Gregory. Like
Hmm.
these are the three people that could reach the masses,
Correct.
right, with
Yep.
health. So when they took those out, their plan now works to a T, and then I think the things that helped us during that 19 event were the disinformational dozen.
Yeah.
And you had Rizza Islam on that list that was deemed by Congress. You had Rizza on this list, and there was a guy that lives probably 20 minutes away from where I am, named Rashad
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Batar,
Yeah. Yeah.
Botar, right? And he's this Indian guy that was going on mainstream platforms saying, this is so wrong and all of this. There's no evidence. They're not telling us what's in it. And
Hmm.
then he ended up passing away mysteriously. So,
Yeah.
so that was
I don't
shouts out
trust
to
RZA.
Dr. Sabi.
I don't trust RZA.
You don't
Yeah.
trust RZA?
Listen.
He was just Scientology.
Yeah, listen, a video was sent to me. I sent it to Foxy Moon, right?
Mhm.
And we both thought it was super interesting. And what Smokers Lounge said, that's the number one thing, that first he got caught up he got arrested for
Hmm.
something that he did, right? And
Mhm.
after he came out, he went and joined Scientology. And I don't really remember what happened with him in Scientology, but then next thing you know, he went into the
Islam.
Nation of Islam or whatever and all this other stuff. Yeah. Another one is Ben Carson or Billy Carson, whatever. He's
Yeah.
he's another guy who did time and then switched up. I just learned about Vicky Dillard. She was
Yeah.
doing some mortgage scam or something. So we got to question some of these people. And Eagle Eye was kind of saying this stuff earlier when Enemies Public was on here. Like a lot of these people, and I always use the quote from J. Edgar Hoover said, "You guys is fiending." So he didn't say fiending, but I'll just say the words that he said. If you end up with a Messiah, just know that we picked them for you. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? This is the quote of J. Edgar Hoover. So when we see these people, we automatically gravitate to them. Why? Because they know how to articulate themselves. They got this form of energy. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So a lot of us don't do research. And I'll be the first one to admit, I got caught up in some of that with some of these people until videos were sent to me or somebody was like, yo, I know you watch a lot of these people's video, but check this out or research this, look up this. And when I go down that rabbit hole, I'm like, oh, okay.
Right.
Another agent. Okay.
Because I was talking to RZA on IG, and I was trying to link up with, because they was having like some type of movement that they was doing out here.
Yeah.
And it was literally down the street from where I worked at. So I was like, well shit, I wanna link and chop it up with y'all, bam, 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 bam. He was like, okay, well, come here, bam, 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 at this time, bam, bam, bam. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, we're gonna do this, bam, 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 bam. I'm like, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm for the movement of the people. I'm not with the other stuff, like, bam,
Yeah.
bam, bam. And so it went to this whole post that he did, and I was like, hold on, that shit don't sound right. Why you linking up with fucking official, like politicians, nigga? Like,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
we trying to get away from. And I started doing some more research and shit. I was like, hold on, wasn't you with Scientology?
Mm-hmm.
But he
Didn't
threw
you?
Islam on the end of
Da-da-da-da-da-da?
his name,
Yo,
right? But
yo,
it's so convenient for him to
this
go.
nigga blocked me. This nigga blocked me, bro.
Wow.
See how convenient he was, though, to throw
Mhm.
Islam on the end of his name, and
Yeah.
even the people that backed him up in the nation do the same. You know, they all doing the same thing. So I wouldn't, be surprised because the nation and the FOI are doing the same things too.
Yeah.
They're not doing nothing.
Yeah.
See, when you go and you talk to an elder that was in a nation, okay. I talked to an elder that was older than me in a nation. This guy right now is 80 something years old, right? Okay, he was Elijah Muhammad's farmer. He held on to Elijah Muhammad's farm. He still got it today. Okay. And you know what he said? The problem with the nation is that no FOI wanted to be farmers. Okay.
Why?
So if you ain't got no soldiers that's gonna help try to feed the flock, y'all gonna die anyway. So what I just explained to you is that the whole nation of Islam, I don't care how nobody feel about it, is a fraud.
Yeah.
Okay? Because they ain't growing no food to feed the flock.
Yeah.
Okay? Period. They not doing it. I know the man personally. And I know the man that got the land. Okay. Ben X and them, what they doing? Okay, they supposed to have a whole community to farming. Who did they invite? When you supposed to be about the people, who did they invite?
Yeah. Right. Let me ask y'all a
because I was in a nation when the food boxes was around. Okay. And they didn't last that long. Okay, it was $50 for a box, and if you vegetarian, you got your vegetable box. If you ate chicken, you got your box with chicken in it. And if you ate beef, you got it with the beef in it, right, or whatever. But see, that fell off real quick, and then it because of who? The agents that's in the nation.
Yeah. Let me ask y'all a question, right? Eagle Eye, starting with you, right? How do y'all feel about Dr. Malachi Z. York?
He was a part of the same thing.
Okay. All right. All right. Do y'all believe what he's in the feds for? Like what they accused him of and all of that?
I would say, let me answer that. I'm gonna say basically that he was an agent,
Mm-hmm.
and yes,
Mm-hmm.
I believe that what they accused him of, he admitted to it. But I know you you don't have to admit to some shit. They'll basically make you admit. But
Yeah. Yeah.
my biggest thing is, too many people.
Yeah. And they used his son too, one of his sons too, to testify against
Yeah,
him too.
but yeah, I've never rocked with the brother. I never liked anything he did, but
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
did hear about him. But yeah, that's my thing. He was a plan.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah,
Just
that
like
because
just
and he wasn't well, basically he was picked too, like the rest of them.
Yeah.
Because if you're not picked, they
Mm-hmm.
usually get rid of you, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Dr. Khaled. You see, he wasn't one that was picked.
right.
And a lot of them are Freemasons, and that's another reason why I don't fuck with them. Go ahead, Chief. You got it, bro.
Yeah.
I
And
don't fuck with Freemasons.
yeah, a lot of them have already just sold their lives away to
Mm-hmm.
whatever, they want to continue being, known for.
Yeah.
And they know that when you get to a certain level, if you don't listen, that they're gonna get rid of you. So most people just, get out of here. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Or
Yeah.
they just going to sell out. I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you now. That's why people that's over 60, you don't hear people over 60 even talking like this at all.
Yeah.
You hear none of them. Where they at?
Yeah.
You
You know what
know,
I'm saying?
Yeah.
when it comes down to the Masons, right? My views are starting
And
to
I
change.
just turned 60. Go ahead, T. Riggles. I just turned 60. So
And here's one of the dangers for me. All right, I understand that in masonry there's good ones and then there are bad ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the ones that are on the outer ring, that just trying to join a football team, basically, like everybody wants to be part of the high school football team, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is how I'm viewing some of these secret orders. And if you're on the outside rings, like you're not on the inner core of things, like a Jay-Z type of person, right? You're on the outer rings, trying to perfect your craft. You're getting contracts and deals because you're part of the brotherhood, and that's okay. But here's where the danger for me lies. Like if I'm going to be doing business with you, right, and it's to solve a worldwide problem. Now, the person I'm doing business with, he's the Mason, right? And this is where the danger is. So you're part of my team. If the brotherhood calls you and says, hey, man, we need you to sabotage or not go in with this plan that the Riggles has, that's the danger for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? To whoever Mason or frat brother, whoever, whatever you want to call yourself, would you sabotage a grass-rooted thing because a brotherhood told you that's in the inner ring
Yep.
like that's the danger for me.
Mm-hmm.
Brother Riggles, I'm gonna tell you
Yes.
this. If you have not been approached by them and you ended that part of the game, you
Mm-hmm.
ain't really did nothing yet. Cause
Yeah.
you will get approached by them. They gonna come
Correct.
holler at you. I'm gonna tell you
Correct.
right now. They gonna.
Oh
I don't
yeah.
care if they hit you through your social media or something.
Yeah.
Somebody with that apron, it's gonna holler at you, bro. They're gonna
Oh
ask
yeah.
you to join, and then they're gonna see what you gonna do after you don't join. They're gonna do that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because I swear, since they tried to get me to join,
Yeah,
I
me too.
went through some hell. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Turn
And
it
and
down.
that's crazy you mentioned this, Eagle Eye, because I know most of us here on the panel have got that DM message from different secret groups because
Yeah.
you
Yep.
possess something, you possess a talent. You know
Oh,
what I mean? And I'm,
explain.
and I get you. And this is what being a targeted individual is all about. See, once you get targeted and you decline the offer, okay, so now they're going to do some things to you, like for an example, cut my stream. Now I got to come back. You know what I'm saying? And I'm waiting for him to cut it again. But like all of these things are going to happen. And if you stay with your love and your passion, whatever you love to do, and you keep doing that, you'll be able to fight all of those things off, like I have. So it's it's going quite well. But that's, to me, the danger of dealing with someone that's part of any secret society in our land.
I got approached face to face, and I got approached on Instagram. They put me in Instagram prison because I put that shit on the story. I was like, look at these niggas trying to recruit me. The niggas said, your profile is deleted. Niggas put me in jail for 30 days, bro. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But no, I got approached.
I've been shadow banned off of YouTube. So I ain't been able to get on that YouTube channel I had since I started trying to make videos. And then when I ran into the little spy agent Dukes, when I put him out there that he was who he was, my son been in jail, man, on conspiracy since then.
Wow.
Okay. They trying to get him for 25 years, bro.
Man.
Wow.
On a conspiracy charge. So they couldn't get me. All right, because I could show y'all one day my record, or what I would say what they tried to give me a record for. And when you've been arrested about 20 or 30 times, man, and you ain't never got no charge, man. Man, they should be giving you what was that? We was talking about 13.8 million, man. I deserve mine. I've been arrested 20 times and have no charges. Man, let me get my money, man.
Yeah, it's sad though. It's sad that when you speak up on certain things that happen to you, because last year that happened to me. I was put in YouTube jail because I exposed the truth about the Charlie Kirk situation. I couldn't post, I couldn't upload nothing. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing is they hit both of my channel. I got a sports channel. I couldn't even upload on that either. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So it's crazy. People, when you say this to certain people, they be like, oh man, that's because you talk about this. And it's like, oh, so I'm supposed to just stop and let them, and let them win? Nah, I'm gonna continue to do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna tread lightly. Yeah, and I'm just gonna, use code words. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna, we speak, we got style, we got swag, whatever you want to call it. So we know how to still maneuver through the matrix. So that's what I've been doing. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. And they wanted me to do some YouTube guideline thing. You know what I'm saying? Watch a video, do this and do that. I'm like, man, listen, man. I'm thankful that they let me upload and, post and all that other stuff. I just, certain things I just got to be mindful. This ain't my platform. You know what I'm saying? So
have y'all heard of William Cooper?
Oh yeah, that's my boy, Bill Cooper. Yeah, Bill.
Bill Cooper, when they got him, they got him on 9/11, right?
Yep.
The same day. And they lured him out his home because he was in a secluded place or whatever, sort of how where I am, right? I'm in a secluded country, right? Okay. And then they send some guys to your house and they sitting down there in your driveway about 100, 200 feet away from your house, and they playing loud music. So, but when he goes to check on the loud music, it's already some people outside of his house waiting on him. So when he goes down there to them, now he got people behind him too.
Yeah.
Then when he get out there, now he's confronted by them, and now he got somebody behind him too at the same time. So y'all always be alert by what you do, by what you choose to do on a daily.
Correct.
Always stay alert. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. Yeah, you're right.
And I'm just saying what you choose to do.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Correct. Yeah. Now I feel you, because every time I go live, right, I've been saying this saying for like about 15 years. Stay vigilant, move militant.
Yes, sir.
I always say that. But yeah, it's funny that you brought up William Bill, whatever, man. That dude was exposing a lot, man. He was putting a lot of information out there, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And they changed his book,
Oh,
you
of
know,
course.
because I got the original version when he first put it out, but of course it's been revised since then, and
Mhm.
they've changed different parts of the book up so that you couldn't get the full information no more.
Correct. Correct.
You
Yep.
know,
Yep.
it's that because he broke it all down. He broke
Correct.
it all down.
He
Dr.
did.
Colley used to use his book to teach out of, and when he used to come to LA, and he would just go through it, man, and go through the steps of
Mm-hmm.
what you guys are all seeing right now of
Mm-hmm.
what going into a what they say totalitarian state.
Yeah.
Okay, so we living in it right now.
Correct. Correct.
If we
Correct.
was watching the movie They Live, we would actually see what we're going through
Mm-hmm.
right now.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is. The people asleep to it. They in they spell. The only
Correct.
ones that are awake is us. We the ones that got the glasses on and can see.
Yeah, that's the movie with Roddy Piper, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Correct.
And that was in 86.
Correct.
That came out, man.
Yeah, I was
Correct.
born.
But I remember riding down Centinela in California, man, and they used to have those signs up because they don't have really like billboard signs that really don't exist a lot now, right?
Correct.
But when you used to ride down the street then, man, all the signs used to say consume, obey,
Mm-hmm.
respect
Mm-hmm.
authority.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pay it, you know what I'm saying? It all
Yeah.
it is what it is. And that's what those subliminal signs were.
Correct.
Make you smoke weed or smoke cigarettes or
Yeah.
buy this or buy that or shop here, shop there. That's what those signs were for. Everyone thinks it's just subliminal. Like I heard y'all was talking earlier about the frequencies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they use them frequencies on TV to go get you to do all them things.
Correct. Correct.
They
Colors,
use
everything.
those same frequencies in the radio to
Correct.
get you to go do all these things. That's why they use just look at what 60 Red and them are doing. They're in
Correct.
the frequency that they got the young girls on.
Correct. The 440.
It's just like soon as they hear the music,
Correct.
their ass starts shaking.
Correct.
That's the frequency throwing that shit in them, making them do that. You know what I'm saying? Like we were saying earlier, the chip is making them do it. Oh, but see, the music got the same effect, and it don't even have to be a chip in you.
Correct. Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Because we operating on these frequencies.
Yeah.
It is what it is. So you got to protect your frequency so you stay ahead of the demons that's chasing y'all.
Correct. Correct.
Because they chasing y'all brothers that's on this line right now that know, okay? Y'all don't believe. Y'all know what's going on. So just keep on preparing. Compare those around you so you have some help. And then, hey, I'm out here. So when you run this way, you can come through mines anytime. I'm in Memphis and Arkansas. I'm right at the bridge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If we on the move,
yeah,
y'all got a spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's what time it is, man. You know? We gotta know who each other is, and when we gotta move, we gotta know where you can stop.
Correct.
Because these niggas gonna turn y'all in. The niggas, the ones that you grew up with, gonna turn y'all in. Hey, he over there talking like Cause that nigga want a bone. That nigga hungry. He over there hungry. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna tell.
Yo, you're not lying because I be watching some of these shows. Niggas is telling for a bag of Doritos, a McDonald's meal. Listen, man. Shit's crazy. It's crazy. Yo, that's why I laugh. Eagles Eye. I'm not laughing at you. You know I'm not laughing at you. But when you said the nigga gonna tell, I'm like, man, that shit's been going on for how long? And they doing it like for nothing right now, for peanuts right now.
It said Doritos.
For real. Nah, I'm serious. There's a YouTube channel called The Family. He posts shit like that. And this dude was Indian. This Negrum is what the word I like saying. He was in the interrogation room. They gave him a bag of Doritos in a Coke or something like that. And this nigga told on the whole gang, the whole neighborhood. No, yo, no
Potty
lie.
pop, potty
Yo, I'm
pipe
not
and
even trying to
started
be
singing
funny.
up.
Y'all could go on the family's channel and look it up. That brother be putting up videos like that. Like he covers crime like with rappers and all of that, but he gets the however the tapes get published, he grabs it, does what he do to it, edit whatever, and then upload it. I said, yo, this nigrum is in the interrogation room. They gave him a bag of Doritos and a Pepsi. That's all it took for you, nigga, to tell. I'm
Yeah,
like, man, listen, man. For
yeah,
real, man. For real.
yeah.
See,
Ain't no.
somebody put in the chat, I seen that. See? Smash. Smash said, I seen that. See? I ain't lying. It's funny. We laughing, but dog, it's not comedy, man. We
Yeah,
laughing because it's funny. Like, listen, man.
The
The
way
way
you said it, yeah.
yeah.
Nah,
The
but
way,
Ego made me laugh because he said niggas is gonna be like, yeah, that nigga's over there talking this way. Remember what was the movie? Belly?
Valley,
When
yeah.
Kane
yeah.
said, "Oh, he's eating the banana," he said, "I'm gonna
I'm gonna
drop a
drop a
dime on
dime
that."
on them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop a dime on them food. He's like, I don't like that.
I don't
I
like
don't
this.
like that.
I don't like
Facts.
this shit.
Dime on them.
No.
I don't like this shit, nigga. For real. Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
For
did you
real.
know that on that scene of that movie, right?
Uh-huh.
That actor that said that line, that
Uh-huh.
wasn't even scripted. He made that up he was upset because he wanted another role
Uh-huh.
in that movie. And so that line that
Uh-huh.
we love it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that shit, right? He
Uh-huh.
made that up out of spite. I was
Wow.
like, whoa.
What they call that again in movie? What is it?
Like
Comedians got a
improv,
name too. Yeah. What say it again?
let's say the improvise,
Yeah,
improv, or
improv
Improv,
or
yeah,
improv,
something like that.
improv
Yeah, on the spot.
on
Yeah,
the
I call
spot.
him Kane. I call him Kane because he played
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah,
Menace.
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know, but yeah, that scene was funny as hell when Meth came out. He said, "Yo, this that nigga I was telling you about that nigga from OT." He's like, "That's that nigga right there."
That nigga right there.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
That
I
nigga.
don't like that shit. I'm gonna drop a dime on that nigga. Yo,
Yeah,
the
the
banana and
reason,
all of that in his
reason why,
mouth.
Yeah,
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 that was the
uh,
dude that played in Menace to Society.
yeah,
yeah.
Kane.
That was,
Yeah,
yeah, that was a big thing. So that's why, like, he wanted a bigger role in that situation from
yeah,
there.
yeah.
And he was like,
Yeah.
nah, nigga, you an add-on, shut up.
Yeah, that shit was funny, man. That
Yeah.
nigga said, "I'm gonna drop a dime on that nigga."
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't like this.
yeah,
Them niggas do that shit for
Is
$2.
that
Hey,
that
Man.
hey,
nigga? Is
real
that
quick,
that nigga?
nigga
Is
on
that
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 hoe.
illest nigga from Nebraska,
yeah. That shit.
Shout out my brother,
fool?
he who enlightens. Much love and respect, he who enlightens. I see you, my brother. I got some videos that you sent me too, brother. We just gotta sit down and I gotta sit down and review them, and I'm gonna bring them up. Shout out my nigga, he who enlightens, my brother.
Yeah,
But y'all
salute to
got it, man.
him. He put a program to snitch. Yeah, the MK Ultra, whatever. Yeah,
Mm.
salute to him. Yeah, that whole scene was funny. I think Meth improv too. That nigga said,
Right, yeah,
"Is
yeah,
that
yeah.
is that illest nigga from Nebraska?" He said, I came bearing gifts or something like that. I brought you a gift."
Yeah.
Oh,
That shit was funny as hell, man.
yeah.
But yeah, man.
I still be watching that movie every once in a while, bro. I'm
Facts,
getting bored.
man. Facts.
I roll blunt. I'm like, nah, this is a belly moment right here. I need to watch
Facts.
this.
Hey, it's a
Yeah.
beautiful day out here today, man.
Man, like
It's a
a
beautiful
bunch of
day.
pussy.
Yeah.
I'll kick your ass. Oh, they sprayed a lot in your sky
Yeah,
today.
they sprayed a lot. I see
Yeah,
that
you
too.
seen
I
that?
see it. There's a little
Yeah.
opening. There's a little opening, but yeah, that
Right.
sky is. Yeah, OG said, yeah, I cover up, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep my shiesty close.
Yeah.
I keep my shiesty close. I think that's what they call it. In
Mhm.
case I
Yo,
gotta put it on and do something I don't want to have to do.
yeah. Yo, I think DMX played a fucked up role when he took them niggas out to eat and he said, "Yo, that nigga was talking shit about you, nigga." He said,
Right.
"Oh,
Yeah.
word," and they was
Yeah.
sitting
Why is it
across from
like
me. Yeah, yo, that shit was crazy. I was like, damn, nigga shot him right in the restaurant. He said, "Word?" He said, "What about me?" He said, "Fuck you, nigga." He said, "What you say?" He said, "You heard me." Next thing you know, blah, nigga was dead. I'm
Yeah.
like, yo, that shit was grimy.
Yo, my favorite part is the fucking kids on the TV when they go and fucking DMX crib after the club. Niggas
Yeah.
say, "You fucking rabbit, I had it with you."
Oh,
What
look.
the bullshit?
Oh, look, talking about movies, y'all. Look, I'm listening to I'm listening to Brother Panic. You know what I'm saying? Much love to Brother Panic. Rest
Much
easy,
love
right?
makes sense. Go ahead, T. River.
Right. And he gets into the movie New Jack City.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now look. I'm gonna have to rewatch this, right? Because look, with New Jack City, the character Wesley Snipes was playing wasn't even real. It's like Fight Club. You know how the dude was like he with Brad Pitt, like Brad Pitt wasn't even real. So if you go rewatch this movie again,
New Jack
you'll
City.
notice that the Wesley Snipes character
Mm-hmm.
is the ego of the other character. Like no one actually talks to Wesley Snipes. Like, check this out. Look, it blew my mind. And look, I heard it probably like 2 weeks ago. I've got to rewatch this movie again, right? Because that was the first time that a movie was made like Fight Club. And they did it early with New Jack City. Check it out. And it's gonna trip you out. This is what Brother Panic was breaking down. He was like, y'all niggas is not paying attention out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, I gotta really rewatch that again. You know, that the Wesley Snipes character was the alter ego of his partner. Interesting.
So you saying the part with so him playing Nino Brown, you talking about, right?
Yeah.
Was the alter ego?
Was the ego. Wasn't even real. And if you pay attention, right, no one's talking to him.
I'm gonna have to watch it now. You gave
You're
me
gonna have to
something to
rewatch
watch.
it.
Yeah,
Right. Look,
yeah.
it's gonna trip you out. You know, and look, and I'm listening to Brother Panic, you know, because Brother Panic, is that, he got this, occultist and the spiritual thing going. And so when I was listening to him and he was breaking down, like the movies, and when he mentioned that, I said, no way, I got to rewatch this thing and see what's going on here. Because it's just like Fight Club.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Let me ask y'all a question. Did y'all ever see the director of Terminator and The Matrix? How she said it's based off of the Terminator, kind of?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She came on. We had an interview with her like a few years ago.
Who, you did?
Not on my channel, but basically with our group, like on one of the female channels we was on. We all got to talk to her. She set up an interview with her.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, because I knew about her. I knew about her before the case happened.
And Bro Sanchez had an interview with her on his channel also.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
bro. Hold on. What case? What case? What case you talking about?
The case for the two fucking goddamn LGBT motherfuckers that took her damn movie. That was she got that was the highest winning case.
Stealing
Hold
over
in Hollywood.
Terminator and the other movie.
Hold on, Smokers Lounge. Hold on. You giving me news right now. Hold on. Two people from the community took her idea, movie or something?
Yeah, basically they wanted to make all right. So you know how the last Matrix.
The last one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you went out. You went out a little bit. You went out a little bit, but I can hear you.
All right, my fault.
Nah, you good. You good.
Yeah. The last Matrix was different from the last Matrix, right? The last Matrix was different from the other Matrix, and the Matrix before that was different from that. The only Matrix movie that stood on story was the first one, right?
Okay. Yeah.
That's the one that she did basically.
Okay. Yep.
The
she
other ones,
and all of that.
the other ones were the renditions that they did.
Oh, okay.
That's why there's a disconnect from the other ones.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? So basically, those two, Hollywood was basically wanting to finish the movie after it did what it did on the box office, and especially informational wise.
Yeah.
So they was trying to basically steal it from her. So she was like, "No, we going to court for this." So she went to court with them. She won it, but they paid it out. They paid her out. Everything was like fucking what?
52 million.
Wow, that's good. She got that much.
I think it was like maybe it was about that much. It was like the highest. She got paid like this is like the highest case in Hollywood.
Okay,
Yeah.
got you. So hold on, how was they able to use the name then? The name that she gave. Like, did she sell that or
Because
something?
she sold it.
Okay.
She sold it
Okay.
all.
Got you. Got you.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, I didn't even know about that. I didn't know she took him to court. I didn't even know
Yeah, and
that.
what's crazy about it, Maybach, is that when Smokers Lounge, when Cypher said, the LGBT, the Wazinski brothers,
They're trans.
right?
Yeah, they're trans.
Oh,
Now
the
they went
brothers. They're
tranny
brothers.
on
They're trannies now.
everyone.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, that's wild.
Yeah, that is. That is.
Mm-hmm.
That is.
Yep.
There was another director, something like that happened to them too. I don't know if it was Keenan Ivy Williams that started making remember those parody movies they used to do? And then same thing kind of what you said, Smokers Lounge, with Hollywood came to them and I guess wanted them to basically like switch it up and all this other stuff. So I forgot which one of the brothers was talking about it.
What
Remember all those like the scary
you
movies?
talking about Marlon? You talking about Marlon?
Yeah, Marlon. I think it was the scary movies. They had all the parodies of all the movies in one. They were saying after the first, I think the first one or the second one they did, the rest wasn't theirs no more. They wasn't producing it or writing on it or directing it. They sold it to Hollywood, and that's why it got all stupid and corny after that and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, man. That's what they do. Same thing they did to Dave Chappelle. When they see his show blew up on Comedy Central, they came to him and said, "Yo, we'll pay you this much." And he's like, "All right, cool, I'm ready to sign." But they was like, "Hold up, buddy. You're not gonna have the writing rights or the credits or whatever." And he was like, "Well, y'all can, I'm not doing that then." And then they want to come up with the story. Oh, he went all the way to Africa to smoke crack. Like, what? That don't even sound right. And people really believed it, dog. I'm like, yo, hold on. You don't put two and two and see it doesn't math up. The math ain't mathing. We got all this crack in the United States, but he's gonna go to Africa to do it? Come on, man. Yeah. That man said he took a break. He went to his ranch in Ohio and stuff like that. I feel like something happened because at one point he was exposing the gatekeepers. And then when he supposedly came back, the first platform he went to is one of the biggest female gatekeeper. Y'all should know who I'm talking about. Oh, Oprah. Yeah.
Right.
Well, we mentioned. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, you're absolutely right, man. And and I say this a lot sometimes, right? I say this when to a lot of the truth speakers, because when you're out here and you're telling the truth, right? And so now you're going to be put on this list. And so I like to tell everyone, like, look, if you're gonna do this, right? Make sure that you've got this spiritual protection and backing. Because it seems like, just looking at the plays before, everyone's been taken out. Like, why? If you're supposed to be, this is why Dick Gregory, even though some people may say whatever they want, but just for the facts here, that Dick Gregory rolled with no security. Listen, y'all, no security.
Yeah.
Not one. Like, so who protecting this man when he travels and no security when he's dropping bombs out here, y'all.
Correct.
Now you know how many people that Dick Gregory then sparked the mind. If he sparked my mind, I didn't know certain things.
Facts.
And he's giving me the insight.
Correct.
Like, yo. So
same with me. I watch a lot of his videos too, and I know there's a video of Malcolm X kind of like shitting on him. He was like, "Yo, we're the only community that takes people from entertainment or sports and they become so-called quote unquote activists and all of that." He was like, "You don't see that with the white race." He was like, "They're not going to take Jerry Lewis and turn him into an activist." So he was talking about Dick Gregory. He actually mentioned Dick Gregory. He was like, "Oh, he's a coon." He's like, "Dick Gregory's a coon." But like you said, I know how to separate things. As far as like you said, with Spark in my mind, there's a lot of shit that I watch his old interviews the last 3 years where, I feel like I got some information from his interviews, you know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. I mean, about the character and all of that, it's kind of like how people worship and idolize celebrities. You know what I'm saying? Now, how come you're not worshiping and idolizing your parents? You know what I'm saying? Or your grandparents and stuff like that. So some people just don't know how to separate the two. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So,
That's crazy.
No, that's real talk, man.
T,
Yeah.
I got a question.
All right, go ahead.
Would you date a chipper?
Hey, listen, man. Look. We had this conversation. Look, y'all. Look. look. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, because see now you now can get a digital transmitted disease. You don't want that.
Oh wow!
He said a digital. Digital transmitted.
Okay, you don't want that. You don't want that rolling in your
one.
system, man. You know what I mean? This is worse than malware. Okay, you feel me?
Western
You understand?
malware. Yo, T, you a funny guy. He said you gonna get a digital. You gonna get that digital shit, man.
Yeah, where sometimes your hand, when you look at your hand, the symptoms, the side of the symptoms to it, your hand or your finger all of a sudden might go to, you might see zeros and ones, and then it would come back to like yo, wait, my finger just went.
Oh man.
Like, you don't want that, y'all. You don't want that, man. No, I'm not doing it. Look, I'm not doing it. Look, and I shouldn't even say it. No, I'm not even gonna say it, right? Because I'm gonna say it. Look, even the ones that got the little jabby wabbies. No,
Jabby wabbies.
no.
Wabbies.
No.
I can't fuck with a chipper or a jabber.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because the medium, right? This is what I learned in college, right? Like every virus or every digital virus needs the medium.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes you might want to go sushi. You know what I'm saying, with some females, you know what I mean? The ones that you know what I mean? You're gonna go sushi on it. And then that's where the medium at. Danger.
But you'll hire a chipper though.
I'm a hire a chipper though, for real though. But the chipper is not allowed to come to the cookouts. It can't. I'm sorry.
Business only. Business only.
The business only.
Oh shit. Oh,
we gotta have rules, man. You know what I mean? We can't. We ain't gonna break these rules here.
Right.
Yo, Smokers, I ain't gonna lie. When you first said chipper, I was like, what is he talking about? And then I said, come on, Maybach, you better wake up, motherfucker. You better wake up. And then I got it. I was like, okay, I oversteered now. I got it.
All right, look, I got a question for y'all. Okay, look. Okay, look, because I'm into the spiritual thing, right? So look, and say you got your girl, okay, right, and y'all sleeping in bed and stuff, and your girl has a wet dream, and when you wake up, there's a pool of water all in the bed. Did she cheat on you?
Yo, this.
Well, is that considered cheating?
She had an elusive dream, huh?
Yeah. She got that. She got she got down.
Spiritually, she fucked somebody else.
Well, hey. Well, listen. I heard there's succubuses that come in your dreams and shit. You know what I mean? So there might be a male succubus. I don't know. You know what I mean? If we speak in the spiritual and all of that, as they say, when we sleep, we go to different dimensions.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You know,
and
so
if you bring one of them bitches back, that's how you get that sleep paralysis. You better stop fucking with it.
Yeah,
you got a dude demon over you. Oh shit!
It could be the man of her dreams.
Yeah.
That too.
Ooh.
That too.
Hey, you go with that shit, goddamn.
Yo, Enemies Public popped up, man. This man popped up like Casper, man. He popped up like Casper the Ghost. For real. Oh man,
he's Batman real quick.
For real.
Yeah, I was gonna do a tinfoil hat. I was gonna do a tinfoil hat video on this, You know, and then let's just say if it's you guys, you know what I mean? You sitting, you know what I mean? You the one that had the lucid dream, and then you bust nothing, and then there's a pool, and then she's sitting next to you. You know what I'm saying? Is that considered cheating?
Oh man. I would say in this realm, no, it's not. In this realm,
Yeah, yeah.
I would say no. But in
Yeah.
that realm, oh hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hell
so you
yeah.
want so you want your woman or you gotta say no in that state.
If you can say no,
I
you
think
know,
that's the toughest test to pass now, y'all. You
it
know that,
is,
right?
man.
You know what I'm saying? That's a real tough test to pass, yo. I did it. I
Say
said no. I said
say
no.
no in your dreams. Say no
I
in your
said
dreams.
no.
I said no.
I said no in my
Say
dreams.
no
She
in your
looked so good.
dreams.
She looked so good. When I say she looked so good, I said, God damn, like you really fine, but I can't. All I did was I said, let me feel how the chest feels.
Let me touch it.
Let me touch it. Let me touch it. And that's
I
it.
got a
And then I had to
question.
wake up. I had to get up out of there.
I got a question for T. Wriggles.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you expect us to believe that shit?
Hey, listen, man. Look. I got a video. I'm coming up. I already wrote it down, all the lines. You know what I mean? On
Don't
what
tell me
happened.
you recorded yourself in that dream. I
No.
don't want to see that.
I'm going to do a reenactment. I'm going to do a reenactment.
Oh shit.
Yo. All right, so check this out. Since we on that.
Yeah.
Now check this out.
Yeah.
Do you think since she was having a wet dream with somebody, whatever, bam, you think the person she had a wet dream with, that motherfucker had a wet dream too?
Hey, look, that's a very good question, Chris.
Yeah, that's
Now,
deep.
this
deep.
is real deep. This is real deep because now, look, you're coming into my lane right now, Chris. Right now, let me tell you something. All right.
Can I get a question real quick?
All right, go ahead.
Would you be vindictive and say, fuck it, I'm about to fall asleep right now and get your ass back?
Shout out to Shawanda. That's who y'all do, Shawanda. Go ahead, bro.
Hell yeah.
Let me answer. Look, let me answer Chris's thing. Okay. Look, Chris. Look. All right. Look. You know, I'm in this warfare, right? Now, I would say this: if the woman is a practitioner, yes, it's happening at the same time. But if she's not, then I don't think she knows. But if it's like I said, if it's a practitioner, someone that's in the craft, you know, because this is what I like to call dream invaders. You know what I mean? That they can pop into your dream, and all they need is, like, some of them, all they need is a picture, depending on how good they are. They can do a picture, hair, something of yours, and here they come. You know, because you see what you're mentioning, Chris. See, this is my lane here.
Yeah.
You know, and I know all about this thing here. You know what I mean? Where, you know, I'm going to help people, you know, understand what's really going on out here. You know what I mean? Because you're in LA, Chris. And when I officially got online, Chris, all I can tell you, brother, there's so many. When I say so many, there's so many people into this craft, bro. It will blow your mind. When I say blow your mind, like, you would never think that this female does it, or you know, that girl does it, or this dude knows how to do it. Like, it's really mind blowing.
Have y'all ever been in a relationship with your shorty and both of y'all met in the dream?
Oh hell no. That's crazy. You have?
Yeah. Look.
Well, I'll say
Quite a few
this.
times.
I'll say this, Chris. Not the one that I'm with, but exes. I felt like I was in a dream with them. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like an ex, not actually the one that I'm actually with. But yeah.
See, look what you're talking about, Chris, here. If that's happened to you, you dreamt of the woman and then met her. Look, that is ordained. That's scripted. Because I'm really into your ancestry bloodline. Whoever your ancestors want you to be with, right?
That's what I'm
Cosmically,
here with.
spiritually, divinely,
Your
they'll give
soulmate.
you the energetic or the higher self. You will be introduced. Do
Hmm.
you know what I mean? In essence, that's like a soulmate in a way.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said soulmate. Yeah,
Yeah.
your soulmate.
And soulmates are really good to have. If you've never had a soulmate, y'all, oh man, dog, I'ma tell you, man. You know how like back in the days where you was when you was first talking to girls, and sometimes some girls make you get that stomach butterfly feeling, you're nervous and all of that. That's what these soulmates kind of make you feel like in your adult life. It's weird for me to explain, but this is what it is. Like it's something energetic that brings you to this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm a dream world guy too. So.
Oh yeah, man. I'm
I'm
all about I'm all about the dreams, man, because what the establishment said, about the dream definition is completely wrong to me. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? What the ancients said, that these are divine messages. Do you know what I'm saying? And the more in tuned you are within yourself, you're able to connect to the other side way more
Yep.
than other people. And I think for me, and just for me, I need that ancestry guidance, because they can be at 4 places at one time. They get to see what's happening behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying? They get to see everything. So for me, like for example, I use my father, who has passed on, right? But he always comes to visit. You know what I mean? And then I had my father scold me one time, like actually discipline me, like this is what you went to. Like, no, 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 dad, no, no, no. I'm just getting information. Do you know what I'm saying? But he's always tapping in, and we're having these conversations, and he's showing me sometimes through signs and little symbols. You know what I mean? That okay, look, this is what's about to happen, and blah 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 blah.
It's crazy because my grandfather do the same for me, like, cause he had passed when I was young. But we always have this connection. Like I had this one moment where I was feeling this signal, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And automatically, I went in this daydreams state, and it was like he was like literally right there in front of my face, and then it kind of like I can't really describe it, but in a way, it's like everything transitioned into into his home in his room. That was basically like my room when I go over to his house. So that was like my favorite place. So I was like, oh shit, this is a safe space. Okay, cool. Bam, 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 bam.
Mm,
And
mm.
he's just sitting in his chair. He's like, let's talk. And we sitting there, we're talking, bam, 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 bam. And then at the end of the conversation, he says, "Tell your mom I said happy birthday."
Mm.
And then I woke. Then I like just like kind of got out of that daydream, and I was like, "Oh shit, let me call my mom."
Mm.
I was like, "Yo," so now I exercise that, and sometimes I don't even need that signal. Sometimes I could bing a signal to him, and then we'll go back into
Mm.
that place maybe in like a day or two.
Yeah, yeah, because this is look, this is why I love the video that Maybach did. You're better off honoring the ones that have passed on. Give them thanks, give them praises, because they're here.
Correct.
They haven't gone anywhere.
Right.
And the more that you think about them. And then what even does wonders too, I do this sometimes when I'm alone, you feel me, where I'll start speaking orally because I know that you're here. You're here, you're in me, and you're outside of me. You can hear my thoughts. You know how I feel, right? Because they're vibing right along with you, and they're, it's almost like, how can I put it? It's almost like, I wouldn't say it's their job, but it's something that all of your ancestors in your whole bloodline, right, would love to help you, would love to guide you. Do you know what I'm saying? And going with that guidance, you could never, listen, y'all, you could never go wrong. You understand what I'm saying? Like that, like you were saying, how you speak to your grandfather. I mean, I can only imagine how pleased and the feeling that your grandfather could have having a dialogue with you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that connection, that's something to me, that's divinity. You're part of the divine team, Chris. You know what I mean? You're tapped in, you're matching what all the other tribes would have. They would always have that mystic, always have that, do you know what I'm saying? That, what do they sometimes call those people like you, Chris? They call, you're the bridge. You're the bridge from that other side to here. And that's a beautiful
The
thing to have.
medium. The medium. Yeah.
Yeah, the medium, right.
See, question, brother. Have you ever had a reoccurring dream of your upbringing, your past, where you grew up at, and people around you, like family members who have passed on?
Yes. Yes. I still to this day do.
I do also, a lot.
Yeah.
Where I grew up at, grandmother, grandfather, uncles, aunts, little sister.
Now, if it's
where and where I grew up at too.
Yeah, I have 3
Yeah.
different places.
Yeah, because these places are the familiar places for you, right? Because
Correct.
everything that when they do come to visit, they've got to make sure that, one, you don't wig out.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's like they can monitor your vital signs and feelings and emotions. So whatever they want to come meet you, it has to be in a familiar place.
Correct. Yep.
Right. And one thing I noticed about now, reoccurring, okay, out of all of my times, I'm an avid lucid dreamer. I haven't stopped lucid
Same here.
dreaming since 8, right? So if you're having reoccurring dreams, that means that, okay, they want you to really look at something here.
It's a message. Yep.
Yeah, there's a message there for
Correct.
you to decipher, right? Because they want you to know something.
Correct.
And then, and it will keep happening until you get it.
Yeah.
Because you might be missing something. They're trying to alert you to
Correct.
something.
Correct.
Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
Yeah. I've had dreams like that. Yeah, like Enemies Public was saying, like, I only know 2 places, where I grew up and then here where I live. I done had dreams like you said, the people that pass, they go to a familiar place. It's never like some place that you don't recognize. You know what I'm saying? So I done had those same experiences as well too. I thought it was just me or a Caribbean thing, but I guess not. You know what I mean? And stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And plus I hear that you got to be
cause,
tapped. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say real quick.
Uh-huh.
Real quick, I'm glad I don't dream from hearing the shit y'all talking about. I'm glad I do not dream. Y'all got it.
Yeah, because like with every like person you have a connection with, y'all have a place. Y'all have a safe place that y'all like to get together, talk, chill, do whatever.
Correct.
And that place is your safe place. Knowing that helps you get or being that signal to them. So like use that like because if I want to tap into my grandfather, I'm gonna go to that place.
Right. Right. And you know what's crazy about things, Chris, right? That, you know, since you're tapped in now, you know, this is, you know, I know reincarnation is real. That's not a belief for me. I know, right? And it seems like whenever you travel to different lands, right? Now you're on a different energy grid where now you can tap into what's there. And that whole thing, this is why I think it's hard. They make it very difficult and expensive for people to travel because they don't want you going to the other parts of the grid where you know you can have, like, for an example, if you're staying somewhere, it doesn't matter where you are, but outside of the US for 2 months, like you're going to be able to tap into certain things, like more of the awakening process starts because you're on a different part of the motherboard per se.
Yeah, it was like that when I went to the Netherlands when I was in the military. It's a whole different energy.
Yeah. Yep. Different parts of the world I heard. I heard like you know, I'm big on sports. So they said where Patriots play Colorado, they said Colorado is like that too. I never been out there, so I don't know, but they said, you know, it's something about Colorado. I don't know if it has to do with the high altitude or whatever, but they said that like, you know, certain places you could feel the energy. I know the last time that I went to the Caribbean islands, I felt something like that. You know what I mean? Because somebody had said something to me. I don't know if I think it was on OG's panel actually. They said that Haiti sits on a portal, right, and all this other stuff, and then when I researched, I was like, oh shoot, I don't know if y'all seen something about Venezuela. They saying something about Venezuela. It's not about the oil or whatever they present to us that it's about something that has to do with Venezuela, like something that has to do with a dragon, like the dragon's eye is like one of the eyes is on Venezuela and the other one sits on in Haiti. I don't know if y'all ever seen videos like that. No.
Oh no,
Oh,
I've
okay.
seen videos like that,
Yeah.
and you know what I not visualize, you know, I just think about the ley lines and
Hmm.
I was just about to say that.
the
Yeah.
major vortex
Yep.
point.
Correct. Yep.
You know what I mean? And you know, as they say here in the States, right? Especially they say in the Bible Belt, right, where there's a lot of churches are built on these major
Mm,
vortex
mm,
points. You know what I
mm-hmm.
mean? This is where some people will say, "Oh, they're getting the Holy Ghost or whatever."
Yeah.
No, it's you're being energetically charged, and since that you don't know what's going on, right?
Hmm.
You can't grasp yourself with
Yeah.
what's happening inside of you.
Correct.
So, you know, with the Venezuela, like you said, you know, of course, there has to be
Hmm.
something very major to
Correct.
deal with, you know, the vortex lines and the power grid,
Hmm.
whatever that is. I really do think that you're absolutely right, Maybach. It's
Yeah.
got something energetic or spiritual to do with that place.
Correct. I heard Greenland too.
Facts.
Greenland's another spot. I heard what you just said too. I hear people talk about that feeling. And when I think it's in Georgia, when I go down there, you know, I hear like a lot of like paranormal stuff. That lake that where all the slaves were buried, and it's a lake that what's the lake called? Not Lake Erie. I don't know why I keep thinking of Lake Erie. There's a lake that's in Georgia. It used to be like a concentrated camp or something like that, and they brought a lot of, you know, melanated folks there, and they all, you know, perished and died or whatever, and they built a lake on top of that. So they said when you go there you can feel like, you know, the hair on your arm stand up. Somebody probably might write it in the chat, but it's damn, I don't know why I can't remember the name of the lake. It's a lake in Georgia.
Mm.
Yeah, and they talk about like the feeling when you there, you can feel it. There's a part in the United States too. I want to say somewhere maybe near Arizona or something like that. I heard there's spots in the West Coast that's like that too. It all over, like you said, it's all over the world. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
Going
they
back.
say that like in New York,
Hmm.
right? This is what I just heard, right? That there's a lot of paranormal
Oh yeah,
activity
yeah,
because due to ancestry land,
yes, yes. From
right?
Central Park to Manhattan, Central Park
Right.
in Manhattan. Go ahead. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And then so you've got all these New Yorkers saying all of this paranormal activity, and I don't think it's really paranormal at all. I
Hmm.
think that that the ancestors here, the ones that hey look, this is they still upset. Some are still upset now
Yeah.
that what's have happened so far, and
Correct.
some ancestors won't get back.
Correct.
Period. Do you
Correct.
know what I mean? And
Yep.
so, when you've got this going on here, like I never take that off the table, just as I would never take the secret society orders off the table because they're some of the movers and shakers and gatekeepers here. So I think to balance these two out, to make sure the ancestors get what we want and what they want, and to kick out some of the secret societies, like get out of here. You know what I mean?
You
Like
know,
I think that to me would be balance between the two, us and the ancestors.
That would be Lake
when
Lanier in
when it
Georgia.
comes to New York,
Yep.
when it
Lake
comes to New
Lanier.
York,
Yep. You're right.
when it
Thank
comes
you.
to New York, you may get paranormal,
Hmm.
or you might get
Energy.
paranoid. Paranoia
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
in New York. It's New
Yeah.
York,
Yeah.
you might get
Correct.
both of those.
Oh yeah, the brother Eagles I said Lake Lanier. That's what it's called, Lake Lanier. Watch videos on that. How people go there and they just say it's like, they feel the energy and all this other stuff. And this is another thing that I learned about New York, Massachusetts too. A lot of warlocks and witches, those are the hubs for them. New York. I know we got Salem, Mass. That's where a lot of witches came. You can see documentaries on that. I told a story about one time my friend wanted to go down there. He's not from here, but he heard about this, so we go down there on Halloween because they throw a big ass thing in Halloween where people come from all over. And he had just purchased the car maybe like a week or two before we went there. And we go there, bro. The minute we got out the car, I could feel like this big, strong energy, right? So this couple walks by us, these clear folks, they walk by us. And when they walk by me, I'm more on their side. So I'm hopping out my boy's, passenger car, the passenger side of the vehicle. So he's coming around. As the couple passed me, like I just felt cold from them. And if y'all could remember Michael Jackson's Thriller, the end of the video where he turns around and looks into the camera, you know what I'm saying? They faces wasn't like that, but they turned around and looked at me at the same time that I turned my head around. Cause like I said, I haven't felt like a cold chill like that in a passing by somebody, and again, everything's energy. They turned around and they both smiled at me. I looked at my homie, I said, yo, we got to get the F out of here. And he was like, what? What are you talking about, Maybach? I said, yo, shut up. Get back in the car. No lie. We get back in the car doesn't want to start. Now we on the outskirts of it. He wants to go into this, festival like they do. So, like I said, it's a big Halloween thing that they do in Salem, Massachusetts. Y'all can look this up. Bunch of stories y'all see. And the car doesn't want to start. I'm like, yo, didn't you just say you purchased this vehicle? How come you having problems starting the car? He's like, yo, I don't know. I don't know. Yo, bro, no lie. I just closed my eyes. Something tells me to close my eyes. I closed my eyes real quick. I don't know what I said. I didn't say it out loud. I just said it, internally. And I was like, yo, try the car now. All of a sudden, the car start. We got the hell out of there. He was like, yo, we just got there. You talk. I said, yo, bro, you didn't feel the energy? He was like, nah. I was like, yo, that couple that walked by me, my hair on my arm stood up. You know how they quote unquote say, oh, we get goosebumps or whatever. That's what I felt like when they passed me. I don't know if they was a warlock and a witch. I don't know. But when that something told me to turn around, and I turned around and they both looked at me and they cracked like a smile. Man, listen, I was like, yo, this ain't for me. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I don't even know why I even wanted to bring him down. Or I wanted to go with him down there anyways. So I was like, yo, what the fuck was I doing? I'm born here, raised here, live here, and I ain't never Had no friend or anybody say, oh yeah, I want to go visit the fucking Halloween festival thing that they do in Salem, Mass. Bro, I just got up out of there. That was my first and last time ever being in that town. You know what I'm saying? Because from Boston to there is about like 45 minutes, close to an hour. Bro, I ain't never been back ever since then. No lie. For real.
There's a lot of big ley lines going across Colorado, and there's a lot of portals out there too. And you got to remember, Colorado, that was a big indigenous Indian
Mm-hmm.
reservations are all around there, and
Yep.
very big spiritual place.
Yep.
A lot of the traditions and stuff is still practiced around there. Not
Yep.
not fuck the Native Americans, the fake ones, not them, but like real us.
Yeah.
You have other spots like even in Cali, you go upstate, you can go to the Shasta Mountains. That place is very like the energy is crazy,
Mm-hmm.
crazy. Have some of the best water up there. Like you drink the water and like you feel the electricity going through your body,
Mm-hmm.
your whole body. Like y'all know that I don't know well if anybody know that Eternal brand water.
Eternal? Nah, never heard
No,
of
no,
it.
never heard that.
All right, well if you ever see like a
I've heard of it.
clear,
I've
yeah,
heard
it's a
of it.
clear bottle Eternal water. They get that from the Shasta Mountains.
Mm.
Drink that shit. Drink that shit and drink whatever you got going on or shit you buy, and you let me know the difference. If not, I'll reimburse you your money back.
Is it it's not spring water, obviously. It's alkaline, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It comes from the springs.
Okay,
From
okay.
Shasta Mountains.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I
And that
try to drink only Mountain Valley is the one that I try to drink, but even that, is a little contaminated, you know,
yeah.
and stuff like that. But at least it comes in a glass, in a bottle, not plastic. Like I be telling people, leave Dasani alone, leave anything that says purified or
Right.
or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Poland Springs. I remember a dude did a video about 15 minutes ago. He's like, man, I drove up to here in Maine and I don't see no springs. It's a factory. I started laughing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, if you really believe just because they smack spring water on it, that it's coming from a spring, man. Listen, this is another thing that I noticed too. It was something that you just said too. When you go to the islands or you go to the UK and you eating the food, bro, your taste buds have to get adjusted to it because we done been eating this shit that's all messed up.
Mm-hmm.
So when you actually eating real chocolate, real cocoa,
Mm-hmm.
man, you like, damn, you like you said, you feel like you could feel like this shit is rejuvenating you real quick compared to the stuff that we eating out here, man. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. I'm pretty sure y'all seen how tons of food reviewers went to Jamaica to have their KFC and they said, oh, this shit is way better than the States
Right.
KFC. You know what I'm
And in
saying?
China.
Facts.
And in China. People go to China and be like, yo, this shit is better than the States.
Yeah,
And they talk about
facts.
like McDonald's and shit. I'm like, damn,
Yep.
that's fucked up.
Yep.
They
Yep.
don't.
Yeah.
A lot of nations don't allow
Correct.
their people to eat what we eat.
Correct.
They won't even. They don't even
Correct.
allow it to come there. It's not even
Correct.
manufactured there.
Mm-hmm.
Drinks also, they don't allow them to eat because
Correct.
they want their people healthy. But being a capitalist nation that the United States is, bro, I can tell you, you gotta watch them food stamps. Gotta watch them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Read,
fan to
read,
they're fan
read
to have real
everything.
Yeah.
Read everything you're eating because
Correct. Correct.
the supermarket are merchants of death. That's what they
Mm.
are.
Correct.
Merchants of death.
their
Correct.
sodas over there have
Sugar cane. It
real
has sugar cane. Yeah.
real real sugar cane,
Correct. No
real
colors, no
Real
sugar,
or,
dyes.
no
Yeah.
colors, no dyes,
Correct. For real.
real
yellow
orange.
five,
It's real
no
orange.
yellow six, no none of that bullshit, bro.
Correct.
Real
Correct.
orange in that orange soda.
Oh,
Real
correct.
orange.
Correct. The real bananas too. The bananas with the seeds in the middle, and it's not long like the shit we get out here. Like, bro, it's a
And
lot of stuff,
the
man.
Canada Dry and Seagram's ginger ale don't even have ginger in it.
Yeah, exactly. They sued Canada Dry. I've been telling people that, yo, dog, you read my mind. I found this out like about 10 years ago that Canada Dry was in a lawsuit They was getting sued because people, they say, oh, it got ginger in it. So if you feeling nauseous and stuff, give it to your children. You could drink it. And they found out there's no real ginger in it. You know what I'm saying? Schweppes. You go to the UK, you will not get Schweppes in a can, and you will not get it in a plastic bottle. It comes in a glass bottle only. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that, bro. It's just like, man, listen, man. So I be telling people, man, if you could get a passport or if you already have one, please take those trips, man. It's worth your while. I'm telling you. Take
Definitely.
those trips for real. You know? Take those trips. Go.
Only thing I got to say is, if you think about going to the Netherlands for smoking weed, you might as well just come to Cali.
Yeah.
I would tell you that that's the only thing they don't have nothing on us with is growing that smoke, bro.
For real. Colorado too.
Yep.
Colorado got some good shit too, I heard. Yeah.
Canada, it's Canada. It's like Colorado and Cali have the biggest farms in the states.
Correct.
Out of the world, Cali, Colorado have the best. Then I think it's Canada, and I think Iraq might be third or fourth. Then it's Iraq third or fourth, something like that. And
Where
then
does
other
Jamaica
countries.
fit in that? I know Jamaica got some. They gotta have the best.
Nah, there's a
Yeah,
lot of Go
they at the
ahead.
top. They at the
Oh,
top.
okay. I
They the
heard
top
people
five.
say they didn't really care for their bud that they have out there.
It's just like Cali. You gotta, or just like the States. It depends on who you know.
Correct. You got to find the right plug or something.
Right.
Correct.
Trust me, they got fire out there.
Yo, wasn't
They got fire.
what's the name? I want to pronounce it right, but I might butcher it. But I know if I say it, you'll get it. They said I think Mendocino County was the first in over there on the West Coast that was actually growing it, or something like that. I don't know if you know where Mendocino is. I think it's. Go ahead.
I think that's somewhere up. I think that's like Sacramento area probably.
Okay. Okay.
Because the bigger farms is up there. In,
Man, we
Yeah.
was growing that in the hood and everywhere, man, all in LA.
Yeah.
They say what?
He
We
said
was
they was
growing
growing
that
it
shit all in
everywhere.
the hood in LA and everywhere, man. It didn't start
Yep.
nowhere. We was doing that shit all over the place. They just didn't know who was doing it. Niggas had shit growing in their houses and everything before they made that shit legal. Man, I know
Yep.
niggas was doing that. Niggas that was older than me, man, that was growing in their house in the early 80s when wasn't nobody growing in their house.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he was growing indoor, outdoor, year round.
Yeah.
Rest his soul. That brother he not with us right now, man. Dude used to be growing plenty of plants. I was his gardener. Dude grew at least 75 plants every year. Fire.
Nice.
And I remember that dude, man. He probably was selling weed when I was about 10. And then I probably started buying weed till he passed away before I moved out of there. Man, he did it for about 40 years. Good buck. And he's gone right before all the stuff went legal.
Damn,
you know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
said, man, he would have made a fortune after, it went legal. He didn't make it that long.
Yes.
Good brother, had a son though that was crazy and tried a WWF moved on him, man, and paralyzed him. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Good dude too, man. He give you his shirt off his back, but that's how it go, But man, hey, I ain't never had nothing better than the Cali stuff, Or just if you go online and you ordering, you know what you want, and what type of THC level you get, you're gonna get what you want.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. When I was in the military, I was stationed in Fort Lewis in Tacoma, Seattle. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I had some of the best weed of my life in Seattle, bro.
Yeah, I heard about Seattle too.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Oregon.
I'm talking about outdoor better than indoor.
Yeah. Yeah.
I heard about Oregon too. Seattle,
Yeah.
Oregon. Yeah.
Back in the day, that's where they got it from.
Oregon.
Oregon and Seattle.
Okay.
Everybody was
Seattle.
getting it from up
Seattle.
there.
Seattle's a higher elevation, so the weed is more potent.
Yeah. They was
That's why.
getting
That's
it.
why, like in Cal. That's why, like in Cali, the biggest merchant, biggest weed merchant is in Sacramento because they higher elevation, and they have more farms out there.
Up north.
Yeah, yeah. Where you think the cookies come from?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about the bud, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All the
Yeah, 'cause
Well,
cookies.
they
dude,
told
dude try to
women.
say he was given the seeds. What's his name? Burner, the rapper that made the merch off of it and everything. He said it was two people he credited. I want to say he credited. I can't remember the person's name, but I know it was two people that he credited that gave him the seed to start it because it's two actually buds put together that makes the cookie. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how they clone them together or whatever. And I want to say if it was Project Pat, but it was somebody, no, not Project Pat, somebody from E40's brother. What was E40's rap brother's name? Legit, Be Legit or something like
Be
that?
legit.
Yeah, I want to say he credited him and someone else that gave him the actual seed. And that's how he took off. And that's how cookies got big. He tells the story, you know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. He tells the story in the interview. That's how I learned that. That's why I said what I said. But yeah, that's why he was
Runt,
like, yo, that strain became big. I
runt
know
too. Runts came from out here too. Well, from up
Runts.
here too. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yep.
Both of them are pretty good.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Facts. All I know is this though. The haze, the purple haze, and the sour D's that I was smoking in the
That's my
early
shit right there.
2000s
That's
is
my shit.
not, it's never gonna be duplicated. I don't
It's
know who
never,
has
never,
it. Yeah, but
never.
listen, the funny thing is the first time I smoked haze, I didn't even know it. They was calling it Crippy, and it was in Orlando, Florida in 1992. They was calling it Crippy, but even Noriega said the same thing on Drink Champs to somebody. He said, yo, niggas was smoking haze but didn't even know it. You know, and not talking about when they called it purple haze or whatever. He was talking about the same kind of similar story. He didn't say he smoked it in Orlando. But what the story is, the Cubans in Florida was the first ones to get that, supposedly. You know what I mean? That's the story he told. I don't know, I don't know nothing about that. So don't nobody kill me with that. But yeah, he said the Cubans in Miami was the first ones to have it. And that was the first exotic bud that I smoked. I'm from Boston. So there was the chocolate tie, there was the hashish, like you said, Afghanistan, that's what they known for. But that haze was the first shit that I smoked, but they was calling it Crippy in 1992. I was living in Orlando, Florida at that time, Orange County. And I was like, oh shit, Nori, because my boys, I was telling them that. And then Nori said the same shit that I was saying, like, yo, it was called Crippy at first or whatever. Because when I asked them dudes why they call it that, they was like, yo, the shit creeps up on you. So they call it Crippy. I was like, oh, okay. I thought it had to do with some Crip
So
shit.
everything is a mixture now.
Uh-huh.
Because everything it was just indica, and like you said, it was Thai, was
Yep.
the brown.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden they came with the what would they call it, the mid or whatever they got now,
Yeah. Yeah.
Arizona or whatever that
Yeah, I remember the Zona. Zona
yeah,
came to me. Zona came after the Reggie Bush, that the garbage
yeah,
shit with all the seeds that
yeah,
we used to have. And I
yeah,
remember my
yeah,
homeboy was like, listen, we went to this Jamaican out here and he gave my boy an ounce. The top of it was all like, it was all like it was all buds, right? Nuggets and shit. But at the bottom, it was chaff and tons of fucking seeds. So when we got in the car, he was like, yo, I told this man last time, man, I like my weed like I like my women with no seeds. I'm like, yo, nigga, you might as well start rapping, nigga. You dropping bars over here and shit like that. But I remember after that, for real, after the Reggie era, it was Arizona. Everybody was telling you, yo, I got that Zona. So we shorten everything instead of saying a whole word. We abbreviate shit. So my man used to be like, "Yo, I'm getting this straight from Arizona." I'm like, "Man, you getting it from Arizona, or you just saying it?" And then after
that shit
that,
come from Mexico.
Yeah, exactly. And then when Smoke, you mentioned Canada, I remember we was getting some shit called BCBG at one time. I don't know if y'all heard that abbreviation, like British Columbia type of
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, we was getting that. That wasn't too hitting either or whatever. But I remember we used to go to New York on a regular. This is when Dipset was popping. We used to go to the 140th and Lennox and all of that to get our haze and our sour, and that shit was coming in a glass jar. So when they talk about Branson and all of that, I remember all of that, man. Listen, I stopped smoking. I'm 2 years smoke free, but I've been smoking since 1991. I know Eagle Eye said he's his age. I'm underneath you, brother. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I'm 49, so don't kill me. You know what I mean? But yeah,
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
for real. Yo, one of my favorite movies is Half Baked when
Fuck yeah.
Dave Chappelle says, "Oh, let me get a pound of your Swedish chiba." For real.
Oh, Maui Wowie.
Yeah, exactly. Maui Wowie and all these names. Now they got
But
all types
shit,
of shit. Yo, I
you know
can't get with
what?
the Go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
The police, man, when they see Maui growing, they
Uh-huh.
don't even know what it is.
Mm,
Cause they not from Hawaii. They never seen that bud. Don't look like the regular bud.
yeah.
If you ever had some growing
Uh-huh.
before, it
Yeah.
don't look regular. So man, I had them chasing the crackheads one time through my yard, and they saw it,
Uh-huh.
and he doubled back.
Uh-huh.
And after they captured the dude and got him up out the yard, then they came back looking. They trying to figure out what it is.
Uh-huh.
And they over there with this flashlight, man. They called 3, 4 different people over there to look at it. Like, it can't be, they
Yeah.
can't figure it out.
Yeah.
Everything don't look the same, but that's some good shit.
Yeah, that Maui shit. Yeah.
Better
Facts.
believe it. That Maui Wowie was some good
Yeah.
shit.
Now the Gen Zs is calling shit yo, I got that za. I'm like, what?
I don't know what the
Yeah.
fuck that Zai is.
I'm like, exotic don't even have a Z in it, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't even have a Z in it. How the fuck is this czar?
Yeah, exactly.
It's exotic, nigga, not exotic.
For real.
Exotic.
For
Let me
real.
tell you why.
Stupid.
Because they from down south. If you heard them folks talk, that's
Uh-huh.
what they do. They change letters up to something else, and
Uh-huh.
they come up with a
Uh-huh.
word. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
Mers
think
it.
that might have came from down south. The
Yeah.
Zar might have came from down south shit,
Yo,
man.
I'm gonna change the subject real quick, right? So the first time I heard glizzy, I didn't know, right? So out here, when if I say, yo, Smoke and Eagle Eye, y'all getting in this car? I got that glizzy on me. I ain't talking about a hot dog. I'm talking about a
Yeah, you
Glock.
talking about a
We just
guy.
Yeah,
said, yeah,
Glock.
yeah. We
Yeah,
said,
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
for
So
sure.
they saying that the word glizzy was coined by Chicago. Did y'all
Hell
ever hear
no.
that? No?
Man, we've been saying that in Cali too.
For
What?
real? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I
I
didn't
didn't
know
know that
Yeah.
either. I never heard someone say glizzy.
as a hot dog, for a hot dog. No, I'm saying for a hot dog, not for the Glock, but for a
Oh
hot dog.
no,
But
we used
I
to
didn't.
say it
Go ahead.
for no, you say
No.
it for Glock.
Yeah, no,
For
I was saying
live.
we were saying that if I said glizzy, I was talking about I got a Glock. I didn't finish, but I was gonna say that they said Chicago coined instead of calling a hot dog, they was calling it glizzy. So that's what I meant to ask y'all. I know I didn't finish the story, but I know we that's all. So when I first heard that, like, so this kid said it to me. He's from Southside Chicago. He lives out here, and I was eating a hot dog, and he's like, "Yo, the fuck are you doing eating a glizzy?" I'm like, "A glizzy? The fuck? This
Yeah,
is
that's
what,
what they call them in Chicago.
yeah, okay, yeah,
I
yeah.
got some
That's what.
folks from down there. Yeah, they call
Yeah,
them that down there.
yeah, yeah. But the only thing I knew was a glizzy was having a Glock on you. You didn't say a Glock. You said
Right,
glizzy.
right.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, these new Gen Zs, man, these words they come up with, man, it's just funny. Like you said, that Zah shit had me fucked up. I'm like, what?
It's funny. Somebody asked me about that shit too, and it crazy. It was when I went back to Atlanta.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, I was like, yo, you got some smoke? He's like, yeah, I got some fire. What you looking for? I'm
Uh-huh.
like, man, I'm like, I need a hybrid.
Yeah.
So like, he was like, well, I ain't got a hybrid. I got some ZA. I said, ZA, what the fuck you mean? He said, Zaza, you know what I was like, what the
Yeah,
fuck is
Zaza.
exotic? I'm like,
Yeah,
what the fuck is Zaza? He was like, exotic. I was like, nigga, ain't no Z in exotic, nigga. What the fuck is
yeah.
wrong with you? What is you getting Za?
Y'all tell me what the fuck
and,
pause
and,
mean.
and the crazy
What the fuck
thing,
do
and
pause mean?
not even
Pause.
just
Yeah,
Yeah, what the
exactly.
fuck do pause mean?
pause,
Anything that you might
pause
say that is suspect
that can
as
come off
far,
gay.
yeah,
Yeah.
anything like close to being gay. Like if you be like, yo, that hoodie on Tyrone looked fire. They're gonna be like, yo, pause, Unc, pause. I'm
Right?
like, yo, what are we talking? Like, I'm not from the pause era. You
Me
can't
neither.
compliment a
That's why I'm
man.
like trying to figure out what the hell it is.
Oh, what about this one, Eagle Eye? So if I'm on here, right? And you drop the dope video, and I'm like, yo, salute to you, yo, salute to Enemies Public, yo, salute to Smoke Lounge, Smoke. Some young dude will be like, yo, when you got, yo, you was on that panel, you was glazing them niggas. I'm like, what the fuck is glazing these niggas? Yo, you was on their dick. I'm like, yo, so me complimenting the man or saluting him is glazing him? Yo, they weird now. This Gen Z
Now,
shit,
Oh yeah,
weird,
yeah, they weird. They real weird.
weird. They pause everything. So
Super weird.
yeah, it came from, as far as I know, Cameron said it. He gets the credit for it, but Cameron said he used to hear the older heads in Harlem when they talk, somebody say something, that might be zesty or fruity, they would say no homo. And because of the times that we in and things change, they switched it to pause.
Huh?
Yeah, they switched
Yeah.
it to pause. Yeah, because they trying to, cater to the community and all this. If you watch Cameron's podcast and him and Thing is talking, it's annoying. They'll say something like, "Yo, I don't know, I don't know how to put it, but they just pause each other through a whole fucking sentence. All you hear is
Yeah.
like 50 million pauses. I'm like, what are we talking about here?
Mates be like, yo, track went man hard. I was like, he's like, yo,
Yeah,
pause.
pause. Exactly. Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
yeah, my bad. Pause. Oh my
Yeah.
bad.
It's
Thank you.
stupid, man. It's just dumb. It's like, man, what are we talking about? So
Come on,
because I'm
making shit
saluting
up.
y'all, I gotta say pause or I'm glazing y'all. It's just like, yo, you can't do shit in this era, man. Then they say if you eat a hot dog from the way you're supposed to eat it, if you're licking the ice cream on the ice cream cone, they're gonna pause you. Yo, pause, Maybach. Yo, put the
What?
ice. Yeah, like listen,
Yo,
man.
I don't even eat
I'm
hot
about to go
dogs.
get a spoon for an ice cream cone.
Exactly.
I don't
Exactly.
even eat hot dogs, and I ain't eating cones, bro. Like I ain't no ice cream cone. I don't even like dairy. So I'm
Yeah, yeah.
fuck all that shit. And anything that shaped like a goddamn, I ain't with it, bro.
Yeah,
I
but
ain't
if
with it,
if you
bro.
if you happen to do buy it, right? Say you with your nephew or your niece, right? And you take her
Yeah.
out for ice cream and you get an ice cream on an ice cream cone because you're licking it, they're gonna say pause. Yo, Smoke, man, pause on that. Tell them you want it in a
Yo,
cup with a spoon. I'm like, man, what the fuck are
yo,
you talking about, dog?
check this out. I'm a, I'm gonna
glad
lick
y'all
that bitch
telling me this,
exactly,
man.
bro.
Because
Bro,
I
fuck
do
all
not
that
want to
shit.
go
I'm
around
gonna
my grandkids, man. They be like, Papa, pause, Papa, pause.
No, for real, they will
They
tell
better,
you
they better
that.
not, they better not pause me or anything about me eating some goddamn ice cream or on a cone or something. I'm gonna eat that shit exactly how the fuck it's supposed to be eaten, nigga.
Thank
Like,
you.
no,
Thank you. I'm
kiss
like looking
my
at,
ass.
yo, I'm looking at these young dudes I used to mentor. You know what I'm saying? We go out, we like, all right, cool. We got a little funds and shit like that. So they give us money so we could take, do shit with them, right? Take them out, whatever. So one of the ladies was like, yo, we're going to go get some ice cream. We're like, all right, cool. So we go get some ice cream. They getting this shit in a cup or whatever. I'm like, yo, I haven't had ate ice cream with an ice cream cone since like the 80s. So I'm like, yo, let me get the nostalgia of it again, right? Right? These 16-year-olds is like, yo, OG Maybach, yo, pause on that. I'm like, pause on what? So I can't eat an ice cream? I'm like, yo, you guys ain't living, man. I'm trying to live, my nigga. And now a 40-year-old of somebody who's 40, no, I think it's 30, what they say, 35 and up is considered an unk. I'm like, yo, come on now. When I was coming up, if you was 80 years old, you was like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you old. Now they saying 40, 49, 50, 55 is old, 60 is old. I'm like, bro, y'all are bugging, man. Y'all got this shit fucked, man. They got the game backwards, man. I'm sorry. This generation, man, it's over, man, for them. For real.
Yep.
Real. I'm like, so I can't eat a hot dog on a bun? No,
No,
pause.
you can't eat a popsicle.
Facts.
You can't eat a motherfucking
Facts.
blow pop.
Facts.
You can't even blow a bubble with gum, nigga.
Get facts. You gonna pause you. For
You
real.
can't even you can't even blow a bubble with gum.
For real. For real. In our era, that was the shit. You seeing the chicks making a big bubble with the bubble gum, you're like, oh shit, let me go to the corner store and get them, you know what I mean? Penny
Them some more
candy.
gum.
Yeah, and blow, let me see who can blow the biggest bubble. Now they gonna pause everything. It's like, yo, I can't even live out here, man. For real.
So
I'm like,
what y'all
damn.
saying, that they're destroying our childhood? Is that what they
Yes,
saying?
facts. Facts.
Man, Puffy
Facts, they
fucked that
are.
up.
Facts. I
Oh,
told you,
that's
bro.
all
We
Puffy
we got
fault.
we got this spot called Simcoe's in Boston. They like legendary and historic, right? For the sign in for having like I guess at the time the longest hot dog or whatever. So I'm like, yo, let me go there. Matter of fact, the last time I went there, Bobby Brown was there. So I go there and I have my cousin, my nephew with me. They're like, yo, come on. My nephew's like, I know you ain't doing that. I'm like, doing what? Yo, you hitting the glizzy from the back? Oh, that's nasty work. That's nasty work. For real. I'm like, what? So me eating it, that means I'm hitting it from the back? What are y'all talking about?
Oh my God.
Yo, you supposed to get the glizzy in a plate. I'm like, man, come on, man. Stop it.
I'll be right back.
Stop it. Yeah. I'm like, yo, stop it. Yo, these younger generation, man, they fools, man. They
Yeah,
fools.
that's comedy right there. That's comedy. That's really good comedy right there, man.
For real. Hitting it from the back. I'm
Hitting
like,
it from the
wow.
back, man.
For real.
Is that like over sexualizing our children to even think like that? Like, is
For
that
real.
how much they've been over sexualized?
Yes, I feel like it's a part
Guess
of it.
so.
Yeah, I feel like it's a part of that, man, for real. So, like I said, if you got some fresh Tims on or something, and I'm like, damn, T, yo, them Tims is fire. They look dope. They say I'm glazing. That's called glazing. Like how you said, yo, Maybach, salute to you for dropping that video. That shit was fire. They will
Yeah.
say that you're glazing me because you're giving me props. I'm like, no, in my time, that was called giving a man props. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, bro.
There's nothing wrong with
Ain't
that.
yeah, there's nothing zesty, nothing fruity about if you see him. Like again, I'm from a different era where you came outside with them shell toes on or whatever whatever you got the whole Adidas tracksuit on, whatever. I'm like, yo, you looking fresh to death. That was the words we was using at
Yeah.
that time. Now you can't even compliment another dude. You can't even be like, yo, I like that fedora on your head. Oh, pause, pause. Like what?
Right.
Come on,
Um,
man.
and one of the favorite lines I liked from the youth, right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm walking up to the Pop Warner youth football practice, right?
Uh-huh.
Right, and then the kids, they're running around, and then they ran to me. They were
Mhm.
like, "Coach!" I was just like, "Yeah," and they were like, and they looked down at my shoes and said, "What are those?"
Yeah, that's what they
I
do.
was like, "That's pretty cool." I said, "Yeah, these are some. I don't know what these were."
Yeah. For real.
Uh,
Yo,
oh,
you know how messed up they are? And in my time, you got beat up or you just was banned from coming outside if you had like Nikes and Adidas on at the same time.
yeah,
They
yeah.
do that now. They got Adidas pants on. They got some whatever you want to call Air Force Ones, Uptowns, whatever the name is, and all that. They
They
do all
do
of
that
that.
today.
Yeah, they do that today. Back in the days, you couldn't do that. If you got Reebok on, you stay with Reebok. You got
All
Adidas on,
Reebok.
yeah, you stay
Yeah.
Adidas. If you got Nike, you don't mismatch. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
they do that now. I'll be like,
Man, I
yo,
had a little boy come up to me at the skating ring the other day, man, and he had to only been about 10 or 11, man, and he was on me. He's like, man, where you get them skates from? I'm from Cali, man, so my skates, I got Stacy's,
uh-huh,
you know,
uh-huh,
on
yeah,
my skates, you know what I'm saying?
uh-huh,
And the young kids, then when they see that, it's like they own it. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? Yeah, there's something different to them.
yeah,
Man, they
yeah.
want to know where I got them skates from.
Hmm.
Can they get some made? I need to start selling skates down here down south, man.
Yeah.
I'll probably come on up. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. Hmm.
Because everybody in Cali got Stacy's when you go to the
Yeah.
skate now. You
Yeah,
know, it wasn't
yeah.
like that at first. I mean, I
Uh-huh.
had boots at first. Then
Mhm.
when everybody switched to Stacy's, I got Stacy's too.
Yeah,
You know, I
yeah.
still got some old school boots, but you know, shit, man, we got 2 pairs of Stacy's. We going with different kind now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know, keeping it real. That's all.
Yeah.
Still hitting the skate ring, man. I'm only 60 out, man. I gotta go. My brother,
Yeah.
he 8 years older than me, man. He still be at the skate rink. I got a
Yeah.
son, man. We be at the rink, man. We rollers. We
That was
roll.
the thing to do back in the days, man. You went to the
Yeah.
skating rink and got it in, you know what I mean? But this generation, they don't know nothing about that, man. I
Well, not
I
because
see
of the
them riding
gangbang
electric
situation.
bicycles now. They don't even ride bicycles with pedals no more.
Nah,
You
nah.
know?
Kids don't even ask for bikes like that no more.
Correct,
Or
correct,
either if they do get it, they just sit up. You
correct,
know, I got some of my
correct.
little cousins' bikes, man. They brought them over here.
Hmm.
Never even came back and got them.
Wow.
They
Man,
brand new.
I remember if you had like a Diamondback,
Oh,
you
you
had
was
a
the shit.
mongoose.
That's what I
Yeah,
had.
you was the man.
Yeah, I
You know
had
what I'm
one of both
saying?
of those.
Man.
Yo,
Yeah.
listen, man. Let me tell y'all the story, right? So in my area, you know, a lot of dudes would go to the nice areas to get those, right? And come back, you know, change up certain stuff, right? But a lot of kids who had the money or their parents, you know, was gonna support them would get them the Diamondbacks and all of that, right? So of course I'm looking at my Caribbean parents like, you know, they bring me to the store to get a bike. So my father's like, nah, you getting this Huffy. So now I
What?
gotta ride it around them, all these motherfuckers with the Diamondbacks. They're like, yo, what the fuck are you riding?
Yeah.
I'm like, man,
Was
listen.
your Huffy black and gold?
Nah, mine's was at
Red
that
and
time.
blue?
Nah, mine's was it was like an off color. I think it might have been blue. It might have been like an off bluish. It had like some silver in it too. You know what I'm saying? And
Well, I
stuff like
started
that.
off with the Huffy, the black and gold,
Uh-huh.
Y'all had the
Yeah, I
Huffy?
remember that one.
with
I
the
remember the black
mags
and
on
gold.
it.
Yeah, the
You know,
mags. Oh, yo, that's like rims to cars now. Like when you had those dope. Oh my gosh, you bringing me
oh
back.
yeah, you was the shit.
Yeah, you bringing me back. You said the mags. Do you remember Sigma? Remember Sigma?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Oh man. Listen. If I could go back, you know how they ask you like, oh, if you could go
Wait,
back,
what?
yeah, to an era of your childhood or whatever, what era would you go back to? I hear a lot of people say the 90s. I would have to say the 80s, man.
The 80s, yeah.
The
Yeah.
80s.
Yeah,
No doubt.
because yeah,
No
because of
doubt.
the fact that you didn't have to have cable to watch TV shows, right?
Mhm.
Remember TV used to go off at midnight
Yeah.
and all of this other stuff, bro. Like you know, they get the national anthem playing just to
It's
turn on the
over
local
with.
channels. Yeah, the local channels, and you watching all your cartoons, and on on the weekend mornings, you get to watch. I think it was either wrestling first or Creature double feature. One or the other was first, and then you got your kung fu in too on a Saturday. Man, listen, man.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
after that, you went outside, and you had to go outside.
Yes,
There was
yes.
no such thing as staying in the house.
Right.
Now these kids, you gotta force them or pay them to go outside.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Man, listen, man. Man, I'm glad I was born when I was born, man. 76 was a great year.
It was a great year. Look, look, look. I'm
Great
gonna tell
year.
you what was good about the 80s too. You could ride in the back of the pickup truck and everything is okay. It's
Yes.
dangerous than a mug.
What
But
you
look,
say?
Yes.
we did that.
Correct.
We lived it, man.
Correct.
And look, look, look. And
You
we
only
made
can
it
do
to
that
our
shit in the
destination.
country.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Only in the country can you do that right now.
Today. You talking about today. You could do that
You
right
can
now.
today.
Okay.
If you
Yeah.
live in Arkansas, you can do it right now. You have a pack of kids in the back and going wherever you want to go. They ain't
Yeah.
gonna say nothing.
Yeah.
But
Fact.
you riding in the car, you gotta have your seatbelt on.
Yeah, correct. Station wagons too. You could be way in
Makes
the
no
back of the
sense at
station
all, right?
wagon. Yeah. Dog, we used to drive from Boston to New York and being in the back of the station wagon. Me and my brother be like, nah, we'll sit all the way in the back. And
Yeah.
listen, it was cool. Now you like you said, you can't even do that. You gotta
Man,
buckle
we
up.
used to go to Magic Mountain in the back of the pickup truck, laying
Mm-hmm.
down.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
And that was like from LA to Magic Mountain in Valencia, there was like 35 minutes, 40 minutes on the freeway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we'd be laying down in the back of the truck all the way.
Yeah.
If we have
Now.
an accident, we gonna fly out.
Right. And you know what I'm gonna do though? You know what I'm gonna do? Look, man, one of my manifestations, man. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do for everybody? I'm gonna bring back the drive-in movie.
We
Oh
got
man,
one out
love it.
here.
Get
We
your
got a
man.
couple of them out here. We got a
Yes.
couple of them out here.
It's over with out here.
Yeah, on certain weekends, you pay one fee and you get to watch 2 movies. Yeah, I actually did it. I forgot what's the town
That's
is
how all
called.
the drive-ins were.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So my first time doing it was, I'll say, I know it definitely was before the pandemic. So I'll say probably like 2017. Cause my homeboy kept telling me, like, yo, if you got a little shorty, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, take her there. You know, on certain other weekends, you gotta call them and ask them. You know what I'm saying? They don't do it all the time, but yeah, listen, it's a dope thing. The speaker's right next to the car. No, you put on the stereo, you change to the
Right.
station, and it comes through the station in the car. Yeah, man, it's dope. Dope
Yeah, that's
vibes, man.
OG. That's OG right there. They used to
Hmm.
have that in California where you
Yeah.
ride up and it was on the radio right there, like
Uh-huh.
having it on satellite.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, that
Yeah.
was real cool. Salute to the sister Fox who just joined us.
Yeah,
Man.
Salute,
Foxy's
Foxy.
in the
Salute. Salute.
building.
Salute. Salute.
Oh, you don't want to talk to us, Foxy? Oh, okay, it's like that.
Nah, she's.
Yeah.
Can you hear us? You're glitching a little bit.
The OG. Oh, I'm gonna come off of the camera then. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear
No,
you
you
now.
can stay on camera. You
Loud
fine.
and clear. Shout out Foxy Moon. Much love, sis. How you doing?
Oh, what's going on? Brother Maybach left me on my live, so you was going live, Brother OG.
Yo, just for you always trying to take shots at me. Look, I still got it on my other phone. Yeah, see, you got to show receipts nowadays. That's something else they do now. Got to show
Thank you for
receipts.
holding me down.
You
So
heard?
thank you
You
for
heard?
holding me down. Thank you.
Come on, I
He's
was
my
doing double
moderator
duties.
extraordinaire on my channel.
I was doing double duties over here. You already know.
I know, I saw that. Hey, salute to everybody in the chat. Peace, everybody.
Peace.
Yeah,
Salute.
how you doing, Foxy? How you doing, man?
I'm good. I heard y'all talking about sitting in the Cadillacs and sitting in the
back of the
what you said, Maybach?
The station wagons. The station
Station
wagon.
wagon. Yeah, man.
we
My
talking
dad
about
had a
the
green
80s.
station wagon. Yeah,
Talk
man.
about the
My dad had
80s. Talk about your memories from the 80s.
Yeah, my dad had a green station wagon too.
Okay.
And he had an all-white Pontiac with the white interior leather. Oh my God. That shit was so hot.
Damn, they don't even
It was
Pontiac
a
ain't even in
two-door.
existence no more. They don't even make Pontiacs no more, do they?
Nope.
I'm not sure.
Oh, they gotta make Pontiac.
But I know he had.
I don't know.
Listen, they don't make them the way they used to, but it almost looked like a T-bird. Yeah, he had a Grand Prix, all white.
Yeah.
I think that was the last thing they didn't made was a Grand Prix.
Yeah, my mom's station wagon was a Chevy Caprice.
Yeah.
She had a Chevy Caprice station wagon.
Yeah. Had the seat turned around in the back at the back window, you could turn the other way.
Listen, what about the front seats were benches? They were like a bench. Yeah, it was a long seat. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
man,
yeah.
listen, man. Oh my goodness, we bringing it back. We bringing it back.
Hey,
What about
hey, salute to Brother Chief Eagle. Salute.
Salute to you, sis.
I didn't see you there in the panel.
What about Walkmans? I know y'all remember Walkmans now.
Yeah, I still got my Walkman and my tapes in my closet.
Oh, word. You look like you had a Sony one. You look like you had a little bit of change back then. You got the Sony, not the no-name brand.
Had Sony, had the disc Sony with the CDs. Yeah, we were working class bougie. My parents was working class, blue collar, working class bougie people. We didn't have a lot, but we made it look good.
Yeah, likewise, same here.
So, Brother OG, what you been up to? I haven't seen or heard from you in a minute. I've been MIA. Is he MIA?
Nah, he's still in the chat. He's at the pool hall.
Oh, that's what he is.
Yeah,
Brother T, what's good? What's good? How are you? It's been a minute.
He's probably on. I don't know if he got a call.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I heard you. I had to step out real quick. I'm all right, man. Everything is copacetic right now. You know, just trying to keep my vibration high. You know, try not to lower it, engage in the silly debating or whatever it is. So it's been pretty good.
That's good. I missed those those intellectual spiritual talks we have.
Oh,
Facts.
we just had one, Foxy. Now look, let me give you the question here. All right, you ready?
Okay.
Right, this is good for you. Okay, right, because I'm gonna do a video on this, right, and I'm probably put my tinfoil hat on, and I'm going to ask. The question is, Foxy, right? Because you're laying next to your husband, okay, right, and then you laying with your husband, and then you wake
No,
up.
I'm not.
Well, not right
I'm
now.
laying.
Well, I'm just saying, like you're laying with your husband, and then when you
Uh-huh.
wake up in the morning, you see that the bed is all wet. It's covered. Your husband just had a wet dream. Now, is that cheating?
No.
Oh, okay, all right.
Somebody
Now
said
I
it's
just
cheating?
was that cheating? Because
No.
did your man
No.
just cheat on you right now?
No. That's stupid. He's been having wet dreams before he even knew me. Like, that's just dumb. I can't sit here and think that he's cheated. Now, it might have been some, the little porn. It might have been somebody on TV. I can't, but I'm not going to lose any sleep that he's thinking about somebody else, or it may just be me. And it usually is. He always wakes up like, I had a dream about you.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I don't consider that.
Yeah, I'm just putting that question out because and
Yeah.
it's on the flip side too. I don't know how I would feel if my partner next to me and the pool is on her side, and now she wakes up and I wake up like, what is this? And then she tells me, I just had the man of my dreams come to see me. I'm like, whoa, you cheated on me.
Okay. If she said that, then yes, I'd be like, who was it then? But
Yeah,
if
exactly.
you just wake up with your pants wet, and then I'm like, okay, like, and there's no explanation behind it. I cannot assume that he had a dream about another woman. I'm
Makes
not,
sense.
and I'm not going to mentally bring myself to that because that's just
Correct.
Listen. I mean, you men see beautiful women every day. Like, it would be an insensitive woman that'd be like, why are you looking at that woman like that? I look with my husband.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, we
shit.
turn like, whoa, did you see
That's
that?
what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real.
Like,
Now,
yo, her
T,
body is banging. Like, what?
ask her the other question about would she hire? Ask her that now.
Oh yes, and so you're the so you're
Why
the
did I come up here today? Why?
so Foxy, you're the owner of this major company you got going. Now, would you hire someone that has Neuralink?
What's Neuralink?
The brain
The
computer,
chip in the brain.
the chip in the brain.
Would I hire them?
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as they don't spaz out and do anything that I gotta fire them for.
Okay. Yeah, because we said that. Well, I said that I'm gonna hire the person too. I'm just gonna have the EMP gun ready, just in case if they do spaz out, shoot them. Like so it cuts off everything. You know what I mean? So yeah, me and you in
Right.
alignment. Maybach says no.
He would.
I'm not the only one though, man. You single me out, man. I think Smokers Lounge said, what did he say? I can't remember if he said
Oh,
yes or
Smoke was
no.
in the building too?
Yeah, he just left. He just left before you came.
Oh.
I can't remember if Eagle Eye said he would hire or not. OG said no, from what I remember. Who else? Who else was on this panel that you asked?
Cypher said no.
Yep, Cypher said no. What about Enemies Public? Did he? I think he might have.
We didn't even ask.
Oh, you didn't get to ask him. Oh,
Yeah, we didn't ask.
yeah.
He
That's
probably
what.
would have said
would be
no.
no.
He
Yeah,
probably would, right. He would have said no.
correct. So Foxy,
Yeah.
you was gonna say something? Go ahead.
No, I was just like, yeah, like, I mean, I can't, that's discrimination. And how do we know? Like, how do you know that person has a neural link unless?
Yeah, correct.
There's
That was
people
another.
that-
That was
there's
another
people
question. How would we know if somebody's chipped? Like, how would we find out if they chipped? You know what I mean? And stuff like that. I was like, well, they more than likely would be wearing something over their head. You know what I mean? So we would have to say, hey, take off your hat. Let me turn around. You know? Now, I know that you're a spiritual person, right? Or I'll say you're tapped, right? This is something that T was asking earlier. And I know you talk about certain stuff and all this, like spiritual realm and all of that. Have you ever had a dream and a family member who passed away was in that dream? Was it something like that, T? Am I saying it right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Have you ever had dreams that like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just what's today's Wednesday? I think Monday or Tuesday they visited me.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
And
she tapped in.
if you don't mind explaining, right? When they visited you, do you know where you were at? Or what, like, you know what I mean? Like, was y'all in a home or did they come over there? Like,
Mm-hmm.
explain a little bit.
It's
If you,
usually
uh-huh.
It's usually in my grandmother's house,
You
and
see? We was just
this
talking about that. Go ahead.
this this stream was her house and in her church, which is
Mm.
where I grew up in with her. So yeah, and when I explained that to my son, he said, "Ma, you." So I don't want to get too sideways. I think Brother Chief had wanted to. I saw him like unmute his mic, so I don't want to go too far into it without.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm usually at my grandmother's house because that's my connection.
Okay. Because T asked that question earlier, and Smokers Lounge was saying like, no, I think it was Enemies Public. I want to say asked that question like, oh, I can't remember. It was either him or T, but we was talking about that when we have these dreams and a loved one comes and visit us. It's normally in a house that you grew up in, like you said earlier, or like you said, it would be your grandmother's
Yeah.
church. It's
Yep.
always up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, she muted up.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
it's always in a familiar place.
Place.
So,
Correct. Correct.
so you don't, you know what I mean, like wig out, or you don't, because I've noticed when I speak to religious people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And some of them possess the gift to speak to the dead, right?
Uh-huh.
And then they would exit that out because of the Bible would say, oh no, that's a what's that, a deceptive spirit. No, that's a demon acting like your grandparents coming to talk to you. And it's like, wow. So especially when it's lucid, like when you're dreaming kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the power of this Bible that, I mean, man, I tip my hat off to the writers, man. They've done a really good job of
Yeah.
cutting, that cord to the other side, to that realm,
Yeah.
and having these ancestral conversations. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even more, because this goes really in depth with it, because if you can speak to your passed over loved ones, right? So that means that you have access to speak to whoever you want, right? That's passed on. And I'm going to add this to it. You also can link with interdimensional beings,
Mm-hmm.
which I find that experience is, for the ones that could handle that,
Mm-hmm.
you'll be able to have that kind of communication also. And I think it's very fascinating that, that the Bible and the writers did a really good job of cutting, like I said, cutting that cord.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think whoever said that where they meet you in your familiarity is correct,
Mm-hmm.
because it it's so that you don't get scared, I guess, or you don't feel misplaced when they come to visit you. So they take you into that either home or maybe even a park or something that you recognize
Correct.
that you're in. I had, and my son is always, I love my son is my biggest supporter. I love him because I've been his biggest supporter. Not to discredit my girls, because I have a different relationship with them, but my son's always been, for better lack of words, my problem child, because I was my mother's problem child. There's always one that's going to give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
So he is me and I am him. And so a while back, I had a distinct dream where I didn't go into the home, but I was brought up into this church that I didn't recognize, but the doors were closed. And they said, you know, they said the specific area of where I grew up as a child. I grew up in two places, the Bronx and Mount Vernon, Westchester, Lower Westchester County in New York State. And they brought me up into this church and they opened it. They said, "Who are you here to see?" And I didn't say anything. And they said, "Well, Mount Vernon sits over on that side." And it was a funeral. I didn't recognize these people. I didn't know these people. But the church, there was a specific light that wasn't like sunlight, but it was so bright inside this church that I was like, whoa. It just was so illuminating. It's hard to explain, but other than illumination, and it wasn't like sunlight illumination. It was just like this light. And I look over and I see my grandmother, because she's the one that's now. This is my mother's mother, to give you the correlation of how, because of the tie, the bloodline. So my mother's mother, she's off to the side, and I go up to her because I was looking around and I see her, and I go to the corner. She wasn't sitting in the congregation; she was sitting off to the side. So I remember telling her, "I don't have a lot of time to talk." So I ran down what was going on so far in this life. And where I met her was in her younger age. If that makes sense. She wasn't in her 90s anymore. She was back in like her 60s. I'm sorry, like in her 40s. So to her, my mom was still little. So I told her 3 things, and I was like, "Grandma, I gotta go. I can't stay up here too long." And she was like, "No, because we would always get Chinese food." So she's like, "No, let's get some Chinese food." I'm like, "Grandma, I can't stay long. I gotta go back. I gotta go back." So I told her, I was like, "You're not here anymore." I was like, so she gave me a hug because I'm crying. I'm like, "You're not here anymore with me." And then I said to her, I was like, "And my dad just passed away." And I was like, "Oh, and your sister's gone too." And she's just like hugging me, like, "I'm so sorry for you." Because she's in her, and that where she was at was like, my babies are good. Like, I'm functioning, like, And then I was like, "Grandma, I gotta go. I gotta go." Because I only had a few seconds to be up there. So I'm telling this to my son. He was like, "Ma, you know where you was at?" I was like, I knew exactly where I was at. And that's why I kept telling her, "I gotta leave. I don't have that much time to stay up here." He was like, "Ma, they let you in." He was like, "That's where she was at. She's in Jannah." Because he's a Muslim. He converted to Islam. So he was like, "Ma, you was up in Jannah, which is heaven." And I was like, I was like, I don't know how the hell I got up there, but I was up there. And that's why you can't stay up there that long, because you're still a soul attached to the physical. And you're not supposed to be up there. But I was allowed to see her real quick, tell her to run down and leave.
Yeah.
And that was amazing. There was more to it, but just the synapse, it was like, that was crazy.
You know what I've now understood now, right? Because, when, this is, I like to call the spiritual warfare, right? Like, it's training at this point for me, right? At first it was really kind of like scary, but then after, when you have, let's say 4 lucid dreams a night, right? Right. So this was in the early stages where, I'm having, okay, one night is 4, right? The next night is 3, then the 2, then back up to 4. And this would go on for like a year. And now, right. And now going through all of I like to call them the exercises, training exercises, right?
Yeah.
I now know when things are an illusion and when things are real, when it's lucid. And so here's the difference that you can tell, right? If it's an illusion or if it's something real. Now, with these familiar places that you go to, okay? Now, if it's an illusion, like someone's done something or someone has created this scenario for you, right? If it's an illusion, things will be different. Like, for an example, if it's in your home, let's say you're having a lucid dream in your home and the front door isn't at the same location as it is when you're awake. If that front door is to the right when it's supposed to be on the left, this is the illusion. Like someone's doing something there, right?
Mhm.
Because it's off. It should never be off. And when you're having something real, right, everything will match as above, so below. Everything matches identically. The door is right where it's supposed to be. The tree is supposed to be right at that. Do you understand what I'm saying? So there's where I noticed. Oh, I was like, okay, so this is the illusion or the spell casted. Okay, let me figure this out. All right, then what am I supposed to learn here? And then the lucid one, the real one, right? I can take things like I don't have to decipher it. Everything is there already as I'm seeing it. It's already been deciphered. I'm getting everything as real as it comes. You know what I mean? So that's the difference I noticed between the two.
Well, I'm gonna say this really quickly, and then I'll let y'all. I don't want to let it go too far into that conversation, but I think it was 2021, and I might have told you this, Brother Z and Brother Maybach, that I was doing a meditation in my home here where I'm at, and it wasn't late in the day or late in the evening or at night, and I was listening to the certain frequencies, and I don't remember which hertz I was listening to, but I'm just going along with the guided meditation, the frequency, just doing a little breath work. And I was brought up into the seventh dimension. And I was introduced, or rather, I was made known of Metatron. And it was like my head was like, I'm just up in air, and everything around us was dark, like so-called space. Nothing, there was no illumination but Metatron. And Metatron presented itself in its cube forms, like in the shapes. And it kind of like lit up from the bottom up. It showed me, and then it brought me right back down. And I wasn't there for just maybe a second. And I was like, what the freak just happened? I'm in sober mind, not there's no altar. I ain't take no shrooms. I'm not smoking. Like, whoa. That was very trippy. And I never had that encounter again. I didn't know who or what that was. And when I came back down and I finished doing my meditation, I went online and recreated the shapes and saw what the shapes were. That's how I was aware of who and what it was that I was presented to when I did that meditation. And I was like, I never heard of Metatron before this. Never, ever had I heard about this. And because it's the Kabbalah cubes and the shapes, and it was lit up in like rainbow color. Something like what Brother Sanchez shows us when he does, his dissertation, and he shows us about the symbols and the circles and the shapes and all that stuff. That's exactly what it was. It didn't come in person form or none of that. It came in shapes.
That's crazy that you mentioned this, Foxy, right? Because, okay, so I was reading about some of the Egyptian myths, right? And so they said that Sekhmet and Basset, they come in these black cat forms. And I've always questioned, like, and I think that the reason why they come in these forms is because if they do come in their true form, I think the vibration alone will be too much for us to bear unless we raise our vibration up to that level, do you know what I'm saying, of where they are. But I think that, seeing, like, even having the dreams of black cats, for me, that's been in my dreams. It's like, oh my God, like, wow, I've been visited by, maybe one of the goddesses, maybe, I don't know. I'm just looking at it that way. And I find it funny that even, like you said, the cube, like, that's so deep because, seeing a Megatron, look, because me personally, I haven't seen an archangel before. I never saw someone who had wings.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen anything like that yet.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I keep myself open, to that.
Yeah.
I don't want to put any limitations on things.
Mm.
But that's deep. So you saw the Megatron cube with so did you see the Kabbalah tree basically? Is that what you're saying?
It was the Kabbalah tree, and it was
Mm.
each ring, each circle was like illuminating in rainbow colors.
Mm.
Yeah.
Each cube, each circle rather. And it was seconds. I promise you, it was seconds. Because it's like you're not even supposed to be up that far. And somebody had questioned me. I was on one of my other brother's channels, and I had mentioned it when it happened. Like I kept it quiet for a while because I was like, you can't just go and tell anybody or everybody because they'll think you're a nut job. But then I was just like, well, if I'm in that arena, I'll talk about it because that's my experience.
Yeah.
So dude was like, what made you privileged? Or you must have been privileged. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck. Excuse my language, but I don't know why I was brought and presented. And that was like, that's pretty deep but again, once I did my research, because I didn't know what I saw. So I had to go online and start Googling the circles and the shapes. Like, what did I just see? And it showed me it was the Kabbalah.
Yeah.
But it also showed me that Archangel Metatron is associated to a specific sign, and everything was leading up. And I was like, oh, well, then that makes sense. Why I was brought up to see this image. I'm going to say that because it wasn't a person. It was images that I saw, and it was like, but I felt my whole soul leave my body, go up to that dimension, and I knew I was in the higher in the seventh dimension. I knew it.
Yeah.
Because I already vibrate on a fourth, fifth dimension. So I knew I was past where I shouldn't have been, but I didn't ask to be there. I was brought up there. Kind of like an alien abduction, if those people subscribe, if you all subscribe to that. It's kind of like that kind of feeling, like you've been taken out of your body. Mm-hmm. You've been, why they pick you, I don't freaking know. But for something, you might have been and then when I read more about Metatron, he's part of the 7 stars of not Orion, it's part of the Orion belt, but it's like the 7 sisters, the 7 signs, like that's where and I was like, yo, I was in that area, like I saw it freaked me out. I had to keep quiet because I was like, I don't even understand what I just witnessed. It felt like an alien abduction.
Yeah, because right now it sounds like that you were, let's keep it real here, that you're selected, you're chosen for certain duties, right? And to be shown that, right? Your guides and ancestors now have given you a glimpse of what really we should be all being able to do this, and not wig out. Do you know what I mean? And so that to me is what an experience that was, Foxy. I'm with you all the way. I know that you're telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you do. I know you do, right? And so, with all of these experiences, as time goes on, because we're gonna sit as Keith says, right? And I totally feel him on this one. Where hey, look, one day we're just going to be, you too, Maybach, right? That we're going to be at the beach, with the bonfire, and have this little meditation thing and really connect.
Yeah.
All of us, you know what I mean? Because all of our energies are going to be in sync. Like, and then, and it's so important to have people like yourself, Foxy and Maybach, who don't have any doubts, who already know what it is. So that even helps us elevate even more.
Yeah.
Maybach would know what I'm talking about. Maybach would know because after that encounter, Shango came to me.
Yeah.
Who?
Shango.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I'm not studying these things like that. I'm aware. I don't know all the Orishas like that, but he's one of the main Orishas. And he but it was in a dream this time. This wasn't me in waking time. because I guess they try to get you wherever they can. If you can handle them in the waking time, they'll show themselves to you. But most of the time they come to us when we're sleeping because our minds are active during the day. So we're not going to pay attention to the little cues that they leave us.
Correct.
So they wait till we go to sleep and then they'll show themselves to you. And that's exactly what he did. And he hovered over me in his throne and his eyes were like white, like glowing. And it was wandering around him. And he didn't say nothing. I didn't say anything to him, but his eyes let me know, like, do you see me? And I just looked and then I bowed my head. Came right out of that dream.
Yeah.
Because it was that like look of, you recognize who I am? You see me? And I was like, what the fuck? So then I'm going to do my research. I have an Orisha book. And then I went down the rabbit hole online. And I was like, okay. Now I don't claim to be in any of that. I've never been initiated. But I was around it growing up, as well as being in Christian, growing up as a Christian as well. So, but I never like initiated myself into Santeria, and so, or voodoo or anything of that nature. But I have to say that it might be because my energy resonates like his. And it's like, because none of the others came to me. So it was like, I pick you, I chose you because, or I want you to see me because you have that essence in you.
Facts.
And Shango is man, it's not a woman, but I have that Oya energy, which was one of his wives. And it's like that warrior energy. That's probably what it was. Like, you're a warrior and I'm a warrior and I see you. And I'm just like, listen, I'm not signing up for this shit. Like, leave me alone.
Yeah. I like experiencing things first and then studying about them later. So, so it seems I can get like the real deal of things first. Let me know that they're real. This is real. And then now let me read about you and figure, so that's who you are. I rather like doing things that way.
Yeah, that's what happened. It wasn't like it wasn't like it was already planted in my head, is what I want to say. It wasn't something that I was already looking into and doing and stuff. Like, these things were happening like separately, but for a reason. And it was like, I didn't go looking for it, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
Yeah, because there's some people that go looking for it. They go seeking it.
Right.
Yeah. When it's supposed to come to you.
Correct.
And one thing I do understand, especially with the awakening process, and I know I can just speak for myself. I'm taking my time with this right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step by step. I don't want to skip any steps here. I don't want to have the neurons fried in my brain or have those wig out kind of scenarios. Whatever scenario I'm going to experience, I want to be calm and collective and be acceptive. Do you know what I'm saying? Receptive, so I can really enjoy, do you know what I'm saying? And get the most out of the experience that as much as possible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because some things, if you're not ready, if you're not ready for, or it's some things just happen all of a sudden, when you wake up, you can go through that hyperventilation thing. You won't be able to breathe properly because you've been shocked out of your system. You know what I mean?
You're freaking out.
So you'll freak out, and then sometimes some people, like, I know for me, what I mean, to adjust, when you come back, you have to now adjust to, okay, what you just experienced, this is absolutely real, and blah, blah, blah. And then, with the hyperventilation, you got to be able to calm down, like, okay, bring everything back to this reality thing here.
Yep. Yeah. I feel like what we talking about is kind of like the ayahuasca thing that these people go and do. I know
Mm.
Tyson talked about doing it. I want to say Will Smith talked about doing it. There's some other people saying they're not ready to do it, but they heard about it. So when you said the freaking out because of what you've seen and all that or experience, it made me think about the ayahuasca. The difference is they taking, I think, a mushroom, if I'm not mistaken, or some form of hallucinating type of thing, and
Hmm.
it brings them to that realm, or they just start seeing things that, if they were non-believers, they become believers. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So yeah,
Yeah.
it sounds like that, because I know when you mentioned the bonfire, that's what triggered that in my mind, because I know
Mm.
it's a whole retreat and you cannot leave. You're there for like a week or a few days. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because you can't just leave there and go back and think everything's gonna be normal. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So, but
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, because when those retreats, right?
Mhm.
Because I've looked into the ayahuasca thing.
Mhm.
It's shamanic. It's a shaman practice where they
Correct.
grab something from a vine tree and they mix it with something else,
Correct.
and then
Correct.
it's I would say, even though people will say hallucinate, I think hallucinations
Mhm.
and psychedelics, these are two different things
Okay.
to me,
Uh-huh.
right? It's kind of the same effect, but one to me isn't real.
Mhm.
Like you're hallucinating, like you're seeing the tree and you're seeing the roots move at the bottom. Okay, now you're hallucinating. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? But when you
Yeah.
having this psychedelic, to deal with your psyche now,
Mhm.
and most of the people that do ayahuasca, right? They say that they meet the spirit of the earth. They actually
Mm.
get to see Mother
Correct.
Nature, Gaia, and I find that extremely fascinating because I think ayahuasca is one of the cures for mental illness.
Mm.
It's like if someone has a mental illness, this is an internal thing. This is a soul thing, a spiritual thing. And so in order to heal that, when that person takes an ayahuasca thing, and now you are going to have the experience of meeting Mother Earth or the great mother, whatever deity that is,
Mhm.
that it's extremely healing. That meeting, that it never leaves your life, okay, right? It's stuck with you for the rest of your life, and then whatever Mother Nature is going to tell that individual, right? But she might just touch him and then you're healed. Whatever it is, whatever that person comes back, I can guarantee you 9 out of 10 times the person now is healed from whatever mental illness they have.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
it's I find
they're
that
doing that now with the mushroom microdosing or psilocybin.
Mhm.
yeah,
People are doing microdosing to help with any type of mental disorders that they're having, even with any type of drug issues as well, drug and
yes,
alcohol issues. They're using and they're trying to push for that to be legal as well. I know, I think in Colorado they want it to be legal.
Yeah.
mm, mm,
And but you have to go to the clinic. Like you can't just go to these dispensaries the way that they've opened up, especially in New York City. It's like, yeah, you could open up a dispensary for weed, but you, like with that microdosing, you really need to be having somebody guided.
Mhm.
Like
Correct.
it's because it's a little deeper than smoking some bud and just mellowing out. Now,
Correct.
honestly, that makes me paranoid. Like I can't smoke weed anymore. I haven't smoked weed since my son's 27.
Yeah.
So it makes me paranoid.
Mhm.
And I've tried different, levels and all, and there's just something about it just triggers my body. And I think because it's already awakened, like, and so like how Brother Maybach said about doing that ayahuasca, and like I don't even need to do that. Like I can have remote viewing. If I go into meditation, I've been to parts of Africa. I've been to parts of China. Like I can remotely
Happen.
go out of my body and go to these places. I don't have to
Take
I
something.
don't have to have
right,
something inhibit me or even like, oh, I want to go there. Like I visit these places in
Mhm.
my in the spiritual world.
right,
Yeah.
right,
Right.
right. That's real. That's
Yeah.
real. It's and it's funny that Maybach made the joke about half baked and all of that.
Mhm. Correct.
And I too had my half-baked going away. I said goodbye to Mary Jane.
Same
You know,
here.
I was standing at the
Oh
bridge and
no.
yeah, and
Yeah.
I said goodbye, Mary Jane.
Yeah.
I said, you know, and then it's been now, what year is this? I think I'm going on like 3 years or maybe 4 years,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Okay,
Something like
That's
that.
congratulations.
what's up. Yeah.
And what ended up happening, right? Because this is where I think I wish Cypher was
I
here.
ain't never stopped smoking. I ain't gonna stop.
Yeah,
I
we know,
stopped for
OG.
a minute
We know,
years
OG.
ago.
We know you
Y'all
haven't.
got it. Go ahead, tell your story,
We
No,
know
but
Cypher.
that's
you
good. That's
haven't,
good.
OG.
No,
Yo,
that's
it's
good.
funny how he keep coming in and out.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I
Yeah,
love it.
yeah.
Right. No, but it's good though because if Cypher was here, he could back me up on what I'm saying here. Is that the elites are own some of these grow fields out here,
Mm.
and
Mm-hmm.
so with what's happening, right, and they're making this weed, accessible to people,
Mm-hmm.
is that it's for me, it was cutting out my dream sequences. Like for 5 days straight, for 5 days, I said, "Wow, I haven't had a dream. What's going on?" Like, no, 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 something's wrong. And then so when I stopped smoking weed,
Mm-hmm.
this is where the influx, the flood began. And it was just like, yo, I was getting, that's what I was saying, I was getting 4 a night. Do you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it was, wow. So it's the weed that's blocking me. No wonder they're making it more accessible for everybody to smoke because it might be cutting
Mm-hmm.
people's dream sequence out. And
Mm-hmm.
so, I stopped it and it was a good decision that I did. Maybe I'll go back one day, maybe not. I don't know,
Yeah.
but I would say with the ayahuasca thing, uh, for people that's already had their awakening or you're traveling, like you said, you're a remote viewer, which is an awesome talent to have, Foxy. Like you're real. No wonder Shango came to visit you. Do you know what I mean? Like you got some serious power over there, right?
And you have to be careful. You have to be careful, and that's
Correct.
why, like, I have my crystals around me, like, because if it's not warranted, it's almost like an invasion. But it's like your antennas are up, so they're just reaching out to you. But it's like I didn't ask for you to come see me,
Right.
so why? You know what I mean? So I keep
Yeah.
myself guarded. But they still penetrate. They still will come through if they are seeking you. So you
Yeah.
just be mindful about what you're ingesting. Be mindful about what you're watching. How you. Now, I want to ask you all, you two especially, specifically T and Maybach, going back to the wet dreams, because now this actually is making me think, not about cheating, but what
Yeah,
if, but here's the question I'm proposing to you, because it happened to me the other night. And how do you know that it's just a wet dream, or if it's not like a succubus having or incubus having sex with you?
I mentioned that earlier. That's funny you said
You
that.
did. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, T. You can go
All
first.
right. So how I would break this down, okay? Because all right, so if it's someone familiar that okay. Like if it's your girlfriend or your ex, okay, because people will say, no, these people will shapeshift in front of you. Okay, let's clean the air here. That anyone that comes to visit you, right, since you have the gift, it's mandatory for everything to tell you the truth, period. So if anything is going to shapeshift or change, it will happen in your presence. Like a person that's trying to deceive you can't hold a different face for too long. So if you're having the experience with someone or you've met before, I'm going to say
Mhm.
this is the real deal. This is you
Okay.
experiencing that person's higher self, or you're experiencing, like Chris Cypher said, you're experiencing your soulmate later on in the future.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And so you're connecting that way,
Yep.
right? But I
Yep.
would say with the ones you don't know, like the random females or the random males, I wouldn't say they were succubus or incubuses. I would say be careful there. You know what I'm saying, right?
I need to
Because
speak to you 2-3 days ago. That's exactly what happened. And then I said, and then what's crazy was I was like, take off your mask and show me who you are. And they took off their mask and they showed me it was another person. The first mask, it was kind of like the person presented as themselves like Michael Jackson. It's crazy, and I love Michael, but I wasn't thinking about Michael that day or nothing like that. And the person, then I said, okay, take off that mask and show me who you are. And they took off their mask and it was somebody I didn't know.
Yeah, yeah.
But they were all huggy, kissy, all over me. And I was like, I don't know you. Like, I've never seen this person in waking life or in any other, like watching TV, none of that. I've never seen this person.
See, because
so that's why I asked, like, how do you know? So I think it was more like an incubus spirit. And this has been happening a lot with me.
Yeah, because your light is shining very bright. Your vibration is sending off to
They're trying to jump my bones in the spirit world.
Right. And see, I learned something from the Knights Templars. Right? The Knights Templars from back in the day, right? Right? Like, no one could be a Knights Templar. You would have to pass the physical test and you would have to pass the spiritual test. And one of the spiritual tests are, one of the 7 heavenly virtues, which is chastity. So in that realm, will you be able to say no to that seduction? And if you can say no to that seduction, you've just empowered yourself even more. So now, if you're looking at your chakra system, right, that your root now is building up so much flame and power because you're not releasing it. It's going right back inside, right? And so, once it's going back inside, it will give you the lucid wet dreams thing. That's my next video I'm going to make, because some people that are saying that, oh, I've meditated for 3 years and nothing's happened. Yeah, but have you practiced?
Correct.
As we call it, the semen retention, the chastity, where you're not going to masturbate, you're not going to have any sexual things going on physically, because you're going to feel your root up. You're going to feel your root chakra up. And
Correct.
then you are going to, once that is filled, it automatically now forces what you want to say, the kundalini now, it forces it all the way up your spine. It's going to your head. And now you're going to have this lucid wet dream moment. And now here's the test. Could you say no? And this is difficult for some men. It was difficult for me at first. When I'm seeing pair, of the chest, okay? And I'm seeing the legs. And it's hard to say no. But now, once you start to get used to being on that side, and as Key Norfolk likes to say, your light body, right? So once you're used to on that side, you'll be able to refrain yourself from certain things. And the ancestors love it when you pass that test.
Yeah, it is a test. It is a test. I had to learn about the succubus thing, man. You know what I mean? I read up on it. I was like, yo, because I've heard people talk about certain dreams that they had felt so real, and they was having sex, or the woman slept, with nothing on, and she's like, yo, I felt somebody touching me and it felt real. And I was like, yeah, that could have been a succubus that you laid down with, or whatever the case may be, because that's a real thing. No, that's a real thing.
It's a real thing.
Correct.
It's a real thing. Someone's trying to take your light, your energy, right?
Yep. Drain you.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And so, and it's very
I have my sneaky suspicions. It's narrowed down to 2 who's doing this, because there is somebody what's scary is that they don't know, and I've told them that they are not a warlock in a bad way, but they are. And they don't know their own light. So they don't know that they're subconsciously, because here's the thing, you could be not dealing with somebody for a long time, but you always think about that person. You have that energy. So your intent is there. Intent is powerful. So I've waken up, I've had bruises on my legs, on my thighs.
Mm.
I had scratch marks on my breast, on my thighs. I don't have nails, y'all. That's not me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's funny because you said that. I was telling T that I think after Smoke had talked, I said, because he had asked the question about, when you laying down with the person you're with, and they end up in the dream, and y'all do that. I've had dream of exes, for some odd reason. It was exes. It was never with the person I'm with. You know what I mean? It was always exes or something like that coming to me. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. I never laid down with somebody and had a dream of the person that I was with, and that's the act that we're performing in the dream.
Mhm.
It's always been somebody past, and I was like how you just put it. I was thinking the same way. Like, and why am I wasn't like you said about the Michael Jackson stuff. I wasn't thinking about this female. I can understand if that I thought about it. Like, yo, I wonder what is Tasha doing these days. And then I
Right.
go to sleep, and then she comes to me in the dream. It's
Right.
like it's random. I'm not thinking about this ex or exes. And then I go to sleep that night, and then this is what we doing. We performing. You know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. So yeah, and that's deep, and that's something else that we done talked about that I learned during the pandemic was that
Mm.
when you laying down, even just a handshake is an energy exchange. So never mind hugs and all of that. So when I started, you know, I was about to say mastering because I'm still learning. So when
Yeah.
I researched and started learning about, like we was talking about everything is energy,
Mm-hmm.
people will be like to some friends of mine, oh, your friend, he's sitting way over there, he's antisocial, and he'll have to break it down to them. And I'm telling him, like, nah, you don't have to give nobody the breakdown, but he'll sum it up and be like, nah, my boy, that's how he's reading the whole energy in here, and he's trying to read everybody's energy. You know what I'm saying? Where him, he's a Sagittarius. He don't give a fuck who it is. He's having a conversation with them. So I had to,
Mm-hmm.
be mindful of not going to different places, being in different
Mm.
spaces, and you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, I remember now that I pay more of attention. I remember one time we went out to a club, and when I came home, I felt like I was drained. You know what I'm saying? I felt like I
Mm.
was drained of my energy. Like I felt like I was working like a double or something. And all I did was go to the club. I didn't dance. You know what I mean? I wasn't exercising, that
Yeah.
would require me to feel like that. You get what I'm saying? So I'm mindful. I don't
Right.
shake everybody's hand. I don't dap everybody up. I don't hug everybody. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm mindful, man. That's all I can say about energy is a big thing. When people learn that, you know what I'm
It
saying?
is.
So yeah, because you could walk into a room and you making people
Mm-hmm.
uncomfortable, and you didn't even say anything or do anything. It's just your energy,
Right.
or you pass by somebody or they pass by you, and you feel like a cold air. Like I talked about the Salem situation earlier on the panel. That's what I felt like, you know what I
Mm.
mean? Because you had mentioned warlocks, and I'm like, damn, like you weren't even on the live, and it's like certain things you
You
mentioned.
know how me and you have this little
Yeah,
connection.
correct. Because we was talking about was it? I forgot who brought up New York, but somebody was talking about New York, and I remember we had this conversation, Foxy, about warlocks and witches. That was their hub, New York, Massachusetts. I told the
Yep.
story about Salem, Mass, and with the witches and all this other stuff.
Yep.
So yeah, and how we had the conversation, it was me, you, and a brother that was on the panel, and y'all was talking about Central Park to some parts of Manhattan is
Right.
like that energy. You could feel it. So we talked about this before you even came up here. And I know you wasn't in the
Wow.
bushes, air hustling or watching from the
I was
bushes.
no,
Yeah,
I
you
was
was
on my
on your own
live.
live. Yeah, correct. You was on your own live. So that's when we tapped in. Remember earlier too, T, we was talking about this, having conversations like this with like-minded people and bouncing energy off of
Mm.
to me, always use the example or the reference as it's like a tennis match where the ball never stops. It's two players playing. It's bang, 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 bang. The ball. That's how we are with information. You know what I mean? Oh, Maybach, I
Mm.
watched this video. Oh, really? Like I do that to you. I send you and Ant.
Mm-hmm.
Ant dog.
Right.
We
We'll do
we
our
be
group chat.
exactly, man. I'd
Mhm.
be like, yeah, I watched this, but I watched somebody else give a different perspective on it, but it's still the same thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's why I be telling people I control my algorithm on YouTube, on Instagram. I don't do Facebook no more, but I control my algorithm. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to see, ain't nothing wrong with, big butts and all of that good stuff, but that ain't gonna do
Right.
nothing for me. I'd rather be enlightened or get informed with some information that is vital, and important. So and stuff like that. But all of this stuff,
Now
man.
it's even scarier. My son just like yesterday or the day before, he showed me, he was like, "Ma," he showed me this picture of this what appeared to be a woman.
Mm-hmm.
And she had the big butt, everything, all
Yeah.
the typical IG girl, right?
Yep.
Why, y'all, that was a whole man.
Yeah. It's a whole lot of that going on.
But got his butt done, got his boobs done,
Yeah.
got everything. And I was like, yo, I'm telling my son, like, any dude could just bag her thinking that's a straight up woman. And I told him,
Correct.
I was like, there was a story that happened way before all this Transformer started,
Mm-hmm.
that this young man, but I think he was in Georgia or Midwest. I'm not 100% sure. This happened about maybe 10 years ago.
Uh-huh.
He was out in the club. He took what he thought was a woman home with him.
Mm-hmm.
And when it disclosed itself to him,
Mm-hmm.
it was a man. And he ended up tapping her like emptying amount of times, and that they locked him up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, because he was a straight man. He was a
Yeah.
straight man thinking he's bringing a straight woman home with him.
Yeah. That's
Just some
funny.
scary stuff.
That's funny you told that story because that happened to a pastor of a church. And this happened I think this happened last year, if I'm not mistaken, or 2 years ago. And it's somewhere in the South too. I want to say it might be Georgia. But long story short, the congregation knew, and that's sad to me, that he's a pastor of a church. The congregation knew that was a transformer. He never knew. So he's thinking it is, so-called she is saving herself for marriage. So it was all on the news. Yeah, it was on YouTube. I caught the story. Like I think it was under like true crimes or whatever. So long story short, he marries it. So he's ready to perform. He goes take a shower. He's getting ready because they finished, tying the knot and all this good stuff. So they go to like this hotel or wherever they was at, but I know it was a hotel. And he's like, I'm ready. And, so-called she was like, oh, there's something that I have to tell you. And she, revealed this to him and he unalived her, in the hotel and he dipped. But of course, he got caught and all of that. My thing is
Yeah.
like, I think your congregation is bad because if they knew and nobody said nothing to you, that's wild and crazy to me.
Well, would you have stopped if you knew it was? I mean, not well. I mean, hypothetically speaking, like, what if somebody did try to tell him that, and he was like, "I don't care. That looked like a woman to me, or that looks good to
Yeah,
me," and he
yeah.
still went and did it. It's like, what could they do?
Correct. But from what the true crime thing was saying, like, because they got a whole YouTube
Yeah.
channel where they show a lot of like, couples unaliving, whatever, and all this other stuff. From what they said, and they show newspaper clippings and all this other stuff, that he never
Mm-hmm.
knew. They said he never knew, but the congregation knew. From investigation work, I guess they spoke to a couple of people from the congregation. They said they knew. They just, it wasn't their place or their business to say anything and stuff. And real quick to say something off of what you said, my cousin went to Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
I think like somewhere in the early 2000s, mid 2000s. That happened to my
Mm-hmm.
cousin's homeboy. They go to the club. The club is kind of dark. And he's like, hey, we got a hotel that's not too far away from there. It was like, the transformer was like, oh, okay, cool, let's go. And my cousin wasn't there. So homeboy hits him up and says, hey, you might want to, take some time to come back to the telly because I got a shorty here or whatever. And he's like, all right, cool. So he stays out for about an hour. He goes there and his homeboy's just crying at the like corner of the bed, just crying. He's like, yo, homie, what's good? What's wrong with you? He said, yo, man, I remember I called you about an hour ago and I said I brought a shorty. He was like, man, I went down there and put my hand down there. He said he did the Crocodile Dundee. Y'all remember Crocodile Dundee?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he did the Crocodile Dundee. Remember when Crocodile Dundee left Australia and came to New York and everybody was whistling at the transformer and he knew automatically that was a transformer and he grabbed down there and was like, yeah, see? But yeah, he said when he did that, he said, yo, he was already kissing it and all this other stuff. I'm like, yo, yeah, man, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, man.
That is.
Yeah. Well, Eddie Winslow is with one, the one that put the story out on Chingy and made Chingy lose his rap career. I think she calls herself Star. Yeah, Eddie Winslow, who the guy who plays Eddie Winslow, was seen,
Yeah.
yeah, with that same female. She came out and said she lied about her and Chingy together, but at that time it was already his career went down. He got thrown off of DTP or whatever by Ludacris. But yeah, so Eddie Winslow, I don't know his real name, but anyway, I just know him as Eddie
Yeah.
Winslow. But yeah, he was
Right.
with one too. And now look what's going on with him. He was just
And he's
locked
all
up.
messed up now.
Yeah, he's all messed
Yep.
up. Yeah, so I think that's wrong. It's the same thing about some guy in Florida that slept with tons of women and he was infected and he infected them. You know what I'm saying? With the H and the V. You know what I'm saying? To me,
Right.
that's sad. Yeah, that's messed up. You need to be like castrated. You need to be stoned. I think they need to take it back to, yeah, like same thing with the PDF files. I feel like they need to castrate them and stone them like they used to do back in them
Exactly.
early times. Yeah, man. Like to me, there's a lot of soulless people out here. That's the only thing I could call them, man. Soulless and you know, you don't even gotta say that they heartless. Soulless is deeper than,
Yeah.
you know, because to me, you sleeping with it. And these women was on like 60 Minutes. That's how I watched this show. So this man, he knew he was infected. And in his mind, it's like, oh, someone did this to me and they didn't tell me. Well, I'm gonna infect as much as people I possibly can, you know, and stuff like that. Matter of fact, speaking on that topic, how do y'all feel about? I don't know if y'all seen videos of it being on IG where they saying that infection is at almost an all-time high like it was back in the 80s. They said all of Georgia, the whole state is infected. I have a theory on that, but I just want to know what y'all opinions on that. How it's spiking back up.
You got it, Foxy. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, if your theory is how I'm thinking is that they put it in
Correct.
the Jabberwocky.
Correct. Yo, man. And we've been saying Jabberwocky. T came up with a new one, Jabber. What was it again? Jabber woo woo or whatever he said.
I forgot what I called it. What is
Yeah,
that?
yeah, it was different, but yeah, man. Listen, that's the same. That's the same. Yeah, we already know we on that same frequency. That's what I
Because
feel
there's
too. Yep.
certain spikes and stuff. And then listen, since back in 1980, they were doing case studies on gay men in Atlanta because the CDC is in Atlanta, and they were doing case studies with them. And they have all of the viruses there, the bubonic plague, the Spanish flu, you name it, Ebola, it's all in the CDC because they have to know how they can, you know, they're supposed to know how they're going to combat this if there was ever an outbreak. So of course it's weird how that virus hit the gay men first back in the 80s. And then it became then they were making it a heterosexual thing. But I think that what was going on, and it could be a theory, there may be some truth to it, is that there were some down low men that were going back and forth between men and women and infecting the women that way. And that's how they were becoming HIV. If they were not using intravenous and they were not getting blood transfusions, how was a relatively normal woman getting hit with the HIV? Because most of these men were doing that. They were being double dipping and they were getting it in the booty and then they sticking their thing in a woman's thing.
Correct.
And
Yeah.
they're infected already. They're passing it on. And they may not even know. It could lay dormant for years. And they think that they're healthy. They're not getting checked out.
Correct. Because remember Charlie Sheen came out and said he had the undetected one. That's crazy. That's crazy too with that. But go ahead, T.
Right.
What you say to that? T, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry, I'm still here.
What you say to that?
My theory on the spreading, man. I think that I think it might be part of their depopulation type of thing. Maybe, I'm going to add that to what's going on. But there is something, man, that look, to each his own. Okay, if that's what you do, that's what you do. It's none of my business, but I just don't rock that way. And some people are passing away because of too much, clapping going on. So
Tens are slapping.
yeah, you know what I
Too
mean.
much clapping.
Man, look. If that's your cup of tea, that's your cup of tea. But there's, you got to keep it very selective. You know what I mean? If you're gay and all of that, and you doing the booty clapping with other men, you got to be very selective. Just as,
Right.
just as especially with us, we got to be careful also.
Correct.
We can't be giving our goodies. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we got some goodies.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We got some things that when we put it on you, you're gonna get hooked. Okay, you're not gonna. We got great.
Talk that shit. Talk that shit.
You know what I'm saying? We got great love making, and so with our great love making that we have, we also have to be cautious. Not because we're going to catch a disease like that. It's just that
right. You can get spiritually transmitted disease.
Correct.
Right.
But
And
basically,
that's dangerous.
Basically, what it is these nigga peons trust Big Pharma. They taking that medication that they giving them for that shit. But y'all got it. I got y'all. I'm listening. I'm at the pool hall about to do some gambling. Y'all got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Win that money. Win that money.
Yeah, get that money, man. Good luck to you, OG. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm good in pool now too, OG. So when I see you, OG, you know what I mean? I'm gonna give you a run for your money.
All right.
They just go back to an early part of the video. Somebody video recorded me shooting pool. I ain't even know it. Then they sent it to me after I tore his ass up about 8 games and shit. $20 a game.
Damn.
Maybe 10 games. I think he won 1 and I won. He won 1 and I won 9. It was 20 a game.
Okay.
And they recorded it. You can hear him talking shit. Damn, he good. I didn't know he was like this. But go back and listen to it. I played it early. But y'all got it.
It's funny that you mentioned this, guys. Okay, let me ask you this: Is Todd Bridges alive, or did he pass away?
No, he's alive.
He's alive. Okay. Did you see the picture of the woman he divorced?
I didn't even know he was married.
Me either.
No,
But I saw the picture.
I saw that.
And I looked at this woman, and I said, "Okay, one, she's taller than Todd Bridges. I guess they just divorced." And I kept looking. I said, "That's a man."
Yo, you got me Googling this right now.
Looking like Bruce
that's a
Jenner.
man.
Look like Bruce Jenner, huh, bro?
Yeah, look, that's a man.
Oh, yo, she towers over him. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Look at the face. Look at everything.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, It looks like what Candace Owens was exposing about the dude from I forgot what country that his wife ain't.
France. France.
Yeah.
That's a man. Look, the Bridget Macron. That's her name. Bridget. That's a man.
Yo, she got some strong. She got some strong arms.
Yeah, look, I'm trying to tell you, man.
Or it got some strong arms.
Yeah,
she got strong the face, man.
But
yeah.
if you look at him, he's standing next to her. He looks uncomfortable.
Yo, facts. She towers over. Oh, you looking at it too, Foxy? Yeah.
No, I saw that picture. I
Okay.
picture. And I was like, oh, he looks uncomfortable.
Let me show the chat. Let me show the chat it.
Look, that's a man.
Oh man, hold
Like,
on.
they do it one more time for it. Do one more time for the
Hold on,
viewers.
hold on. Yep, hold on.
Hollywood.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Look at that. Look at the
Look at
face.
that.
All the way, man.
His name is Greg.
Hey, Greg. Is that
That's what he
Greg or
look like.
Greg?
He look like a Greg.
Yeah, he look like a Greg.
That's crazy. I didn't even know he was married.
Yeah, that's a man.
They never
Look at the
revealed that.
chin.
Yeah,
Different
the
strokes.
strong chin. Glass Joe. Remember Mike Tyson Punch Out? Glass
Yeah,
Joe?
yeah.
Yeah. Facts.
Look at the forehead. Man forehead.
So Eagle Eye, when going back to what we was talking about with the Gen Z, how T just said, look at that chin, they would say pause. Pause.
No, you know where that came from? That came from Damon Dash. Like, and he's an Gen Xer, and he's saying pause on the Breakfast Club. So
Yeah.
everybody running with that. And it's
Yep.
like, if you're a grown man and you're over 45, you
Correct.
don't need to say pause. You're
Correct.
explaining something that
Correct.
why you have to say pause every time you say something like that.
Correct.
Oh, the sausage
Correct.
was it? No, why you gotta say pause after sausage?
Correct.
Talk to me like a grown-ass person. Stop being a freaking kid.
Correct.
I
Correct.
digress.
Correct. Nah, you're right. Because we
Salute to
was
the chat, everybody that's coming through.
yeah, salute. We was talking
I
about
just
that.
wanted to give a big up to the chat.
Yeah. Salute. We was talking
Yeah,
about
it's
that.
like it's so stupid because
Yeah, it is.
people are running it to the ground.
Yeah, we
Pause,
not
pause.
from that era. Like I said, I was telling Eagle Eye, like T was complimenting me on a video that I uploaded, right? So if a Gen Z was on here, he'd be like, "Yo, T, you was on there glazing that dude Maybach." You know what I'm saying? You was glazing him, and when you ask him what is glazing, yeah, you say what is glazing. They like, oh, you was on his, you know, you was on his Johnson. It's like,
His
so
milk
he can't
sacks.
salute me. He can't. Yeah, it's like these Gen Zs. Everything is some. Yeah, I was
Right.
talking about the glizzy thing. When you eating a hot dog, you know, these young
Right.
dudes is like, oh, you hit the hot dog from the back. Pause on that. Like, yeah. Like us men can't even lick, we can't even have an ice cream now. I got two little ones. You mean to tell me I'm taking my 9-year-old son and my 7-year-old daughter to go get some ice cream? They get it on a cone. I want to eat an ice cream on a cone. You know, we was talking about, 80s. That's how we came when you came in. That's why we was talking about the
Yeah.
80s and all of that. We was talking about the nostalgia of it and all of that. So if I'm licking the ice cream, a Gen Z would say, yo, pause, unk. And that's another thing we say. Anybody over 40 is considered unk or auntie or you old. Yeah, you old. They just, man, listen, man. It's over for that the Gen Zs, man. I feel sorry. My children fall, I guess, underneath that, but still, it's just like, what are we talking about here? So a woman can't compliment another woman. What are they gonna say with the woman talk? You got women, young girls calling another girl bro. What's up, bro?
Bro.
Yeah, bro. Oh man,
Wow.
it's just crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. That's I never really thought about that. Do the girls supposed to say, like, do the girls go bruh? Like a bra? Like bruh?
I listen.
Oh, it's bro, or
Yeah.
this, or this, and New York, and I don't know in other places, but in the city, they'll even call a girl a ninja.
Yeah.
Everybody's a ninja.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What up, my ninja? And
Correct.
it's like,
Correct.
we didn't associate, we didn't address my girlfriends. We didn't now if I say that, they'll think I'm binary or something, whatever. Oh, you said she was your girlfriend? That's how
Yeah.
I associated my best friends. They were my girlfriends. They're
Correct.
girls and they're friends.
Correct.
No.
That's the era we're from. That's how we talk. That was the lingo. So now you mean to tell me because you see another woman, oh, what's up, girlfriend? A younger girl is gonna say, hey, hold on, Foxy.
Right.
Well, yeah, pause on that.
Pause
Like,
on that,
yeah,
Foxy.
pause.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the only ones that used to say my guy is
Uh-huh.
the women.
Yeah, my guy.
The
Yeah.
women used to say my guy. I'm not saying my guy still to this day. I'm not doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And none of my partners, my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what about in New York? They used to say, what's up, daddy? I'm like,
Hell
what?
no.
What?
Yeah.
That's
They used to say,
Puffy. Let's get that clear. That's not everybody. That was
yeah, of course
Puffy and
not.
that
Of course
that.
not. Yeah.
I like
What's
you when
up?
you scribble and scrambling, daddy.
Yeah,
I don't even
yeah.
like to call. I don't call my when I talk to my husband, we're giving our names.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if we're talking to the children, especially when they were little, because now I got adult children.
Yeah.
But it was, go to daddy, or daddy, she's looking for you, or daddy, that's how I would call it.
Yeah.
Not when I'm lovemaking, and not just giving him attention or whatever. I'm not calling him that. Now, if other women say that, like if Maybach or T or Chief or Brother OG, like if your wives said, they're calling you daddy because of the children are around, that's all right.
Yeah.
But if you flipping her upside down in the room and she's like, spank it to me like that, daddy, that's, to me, that's a problem.
Yeah, it's
Because
weird.
in my mind, I'm not looking at my father sexually. Why am I bringing this man that I'm having sex with is not my daddy.
Correct.
This is my partner.
Correct.
He is the daddy to my children, but I'm not like.
Correct. Yeah. He who enlightens. That's what we used to say. Well, I used to hear the older gentlemen,
What about
50 and 60 say, "What's up, cat daddy?" But in New York, I guess in New York, they dropped the cat and was like, "What's up, daddy?" I thought that's just crazy to me.
When did you hear this, Maybach?
That's P. Diddy spreading.
Yeah, because I'm like, where did you hear this? Was it in the 90s, Maybach?
Yeah, it was like in the 90s. Yeah, I used to hear that a lot in Brooklyn. I used to hear that a lot in Brooklyn. Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
in Harlem
Brooklyn
too.
and Harlem.
Correct.
They're there's a little suspected. Listen, and I know Brooklyn and the Bronx, we got like this little big brother, little brother beef with each other. But there's just some things like the Bronx people, we would be like, yo, what up, B? What up, my homie? Just like who said it in the chat? We'll say that. Like, what up, B?
Yeah,
like, nah, B, you bugging.
exactly.
Like but Harlem has their own, and it's crazy because each borough has like your own
their
towns,
own
like the
lingo.
little community towns. They all have different. Yeah. So it varies. It varies from region to region. Down south will say something else as opposed to up north. Like Philly will say something, and it could sound like it's coming from New York because Philly's the little brother. Boston's the little brother. So, we all up and down the Eastern Corridor, all the drug dealers from New York will go up and down Philly, Connecticut, Boston, so they bring in all their lingos and their nuances down south, up north, so it spreads and it diverges into their own, somebody in Detroit will say something completely different.
Correct. Nah, what saying like, what up, homie? There's never been nothing wrong with that. That's cool, homie. You know what I mean?
Somebody said, boy.
Yeah, fun boy. I wonder I think that's a New York term because y'all be coming with lingos like every damn week. I can't even keep up. Every week, every month is something coming out of New York. Yeah, I want to know who started that fun. Yeah, look at those.
I want to know. Wait, fun boy to me? Someone calls you a fun boy? Well, then that means you that pause type of dude. Yeah,
right.
Right. But who was the one? Who was the one that started? It's like, hey, what up, son? Who said that first?
That's New York.
Brooklyn.
That's
New York.
Yeah, that's New York. Well, let's be clear because when people say New York, I understand like outsiders will be like, that's New York.
Yeah,
but somebody who's in New York, we're
borough.
in the boroughs, and then New York would be like Buffalo. And we even got like there's even like a hateration against if you're not even in the 5 boroughs, and then even Staten Island, we give them the pause too. We give them the elbow, like, because you're not even on the land. You in the water on the land, and we'll give you that because you got Wu-Tang over there, but it's really Bronx, Manhattan, Brooklyn, and Queens. So even in the boroughs, there's, but if you're like New York, and then Buffalo tries to insert themselves in, like, but we're like, man, y'all are all the way up in the Canada. Please, you're not part of us. And then Buffalo got their own lingo. Rochester got their lingo. Albany, Schenectady, like so even upstate got beef with us down in the city. And they'll come up with something. So I don't know, but and I mean, to say that New York City started like as far as the fly shit and the music, it's like, that's where it is. And bust it, even if you go on the internet, like, because now the internet can link you into everybody. You got some of these little African boys out there in different parts of their country ski with a ski mask on doing drill dances. And I'm like, how are y'all doing Brooklyn drill dancing? Like, where did you know nothing about this?
Correct.
So when they come over here, they want to insert and be like that. And it's like, whoa, that's not every Black person that's doing that first and foremost. And do you know that that's dangerous? Like, you can't just put on a persona. Like what these guys are doing out in Brooklyn, like the Wu and dudes in the Bronx that is part of that type of drill stuff. We all are not part of that. All right, let's be clear. That's not,
Let me ask you, how do you feel about, because you mentioned the Wu, right? You mentioned the Wu. How do you feel about what happened with one of the Wu 2 members? What is his name? I forgot his name, but his son is the gay rapper. Have you heard that track? You ever heard that?
Oh, you mean on the Wu-Tang?
Yeah, one of the Wu-Tang members'
son. Yeah. I was talking about like the Wu, because there's different gangs like around the city and stuff. So when I was saying Wu, I was referring to
the Wu
Pop
and
Smoke
Chose.
that was in
Wu and
Brooklyn.
Chose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Wu and the Chose.
It's gang. But as far as Ghostface Killer from the Wu-Tang that has a homosexual son that dresses in drag.
Yeah.
I think that and as a parent, I feel that Ghostface is foul for not trying to have some kind of connection
with this son.
With his son, because his son is clearly crying out and like, look, we could squash everything that happened as, you know, with us as a child, with me growing up as a child. I'm an adult now, like, let's form this. And because the Wu-Tang Clan is so alpha male, it goes against you know, Ghostface accepting the fact that his son is, you know, homosexual. But then the son was also saying, like, you know, you wasn't never there for us, you know, and then what's his name? Ghostface Killer didn't have a father figure in his household either. So, you know, there's generational stuff. Like, it's a broken home, clearly, but I feel like I wouldn't, me personally, wouldn't shun my child away if that's what they were.
Yeah.
You know,
do you think that
or if my children went outside
do you think that it's okay that the son took the Wu-Tang sign and made it rainbow colors?
Oh, he did that? Oh, you joking around? He really did that?
I'm dead serious.
Oh, I didn't see that. I saw him spazzing like Foxy was saying. I heard him like talking about how Ghostface was never there and all of that. I didn't know he added the colors.
Oh yeah, the sun going all the way in.
But we you know what the colors is, right? It's really the root, the chakra and all of that. It's just flipped upside down. It's for them, if you exactly. So if you look at it, you know the red it's at the top, and we know the red is not at the top.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's all they did, you know, and stuff like that. But yeah, man, like I didn't know he did all of that.
If he did that, that was a jab at his father.
Facts.
Correct.
That's all that was. Like, and his father represents, he's one of the nicest ones on it next to ODB, in my humble opinion. Raekwon is good too, but ODB was nice, rest his soul. And Ghost and Ray are good. Those are like my three top in the Wu-Tang. Method Man's all right, but he's not my cup of tea. I like the Takao album and just maybe the couple of songs there, but Brooklyn Zoo, what? ODB, what? What?
I think Inspector Deck. I think Inspector Deck don't get too much props, and Jizza's Liquid Swords album.
You're right.
Oh my goodness, that Liquid Swords album was the joint.
Like they all have their own. Yeah, correct. I mean it's hard because as a group collaborative, they are that's what I'm saying. That's why the city, like the boroughs, will give Staten Island they notch now because they put Wu put Staten Island on the map. Other than that, Staten Island was just Italian mob bosses that was living out there, Irish, blue collar men, and it's very racist. It's very, even though they got the projects, it's a very segregated little spot off of the New York City Island.
Yeah.
And you know, we was like, when Wu came out, we was like, oh shit, there's black people over there. Like, we really didn't know like that. So yeah, that's how we give Staten Island. We'll give them their props, but each one of them have their own unique, and they're dope. But for me personally, because I have an affinity towards ODB, so I'll always put ODB as my top, my general. But I don't have no weight, huh?
No, I said the Osiris.
Osiris.
Remember he went by
And
that
only
name
because I
too?
also met
Huh? Go ahead.
who?
Old Dirty Bastard. He was calling
I
himself
was like,
Osiris too.
yeah. He went right because he had knowledge of self. That was the other
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he was really tapped in because he also knew that where his family was from, they had the Lenape tribe out in Brooklyn and Long Island. So he was really tapped in. Like, he knew he was an Indian. You know, no disrespect to using that word, because I know some people feel like that's offensive. But yeah, he was all the way tapped in.
Yeah,
And they had to silence his behind.
they got a video where, well, there's two videos that they re-upload onto the onto YouTube or whatever, where one he was on MTV and the other one him and Method Man and somebody else was sitting on a bench. Yeah, and he was going in. Like, he was super tap early on. And they all give props to him. They said, you know, because him, RZA, and Jizza is like cousins. So they got knowledge of self, and they was with the, you know, 5% and 5% thing and all of that. That's another thing that, yeah, going back to lingos that I liked
Well, they
about
call them God. They call them the God bodies and his
God
knowledge of
bodies,
self.
correct. So that's
Right.
something that I like. One of the lingos from, you know, me being outside of, I'll say, New York. I don't know where it came from, but when they say peace to
Well,
the gods,
that's where it came
peace
from.
to the gods and the earth.
It came
Yeah,
from there.
correct.
Yeah,
Right.
I like that one.
And the
I like
earth are
that
the
one.
women.
Correct.
And 5%ers is an offshoot from one of the brothers, William X, from disbanded under
Say it one more
Baba
time,
Malcolm
Fox, because you
X
went in
or
and out.
Elijah.
Say it one more time over, because
Okay.
you went in and
Yes,
out.
I saw that.
Yep.
I saw that. Okay. I was saying that the 5%ers are coming out of the nation or the fruit of Islam, because
Correct.
their founder was William X. And William X was one of the members inside of the Nation of Islam. But when Baba Malcolm X got assassinated, you know, and the nation started to disband and go their ways. William X had then started up the 5%ers back in the 80s. So early 80s. And so then you had the younger brothers coming in and wanting that knowledge of self. And that's when they would, you know, supreme knowledge and learn that. And it's kind of an offshoot of being a nation of Islam.
Facts.
Or because it's not completely, see, the difference with Nation of Islam and being a complete Muslim, like Sunni Muslim, is that they are tied in an organization that's different from the religion. Right. And what the Nation of Islam does, and if I'm misspeaking and there's any brothers in here that want to correct me, please, I am not removed from being taught a lesson. But I know from that, because I grew up around that area. I studied under the Nation of Islam. I studied under the 5%ers. I studied under the Nawapians, like all up and down Harlem. That's all that we had, was the Mecca of different like-minded people coming together. You have the conscious brothers and everything out there. So anyway, that's where they would and you know, and it was a salute where, you know, instead of saying brother, it would be like, you know, peace, God body, peace, earth, you know, and so forth and so on. And so when you hear Wu-Tang be like, you know, God, peace, God, and they say that, it's because they're seeing the God in you, and they're, you know, identifying that. And that's how that became kind of like a lingo.
I agree
Clarence
with
X,
you.
thank you. Thank you, General.
You gave us the mathematics, man. You gave us the mathematics. Yeah. Hey, what's the mathematics? You broke it down. For real.
Just a little bit. I know a little something.
What's the difference? What was the difference between the 5%ers and Islam? What?
Well, that's what it is. So the 5%ers, there's like more, again, I don't want to overturned because I wasn't involved with them specifically, but there's a lot of like mysticism in it as well as religion. And then in the Nation of Islam, it's like they use the Quran, but they also incorporate like the Bible. And now they've completely like gone Scientology, allegedly. So I think with the nation, with the 5%, there's like this mysticism to and religion combined together. So they will incorporate, again, if I'm misspeaking, please correct me, but they will, I've seen symbols where they incorporate certain Egyptian hieroglyphs. And I know that's also with the Nawapians, like they definitely went into the mysticism of things and they incorporate the, because bottom line is it all stems from the so-called religions, and the main religions being Christianity and Islam. And so what they do is they morph certain things together and make it fit in their narrative. And then they just teach it in that way. So yeah, that's my take.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
All good though, all good. I mean, the Nation of Islam, for what it stood for, maybe in the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, was definitely good. Now it might be a little different. But I mean, that's what made me want to become a Muslim, was reading the autobiography of Malcolm X and then talking to the brothers on the street in Harlem, talking to the brothers, in a certain part of the Bronx that I lived in. They was giving me the books because I was inquiring. I was like, I don't want to be a Christian no more. Like, I don't want, like, I'm not jiving that Bible. Like, I'm not jiving the pastor. I'm not, it's not filling me. It's not filling me. But then I started seeing like what I was studying under was the Sunni Muslim. And that's, where you got to be complete, women have to be completely covered. And, you're kind of like paced behind your man. You can't do certain things when you're menstruating. And I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know if I could do all that because I didn't grow up that way.
Right.
My husband, like all my grandfather, my father, my great grandfather, my uncles, they all cooked. And the women went to work too. So I couldn't see myself being subservient in that way because I just didn't grow up that way. And I was having a problem with, I'm supposed to be equally yoked to my man, not walk 5 paces behind him. That's just my thing. I just couldn't do it. And that's why I never went into being a Muslim, because I was just like, I can't. I'm equally yoked to my man. I'm not walking behind you. The women are treated like second-class citizens,
Yeah, I feel you on that, Foxy. To me, it gives me the vibe of insecurity and suppressing of women. That's what it looks like to me. I could never do that. Get into that, and it also shows a lot of male chauvinism. Like I don't, how do you want to control like another person like that? Like that makes no sense to me at all. But yeah,
that's what most of these religions that are like that now. It's like, even if you read back, I have this book that I was reading. I can't find it at the moment. But if you go back into antiquity, it was the Muslims fighting over, or the Christians were trying to enslave the Muslims, and then the Muslims converted, like with the Moors. Like it goes all the way back that far, as far as like enslaving one another. And then they use the guise of like religion to fear you into, if you don't do it this way, this is what's going to happen. And it hasn't changed. And so you got a lot of people. And again, I don't, like my son, we were all raised Christian. My son last year converted to Islam. And he needed that. Like, if you need that in your life and you need that structure, that religion, who am I to tell you? I went down those avenues. I was looking for self. So if that's where you find self at, then go for it. Just realize that, know that these all are man-made things and they're constructing you in a certain way. And when things start going south for you and you realize it's not resonating with you, then you pull out. Pause.
Yeah, pause.
And
Oh, for real though. Right.
You pull back and you go down another avenue and see what works for you. But if you need to have religion, if you got to go into Christianity or Catholicism, because there's a slightly difference with a Catholic and a Methodist and a Baptist and Pentecostal, and or if you want to go study the Torah and go under Judaism and become a Jew, all power to you. If that's where you find your purpose at, so be it. Just understand when you get yourself into that. And that's why I told my son, just know that this is that. Because he's like, Ma, you should convert. You should go back and go ahead and do your Shahada. And I'm like, nah, like I found my path. I found my knowledge of self. I don't need religion to help me get there. I could dial up, do my meditation, and I'm up there. I'm connected with source. So I don't need to find.
That's the problem I have. Like that's the only problem I have with religion. Like, okay, I understand it can make you a better person. Okay, good. The rules that you're a better person. Okay, great. So now you're a better person. Now what? See, that's where religion stops. Like you just said, look, I can just tap in whenever I feel like it, whenever I please. See, that's where religion just stops you from doing that. You know what I mean? Of just tapping straight in, like you don't need a middleman. And so that's the only issue I have with all of the religious folks. It doesn't enable you to tap into the all.
Right. Exactly. I agree. But I will never bash somebody for doing it, for going into those things. I'm not going to impose unless it's my children, and I'm very mindful about what I'm saying. That's like the same thing with the Ghostface Killer and his son. Is like, your son is an adult now, you're an adult, but clearly, you know what, honestly, because he drinks. I think his mind is misconstrued, Ghostface Killer, and he has an image to uphold, and I think that will shake his image if he like accepts his son. And I'm like, damn, that's my flesh and blood. Like, if it's really going to take my paper away, I don't know. Like, do I sacrifice my child for getting money? Like, will they stop endorsing him? I think he may feel like they may stop endorsing him because he's. And I'm like, little does he know, half the people that are in the record label are on the Rainbow payroll.
Hey.
So, first of all, Ghostface Killer, you need to pull up your pants. You are over 50 years old, and you still sagging your pants like you 25. Please pull up your pants, sir. You should not. I should not be seeing your behind shaking while you dancing on the verses, and I'm seeing your pants, your underwears.
Right.
No,
I feel that.
And but you can't talk to your son. Nah.
Well,
I lost kind of respect for that.
You just sparked something in my mind. Like, so from what I've gotten so far, Foxy, is that if someone still wants to be important, relevant to what's going on here, you want to be part of the club. So if you want to be part of the club, you have two choices here. Once you're part of the club, you either offer them up, your children, for a sacrifice, or you turn your boy into a girl and your girl into a boy. Look, this is the prerequisite.
Ooh, come on now.
And so right when you was talking and said, about this, the son here, I'm looking at it two ways. Like you said, like the home might have been broken. And if a child, gets fondled early on in life, this is the reason why, we're seeing this different type of dress code. Or it could be what I just broken down with your choices that you can make. So this is a deep thing right there. This is crazy.
And we see that all the time, and we question, like, well, why would their child, why is someone so passed away now? How come that, like, case in point, Jennifer Hudson, that was a sad situation with her nephew and her sister. But then, like, it's almost like after that, she kind of blew up.
Yeah.
So you scratch your head, and then we see that these things, that's why it's almost weird, like these Hollywood, I mean, because we would even say these entertainers are like that too. They're part of that group, you know, and if they don't physically, if they're not physically, you know, partaking, then they're still around it and they're still involved. Because if you got a record deal, chances are you might have to do some strange things for a piece of change.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with
You know
both
what I
of y'all.
mean?
Go ahead,
And
Foxy.
I tell you both guys both this, right? In my whole life, okay, when I started to have the influx, okay, of lucid dreaming, like I've always lucid dreamed, like I said, and I've never dreamt about celebrities, and I never really dreamt about money during this influx period, right? I've dreamt about more celebrities than I've ever had in my whole entire existence. Right? And then so it's almost like, okay, why am I being shown this in a way like, oh, I see what's going on here. Some of these celebrities that we are very fond of, you know, oh, you practice the dark ways. Oh, I'll keep my mouth shut for now, you know, but you'll be surprised at how many,
Exactly.
you know, that have been taught how to become I'm gonna start calling them the dream intruders. The ones that like to siphon, you know, people like us, and you just popping up. Like, huh? Like, what are you doing here? You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, wait a minute, hold on. It's been 1 week and you've been in 3, 4 of my dreams this week. What's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it lets me know, like, someone taught you brothers how to do this. It's crazy.
So what do you say when they're deceased? Because Michael has visited me twice. In my entirety, I've never, even in the 80s when we all loved him and it was pop, never had a dream of that man. Yeah. He's come to me twice in the past 6 months.
Well, from what I've heard is that Michael Jackson was a starseed.
Okay.
So anyone that, if you're a starseed or indigo, you possess the gift.
Yeah.
He's gonna come. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I'm scared to tell y'all who came with me, who came to see me, and when I seen them, I was just like,
are they living or they dead?
Oh, they passed on, right? Okay. Right. And when this person came to see me, you know what I mean? I was like, oh, all eyes on me.
Yes, him too. Yes.
Listen, man. I was with Nia Long last night in the third dimension, in the fifth dimension. You heard? I was with Nia Long last night. Okay.
Are you telling us the truth, Maybach?
Nah, I'm fucking.
You gassing us?
I'm fucking around. Yeah.
I thought that's my childhood crush.
Yo, get out of here, man. I had her first, man. That's my girl. I had her first. She's off limits, T. Come on, man. T,
now,
you dirty macking now, T. You stepping on my toes, player.
You know what's crazy though, T, is that Pac has come to me in my dreams, but he comes to me on a brother level.
Yeah. Oh, here we go with this Pac guy.
And I love this man. Like, I don't, right? But when Michael came, he came on a sexual level. Which is weird because I love me some MJ. I love the Jacksons. I love Janet. Well, I won't say I love. I really like their music, right? Yeah. But because Love is Strong, we don't know these people like that. But the fact that this man came to me a couple of nights ago, and that's why I was like, pull your mask off, because I know you're not the real Michael Jackson. And the guy pulled like he went like this and pulled his thing. I guess it would have been a mask, and he showed his face, his true face. And I was like, well, I don't even know who you are.
Yeah.
But it was coming in a sexual light. And the first time I had the dream with Mike, it was in a sexual light. He was like bragging, like, oh, you wanna talk to me, you gotta give me some punani. I was like, what, Mike?
What?
That's
Oh yeah,
exactly
that ain't Mike. That ain't Mike. That ain't Mike.
That ain't Mike.
Right. That ain't Mike.
But they presented themselves like Michael Jackson.
Well, that's how the that devil entity comes, they say. You know what I mean? Comes as someone else or whatever the case may be. And you keep showing your age. You said punani. I haven't heard that word since the 80s.
I ain't heard that yet.
Last time I heard punani was in a reggae song. You heard?
Well, you know I'm Jamaican.
No, I know. Now, I'm going to say something that you said.
Yes, we're going to be 50 this year. So, I'm showing my age.
No, you're going to be 50, not me. You're going to be 50, not
Aren't
me.
you going to be 50 right underneath me?
Listen, I'm Benjamin Buttons, man. I'm living backwards, yo.
I don't care. I'm embracing my 50 Peter Pan.
I'm living backwards, man. For real. But when you said like, yo, when you was young, now you know I'm a big Michael fan. I ain't never had no dream of Michael. That's cool.
That's what
That's
I'm
good.
saying. Like,
but I'm not gonna lie. I had lots of dreams with Penny. I don't know her as Janet Jackson. I know her as Penny. I had plenty of dreams with Walona. I had plenty of dreams of Jack K from 227.
But is that like dreams because they're crushes and you're like outliving the fantasy in there? Okay.
Correct. Yes. I had plenty of dreams of them. Who else? Who else I had? Oh. What's her name from JJ's sister?
Oh, I forgot what her name is.
Good Times?
Who?
Yeah, Good Times.
Yeah, from Good Times. Yeah, the sister. I had plenty of dreams of her with her. Oh my God. You know how many times I slept with her in my dreams? She was rocking this cradle. Facts. And I definitely didn't tell on her. You heard?
You have to be talking about Thelma. You have to be talking about Thelma.
Thank you. Thank you, Enemies Public. I appreciate that. Yes, Thelma. I had lots of dreams. I slept a lot with Thelma.
Let me tell you, was a nobody on TV as fine as Thelma during the times Good Time was on. Nobody. She was fine.
Yes.
And Thelma still looked good in her 70s.
Correct.
You're right.
Facts. Still looks good. You're right about that, brother. But as an adult now, I don't dream about no celebrities and stuff like that.
I've never dreamed about a celebrity.
You said you never?
Never.
Oh, okay. Not even when you was young? Never?
Nah, I protected a few, but I never dreamed about them.
You said you protected a few. Hold on, explain.
Yeah, quite a few.
Explain.
In the 90s, I protected a lot of celebrities. Wendy Wu was one of them.
You did bodyguard security work?
Yeah, I did that for years.
Oh, okay.
Executive bodyguard work for years.
That's what's up.
I had a team. I had a serious team that I just gave it up. I gave it up 2006. I got tired of it. I was getting older.
Yeah.
So I said, I'm tired of this.
Mm-hmm.
I gave it up when I turned 40.
Damn, that's what's
up. Telling my age. I'm telling my age. I'm 60.
Nah, bro, you don't look your age, man. You don't look your age. So, we was born in that era. Though. Yeah. Huh? You said you feel it?
I said, but I am 60 though.
Yeah. You did a video I caught on my thing, my algorithm. And pardon self, y'all, like I don't be getting notifications. Listen, I got 2 co-hosts that go live on my platform. I don't even get notifications from my own platform. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, and stuff like that. But yeah, I saw a video of you and I'm like, yo, you do not. Because remember we talked and stuff like that on the line, and you don't look your age, man. We come from that era, man, where the younger generation is looking older than us, and that's sad. You know what I mean? It's sad.
It is.
So, but yeah, man. Whatever y'all are doing, keep it up, man.
I'm starting to go backwards too. I'll be 59 next My next birthday.
Okay.
I'll be 59. I'm going backwards, like you said. Now I'm
Yeah.
doing it like you.
Yeah, because they said, power in the tongue. You know what I mean? If you saying you old, then you're gonna feel old or start looking it. So I'm trying to switch that up, and stuff.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna give right when Brother Nasir said 59, I was gonna give the Kevin Hart response. Damn. Oh, yeah, Brother Nasir does not look his age for sure.
Foxy don't either. Like none
No,
of
she
us do.
don't. No,
Somebody
she
told me
don't.
the other day, somebody DM me and was like, yo, bro, I caught one of your videos and you drop your age. You're lying. I need to see some ID. That's what they said to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For real.
That's what coaching, at the high school, right? Right. All the kids, they really didn't know. The first time, I think this would be like let's just take year 5, right? And some of the kids were just looking, right? And I'm always talking. I'm the shortest one there, so I'm mouthing off a little bit.
Yeah.
And then they go, man, shut up, coach. You're not the oldest one here.
Yeah.
Like, wait. What you mean? I am the oldest one here. I'm older than all of these coaches out here. I'm the one out here. And then they were like, nah, coach. Like, go ask him. Ask him. And then all the coaches vouched, like, yeah, he's the oldest one. And so they were like, damn. So I took that as, wow, I'm aging beautifully, I see.
Yeah, man. Listen, that's what I said. Whatever y'all we doing, man, drinking that Florida water, whatever it is, y'all taking supplements. You know what I'm saying? For real. See, somebody got the fountain of youth or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like, I don't be listen, if you don't live in Philadelphia and you're not, a Muslim, there's no need for you to have this Abraham Lincoln beard and you're 25 looking like you're damn 65. I find that crazy. Yeah, man. I find that crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's just that I guess, we definitely know the food was different back then. You know what I'm saying? And most of us I know we was athletes, played some form of sport. We was outside, so we had to run around, whether it was through hide and seek or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. Everything was different back then, So I think that contributes a lot too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so.
Hey, look, y'all. Look, I don't wanna take y'all to the trending thing, right? Hold on, right? But I gotta look, man, because I couldn't stop laughing last night because of let me just grab it, because of Corey Holcomb. Okay? Right? Now, Corey for the first time, was responding to what was going on.
You talking about with the video with the other YouTuber?
Yeah,
Okay,
right?
I saw that. Yeah.
Right. And so I was watching it last night, right? Corey had me dying of laughter because at the end of his show, he has let me try to grab it. He plays a song, like he goes freestyle. They put together a beat and then they, right? And look, check out the song like they came up with, right?
What is it? A diss song to the dude?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, let me see if I.
Yo, he's a fool, man.
Wait, hold on. Oh, why y'all doing this to me right now? Okay, here it is. Wait, hold on. Let me, I gotta play you the hook. The hook is.
Oh, silly.
Oh, here it is.
When I'm talking all that tough shit. When you ain't in my face, your daughter really a rough looking bitch. When you ain't in my face, I'm talking shit, nigga. Talking all that tough shit. When you ain't in my face, you gotta beat Corey ass.
Yeah.
When you ain't in my face,
Yeah, he's a fool. Corey Holcomb is a fool with that one.
Hey man,
He's a
I
fool.
couldn't stop laughing so hard last night. Yo, I'm listening
Yo.
to the show.
When did he drop that? Today?
Last night
Oh,
there was
last night. Okay. Yeah, you did
22,000
say that.
people in the chat because I'm on Corey's side on this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, right. And when you have Anton, Daniels, whatever
Yeah.
his name is,
Yeah.
right? Going from platform to platform to platform, talking this madness and
Yes,
kept
and he
talking
never
about
did this before. He never did this before.
never
That
look.
that yeah. Now he's talking about where he from in Detroit. This is how they get down. I'm like, bro, you never would speak.
Never.
See, to me, I don't want to see that, but I wish Corey did put his hands on him in front of the
No,
cameras, because But go ahead, go ahead.
I'm glad
Pardon,
that
sir.
Corey
Corey have a
didn't.
lot of at stake, because they will suspend your channel for a whole month if there's violence on your channel. They'll suspend
Correct,
you.
correct.
You
Yeah,
know what I'm
that's
saying?
what that's what YouTube don't play
It's a
with
lot.
that. Yeah,
They
my
don't play
fault.
with that.
Correct, they
And
don't.
and he would love to line Corey up to be in litigations. I just like Corey. I call the nigga futon, not
Yeah.
Anton. He's futon,
Futon. Yo.
futon. Who really needs some futons?
Yeah.
Need to eat a salad or two.
Yeah.
This
And
nigga
then
was talking
Corey,
real tough. He was talking real tough, but he didn't repeat what Corey told him to say though. He wouldn't repeat it.
Exactly.
He wouldn't do that
Exactly.
though.
Exactly.
I think that's a Gen X thing. Do you know what I mean? Maybe, where it's just like, say it again. Like he even said, Corey said he gonna make
Yeah.
shirts. He gonna make 5150 shirts.
We from that era where, the person had to bump your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? You said say it again. If it's 5 times, they gotta say it 5 times. And then that's when you get the whooping. You get what
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Corey got a lot more patience than I do because
Yeah.
dude, he's a buffoon, and I got a very low tolerance
Facts.
level for buffoons, especially if they're right, if they in my face. Oh, it's a problem.
Correct. Correct. What
yeah.
what I am upset about is I wish they went more into why he was on the show, the topics. But Corey, it's true, bro. You only talking about us. You don't talk about those the clear folks. And that's what Corey asked him. He said, "Yo, you always talking about." To me, it's like Futon is running that little blueprint that Tommy Sotomayor came out with about 6, 7,
Yeah,
whatever years ago.
he
Back
he's getting his Brandon Tatum on. You know what I'm
there,
saying? You know those
there you
people
go.
paying him.
Correct.
You know those
Correct.
people paying him. You know they paying him, but the crazy part is he's denying that they're paying him when he know he can't say anything about them because it'll
Correct.
cost him. It will
Correct.
cost him. He knows that.
Correct. Correct. Correct.
Right.
And he was condescending and arrogant from the
He
start. At the
he
beginning,
was.
he was, right.
He
His
was.
energy was way off, way
Correct.
off.
Yeah.
Correct. Correct. Because see, I watched the panel. I don't know if you saw it, T, where he was on the panel with 7 brothers or 6. It was like 6 dudes. They all was asking him questions about it. One
Yeah.
of them kept saying, "Bro, this and that." The way he, even on that, he was doing too much to me. You know what I mean? It's like I was watching a whole different, like something close to WWE. So he was
Yeah.
saying that his phone conversation, as far as the phone conversation go with him and Corey, Corey was like, "I got smoke with you." So when you come to the show, bring it. He kind of, I'm a paraphrase, said that Corey basically was telling him, let's what they call it on the thing. They got a name for it on YouTube where I hit up Enemies Public behind the scenes and I said, "Yo, we're gonna go live or I'm gonna be on your channel, but let's act like we got beef." Running a play is what they call it on YouTube, right? To
Yeah,
get
that's what it's
views
called.
and yeah,
Yeah,
running a
yeah.
play. So he basically said that, paraphrasing, he said it like Corey hit him up on that behind the scenes and all of that. Then he said Corey was late to his own set. You know what I'm saying? So when Corey came late, the first thing he said is like, "Yo, how you come late?" And this and that. But like you said, he was very condescending. He was saying a lot of slick shit, to Corey. You know what I mean? And Corey was telling the truth, like, "Yo, I feel like you kissing ass to these people." And he turns around and said, "Yo, suck on my Johnson."
Some homo stuff.
Correct. Suck on my Johnson. And
that
correct. Go
goes
ahead.
bad, bro. From a dude, that stuff like that goes bad real fast, bro.
Correct.
And,
Correct.
and, and
Correct.
he he has to pay people to be around him because it will go real bad with somebody who's not of Corey's, stature or status. A regular person will fist feed him.
Correct.
A regular person.
Correct.
That don't have millions of dollars and a popping channel at stake will fist feed him.
Correct.
And he knows that. He knows who he can do that to. He knew he was doing that to Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb he has pending cases against him and all that. He don't have time for that. I'm glad Corey didn't do that. I'm glad he didn't do it because that was his intentions. But he would have got what he came there for if it was me though. But he'd have got a little more than what he came for. I guarantee you wouldn't be going from platform to platform talking shit with his jaw wired. Unless he's good at sign language, he can do it on sign language. I'd have broke his shit, bro.
Yeah,
saying
facts.
that to me.
Facts. Correct.
Yeah, because after reviewing the tape, you feel me? Like after reviewing it, I said, all right, who threw the first diss? And it was Anton. Anton said, you don't have the capacity because you're busy. Look, I know what you said, but I know what you mean by that. You calling Corey dumb. That's what you're saying, right? And he's too busy because he's too dumb to focus in on what's going on. So that was the first insult that was said.
The brother got an attention deficit, like he's, like he has a deficit or something. He's too busy. You know when a child's busy, they're not paying attention. But all that slick shit was getting on my nerves, bro. It would have ended a lot. It would have ended very abruptly towards the beginning. His energy, we're gonna get to it and all this other nonsense. I'm like, yo, bro, already?
Yeah,
you're on somebody else's platform acting like you running shit. You gotta establish that right there from the door.
Correct.
You're not running nothing here.
Correct.
It's brothers that can come on my channel and run shit because I know them. And I know they're not going to get out of hand.
Yeah.
So it's brothers that can do that. You know what I'm saying? And if it get out of hand, they going to handle it. I know brothers that can do that. But Corey did the right thing by not doing something. But what Corey made him realize that made him leave early, I'm going to tell you why he left early. Because Corey said, we got to go out back when we leave here.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
he said, I'm going to finish my show. We're not going to stop my show because we got to go out back when we leave here. But when Corey told him, he said, look, I feel like I'm talking to a bitch now.
Yeah.
That was your chance to be a man.
Yeah.
There was your chance to be a man. And then he repeated it and called the woman he was with a bitch.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah.
Yep. Correct. And Corey was saying something to him, and he kept saying, well, I'm like a person that you got to explain stuff like I'm a child. I didn't get it. Corey was telling you, because supposedly Anton is married, but you come there with a female. So Corey was saying it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Well, I'm disagreeing with you, bro. I'm disagreeing with you.
Yeah. So Corey was trying to tell him by saying it in a respectful way. You know what I'm saying? And he's sitting there like, I don't get it. I like people to explain things to me. I need people to break it down like I'm a child. And I'm like, but you're not a child. You're a grown ass man.
He's a fraud, though, brother Maybach. He's a fraud.
No, he is. That's a fact.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. He told the female that she was going to be on the show. That's why she was there.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Because, I remember. Because he said that at the end.
Because she did a video saying he told her that she was going to be on the show. But when she got to the studio, she said that he told her she can't be on camera. And he was on camera. He got her to come there with him by telling her she was going to be on the show. Straight lied to her.
That made no sense, though. When you got your own platform, right? You got a platform. You want to introduce me, right, to the world, to the masses, to the YouTube, whatever. Why would you go to do a show with Philly OG, and that's where you're like, yo, Maybach, come with me so I can? That don't make no sense. I don't have no
the thing
business
is,
to.
the
Go
thing is,
ahead.
she's on his platform already. She's on
Okay.
his platform already, but she wanted to be on the 5150 show, and he said that he clout chased and said I can get you on it. But
Oh, that's
when
crazy.
she got there, when she came from Detroit to LA, all that changed.
Yeah.
Like Corey said, you don't got no power here. You don't determine who comes on my show.
Yeah,
I
correct.
invited you, not her. But he lied to her and told her that she was going to be on the show.
Yeah,
He lied. Clout chase.
Yeah, he's a clown.
Yeah, he's a clown.
Yeah. I remember seeing him the first time I saw him. He came to the beef sector or the dirty sector, whatever of YouTube, whatever you want to label it, title it, whatever. He was arguing with another YouTuber. This man said, "Hold on." So I'm thinking, maybe he got a call or something. He goes and get a bunch of Rolex watches. That's when I knew he was a clown. He was like, "Oh, you talking like you got money. Look, this watch cost me this much." I was like, "Who the hell is this dude on this platform?" If you're Mr. High and Mighty, what are you doing in down? I don't know, man. Certain people, again, all you got to do is just watch them. You just watch them, and if they talk enough or you let them talk, they expose who they really truly are. And he did that night to me. That's why I never watched his platform, because he think he's high and mighty than everybody on his. Like you said, I do remember some that one of the guys was saying, "Yeah, so why did you bring that lady with you?" You know what I mean? You are right when you said he did. She's already on his platform. Why would you think? You know what I mean? If I'm doing business with you, why you bringing Foxy with you? I ain't doing business with Foxy. If I'm doing business with you, why you bringing T Riggles with you? That made no sense to me, dog. None. None.
But
None.
you know what's going on there, though. And Corey, and this is why I respect Corey even more during this whole thing. Anton was running his mouth this whole week about this whole situation on many different platforms, and always emphasizing that, oh, I'm not a tough guy and da 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 da. But
Correct.
you talking real tough right now on these
Correct.
platforms. So
Correct.
the hypocrisy with what's going on, and here's Corey Holcomb not saying a word, still doing what he does, and then yesterday he says, "Hey, all right, let's clean it up." You seen the boys was running out playing. So here's what the real man's got to say to you: wait a week, keep my mouth shut, and when I start my show again, we'll talk about it like he did. Oh, look, brilliantly done by Corey. Look, this whole thing to me is a great case study for people that, for males, that you're going to be becoming a man soon. This is a great example of how you operate. We shouldn't be speaking to each other like that. Watch your tone and languages. And as far as I'm concerned, if any man, if you was in Anton's shoes and Corey would have got up and walked over to you, okay, you already know what that means.
Correct.
You already know what that means. You're not just going to sit there and talk. There's no more talking. Like, you're going to come towards me? No, that's a threat. No, I'm going to stand up now.
This
And then I'm going to say,
is
hey, man,
not
get back to your
cussing
seat,
you
brother.
out.
No, get back to your seat. Go back to your seat, Corey. No. This is a heated discussion. Go back to your seat real quick, and we'll continue. But when you get too close, oh, no, I have none of that.
Disrespect is not only cussing you out and calling you out your name.
Facts.
That's not the only way. I mean, being disrespectful can be actually being talking slick and being condescending. That's disrespect also. Or playing you like you stupid. That's disrespectful also. You know what I'm saying? That's also cussing you out is letting you know exactly what it is. But to be condescending and disrespectful like that, that's even more disrespectful when you doing it on a slide. Because you don't think that person can think.
Correct.
That knows you're doing it.
Correct.
And honesty, cannot have a conversation with nobody like that. I can't. I knew it was going to go bad when I seen him sitting there. I said, "This is going to go bad."
Yeah.
Because I watched it live when it happened live. I said, "This is not going to go well," because Corey cannot deal with sellouts. You
Yeah.
can't conversate with them. This is going to go bad. And it didn't take long either. It didn't take long to go bad.
Correct.
Well, I tell you this much. Like, look, man. Like, look, y'all. You know how like people are saying, if someone disrespects you, it doesn't matter how you disrespect things back. You can go to whatever level. But when someone calls out the truth, he says, "Look, man, you kissing ass right now, for Caucasians and all of this."
Correct.
That's true, though.
It is. That's what I said. I said that.
You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
true. Like like so Anton, you getting offended by
Correct.
the truth.
The truth hurts. Correct. That's
Right?
what I
And
said.
so his response back to Corey wasn't the truth. See, this is why it's disrespectful now. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you said something that is out of bounds and it's not true.
Correct.
What you're saying, Anton.
Correct. Because when Corey said that, go ahead.
And not only that, brother, for him to say, well, you suck the D of black folks.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah.
Meaning I know what he meant by it, but the innuendo is disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
That's a fact.
Honest. So the innuendo is disrespectful, but to say that's what Corey do.
Yeah.
It's to say, like, okay, you defend your people.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Yeah.
Who the hell you supposed to defend no matter what?
Yeah.
If it's not your people.
Correct.
That's not a soul moment. It's like your shirt don't match your pants. So you got on raggedy sneakers. Yeah, he thought he had a soul moment with that nonsense.
Yeah, I didn't understand him too, talking about, what did he say? He said something about you scared of Dave Chappelle or something paraphrasing to that, like, oh, you didn't put Dave Chappelle on blast or whatever. You know what I mean? When Corey was saying all of that, that's what his rebuttal was. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, again, Corey told the truth about him. Anton was just trying to be disrespectful because, like
he
you
couldn't
said,
take it, bro.
there you go.
He couldn't take that truth. He couldn't take that truth because you know why? Nobody had the fortitude to do it like that.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
And you know what? Most case scenario, it's not in person.
Yeah.
And he couldn't do nothing about it. He couldn't do nothing about it because the man was sitting in front of him.
Yeah.
He tried it, but when the man got up and sat in his face, said, "Say that again, nigga."
Yeah.
You wouldn't say it again.
Yeah. He tried to claim
he
tried to claim on the panel when they asked him that, they said, "Yo, why didn't you say it again?" "Oh, I already said it twice already. Why do I need to say it again?" It's like, no. And then one of the dudes challenged him and said, "Yo, I'm not for violence and all of that. But what I'm saying is when the man got scooped up, put the mic down and said to say it again, you didn't say it again." But in his eyes, of course, like T said, he's like, well, I said it already twice or three times. How much more do I need? Where I'm from, this and that. No, but when he asked you to say it one more time, you didn't. You cowered up. You didn't say it. You know what I mean? Like, that dude's a clown, though, man. He's a clown at the end of the day.
Yeah, because now that you didn't say it, now that's what you're telling me. Okay, cool. Then cool. I got no reason to activate now. So I'm saying whatever you want to say.
Correct.
Look, I'm not activated now because you're not saying what I want you
Correct.
to say. You know that is, because as far as I'm concerned, if I said something, I don't have a problem saying it over and over and over and over.
Thank you. If that's what
again.
you stand on, that's what you're gonna say. It's
I'm
like
stand on.
It's like I said something to you on the other side of the street, right? And you're like, hold on, I can't hear you over here. And you walk up on me and you say it again. If I stand what I stand on and I said something to you, right, when you was across the street, I should be able to say the same shit with the same energy and while you in my face. You get what I'm saying? I shouldn't be like, oh, well, I said it twice and I know you heard me, and you're sitting there like, nah, I didn't hear you. I want to hear you say it right now. Like, come on. Yeah, but in his eyes, that's why I said when he was on that panel with these other dudes I watched yesterday, or was it before yesterday, whatever the case may be, he's acting like he's Mr. you know, and like you said, he keep contradicting himself. I'm not tough, y'all. I'm not no gangsters. I ain't a gangster. I never been to prison. This and that. And matter of fact, that was another thing that I found that was crazy. When Corey said to him, "You don't know not one person that you grew up with that went to jail." He said, "No, I don't know nobody." And he said, "Hold on, you said you from Detroit, and you don't even know not one person or a family member that went to prison?" He said, "I don't know not one person." I was like, "Yo, dude, you are
That
getting
dude probably
paid."
from Lansing somewhere, Maybach. Probably
Yeah.
from Lansing somewhere. But the main thing is, brother,
Mm-hmm.
it's like this. Say it again in the heat of the moment.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's when the heat of the moment have arrived and the man ready to punch you in your mouth. Say
Yeah.
it again.
Correct.
And he didn't. He didn't say it again in the heat of the moment. But he
Correct.
claimed he said it again. No, he said it. He didn't
Mhm.
say it again. He said
Exactly.
he said it. That's not saying
Exactly.
it again.
Correct. And that's what they were saying
Saying
to
that
him.
you said it.
That's what they was
Nah, that's
basically
not
saying.
saying it again. He didn't
Yeah.
say it again. He didn't say it again the rest of the stream. All he
Correct.
said is he said it. That's
Correct.
it.
Correct. And that's what they was pressing him up on the live that he did with those 7 dudes. And they said the person who channel he came on, they said him and Anton went back and forth before. I don't watch a lot of people, man. I'm subscribed who I'm subscribed to. That's what I watch. So it was all new to me when I saw those 7 people up there and he was up there with them. And one dude kept pressing him about that and was like, "Nigga, when Corey got in your face and said to say it again, you didn't. You didn't stand on what you, oh yeah, I stood on what I stood on because I said it." But he's like, "No, but Corey told you to say it again and you didn't." And they was pressing him so much he said, "Oh, I got 30 more minutes, guys, and I got stuff to
Yeah,
do. I gotta
yeah,
go." Yeah,
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
man, listen, man. Come on, man. Like he wasn't ready for that smoke, man.
No,
He
but that
wasn't ready.
just it
Uh-huh.
just goes to show, with all of the people out here,
Hmm.
that we gives us a chance to see who's real and who's not. And when see Corey, I think Corey knew something that we don't. Like I told Brother Nasir this, that when Corey said, "Hey man, you got a boss," okay? When he said that, to me, not talking about Caucasian men and the reason and what's their faults and our downfall here in America, that let me know that, oh, Anton, so you might be down with these folks more than what meets the eye
That's a
here.
fact. You could tell. You could
You know?
tell. He didn't even get into it at all when he said, "How come you talk about us, but you don't talk about them?
Yeah, yeah.
You getting paid by them and all of that." He never answered that, bro. He never
Never
answered.
did.
Correct. He never answered that. He was like, "Oh, but you didn't call out Dave Chappelle for his last stand up and say that stand up was trash." It was like he was deflecting like a mother. For real.
Yeah,
He was
yeah, for
But you know
deflecting.
real.
what, though, brother? He said outright that he wasn't going to get into that. We start talking about his bosses. He said, "I'm not going to get into that."
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, guess what? Guess
But
what word he used? Guess what word he used? He said, pause.
and then and then and then and then when he mentioned Dave Chappelle, Corey said it's been plenty of times that I called out Dave Chappelle for his content. He said, "I'm not." He said,
Yeah.
I don't need to constantly go at that brother." He said it straight up. I don't need
Yeah.
to constantly go at that brother. I already went at him. But I gotta constantly go. No, you're trying to cause us to, you know what I'm saying? Trying
Correct.
to cause us because after Corey went in on him and Corey talked.
Correct.
Dave
Correct.
and Corey talked. He said, "Look, I already said what I had to say about Dave. I don't need to go in on that brother no more. But you
Mhm.
don't say nothing about your boss.
Correct. Correct.
You only got something to say about us.
Yeah. Correct.
You deny he had a boss, but you got a boss. You wouldn't say nothing about him.
Mm-hmm. It's a fact.
Wouldn't say a word about him
It is a fact.
because those sponsors would have been started pulling money. He knows
Mm-hmm.
that.
Correct.
He
Correct.
got sponsors.
Oh, look, to stay on the trending topics here, right?
Mhm.
Um, I'm not keeping up with everything here, right? It's hard for me to do all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But I saw the iSpeed thing in Algeria. Is it Algeria?
I don't know.
Tariq was talking about that iSpeed. I'm unfamiliar with that, but Tariq Nasheed was talking about that earlier today. You know, talking about that brother going over there doing whatever he does. Speed sound like something fast, like, you know, either he doing some type of drug or he's moving fast on some type of vehicle. I don't know what it is. I don't know.
Oh no! The boy's fast now. When he runs, the boy's fast.
Yeah, I saw a couple of races he had, but I think
What
that's
did he
just
do?
what
Run?
he
He
called
run?
himself that. Yeah, he called himself that. But what's it pertaining to? I don't know nothing about this.
I don't
Go
know
ahead.
nothing about that.
Yeah,
So
Chief.
now look,
Uh-huh.
y'all. Okay,
What?
this shed a whole lot of light on some things. Okay, for me. So he goes to the soccer game in Algeria. I think it's Algeria. I think it's right. So he
Mm-hmm.
goes to the soccer game, right? And he's recording. He's doing the live streaming, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the people start throwing bottles, tomatoes, all this type of stuff at him,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because they said that some of the Algerian people that are at the soccer game say that they don't like to be recorded during the soccer games.
Yeah.
Which is bullshit, right? Because it's a soccer game. But it
Yeah, and
lets
it's
me know
televised.
now. Look, it lets me know now because when I Shall Speed went down to the southern parts of Africa, right?
Mm-hmm.
They were telling him, look, don't go up there to the northern parts because it's more Arab than anything.
Okay, now I get it.
And so with, look, the actual, the trip was good, but when they went to the soccer game, this is where the true colors of the people there showed, because they're more Arab based than looking here. And that puts so much more in perspective what's going on. Like some of these Algerians don't even like to be considered African.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought that was so, and then if we want to rewind the hands of time, right? Now this makes sense before the unification of Egypt here.
Well, listen to this, right?
They want to be called by their nation, not by their continent. It's like we call ourselves American. You know what I'm saying? But don't consider people in South America American. Don't consider them American, but South and Central America is America. It's a continent.
Yeah. Because Foxy did a live like years ago. And when she did a live, I had brought up the topic, or we brought up the topic. We was talking about Kevin Hart. He went out to Egypt to do, I guess, a stand-up or whatever he was out there for. So I guess he was on a radio station, and they wanted to cancel this man and ship him out of Egypt and bring him here because he said he's like, Egyptians, they African, and they wanted to kill him because of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I
Egypt
don't get
is
it.
in Africa, and so is Libya. Shout out to the sister comrade Foxy Moon.
Yeah.
Shout out to her.
Yeah. And like how you said too, right? We might see some African out here and we say, oh, you're African. He's going to say, I'm Nigerian. I'm from Senegal. I'm from, over here. Yeah. They don't call themselves.
That's their nation. That's
Correct.
their nation.
Correct. They go off of their nationalities. You know what I'm saying? So again, it's a problem with us out here, man. We're the only ones that really, a lot of us do know who we are, but a lot of people don't know who they are. So they get attached to that. Oh, I'm African American. It's like, no, you're really not. Like, but yeah, I just think it's crazy that they don't feel like they're Africans. But it's like telling a Moroccan, you're African. And, some of them will claim it and some will be like, no, I'm Moroccan, and stuff like that. Or they might say they're not at all. They're not even Moroccan,
And
so.
you know what? It's just like when they tell us, go back to Africa.
Yeah.
but you can't tell us nowhere specific of where to go. It's a continent.
Correct.
Not a damn country.
Correct.
They say go back to Africa, but cannot tell us nowhere in specific where we should go.
Correct. Correct. That's why, like, when y'all was talking, I think it was yesterday or the other day, when I think it was you was on the panel. I came like towards the end when y'all was saying that ICE or whatever they said they was gonna send us over there. How can they do that? They can't do that. We're not linked to over there. You get what I'm
We're not.
saying? Yeah, exactly.
But
So how's that
but
supposed to work?
but I'm gonna say this though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say this though. When you're dealing with somebody who's lawless,
Mm-hmm.
don't mean they won't try.
Yeah, that's a fact. Correct.
You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah.
lawless, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
They doing, bro.
Yeah.
It don't mean that they won't try.
Correct. 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 No, you're right. Definitely right.
People say, well, they can't do this, they can't do that. They're doing a lot of shit they're not supposed to be doing.
Correct. Correct.
So I don't go by that. I just make myself aware and keep an eye on
Yes.
these on this enemy, bro. Keep an eye on them, bro.
Exactly. Definitely have to. Because they don't stop working. They work around the clock. Like we was saying earlier when we was on the live. Like these people, man, they try in each and every way, shape or form, you know, and we got to stay ahead of them, but they ahead of us. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So yeah,
Constantly
they
think, brother.
correct,
Constantly think, brother. Awareness and preparedness.
correct,
Gotta do
correct.
that, bro.
Yeah, we spoke about it before. You know what I'm saying? Plenty of times on this panel. I like to say I'm like you. You know what I'm saying? Like how your mind works, I'm the same way. I got my thing. I'm here to protect. Who's
Like
in this?
minds, brother.
Correct, correct. Here, I can't worry about outside of that. And I remember, I'll never forget when you was like, "Yeah, don't come grabbing me and get in my way, cause you gonna get hit." I'll never forget. I'm just saying it in a
Yeah.
nice way, like the way you.
Don't jump in
Yeah.
front of that.
Correct. Get out my
I'm
way.
not gonna pull it back. Once the
Correct.
arrow leave the bow, you can't call an arrow back. You can't.
Correct.
I didn't say
Right.
arrow then. I
Yeah.
didn't say
No,
arrow
I
then. I'm
know what
saying
you said.
arrow
Yeah, we're just
now.
being PG
Yes,
right
sir.
now. Yeah,
Yes,
correct.
sir.
Correct.
I'll be
Correct.
right back, brothers.
All right. All right. Yeah, that's why I got love for Nasir, man. I like the way he be speaking, man. You know what I'm saying? Brothers like that. That's why I said if we gonna put some shit together, whatever we gonna label it, coalition or group or whatever, that brother, yeah. There's a lot of us on here. It's not just him. It's a lot of us. And
Oh
women
yeah.
too on here. And
Yeah,
women
yeah, yeah.
too. Yeah. You know?
Hey, look, and Maybach, I got something, man. I
Uh,
do a lot of thinking and a lot of writing,
yeah.
and I got something, man. I got something, yo. I remember I said it one time, and I think Chris Cipher might have wrote it down. I don't
Mhm.
know, but I got something for us, man.
Yeah.
And it's going to help
Yeah.
in a big major way. Do you know what
Bro,
I'm saying?
that's one thing I noticed about you before I even started following you or subscribe to you.
Yeah,
You got a big imagination. That's great to have.
yeah,
You have skills, you got talent. I know you are you doing what you need to do.
yeah.
But I'm just telling you, don't let that go to waste. You know what I
Ah,
mean? Don't
man.
let that go to waste, brother. Because man,
All right.
listen, me, I'm a person. I'm more a realistic and logic, but I got a
Yeah,
big imagination myself. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And
yeah.
not too many people can even imagine. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
don't let that go to waste. Because I watch your videos. It's very entertaining. It's very funny. So even if you may not want to be on the camera, be behind the camera, writing, you know what I mean, and stuff like that, brother. So keep being who you are. Like they said, the truest and the highest form of frequency we could put out there in the universe is being our true, authentic self. You know what
Facts.
I'm saying? So, and I know you like to do the dress. I don't want to say dress up, so nobody in the chat takes it, but you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I think
yeah,
the first video I saw or second video of you, you blew the whistle. You was not in the camera. Then you walked from the right side or whatever side, but it was the right side for me. And you came into camera. You're like, "Hey guys, I'm Coach such and such."
yeah,
And
yeah.
today I was like, "Yo, who is this dude?" I'm like,
Right.
yo, who's this guy? I was like, this ain't the guy that was on the panel on OG's platform the other day. Yo, so that shit was crazy to see. But again, I don't look at you. When we was younger, somebody would have been like, oh, that dude's weird. Why you hanging with him, Maybach? They wouldn't, I don't like to say understand. They wouldn't overstand or understand you. I
Yeah.
get you, bro. Because
Yeah.
I'm cool with people like that. And I respect people like that. They don't portray this, they don't portray that. They are themselves. And you got to accept people for who they are, even if it's in the negative. And I'm not saying you're negative. I'm just saying when somebody expose who they truly are, I was telling this dude this one day, and I said, man, because I saw a lot of like things happen to him. So I hit him up on IG. I said, bro, I know you older than me, so I'm gonna say I see a lot of, characteristics of you, and that reminds me of me. So I said the best advice or the best thing I could say to you is take people as energy. I said the minute that you put expectations on people and those expectations don't get met, you get crushed and you get, you get in your feelings and your emotion. Oh, damn, I thought this girl was loyal. She cheated on me. Oh, I thought this dude said he was my homie and he snaked me. You know what I'm saying? This is something that I learned. I don't promote or talk about things that meaning I was on forced vacations. I call it forced vacations, meaning I was always in the 90s, I was sent up north. So that's all my teenage years, in the 90s or whatever. A lot of my knowledge, wisdom, besides like my parents and elders that I was around, a lot of my knowledge came from being behind the wall, from guys who took time to enlighten me. You know what I'm saying? And they could have
Yeah.
been doing anything. These dudes was doing life. These dudes was doing years, and I'm talking about this is back in the 90s. Some might be out now, some might still be behind the wall, but they took their time. And same thing I said to you is what they said to me. I was like, yo, you just pulled me out of that group of 10 guys that I was just standing with. And they would be like, yo, they lost souls. I can never reach them. But I feel your energy. Let me say pause. So anybody
Pause.
don't, yeah, yeah. They feel my energy. They see how I'm authentic, so they take the time. And another thing they used to say to me that I paid attention to, they're like, yo, I see your support system when you get visits who come to visit you. I see you get letters. So I know you come from somewhere where people love you. And they would give me all the game they could give me. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yeah, so like I had to learn this. I don't know if it was Foxy or somebody else. When I first started being on their platform, they used to say, find your tribe. I didn't know what they meant by that. Now I understand all of that. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
keep being you, bro. Just keep being you. I felt like I had to tell you that. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that.
Yeah,
So
man.
keep being you,
Yeah, man.
man.
That's that's all I could be. You know what I mean? I like there are some parts to me that are going to they should be coming out. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like all of these characters and all of these
yeah,
ideas I
yeah,
have,
yeah,
and I
yeah.
bring it on to the forefront. You know what I mean? It's just
Correct.
this is me. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, yeah. It's either they get you or they don't. And
oh, they
that's
don't.
cool. Yeah,
Right.
that's cool. People that I look at that has tons of friends, you know what I'm saying? I question them. You know what I'm saying? Are you being your true authentic self to these people? You get what I'm saying? Are you letting them in to your world or whatever? Because too many, a lot of us, whether a lot of things that we went through. So a lot of us have trust issues. A lot of us, were raised differently. And I get all of that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And stuff like that. There's a point in my life where, I used to like, keep people at bay because I had trust issues at one point. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. But as you grow, you're supposed to evolve and better yourself every year. You're supposed to be better than you were yesterday, 2 days before, last week, last month, last year. Not wait till fucking New Year's. Oh, this is my New Year's revolution, and you never do nothing about it. But the
Right.
point I'm making is that in my lifetime, even though I was doing negative things like in the streets or whatever, I wasn't an ignorant dude. You know what I'm saying? I was intelligent, smart. Well, I still am. I want to say I was, but I was,
Right.
I'm just saying back then, like if we saw somebody's grandmother struggling with grocery bags, we would help them, help them across the street. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But I just was at that time still learning, who I am and stuff like that. But I always say, man, I'm thankful of all the people, man, that, maybe they're not in my life no more, but they always took time to give me some knowledge so I can get that wisdom and learn that wisdom. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So that's what it's about, man. Uplifting and building. We got too many, we do too much belittling, bickering, fighting. Oh, I don't like T because he's from the West Coast, and this and that. But you never did nothing personally to me. I just don't like you because you're from the West Coast. That don't even make no sense.
Make no
You know what I'm
sense.
saying? And stuff
Right.
like that. So, again, if there was some young dudes on there, oh, you was glazing him. No, I'm saluting him. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because I could respect people that come, being their true authentic self. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And plus, most of us can read through that shit anyways. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And stuff like
Right.
that. So, but yeah, man, keep being you. That's all I can
No,
say.
thank you, Maybach. I appreciate that, brother. And and that's all I could be at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's just to be me. If I can't be me, well then something's wrong. I'm doing something. Something's off.
correct.
So that's all I know. And I'm glad that you saw this, man.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
trying to. I'm not trying, but I've got this comedy thing. I did stand up. Do you know
Okay.
what I'm saying? And so
Okay.
I've got this comedy thing going on. I love making people laugh and
Yeah.
doing smart, dumb things at the same time. But
Yeah. Yeah.
it's to bring it all out.
Yeah.
It's the goal, and
Nah,
I'm,
but
I'm
that's
getting
good
more
energy,
comfortable with
man.
it.
Trying to make people, wanting to make people laugh. That's a good energy. It's a
Yeah.
great frequency. Laughing. That's why they say live, laugh. All that other shit, whatever, whatever. That's a
Yeah.
good frequency to put out there. You know
It
what I'm
is.
saying?
Yeah.
It's at its highest form. It's not a low vibration. You know what I'm saying? It's a high vibration. So that's good. You know what I'm saying? You tapping into who you are. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And trying to find like, okay, what can I do that I'm going to be happy at doing and at the same time benefiting from it as well. Because a
Right.
lot of us, a lot of people are enslaved. They go to this 9 to 5, they do what they do. They can't stand their boss. They can't stand their coworkers. I don't want to be that person. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. And too many of us, a lot of us, I should say, have talent. We have skills, we have gifts, and we just sit on it. I'll never forget, Jim Jones had an album that was titled Wasted Talent. So it always makes me think about that. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of shit comes from us. You know what I mean? Whether it's inventions, this, that, we the first ones to do this and do that. Like, we need to build off of that. You know what I'm saying? And instead of joining into somebody else's shit. So that's why, like I said, I always salute everybody, even the ones I may not know in the chat or I'm seeing for the first time. I'm gonna make sure I salute everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I always say that. I say it to OG all the time, man. I appreciate you because you don't have to share none of my stuff. But you know what
Right.
I mean? And he does. You come on my live, like Peach be like, yo, where's T? You know what I'm saying? We talk behind the scenes. She's like, yo, where's T Wriggles? Where he been? I'm like, yo, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I hope everything's all right. You get what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So this is what I'm saying. Like you being on the platform a couple of times, you know, and you link, you meeting her through me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You stained her brain. And of course in a positive way, because she's asking, like, yo, where T been? You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
that tells me a lot about somebody. Because if, and I'm big at far as reading people's energy, even through these devices and shit. I don't gotta be next to you. I don't gotta chill with you for a whole year to see who you are. I could feel energy. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? And they, like you was talking about earlier, when you was talking about like having a dream and you was saying like, oh, the women comes to you, it's the same thing. Like-minded people are going to link with like-minded people. So I was told not to say, oh, it was a coincidence that I found Philly OG's platform. No, it was meant for me to see it, actually hit the live and see what the brother was talking about. Then I was like, oh, I like what he's talking about. Those are the type topics I like. Then I meet everybody else. And when I say meet, we didn't meet personally, but I'm saying you, TYT Media, man, everybody. I don't want
Yeah.
to. I didn't even want to mention names, so people don't be like, "Oh, you didn't mention my name." Everybody, Poison Puppet, that brother. Even if he don't watch everything that I do, or he don't, you know what I'm saying, come in every live, but the brother supports. You know what I'm saying? That's all I could be thankful about. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Foxy's platform. Some people subscribe through her. You know what I'm saying? I've been
Yeah.
linked up to her for like what 6, 7 years now. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. And it's funny how me and her connect. We connected through another platform where we called in and shared our stories. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? And then next thing you know, boom, we've been supporting each other. You know, and to me, I'm like Philly OG. I don't need Cash App. I mean, if I get it, I'm gonna definitely accept it and it's gonna be appreciated. But I'm not, you know what I mean? It's here about the knowledge, man. That's all I care about. You know what I'm saying? Learning something, you know, and connecting with the right people. So I just felt like, yo, you know, I got to tell you that, you know, because we don't do enough of that. You know what I'm saying? We don't do enough of that as people. You know what I'm saying? So we need to keep doing that. I see you, Garrison. Salute, man. He's another one too. Pops up on my live. I'm like, damn, Garrison. I seen that name before. And then boom, I come to Philly OG. I'm like, that's where he's from. That brother's been subscribed to me. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. Yeah. So it's a lot of people, man, that's on this platform. We could agree to disagree. We're not always gonna agree, but as long as everything is respectful, that's all that matters. You know, because I be on other platforms, man. You sitting there talking about red, this nigga says blue, and next thing you know, nigga, your mama, nigga, I'm
Yeah,
doxing you. Yeah, I'm doxing you. I'm gonna show where you work at, where you live. Like I done seen all of that on YouTube. I'm like, yo,
yeah.
this is crazy.
Like
You know what I mean?
it really gets like under, like, I don't like joining panels like that. And,
Correct.
it's funny that you mentioned, that, to find your tribe,
Yeah.
and since I came here, because, with what I'm going through personally, what I mean, I
hmm
had to look, Maybach, I
hmm
had to cut everyone.
Yeah.
When
Gotta
I say
detach. Gotta
everyone,
detach. Yeah, gotta detach.
I mean, look,
Yeah.
from friends to family to
Yeah.
cats,
Same
cutting
here.
everybody off. I had to, right,
Same
and
here.
look, and then once I cut everyone off,
hmm
it was like, okay, now to rebuild myself, tap
hmm
into myself,
hmm
myself, and then now I'm going to now attract
Correct.
my soul tribe
Correct.
members.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
And,
Bro, it's
and
a
then
fact.
from
I've noticed the same thing. I've done the same thing too. I detach from two, I gain four. And the four
yeah,
that I gain support me more than people that I actually have history with or I grew up with. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
So, bro,
yeah.
all
Gotta keep it tight.
yes,
You gotta keep
bro.
it tight.
Let
Keep
me
it
say this
tight.
too, real quick, enemies public. I had hit up T Wriggles. T Wriggles hit you up. Then me and you link up. You did what you did. To me, I pay attention at stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
Compared to somebody that I know does what you do, and I ask them, you know, even if I said, yo, I'ma pay you, which I said to you, you said, brother, don't worry about that. I appreciate to me people like that I want to be standing next to. I want to be around because that's important to me. We don't have enough of that building and uplifting and all of that. But go ahead. I know you wanted to say something.
I'm just agreeing with you, and the bigger the circle, the bigger the possibility of betrayal. So I keep it tight, bro.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
Keep it
Yeah,
tight.
you can't be cool with 100 people. That's
No,
impossible.
you can't.
Yeah,
You
it's
can't.
impossible. Yeah, correct. Correct.
Nope. Keep
That's
the
real.
circle
That's real.
tight. Keep
Correct.
it tight.
Correct. Correct.
And with okay, so attracting, and putting out
hmm
into the cosmos. You know what I mean? Like, look,
Yeah.
okay, now that I've cut everyone off, I need my soul tribe family. I
Mhm.
need the like minds. I need the this, and I need the that. You know what I mean? And
Correct.
so it's coming in a form of who I'm like Brother Nasir now is part. You know what I mean? Like when
Yeah.
we're having
Yeah.
conversations on the phone, and like this is my brother. I'll do anything for Brother Nasir.
Yeah.
Anything in my power that I needed to do. OG, you too, Maybach. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Even
Appreciate
greedy,
that. Yeah.
like the dude makes me laugh. Like, and he's got this mind. So it's like, oh, so this is my soul tribe
Yeah.
family.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Exactly.
right. I'm going to go to bat for all of you. Do you know what
Correct.
I'm saying? And what I'm
Yeah.
going to be bringing to the table is
Correct.
what you're breaking down, what you were basically telling me earlier. Like, look, just be me. And this is what I'm bringing to the table. Yeah, I
Correct.
can be serious. I
Yeah.
understand this revolution that's going on. But at the
Yeah.
same time, I'm also an entertainer.
Yeah.
You know
Nah,
what I
you
mean?
are. Yo, nah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
So to bring all of this out
hmm
and wrapped up into one, which is just me, and I
Yeah.
can be me
Correct.
24 hours a day. And if my soul tribe members know that,
Yeah.
oh man, it's just heaven for me.
Correct. Bro, the first time I heard you real serious, besides this panel, was on Enemies Public. I seen you co-host a couple of times with him, and I'm like, that's not T. Riggles. I think that's somebody using his name. Because again, I see you for the, you like I said, I'm not saying like you switch up, but that was one of the first times I seen you. You know what I'm saying? Because I think you've been on the panel, but I never really heard you, talk. You always kind of like listen more. So that time he was doing a couple of lives or a few lives, and you was on there, and I was like, damn, okay, T. Riggles, all right, that's what's up. Yeah. But like I said, I accept people for who they are, man, instead of who they trying to be or, you know what I mean, putting on this character, whatever. I know this for a fact. A lot of us, I'll say a good 90, 95% off of this platform, you meet up with that person exactly how they are on the panel is how they're gonna be. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? When you meet them, you know what I'm
Facts.
saying? And stuff like that. And I don't mean that like I mean that all in the positive, of course. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, brother, that's what I've been doing, man. I look at our age, it's like chapters in the book. You know what I'm saying? You go through these stages, you have friendships and relationships. If the friendship relationship lasts 5 years, that's how long it was supposed to last. You know what I'm saying? And as you getting older or get into the other chapters, the higher chapters in the book, you meeting different people as you going through your journey. You know what I'm saying? You lost two, like I said, you gained four. You know what I'm saying? You detach from this person, you gain three. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be like-minded. And again, I'd rather be with generals. I've said this plenty of times. Soldiers, we already know what doges happens to doges. But when you got soldiers, last time I researched and was reading, generals don't die. You know what I'm saying? Majority of them don't die. You know what I'm saying? They the ones putting shit in position. You know what I'm saying? So again, salute to Philly, salute to every single person, man. I want nobody feel left out, but I'm saying salute to the whole platform, man. Even the ones I didn't get to really build with or know, you know what I'm saying? I look at timing as everything anyways. You know what I mean? Everything is timing. So, but yeah, man,
And
salute.
just for the record, Maybach, just for the record, right?
Mhm.
Right. The enemy's public, the brother that said he does that to me. He brings the fire out. That's his fault.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like whenever he knows how to do that, he does it
Yeah.
without even knowing, I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
something about him, you know what I mean, that
Yeah.
when he'll show me what he's showing me,
Mhm.
and we're breaking it down. And for some reason, when you're tapping in, I can spot out a liar now. I can know when someone's lying. So when we're
Yeah.
looking at these police brutality and I'm looking
Yep.
at the cop and I'm reading him like, oh, he's lying. Oh, he's racist. Oh, no, this is the problem. Now I get into my
Yeah.
revolutionary mode.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes
Facts.
it's intentional, brother T. Sometimes it's intentional. So I'm going to send this brother this link. I want him to come through,
Mhm.
and I want to see his reaction. Sometimes I want to, I tell
Correct.
you all the time, brother. I say, I'm going to trigger you this evening when you come up.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Nah,
trigger
but
you this
that's good
evening.
though. Challenging each other though. That's good though. You know what I mean?
Not, T my brother. He knows that.
Yeah. Yeah. Correct.
T's my brother. You know what I'm
Correct.
saying? And
Correct. Correct.
and he likes to have fun, but
Yeah.
he can turn
Correct.
on that seriousness, man.
That's a fact.
And there's nothing wrong with it. He can turn that seriousness on.
Correct. Correct. That's a fact.
You
That's
know?
why I said like I'm not saying like he switched up and was trying to be something else. That
Yeah,
was
I
like
understand what you're
yeah.
saying. You're
Yeah.
saying what I'm saying.
Correct. Correct.
He know
Correct.
how to turn that seriousness on when it need to be.
Correct. Correct.
Oh, brother Nasir, we didn't ask you the question.
Oh, ask him.
What's the
I don't think we
question,
asked
brother?
Brother Nasir the question. So, Brother Nasir, here's the question. All right. You are the owner, CEO of the company, right? Of a company you made up. It's popping. Your company popping.
Okay.
Would you hire someone underneath you? Would you hire someone who has the Neuralink, has the chip in their head?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. Because for one, that person themselves could be a damn tracking device and a surveillance device.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's surveillance and agents on another level, bro. When you got it in
Yeah.
somebody's head. Nah, no, sir, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
But what about the flip side? What about the flip side to that?
Explain that to me, my brother.
The flip side would be now your company and yourself will have access like everyone else. You will know what things are happening because this guy's got the Neuralink.
I mean, you have to. I'd rather not take unnecessary risk. But sometimes we take risk because we think we're getting something. It's like when people go to the store and they order jumbo wings thinking they're getting more. No, you're getting damn wings with steroids and shit in it. You're not getting more wing. You're getting mutant wings. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want no mutant intelligence.
Mutant wings. That's a good one. Mutant wings.
See, greed will cause you to do some crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Greed would. And thinking you are getting something new and innovative without looking into it and trusting everything somebody say, you can't do that. Because that's how they introduce things to our detriment. As something new and innovative. They introduced remember when you co-hosted with me, brother, and they did they was putting the chip in people's hand, saying, well, you can make purchases with this, you can go to the vending machine and get stuff out the vending machine, all you gotta do is swipe your hand.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It sounds cool, but nah. I don't need nothing like that. I'm good. I'm good with tapping the chip on my credit card. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
How about you, Greedy? You there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man,
Oh,
peace to the
it's
panel, man. Peace
Hey,
to the
man,
panel.
much love to you, man. Much love to you, brother.
Salute, man.
Salute, man. Peace to all the people in the chat, man. This chat, man. Salute. OG, man. Shout out to OG, man. He been holding on. Y'all been holding it down. The live stream been going on all day. I done went and did a sub and came to hold that for the house.
Yeah, the brothers holding it down, brothers. They holding it down.
Yeah,
man. No, come on, it's OG, it's OG. So greedy.
Yes, sir.
So greedy. You heard the question, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what say you?
What say you?
I gotta agree with my comrade, the enemy's public on that one. I just can't trust it. I don't like this new world. All this new
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't like it. I don't want nothing. No robot, no 10% robot, none of that shit. I still don't be fooling around with the Alexa or none of that type of stuff, bro. So yeah, I don't need none of that shit around me.
Yes, sir.
Not at all.
I don't even like auto-tune, brother. I'm so against that shit.
Yeah.
You don't like auto-tune?
Definitely auto-tune.
All right. So, okay, Greedy, because we asked everyone this question too, Greedy. Okay, now this is hypothetically, okay. All right, so you and your wifey sleeping, and when y'all wake up, right? She's covered in a pool of this water everywhere in the bed. She just had a wet dream. Now, did she cheat on you?
That's funny as hell, bro.
It is. Only T would ask that, man.
I told you, you like having fun. You do this when we on the phone. I'm telling you.
Man, that is some crazy shit there, bro. The first thing would come to mind is shit. Who the fuck had the
right. Hey, brother Nasir said, "Look, she has the man of her dreams."
Exactly.
Who the fuck was in the dream that had you jonesing like that?
Right.
That be like come to mind right on top and shit. And if it wasn't about me, like
yes, sir.
that would be like motherfucking that's like That's like cheating in a whole nother dimension or some shit.
Yep. Yep. So we doing no dimensional cheating.
That's some crazy ass shit
Uh,
that it is, boy. God damn.
That's funny. That shit's funny.
Yeah.
She committing an adultery.
Dimensional adultery. That's dimensional adultery. And it's like what was on your subconscious mind before you went to sleep?
Dream
all of that.
Dream world fornication.
Dream porn.
Dream fornication.
Oh man.
Oh, that's funny.
Man. That's a wild shit there, bro.
Yeah, it was just a question that I was thinking about. You know what I mean? Where I even thought about it on if it happened on my end, and I woke up and wifey sitting next to me, and then she finds all the bed is wet, and then she's gonna ask me, "Well, what happened?" And then I'm gonna tell her the truth. Well, I just had a wet dream with this baddie right now. I wonder how she would look at me and say, like, you cheated on me, T. Oh, I did. I wow.
You mess around, she'll be standing over you while you sleep.
Yeah, like, damn.
And wake you up out of your sleep.
Man.
You know, like I said to the brother earlier. So what would you do? I said, would you say, you know what? Because you did that, I'm about to go sleep.
Man, that is wild shit there.
I say the wifey did that, and then you wanted to get some, and she said, "No, I'm all right."
Gonna be surprised. You got plans.
Yeah, that's a wild, funny ass question, brother.
Yeah. It's wild, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? This is just some of the stuff I be thinking about sometimes on my free time.
That shit can happen on both sides too and shit, bro. A man can do that like you said, and end up being faced with the question by his damn woman.
Wait, say it again, Greedy. Say it again. What'd you say? Sorry.
Like that shit can happen the other way around as well.
Yeah.
That shit can happen to you and shit, and you sitting up there, you know what I'm saying, have to explain some shit to your woman.
Yeah, of how the bed is wet. And you want to be honest, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to lie too much, you know what I mean? And then I'm gonna be honest with her and say, damn, baby, you won't believe what just happened. Baby, you won't just believe what happened. She's gonna be like, what? Why is the bed wet? I just had a wet dream about such and such. Right? Now her reaction, I don't know how she's gonna take that.
That right there is gonna cause a problem. I'm telling you right now.
It might be a problem. I don't know. I just thought about it.
You said about such and such, bro. You might catch a frying pan to the head, bro.
Well, how is that my fault?
It's not about fault, bro. It's not about fault.
It's about what you said.
Exactly. It's not about fault. It's about what you just said about such and such. Oh yeah, that's gonna cause a problem.
So if I left out the name and just said, oh, I just had a wet dream.
You ain't gonna be able to leave out no name. She gonna be demanding the answer.
I mean, you just, you don't say wet dream. Don't say that shit.
But that's the bed wet though. Like, how do you explain that?
Shit, brother, you peed the bed, brother. Damn.
But it ain't yellow.
Well, you gotta say something else though, bro. You gotta say something else because that's gonna lead to one, to the other, to the other, to the other. And then You don't want them kind of questions. You damn sure don't want them kind of problems.
You know what I'm saying? Because if it happened on the flip end, and she, I would, what, with who? With who did you have a wet dream about?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And then we're going to get to the bottom of this. Who are you thinking about?
Yeah, that's
maybe I don't know how I would feel. I don't know how I would feel if I got the answers from that, and also on the flip end, I don't
You
know how
don't
she
ask
would.
questions. You don't ask questions you really don't want answers to, bro.
But the
Indeed,
bed
so.
wet.
The
I'm trying to
bed
figure
wet.
out why the bed wet.
Man, that shit actually happens though and shit though, bro. Like I remember, bro, I done had numerous dreams of me, you know what I'm saying, going there with women and shit that I done dealt with in the past and shit like that, bro. We wondering like, man, god damn, how the fuck did that happen? Or where the fuck did this come from?
and you wasn't thinking, it wasn't on your subconscious mind, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Something that, you know,
where did it come from?
Yeah.
I was doing shit, bro. Just like, man, god damn, wake up and shit. You know, you might be laying next to your woman. She like, what the fuck?
And you better not be making no damn sounds in your sleep, and you're gonna wake up to somebody staring you right in your damn face. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I'll be asleep and shit, be mentioning words and shit and saying names and all that shit, man.
I didn't
got
think
too
about
many.
that.
Well, I got too many weapons in my house for that shit. Nah.
That shit fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
On a whole nother dimension and shit, you getting yourself in trouble in the physical world.
In the fifth dimension, you get
So I can't get out. Why am I in trouble over this?
Oh, that's funny.
Got a nigga in the doghouse and shit because some shit that happened in a whole nother dimension.
Okay, but how could you make something like that make sense?
Yeah. Look, and how is it my fault?
Okay, but you cannot make something like that make sense.
Fifth dimensional whoop ass, man.
Fifth dimensional ass whooping.
For real.
Wow.
For real.
Telling you on shit though, bro, because I like I'm saying, bro, all I can think is my real experiences and shit, man. And I don't, you know, I even have been with women and shit, bro. Like even recently and shit, you know, I ain't gonna say like it was like some shit like last night and nothing like that, but I, you know, think back some time back and shit, you know, my woman tell me and shit that she had some dream and shit that she put me with another motherfucking woman or something and shit, you know, getting it in, or you know what I'm saying, or found out that I was doing this and all this other shit. And she looking at me, you know what I'm saying, strange and shit, bro, for like the next 2 days, 3 days or something like that shit. Like, man, that shit was a goddamn dream.
Hey, but sometimes,
shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like, man, but yeah, but why that shit comes up in my motherfucking dream? Is it trying to tell me something? Is it a sign? Is it some shit that you know what I'm saying going on that I don't know about? Is it something you want to tell me? Man, nah, I don't, it was just a fucking dream.
Hey, but sometimes the dreams be letting you know though. Like there's some truth in some of these dreams now. You know what I mean? Like you gotta, you know, sometimes you can decipher it, but
my brother T Wriggle, sometimes it's just a damn dream, brother.
It's just a damn dream.
Sometimes it's just a dream. Sometimes there's nothing to it, but it's being a dream.
Right.
I'm gonna say you're right. I'm gonna say you're right on that. It's just a dream. But sometimes, like Sugar Free said, sometimes, you know, so it's gonna let you know something. You know, I want to know if my little woman over there, what's in your mind? What you thinking about?
Oh, bro, it's just a dream. Because I know for a fact that I ain't doing no motherfucking crazy shit. I ain't out here in the world. I ain't got no side pieces. I ain't got none of that shit. I'm sitting there trying to, you know, find myself trying to remedy, you know what I'm saying, the peace in our household over some shit that she dreamed about. Like, man, what? Ain't none of that shit true. I don't even know what the fuck. I
But
can't
imagine
explain
greedy.
why you dreamed it. I
Imagine
don't know
greedy.
why you dreamed it. I definitely can't explain why you dreamed it. But what I'm definitely telling you for sure is it was just a dream. You know what I'm saying? Like,
What
there ain't no
happens,
truth
greedy?
to that, there ain't no reality to that shit.
But what happened, greedy? What happens if you dream about her?
It'd be the same shit. You know, it's just a dream.
It's a dream.
You wouldn't look at her sideways?
It's just a dream.
It's just
I'd
a
be looking
dream.
at her sideways. I look at. I wouldn't let her know that I'm looking sideways, but I'm looking sideways for a minute. You know what I mean? Just. Oh, where you going? You going to the store?
What you gonna do? Walk over to her so you don't look at the sideways?
No, but like, she gonna be like every time she gonna tell me, "Oh, I'm going to the store." Oh yeah, what time you coming back? oh, okay. Damn, you gonna go shopping for 6 hours? Oh, wait a minute, hold up. But you're right. Sometimes it is just a dream, yo. Like,
Brother, in this public, I think your mic went low somehow, some way. Or is it just me?
no, it went low. It went low.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you low though.
Okay.
Nah, I hear you. I hear you clearly.
It's these down. Can you hear me better now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I have to adjust these earbuds.
That's some crazy shit though, dude. Like some, you know, like that is just a dream. Like I get what you're saying though. Some, some dreams may have, you know, a sign or, you know, maybe a message or something like that. But, you know, not all dreams. That's all I'm saying. Not all of them. Some of them is just a dream.
Yeah.
Well, see, for me, you know, being a football coach, right? And so what we would tell the players, like, look, everything matters. Every down, every yard, every snap, every catch, handoff, everything matters at this point. You know, and so I'm looking at, you know, all of this, the dream stuff, and I'm just really trying to decipher, you know, I understand that it speaks in signs and symbols. Like, for an example, okay? You know, I passed out. Right when I passed out, I hopped into a dream, and I'm in my apartment, and right underneath the chair were 2 female Black widows. And I'm looking at this like, what the hell is this? What's going on? So I just, as I'm looking at him, I woke up. And I said, okay, what the hell does that mean? Went on the computer. Oh, there's something going behind. There's something behind closed doors you need to really look at, T, because there's treachery and backstabbing going on. It's lethal. You know, and that turned out to be absolutely true. You know, and if I did not look it up, right, to see that dream interpretation, you know, because everything matters, like even the colors, you know, the sounds you're hearing, some of the smells, you know, and to see that, you know, something was alerting me of what was going behind my back or behind closed doors. You know what I mean? You know, I'm big on that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, for an example, you know how we were speaking about earlier, we were speaking about, you know, our loved ones, you know, that will come and you'll see your loved ones in a familiar area, right? And then you can have a conversation with your loved ones, right? And so with that going on, right, our loved ones are always looking out for us. I feel like our loved ones can go forward in time and see different variations and different outcomes in whatever is about to happen in your life. And so they'll look at your timeline and look at all of these variations you have and then say, okay, this one is the best route for him to take. And then they'll set it up, you know, through a dream or something like, look, this is and through a sign and symbol will let you know that this outcome, if you choose this one, will be the best one for you. You know what I mean? Because that's how, to me, the ancestors work. You know, this is my imagination, like on 10 of how I think about the power our ancestors have. Do you know what I mean? And in order to guide us and protect us, you know, they can go, like I said, forward in time or look at the timeline and then give you a dream sequence, you know, without scaring you, you know what I mean? Give you a dream sequence to let you know, okay, look, this is what's happening, or this what could happen, blah, 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 blah. And you know what I noticed, fellas? You know what I noticed about this, the dream world, right? Especially during the wet dream sequence. It seemed like everything is more intense. Everything is more colorful. Everything is more this and everything is more that. And early in my career, right, I said in about my 20s, when I did have a lucid dream and there was the girl and she just naked, okay? She's naked, she's looking fine, this is a baddie. Me touching her ended things. It's over. Me just touching, I was just like, oh, it's too much. And that's one thing that I noticed about, you know, whenever we lucid dream, you know, everything is times 10. Like the color might be even brighter. If you're ever eating in your lucid dream, the food might taste even more. It will have more flavor in it. It's weird how it goes like that.
And let me ask you this, brother. How do one know when they are lucid dreaming?
Okay, look. Okay. Now, okay, you have different variations of dreams. Okay, and here's one variation that some of you have experienced, right? You ever were dreaming and you're yourself, and then you turn into the eye looking at yourself and then becoming yourself again?
I can't even say if I recollect or remember.
Right. Some of those dreams, like those are real. Okay. When you don't even know that you're in a dream state, this is lucid dreaming. Right? Because it seems so real. Like you don't even know that you're in a dream until you wake up. And then just as I was explaining to Maybach and Foxy, right? When you know this is an illusion, like either the subconscious is trying to tell you something or illusion, right? That let's just take your home for an example. If you're dreaming about your home and the door isn't on the left side, the door is on the right, like it's not where it's normally supposed to be, okay, this is the illusion. This is where sometimes your imagination, I guess, or someone is doing something to you. But there are some things that you can, okay.
So
some people say,
hold on. So a lucid dream is what you're saying is a lucid dream is a certain level of dreaming when somebody is dreaming in their sleep.
Yes.
It's a certain level of that. That's yeah, it's kind of what you're saying is like a higher level in the dream state.
Yes. Because you can have dreams where your subconscious is trying to tell you something.
Like I remember, like I recollect, bro. I remember I had a dream one time. I'll never forget this dream, and it was a dream where I ended up, like the dream took me all the way back to my neighborhood I grew up in. You know, and I'm no longer living in this neighborhood, but I'm in this neighborhood in the dream. And I'm walking down the street somehow, some way, and I see two dudes and shit on the other side of the street. And I see they getting ready to try to rob a motherfucker and shit. But, you know, I can't remember exactly verbatim everything how it transpired, but somehow I ended up getting away from them both. I ran somehow, get to hopping some fences and shit like that, and one of them get on me. I guess the other one took off and tried to meet me around the other way or something. But I ended up in the alley and one run up on me and shit. But I was hiding and he didn't see me, so I ended up getting up on him and wrestling him and take the gun out of his hand. But I'm getting ready to shoot him, but the motherfucking gun won't shoot and shit. It's like, what the fuck? But before it, you know, when I could turn around or somehow in the dream realize that it was two of them, and before I could really like gain conscious or really look for the other one, I wake up out of the dream. Shit. But you know, you know, I don't know, bro. I done had dreams and shit where I done had people that I've met, like the brother Maybach was speaking earlier, in other stages of my life. You know, people I've met, you know what I'm saying, like in my 30s or something like that, that I didn't know when I was young, or met them in another neighborhood or another state, another area where I'm not living at. But they end up in the dream where I was when I was young and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And fooling with people, you know, that you know, I can't really explain it, but you know, that dream, some, you know, that's just some mystery, some mysterious shit. That shit is very mysterious though, bro. Like I'm gonna be real with you though, bro. Like I struggle with trying to correlate uh ancestors into my physical now, like my physical now. Like I feel that like I hear people even closer, you know, people that I've dealt with in the real world that tell me that they how I want to say it, like they know people, or they can feel or sense, or you know, get some type of like T was saying and shit. It's always some type of, you know, way that they can get this message or get this presence from the ancestors, you know what I'm saying, from like the ones that then transitioned. And I struggle with that, bro, because like it never happened to me personally, just me personally. I can't speak for everybody, but me personally, it never happened to me personally to where I can where I can give you a story to, you know what I'm saying, to where I know exactly this was one of my great uncles or one of my great grandfathers or one of my aunts that I, you know, someone that I've known in my life that have transitioned. Like, I can't tell you for sure that none of my ancestors that I've known or didn't know have appeared in my life anyhow, something in my life right now, like other than me, like seeing one that I knew in my life in a dream. Now I can't tell you if that was, you know, was for a message to me, or you know, man, I can't explain that. But as far as, you know, the connection, what I'm trying to say, I guess, you know what I'm saying, which like, you know, I think will be like more of a spiritual connection or some other type of connection that's really not in my actual physical connection. I can't really understand that. I can't really explain. Like, yeah, man, I struggle with that a lot. See, even though I hear a lot of people talk about it, which always give me the, the thoughts that there is a possibility that it is somehow real, or it's something that I still haven't seen, or it just maybe ain't my time to see. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll see it at another time in my life, but right now, as I can remember, or anything that I can think of, like I just can't really like give a substantial connection to it, to where I can verify it in my own mind and then talk about it.
I think that the more experiences you have, the more clarity you can get. You know what I mean? Like, because this is so new to us. Because
Like,
sometimes I even
is it something that I gotta want? Is it something that like I gotta be looking for? Because like it may be a possibility that it's something that I'm not recognizing because I'm not looking for it. Maybe because I don't think it's real, so I'm not looking for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not anticipating it. I'm not waiting on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, for me, right? Like there were some things that I didn't know that were real until it presented itself. You know, but I'm also wanting this. You know, like you hear OG will tell you. OG will tell you, it's like, I don't want to dream. He says, I don't want to dream and I don't care about none of that. Well, since you think that, your wish is always granted as your command. So if you're questioning and asking, right? Because, let's just say, the ancestors and your guides can hear your thoughts. They know what you're thinking. They know what you're feeling. And so if that's what you want, your wish will be granted. And then, steps will be taken, because they just can't throw everything at you. You'll have a system overload, right? So you have to go in steps and like, could you even imagine, like, let's just say, if you can imagine if you were 10, anywhere from 10 to 15 years old, and you didn't have any of the religious doctrine. You didn't have anything, that the establishment has put out. You just had, like, let's say your father or mother that was on this spiritual path. So then now everything, your mother's telling you how to do it, meditate and da-da-da, eat right, not do this and not do that. Could you imagine what you would be like at the age of 35, 40?
But see, bro, you know what, T. Wriggles, I think about that a lot. I actually think about that all the time, shit, bro. But you kind of added something into your thoughts. You added into that, like it's even before religious doctrination that the people would like your parents would naturally be on a spiritual journey. I even question that.
How do you question that? Yeah, I hear you.
Because I question what really is spirituality. Like, what is it?
And you know what I would answer that? And it's the spirituality to me is you.
You're
Because
saying I'm a spirit?
Yeah, because there's two sides to you. You got your physical version, and then you have your dreaming version. And then when you go into these dream states, right? You're tapping in to the, let's just say, for argumentative state saying, right? There's 7 versions of you. You can either dream of your 3 higher selves, or you can have your dream of your 3 lower selves. So like so your lower selves would be like the wet dreams type of deal. You doing, some of the grimy stuff. And then your other three, the higher versions of you, these are more your, let's say for argument's sake, these are more your angelic selves, where you might be flying in one of your dreams, or you're breathing underwater, or you can walk through fire. Like, these are the angelic sides to you. And then, once you know that these selves, right, these are all part of you, to bring those selves into the one, which is you. I think that right there is spirituality. Because I see why, to me, I see why they made sure that lock down the mind first. And then you can deal with their body later. But make sure, like, to me, this is what the establishment did: lock down the mind. Make sure they don't know that they can do this. Make sure that cut out all of the dream things. Make sure they're not even dreaming. You know what I'm saying? Because the more that you experience this, the more comfortable you start becoming. The more comfortable that now, like for me now, so anything for me new, I won't hyperventilate at this point. Because I've seen some stuff.
Your spirituality, your understanding of it is how I want to say it, it's connected to the mind, to the way the mind works. You have your answer to it is spirituality.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because this is what I'm noticing, man. This is, and I'm extremely grateful for. This is what I'm really grateful for, Greedy. I'm extremely grateful for the spiritual warfare that I'm under, because now it's not only woken me up even more, is that the experiences, what I'm saying, like, to where I'm speaking to you, how I'm speaking to you right now, this is how it feels when I'm over there or experiencing whatever the hell I'm experiencing. And I'm getting so comfortable with, when I shut my eyes, I already know something. I'm going to go somewhere. And I even noticed that when I meditate before passing out, I'm going somewhere. And one thing that I have done that's intensified everything, I'm going to make a video on this, that intensified everything. I focused, what I'm doing now is, like, I'm not having sexual intercourse. I'm not masturbating. I'm not doing any of this. So what I'm doing now, instead of my energy being released, it stays within. And that makes, like, if someone isn't able to lucid dream, or anyone, they have to practice this. And I can guarantee you, within that week, you are going to have a very powerful dream. And the more that a person practices, it's like fasting almost. When a person starts doing that, it's like your vibration now starts to intensify. You start disturbing the waters in a way, to where now, if anyone's looking down, if anyone's looking at us and a person is doing this, that vibration you're giving off gets highlighted, and you're guaranteed, look, you're guaranteed that whoever's looking, whoever's in your ancestry bloodline, oh, you're going to get a visit from them for sure. For sure. For sure. Right. Because they, you know, it's like the game we're in, right? You know how everyone says, you know, you got to go within, you got to go within. Right. And so like if a person fasts, or for especially if you, that semen retention, like that is extremely powerful. I think it might be even more powerful than fasting. When you withhold your sexual energy, right? You withhold that. And if you can keep it in, look, not only are you going to have the wet dream for sure. You know what I mean? It's almost like I was just telling Maybach. It's almost that it's a test in a way, you know, where if you're on this path, could you say no to the naked woman in your lucid dream? Could you say no? Could you say no and keep the energy within you? You know what I mean? But that's something that I think that's something that wasn't told to us, you know, about our other side of ourselves. You know, and so with all of these experiences, I can make people really think about, you know, what's, you know, it's what did I tell Key? It was just like, Key, I'm like the activator in a way. Like I'll tell people like, hey man, when you're dreaming, are you seeing colors? And then I'll have a person sit there thinking about it going, look, I'm activating you right now. I'm making you think about your other self, the other side to you, which is your subconscious self, which is very important to me. It's very important, you know what I mean, to know thyself and to master thyself, right? And then so, you know, that dream state, you know, in order to master that is golden. Because sometimes they say, you know, also when you lucid dream, when you officially know that you're in a dream. Now, this changes things when you know you're dreaming. Now you're able to change things around. And I can see why people will call you a god. You know what I'm saying? I can see why they suppress that. I see why they made sure, you know, keep them distracted with all of this stuff here. Don't let them know. You know, I don't know, something to think about.
Wow, that's definitely something different.
Yeah, this is my, you know, this is my lane. You know, this is the side to me that, you know, I like sharing with y'all. You know what I mean? And I kind of want to share with mostly children, because sometimes if, you know, for the adults, you might be stuck in your ways, and that's okay. You know what I mean? You know, whatever you want in this life, if you put that in the back of your mind, and or you write it down or you say it, you know, it's almost like the world around you, your wish is my command. This is what the world tells you, your wish is my command. You know what I mean? And so, you know, I've asked certain questions at a young age, you know, because I've been seeing some stuff, you know what I mean? And so now I'm at to this point. So it's just like, oh, okay, I can teach people how to do this. I can tell you what you're about to experience, without you wigging out, so you don't feel like you're going crazy. And some people will say that you speaking to passed over loved ones, oh, that's demonic. No, that's one of the best gifts you can ever have.
Man, you damn right. That would be one of the best gifts somebody can ever have. Like that's and that's in most people's world, that's like supernatural.
Right. And to me, sometimes, for me, it's, I've got my father and I got my brother, and I got a cousin now, just recent. And it's like, so far, since my father died, what was it, 2008? I can't even remember. From that point, I've seen my father already, like, I'm not even playing. I've seen him like 8, 9 times. Sometimes I see him so much, it's like, damn, Pot, you ain't got nothing else to do. You know what I mean? But it's such a good feeling, man. And, I would want everyone to kind of experience that, But if some people are wrapped up in certain doctrines, like, it's almost like the ancestors won't grant you permission for that. You know what I mean? Like, if there's like, let's just say there's a scientist, right? And the dude in science, he's going through the establishment courses of science, and you're going to be stuck in that science. It's almost like, damn, the ancestor can't come down and help you because you're stuck. But if you're not stuck in that science box, right? You just know of it, you're not stuck in it, then the ancestor could grant you, the knowledge. Okay, look, like, for an example, Maxwell Chikumbutsu, the African dude that can take air and take that and make electricity and power your TV. You know what I mean? And watching his interviews, he would say, yeah, I would have visions. And during these visions, he said, they told me what to do. And I thought that was amazing, that a guy from Zimbabwe who's already powered like 250, 300 homes with his invention, that the idea came from was in a vision or a dream he had, where they showed him, whoever showed him, how to do it. Profound.
You know what, bro? Like, man, that shit hate. When you say that, bro, that kind of it took me all the way back to when I used to study religion. And the which was it? If I remember right, I think it was the Book of Enoch. The Book of Enoch. It talks about how, it don't put it in the sense of it being ancestors, but it talk about how all the, I guess you would call it the unknown, or the ideas to make electricity, to make certain weapons and all that types of shit had allegedly in that book was given to certain people on earth from the so-called fallen angels. The fallen angel.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're familiar with that, but that's what came to mind when you was explaining that, bro. Like, man, oh man. And you talking about this? It's a dude right now. You talking about right now in 2026, powering people somewhere in Zimbabwe, making electricity out of the air.
Yeah, I don't know how this dude isn't the man of the century, you know, for doing something like that. And looking at, you know, what's happened, you know, they, you know, off top, you know, he was poisoned already and he survived that. And still really no major headlines on this. You know, and to mention, you know, Enoch, you know, and what happened with Enoch, you know, I think that story was talking about a person that has become enlightened. You know what I mean? And that story is for us. It's talking about us. You know, all of these damn stories, even the superheroes and the, like, I think they're just really talking about us. And once a person kind of, you know, unlocks themselves, you know, and what brings me to that conclusion is that our human body, and I didn't know this, and I learned this from Bro, that within our body you have the, you know, you have your normal blood veins and stuff, all that, but also within you there's an electrical vein system, and that kind of helped understanding. Like, for an example, if you get stabbed on the side, you can live. Okay, you're gonna live from that. It's gonna hurt, but you're gonna live. But when you slice your wrist, you got a matter of seconds to live. And why at the wrist? Because at your wrist is a major electrical line there. You know what I'm saying? And this is amazing body, if you ask me. And that this electrical vein system that we have, once it gets jolted even more, my imagination goes out of the roof of what a person can actually do. Have you ever seen that? There's a, I forgot his name. It's spelled Q Twan, QI something, and it's this Asian dude, right? And they made a documentary in the 70s, right? And this Asian dude wrapped up a ball of newspaper, put it on the ground, right? And set that thing on fire with his hands. Have you seen that one?
Hell no.
Oh yeah, it's mind blowing, right? Because he's known as like the healer, right? This whole documentary on him, you know, even the white people went over there and they were questioning. They were like, "You don't have this kind of power or gift," and they, running tests on him. And then he would the Asian dude would be like, "Okay, look, you think I'm playing? Touch here," and they would touch his body, and then they would feel the electric shock. You know how like you can rub your feet and there's static. So what was happening whenever they were touching this man, they were being electrocuted. And he would heal people with his hands. It's just the most. I kept this documentary. It's I'll send it to your email so you can peep it out, man. It's mind blowing of what the human mind and body can do.
But why it's always these damn foreigners doing this shit? What you saying? The Negroes can't do it because they indoctrinate?
Look, this is what I'm saying. I agree with that. Exactly. Exactly. And I think in the movie, The Matrix showed us, where the Oracle had all the children in that apartment, and then the children were doing all kind of wild stuff. You know what I mean? Because they haven't been, tainted, per se. and the bending of the spoon. You know. You know, because I always, and like this is for me, it's looking at this thing like, yeah, I would like let's just keep it. I'm okay. So if they would have taught me in college material at a younger age, like more information, you know, of brothers and Black history and all of this at a younger age, I'm a complete different person at 30. I probably wouldn't even have played football. Do you know what I mean? Because now I'm you know, I've got more of the, I'm not being indoctrinated. You know, and I can only just imagine, you know, being on a spiritual path, you know, like let's say if a child has been meditating ever since 8 years old, and then during that 8 year old from 8 to 25, you know, that child's hours of meditation now increases from 30 minutes to 2-3 hours of just quieting the mind and all of that. By the time that child is 35, 40, that child is so comfortable and would have probably mastered quieting the mind and then able to meditate for a good 3-4 hour. I couldn't even imagine what that would look like.
And it's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
It is out of this. Oh man, I know that indoctrination runs deep and shit, bro.
It's deep.
You taking it on a whole nother level, man.
And this is why I give credit where credit is due. It was brilliantly done. I'm not going to even deny that. You know, it's they've taken. I just made a video, right? My lifting the veil of what's in our brain, right? It's called the superior brachium, right? And then when you look at the superior brachium, you'll see a person on the cross. Look, it's got a human body. You get to see, look, it's so deep. You get to see the chest, the head, the feet, and it looks like a person hanging from the cross, Greedy. And I said, oh, snap. Oh, so what you did was you took the divinity that was within, and then you told us it was outside of us. You know? That's inside everyone's brain. And that really kind of like didn't wig me out, but it was just like, oh. You know what I'm saying? And then, and then look, once you get really, once you get comfortable, especially with lucid dreaming, right? That's a really good way. In meditation, you can, you do your astral projection, stuff can happen, right? But sometimes for me, lucid dreaming, for me, it's really easy. And when you start to go into these realms of the self, this is where interdimensional beings are. This is where you get to see people of the past.
Peace.
Oh, a peace to you, TJ. What do you do?
May I add something?
Yes.
What does the Method Man song mean to you? It hit a little different for about 4 years. That I came to bring the pain hardcore to the brain. Let's go inside my astral plane. That's one of the Method Man, I think, biggest songs. But for some reason, that New York rap had it. I could listen to Wu, Nas, Jay Electronica right now, and hear the wokeness and shit. But that astral plane and the lucid, the lucid, lucid, that's just because of the wordplay, how they put together this English, those angles or angels or the British. Lucid is tied to Lucy. Lucille Ball was she was in she cameo, well, not her, she dead, but her character, her likeness cameo in American Gods. But Lucille Ball, that's kind of witchy, but that crystal, that crystal ball, that's salt. You know what I'm saying? So if Lucifer, you know that Jay-Z, that famous Lucifer, Lucifer, come in the morning, I'm gonna chase you around the earth. Huh? They telling you. Let's go. Peace to all and to all peace, man. I'm from the South, and boy, I get credited in my family like, man, you was on this Nas and on this and this way back then, but I didn't understand it. I mean, little pieces. I mean, it sounded good, lyrics, but right now, I could go back. I challenge y'all, you know what I'm saying, to go back and listen to that New York shit. Busta Rhymes, all them. So they paid them in King's Ransom. Wu Tang. The other week, I let that Wu Tang Forever, that one that came out in like '97. I let the whole thing play and heard. I'm like, God damn, I ain't know Wu was woke like that. But let's go, huh?
It got quiet for a minute. We still there? We still there, fellas?
Yeah, I didn't want to hog it. You know what I'm saying?
No. That's
Yeah.
um, and what I would say to add on to what you're saying, right, with all these artists out here, and I think Greedy can actually speak on this because, when you're writing, right, and you're writing a song or you're making the beat, like you're tapping into something. And you know how, like you just said, that they pay these artists, right? These artists are very spiritually gifted, okay? And what helped them do what they do, I think that the establishment gave them access to ancient knowledge and wisdom, and then they use it for whatever they use it for. But if you were able to get a hold of these ancient wisdom, being able to tap in to, let's just say, you tap into the nature's world wide web of information, and you're able to access that, where some artists do that. Some would even use drugs. And now, when you do the drug, your brain frequency now has gone higher, which now, which helps them connect, and they can hear a beat and then pull words out of nothing and make some of the best music ever.
Because I mean, look. So, I've been saying that, like, that's with drugs. It's a self-induced fast, but fast. A
Yeah.
fat person could put a S between that A and T and run fast and just, you know what I'm saying, is diet, but literally, like, you going to spiritual, and that's frequencies, different levels of it. Look at the radio station. Huh? I mean, look at the internet radio. That what? That no satellite. Satellite radio had the dog star in it. Huh? Sirius B, right? But ain't it funny how I think I done dotted it together. Greeted, man. You would have been fire. I mean, you basically, it's in the Bible. This gonna be in like Job, Pleiades. When y'all said Enoch had to give counsel to Noah's dad because Noah's dad was the first, or I don't know, but I mean, probably the first documented that I call, that mama's baby, papa's maybe. Noah off rip. That baby was albino. Pallades. What's the thing with the Pallades? But how the Germans got that technology, the Germans, that radio controlled Dick Tracy thing that's in that J Electronica skit. Man, the Germans is credited to that key technology during and after World War II. But they tied to the Pallades, so that funny looking white person that's pale, and they accredit them with what they look like models and all that. Let's go.
I haven't met a Palladian yet. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say they don't exist, but I would say this. When I looked into the Aboriginals in Australia and their spiritual system there, they mention, and this is what they call it. They call it dream world or dreamland. And in dreamland, they said, the Aboriginals said that in dreamland, this is how the world was created. And I thought that was fascinating, to hear, the Aboriginals were very in tune with themselves. I
So
think there's
dream. Sorry, bro.
no, go ahead, go ahead.
Dream, like vision. I was amazed and shocked, like Jeremiah, where he seen that null and void, where he had that vision, dream, astral plane or whatever, cast it down to him. There was all type of visions, dreams. Joseph, but that dream, I'm a little off track. Wait. Let me. It's something about that. Oh yeah, Jeremiah, where he seen where this earth wasn't done just one time. You know what I'm saying? But where he seen that it wasn't no human beings in these kingdoms, but it was kingdoms here already. So that Sodom and Gomorrah, huh? That's tied to that twin city, like sister city, twin type. But anything with twin, those two, Sodom and Gomorrah, that's one city. The other, it take two, that's twins. Well, 11, that's gateway. You know what I'm saying? That was why that hit different. You see all the cosmic, that's brought up in Jude. Jude was supposedly Jesus' brother, but there got to be something to this where, like you say, the African, the electricity, hey, he the African Tesla, right? Hell no, that ain't gonna be brought up. So they segregate that, and that's where that's at. That's third world country. That's Haiti. Haiti is the closest thing that African Americans gonna see to Africa. But electricity, L, divine, Tesla, concentrated, lost weight and all, was on drugs and all, and tapped into that 369. Shit, put the 12 on it. That's time. That's energy, right? Even Einstein lost weight. He was on meth, Adderall, concentrated up. Man, it's the play on words that the bitch just didn't get caught up in. Concentrate. They made motherfuckers concentrate and tap into esoteric Hitler's Beatles, his four mans and them all had they little beliefs in things out of this world and shit like that and trying to find it. But wasn't it the super soldiers? That's tied to blood. Concentrate. Right? Everything's tied to them Palladians. Or that 1948, even Trump, granddad, is a knowledge. That was a knowledge to him during his first term. Peace and blessings, man, to all. Let's go.
Yeah,
All right,
because for me,
hold on, brother. What exactly is a Pleiadian? What's Pleiadian, or what's a Pleiadian?
The star system. I mean, the stars. But look, the satellite radio. Satellite is associated to what? The moon. The moon is associated to satellite, but damn, this shit is out of this world. Look, ACDC. Tesla had the less violent, and Edison, they was both backed up by J.P. Morgan. Edison was running violent, was trying to put a bad stain on Tesla name, and was executing dogs and all at the World's Fair. That ACDC. There you go. But look, greedy. I'm saying I don't mean to get biblical, but but them hair bands and them rock bands that was on the t-shirts, ACDC, all kids disobey Christ, huh?
Hey.
We've been fucked over. So, bro, when that retain, I seen as a child. Oh, that retain from having sex. So what you saying? It need to be exclusively taught to the kids, but what's taught? I'm 50. Remember the bird and bees was taught by the teachers and all that? Huh? Or if that don't get it, somebody fast in your blood gonna teach the girls. The bird and the bees, but it's in the juice. That creation. It's a creatine gene in us, but create. You giving up the creative juice. So when motherfuckers have writer's block, they be blocked up. Can't ski, they so high, just stressed out and all that. But bro, reframe. I seen it as reframe. So look, bro, they got a whole generation after generation. The more that pain, boy, you take the pain, you soothe the pain out through all that sex and all that, all them loves, all that, bring you through, but you get drained. You wonder why. It's in the juice. Overall, I got a cousin, fuck everything, but he only got one son. Man, he supposed to have a whole kingdom. That's recreation, huh? You don't read up to, ain't that the closest thing to reincarnation? But carnal. Carnal is the 5 to 7 senses. You got too much sense. But that's in the car. The check engine light on. When the check engine light on, one of them senses off. So something else more stronger. Ain't that the thing when one of the human senses off, boy, the other sense tapped in? So Stevie Wonder fake blind. I've been said that in like a damn joke years ago that Stevie Wonder was in Los Angeles and he seen a drive-by and he got down first, but he was born. He was Stevie Wonder. He was, man, they was trying to run that play after Ray Charles. Stevie Wonder wasn't really blind like that. Let's go.
Do you, let me ask you a question, TJ. Do you think that the earth got flooded?
Hell yeah, shit. Yeah, cause look, I seen this. Boy, rest in peace, Steve Coakley. Boy, the cherubim is tied to those griffins and gargoyles. But I've been seeing, that cherubim that was guarding the way, boy, he had that big 50 cal sword guarding all portalways. But he got the hell out of Dodge and this tied to the Syrians, the Simeons. What bust through? What animal came through first? I seen this, the whale. But it's gargoyles up there around that firmament. It's that fowl of the air. Shit, it's in Jeepers Creepers. Cause look, the cherubim got feet like this, face like man, wings, and the other one is reptilian. Bro, it's in the Bible. I look at the Bible. I'm a spiritual scientist. And I'm sincere.
Yeah. Too bad we can't. Shout out to Copper Tone. Good having you on the panel, man. Y'all know I've been listening the whole time.
Yeah,
There's no proof of
but
no proof of blood.
Muslim got this
None of
sign.
the above.
No,
But you got it.
but
Go
the
ahead, man.
firmament. No, look. I'm in construction. My dad and brother, utility. They pipe me. I'm dirt work, road work, all that. But shit, it's a water table. It's a water aquifer. It didn't rain, man. The water that came up was through the water. The earth come from the water. Man, that shit was bust open. So look, it makes sense. What's frozen or the ice wall and all that? Man, it's crystal. The firmament iced up. All the minerals are salt. Look at the crystal ball. Lucid, that crystal ball, that's the Palantir, that's the Lord of the Rings, that's the Seeing Stones, that's a German. The dude that got Palantir, but he started off with PayPal. Huh? Huh? Yeah, but Philly, huh? Man, this shit all tied up. But literally, why in America, these buildings in Chicago, New York, and all that got gargoyles around them? But the Boule, the Griffin, huh? It's recoded in different cultures, and the Titans is the same thing as the Nephilim and Anunnaki. Palladiums, like that fair skin shit. Look, Jack and the Beanstalk. What was Jack and the Beanstalk? That's older than any Bible. The content creator, man, he came back months later and hit me with a strike that did that, man. Man, I asked for mercy and all, man. I was wild. But what's the thing? When Jack went up the beanstalk, the giant had a fair-skinned wife, but he was a giant cannibal that had a hunger for kids. Fair skin. The Palladians. Look, that Patty Hearst, when they pulled out that fucking window to see shit. You know, Patty Hearst tied to merchant royalty type shit, but she looked Palladiish. the woman around Oliver North, Palladiish. The people around Eisenhower, y'all in DC. Is it any niggas that saw something around the White House? You know, the White House in the middle of the ghetto type shit, what I heard. No niggas ain't see nothing?
Nah, the White House ain't in the ghetto, brother.
Oh shit, but no niggas ain't see nothing in Washington, D.C. back then?
Hell nah. Still ain't seen shit to this day.
But, okay, that needle that's in Washington, that's African.
Oh shit.
That's a obelisk. I looked that up. They say wherever obelisk is at, that's a Masonic city. Satan there. I looked this up the other night off of what's the big bouncer bodyguard from Chicago that's gone paranormal around the world, huh? No, but the shit there, but I know. But don't niggas get tripped out. Don't everybody get tripped out on drugs. So when you get high and just give it up to Satan, You ain't hitting on you at your lowest. So what bro was saying, I even heard Killer Priest, man, them ancients was on cocaine tapping into shit. Type shit. But look, if Hitler had everybody on meth, crystal, concentrate, soldiers, bitch, you ain't gotta eat, bitch, you on this Breaking Bad. You gonna get bad for a whole week, murder everything, and then die out. Kill and get killed. But it's there, but niggas had their own adventures. Petty pushing all the way up to the plug, and no black people around the nation ain't got shit to show for that. But the drugs, now it's on to the synthetic. Sin. Ain't no more natural. They done sourced that up. And that was sorcery. Look, the gateway drug. A bitch, man, a bitch trying to say that drinking the gateway. Nah, drinking got its own spirits. Drinking is tied to wine and spirits. The Nazarene couldn't eat nothing off that vine. Raisins, grapes, grape Kool-Aid, none of that. None of that. Samson was a Nazarite.
Man, what you back believing in that Bible?
No, but it's certain people. But why? Why? The vine, wine, tied to spirits. No, but I'm a spiritual scientist, and I'm sincere with it. Ain't everything science? Energy. Everything energy, so everything spiritual. Ain't it funny how drinking can't be a gateway drug because it's got its own spirit. So marijuana is the gateway drug. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. He tapped in. The remix. I can feel it coming through this cup right now. You drinking? Ain't it two type of drunks, an angry and violent drunk? Spirits. Yo, the spirit is in the spit, because spit, the words that make spit is in spirit. Let's go.
Oh man, I hear something new every day.
Facts.
No, but look, but Washington, D.C., where it ain't, y'all go to county jail and got to go around the country to different county jails, but that big ass African needle is a big ass antenna that Washington, D.C. is 3 legs of what run this motherfucker, Washington, D.C. is military. London City is where the Juju Bankers at in Vatican City.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit though, bro. I grew up in DC. I'm what they call a Washingtonian. That's what all the elders consider themselves and shit, man. You know, especially the elders that been living in the city for over 40, 50 years and shit like that. They considered Washingtonian.
Yeah, they don't know nothing. It's
They don't know
been
nothing,
washed
bro. They don't
out
know
of them.
nothing about the
Washington, look, y'all been washed out by drugs
world
and
with you.
drinking.
We don't know anything about what's going on downtown in the federal land and shit, bro. We call it the federal side of the city.
Niggas scared.
We
You
don't go
stay in your
nowhere.
place. So
We don't go
Washington, D.C. should have been the most peaceful city in the whole wide world if the leader of the free world resides there. But shit, that was murder capital of the world at one time and shit. Ain't
But
it
yeah,
funny?
that was
Ain't
all
it
in the prison
funny
though. That shit
how the
wasn't nowhere
federal
near the White House though. That shit wasn't nowhere near the monument. That was all.
Everything, because look, that's the antennas. They don't want no ignorance around intelligence. But everything that go on in America, it got to go through Washington, D.C., that 10-mile square radius minority report, wasn't the federal laws that got niggas locked up, Clinton and Biden, that shit had to be run off in Washington, D.C. So up 95, niggas trapping. They don't know what the fuck. They know it's some type of drug, but shit, it ain't on the schedule. So what the ICE agents that, remember the feds, the federal agents, National Guards in Washington, D.C., they went there to get that script from the Palladians. The ICE agents using the Palantir on the non-desirables until they out in America, Germany. The police state is the Third Reich. They went to Washington, D.C., and where the first place they went at? Chicago, which is Rockefeller City. That's the most corrupted place because of Al Capone spirit going through the Windy City. That's why the city is so windy. Al Capone spirit. King Von. That's King Al Capone. But that's the first place they went, man. Chicago. They got their own corruption. Nah, man, the feds in it. G man, even Michael Jordan and Oprah Winfrey, man, get these feds out of here. That shit real. So yeah, them old Washington Negroes or coloreds, it was washed out of them by the fear, false evidence of things appearing real. Y'all should have January 6th, the White House back in 66, 56, 46, but niggas was scared.
You speaking of some shit that you don't know about.
No, but you is bragging. You bragging about Washington, but it's a play on words. Washington, washed. That shit been washed out of them. Niggas don't remember nothing.
To you and shit, bro. Ain't shit been washed out of shit.
Man, but the technology is tied to German Palladians.
I don't know nothing about none of that. What I'm trying to tell you.
I know. Niggas know more about a 125 and jugging, killing, all that. That replaced that what bro was saying, trying to give it back to the kids, keep them pure.
Hey,
Keep them pure.
other people talk, man. We've been letting them talk for
Keep them
a while.
pure.
Can you hear me, Capitone?
It's all love, but
Yeah, let other people talk, man.
Washington, it's been washed out.
Can you hear me, man?
I hear you.
Okay, yeah, let other people talk. Man.
Right. Listen to me, brother. The people, the Negroes in D.C. do not associate with the white folks, bro.
That's segregation. That's segregation. That is reverse living. So the most segregated city is Chicago.
Brother, we don't associate with the white folks in the city, bro. So ain't no such a thing as washed out. We never did associate with the white folks.
So that left a whole people just ignorant, not knowing, just fear. False evidence of things appearing real.
Nobody
fearful.
What I'm trying to explain to you is
I get it. That's I get it.
Listen to me, bro. You think that what you see on TV pertaining to downtown DC makes up DC. No, like you said, we are segregated. The Negroes in DC don't fuck with downtown. We don't go downtown, brother. That's for the tourists. That's where all the white folks at. The Negroes in the city is in the inner city, brother. We not nowhere downtown. We not nowhere near the White House or the monument and none of that shit, brother. We so far from that, brother. That's a whole different demographic of people, dude. So it ain't no such a thing as washed out, brother. We were never downtown. We were never associated with the motherfuckers, brother. I explained this shit numerous of times and shit, bro. Where I grew up and shit, bro, in school, we didn't have white teachers. We didn't have white police in our neighborhoods, bro. The whole city was chocolate. At least what I thought when I grew up. But I came to realize that's because we were on the inner city. So DC has always been segregated and still segregated to this day. That's what I'm explaining to you. You don't understand what you're talking about.
I'm filling the shit in that know that during the time, it's in the history, but that manifest America, that's a Palladian, that fair-skinned white chick with the Bible that took over the Midwest and all that out west. That George Washington, he had a vision from a Palladian being. Washington, Wash. I know, but I'm filling in. So the spiritual, especially down there, that was artificial. If the 10-mile square radius, who at what point in time was it real niggas of original from Chicago, Washington, D.C., Fort Knox is an old star fort. So a lot of the star forts was old palaces. The modern day, none of DC has a star fort on it.
I don't know about no
But
star
I'm giving you technology that on the science side that ain't Washington tied to the go-go music scene. Didn't it take digital equipment and equipment to make that?
No, it didn't, brother. Go-go started out on buckets, pots, and pans.
But still, that's talent.
It didn't take no
digital.
technological or no
But
digital.
you digital, you ain't got a you don't have a Nextel twerp. Huh?
This nigga
You got a smartphone, no, but you keeping up with the technology, but I'm giving the spiritual science and I'm being sincere. But what's the thing that knocked you out of religion or superstition? Huh? Refresh us. I'll never forget. I know who knocked you off your pivot, bro.
You saying
Man, that probably was Truman's show. That probably was a paid skit actor. All our parents are paid skit actors. Truman Show. That, especially the firstborns, they was man. We didn't know what we was doing. All the firstborns, dad on the other side of the world. Saying, man, come on, man. Come on, man. Okay. How many nigga births was actually planned, but you planned that destined name, huh? Huh? You gave up a creation ghost spirit to incubus and succubus. So when bro was saying the elusive dreams trying to dodge cougars and beggars and all that, the succubus, these motherfuckers have wet dreams. Yeah, they done spilled over to the it done crossed from the spiritual, the astral plane and shit. The spillage ain't it biblical? I don't meant to go biblical, boy, but you was a head racist Hebrew Israelite up there, but ain't it 2 discharges for both genders, life forces? Ain't the thing right now how many women's spaghetti you eat? Ain't that the southern thing or whatever? Hey, man, you can't eat every woman's spaghetti. She done put blood and period blood in it. Man, this shit's real, but huh? Bitches getting upset stomachs because who done prepared your food? Fuck a bitch spitting in it shit. A bitch had a fucked up day and put spirits all on the food. You got pseudo food poisoning. A bitch done, man, a bitch was real fucked up, boy. And women ain't supposed to be around food when they bleeding. No women. A chef is tied to men. Wasn't that ancient thing, boy, when the women get in the outhouse? That shit was powerful back then, cause boy, everything was built better back then. So if Noah's dad did not believe his wife, his wife. This is in Enoch 106. Ain't six tied to man. Oh, Noah's dad went to his dad. Then had to wait up, pulled up in the wilderness and hollered at Enoch when that cycle or whenever the moon or whatever came back through, Enoch counseled him and told him,
Damn.
Yeah, but damn, you forgot all that. But man, I'm from the South and boy, it's in my blood, man. I'm a king, I'm a best, I'm a coin, I'm a Jew. Man, I got Mediterranean Sea blood, bro. Man, I get it, man. I be at work, man. The reason I ain't got a head, man, they done sized me up my whole life. Cohen. If that is, but a bitch broke into the FBI and got that black militant messiah shit. Man, that's in Washington, D.C. The Watergate. The bitch had to break into something too. Washington, D.C. So when niggas was, boy, niggas were getting fucked up and shit. 70s, boy, niggas dance fever, cocaine, everything. Boy, niggas ain't got time for this. Boy, I'm clean. Yeah, so right. The man doing everything. The French Connection, CIA, man, they needed the poppy seed. But America, look, Roosevelt granddad was an opium dealer that got China hooked and killed them, OD'd and all that. You know, everything was better back then. Hundreds of millions of Chinamen died. So Forbes and Standard Oil and all them names could come up over here. You think it's a game? So shit. Who got shit? It's about 100 years, shit, or more, but shit, don't China got the ball? Fentanyl coming through medical. We gonna get you bitches back, huh? Man, them Chinamen hoping that the lower inkling, they don't want the rich, American dynasty, Bushes and all that. Nah, they want them half-breed white trash to just, opium out and all that. You think it's a game? Man, the way, just MacArthur, man, the Pacific, man, these motherfuckers here, these Palladians, them Germans, Khazarians, and Asakazi. The Nazi is in the name, bro. You didn't see that back then? The Asakazi, Nazi in the name. So, Nazi, the Kennedy space shuttle, man, that's the modern day Tower of Babel. Who the fuck trying to get up out of here? Just like the ancients, huh? So when I say NASA, you say Nazi. Y'all can't do that up there, man, huh? Even Steve Coakley told Carl Michael, the reason he had to get up out of here and go to Africa, man, he was trying to talk that shit right up in Washington, D.C. Man, you right up around the beast. Huh? Let's go. Hey, man, that's just what I see, and just me being from the South, so it's knocks on us down here, but it looked like, boy, wherever that green was, boy, that's where the origins. So I've got forces and all that. So a bitch run up there trying to segregate themselves from front of that. Huh? So Washington, boy, the Moors was up there. Islam then, huh? Is it real stories of that? Because the South is tied to what? King. But the old man come up out of Georgia. What is Reynolds, Georgia is where Malcolm X, the Littles, originate from. Huh? I went through that when I was in Georgia the other year. Like, man, this Reynolds, man. I'm like, oh, it makes sense. So the old man took a liking to Malcolm because the old man and Malcolm X's dad probably rocking in Georgia at some time or something. But that big head scientist, at the end of one of them videos, oh, hey, this is dedicated to Islam, huh? At the end of it, the old man, way back there, content, breaking it down, saying shit, huh? His knock on him, he had the sense and knowledge and all that, but he wasn't as articulate with it. But he broke them down. He broke that every 200 years. But overall, Jacob is tied to that science stuff when he finally broke loose from his uncle. Color Purple. Jacob's uncle finessed Jacob 2 times, but when he was getting up out of there, he took everything. He said he took spirits, everything in the house, spirits, concubines, wives, everything, man. Y'all go on across this brook. I'm fixing to run a play. Spotted out that cattle. That's where the Yaqub, Jacob, supplanter. Philly. I know, man. Hey, it's in the science overall Islam because National Geographic give credit to the fruits of Islam or Farrakhan and them for that blue-eyed mutant. That's a mutation. But it's science. You think that metal tree? You think them cities? That game was to be sold, not told, man. The copper age and all that, there ain't no regular fires, melting rocks and doing all that. Huh? That's some higher being shit. Huh? Oh, here, use this makeup. Blend in. You vampires, blend in. Huh? Frankincense, there. For you Frankensteins, huh? Freshen up. Huh? Huh? Bro, the Bible got monsters. I've been seeing that. The way my dad, when I asked him years ago, man, this Bible looking like a monster. The way he hit me, it's a go. Since then, and it's blood liquors that David was supposed to wipe out. Of course, what's the first monster that should come to mind? The mummy. Egypt, but Jacob got buried as an Egyptian. But some say that was the Israelite practice too. You know, Joseph went down as a Egyptian, so where that those woe to, that's Jacob's son. But on the end of that, I seen that in code. Oh, that Nephilim, all them Nephilim and all them after the Nephilim got that I am on it. bro, just so happened, man, they probably tested me and got the hell out the way. Hey, just so happened, keeping it on some Washington D.C. shit, on some real nigga shit, huh? It's a pastor, black pastor, had a church in Washington D.C. that George Bush, dum went to. He the one told me that, boy. Back then, that I am was plural. It was the same thing as right now how S is. So that Elohim, how it's that play, oh man, it's plural and singular. But go run this back slow. I ain't saying read the whole about, man, I know you got one around. Just read Genesis 1. And replace that God, because God, that's German. Genesis chapter 1, replace that with that Elohim, man. In chapter 2, that's ran together. At the end of chapter 1, that's when the Lord God come in. But the Elohim checked things off. It was good. It was good. It was good. And for a whatever happened, the Garden of Eden laboratory reverse. Shit, man was made first and then animals. Because when the Elohim checked off shit, there was, and many don't see the boy Redwood gave me credit for that. Why I ain't even see this. Genesis 1 got the beast of the earth. The beast of the field come in the laboratory. So it was a time when animals was peaceful because the beast of the earth ate fruit off trees. Hey, for whatever reason, my big guy extra mad at something that's trying to keep you on the good and narrow path, boy, bitches. But it's science. I mean, man, it's common sense. But I get it. We got that free will, so you gonna run. I mean, it's all the anger for everything black, but boy, we ain't fuck with them white people. That fear, false evidence of things appearing real, cause boy, a bitch could have changed the system that would eventually change people, huh? People got to be changed over their experiences and being taught and shit like that. But you change that system, what killed King or a repentance, a bitch fucked up in all different type of things, agendas and all that. But he wrote his wrongs when he was speaking on that Vietnam War. But the black militant, the hunt for the COINTELPRO, bro, it'll be a walking contradiction if anything black try to stand up and say that they militant and want their own. Man, niggas, coloreds,